Documented building for the first time after the shooting. It was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
In a world of endless scrolling and skipping, podcasts are where real attention lives. With Odyssey Digital Services, your brand doesn't just advertise, it becomes part of the conversation. From true crime to health, business to sports, we connect your message with listeners who trust the voices in their ears and take action. It's not just ads, it's storytelling that converts. Ready to grow your brand? Partner with the Odyssey Podcast Network and be heard where it matters most. Contact us today at sfdigital@odyssey.com.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel.
It feels good. I don't know how much it helps or hurts as Will Richard bangs a three. But yeah, you get tired of losing to the same team over and over and over.
What's up, Tommy T? Tom Tolbert on the call, 95.7 The Game. Your Golden State Warriors continue to impress. 98-79 the final. For those of you that stayed up to watch the entire game, shout out to you. 4-1 on the season. Well, that game officially tip off at 8:15? 8:15, that was the tip-off time? You know what? Listen, we do this job for a living. We get to talk about sports. I'm not complaining about that. For the everyday people, though, Joe, the everyday, the 9-to-5ers, the ones that really work truly hard.
My homie
taxing
Rocco.
labor. Yeah,
my
Rocco.
homie Jimbo.
Yeah,
all the electricians I know.
the
My brother who's a plumber.
Yeah, the construction people.
How about all my Recology homies like Young Guido and Delacella?
Young Guido.
A.K.A. The Lurd. I got so many nicknames. All the normal folk out there. And don't forget, all of the women out there that also are diehard Warrior fans.
Women, yeah.
Like my friend Erin, who her and her boys love going to the games and watching them. Bro, 8:15 at night?
8:15.
That was when tip-off was?
8:15.
Forget. I don't even care about you and me. I'm talking about normal people. Normal people have to get their kids up in the morning. They get their kids down. Like, we're trying to, carve out maybe an hour of television, maybe, if you're lucky, to sit down and relax. 8:15, tip-off.
Thank God it ended up being a blowout late, but, we were texting early on. He's like, yeah, wouldn't it be great just to blow out this game for the Warriors? It'd be awesome. And it was looking like maybe it was trending that way until the second quarter happened. James Harden doing what he does with the beard, getting the foul calls. We'll get into him because I know there is a level of hatred strong, but you don't like that guy. At all. You don't like him watching him? You don't. Let's just start right there. No, let's get into it. The beard bothers you. The beard bothers you.
I think James Harden is one. He's good. I want to make sure I make this very clear. He's a very good player.
Yeah.
I find him to be the most unwatchable player in sports.
Unwatchable?
Unwatchable.
Well, have you seen the beard?
I cannot watch him waddle, flop, flip, bounce, shake, and foul bait his way to the free throw line nonstop. There was one time he did a crossover on Kuminga just so he could knee him in the groin midsection to draw a foul. Play basketball, dude. I'm not even going to yell today. Can you just play basketball?
Well, then
No, Joe. Can he just play basketball?
I mean, he has played basketball for 16 years in the NBA. He's an MVP. He's 11-time All-Star, 6-time All-NBA first team. He's a Hall of Famer, top 75 player of all time.
Which is unbecoming of the style of play. Because you're so good, you don't need to foul grift on every possession.
But that style of play got him all those things. So, if you're getting rewarded for it, you're going to continue to do it. He would still
be great if he just played basketball. Just play basketball. It's not basketball, Joe.
This is when you need to get mad at Adam Silver. It's for
not
stuff
just
like
him.
this.
It's not just him.
No, that's when you really need to get mad at Adam Silver. It's the style of play. Because if he's going to continue to be rewarded like he's been throughout the entirety of his career for that style of play, then you're going to keep doing it, right?
It's part him. It's part AAU in terms of how he came up. It's in part the referees. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander better watch out because I'm seeing the internet turn on him because of the same stuff. All right. And I'm letting you know right now in terms of how good he is one of the worst watches in the history of sports. It's one thing when you're not good. Okay. If you're just not good, for example, I liked Ken Dorsey. He was a nice guy. He was a terrible watch. Terrible watch. We could not complete a forward pass. Niner fans, you feel me on this one. Could not complete a forward pass. Nice guy. Grew up in Orinda. Played for the U. Was a national champion. He was a bad watch. He couldn't hit the layup throws. He couldn't throw the ball deep. I mean, he was throwing wobbly ducks.
He's the guy that freaked out as the Bills OC that one time, right?
Yes.
Broke the tablet when they panned to him in the booth. That's what I remember with Ken Dorsey freaking out and getting fired.
James Harden is very good. He is. I acknowledge how good he is. And to me, it's unbecoming of his talent level to play in the aesthetic fashion that he does, foul grifting the way he has for over a decade. It's honestly embarrassing. I think he should look back. I would sit down with him if I was the league office, and I would sit down and be like, James, what are we doing? You crossed over Kuminga. You had him beat. And instead, you kneed him in the groin, to get a foul and then flopped back. You beat him off the dribble. Like, you beat him off the dribble. You could get to your spot. You could raise up and shoot. No, but you had to get him in foul trouble. You had to foul grift. It's just, your point about the league rewarding him, you're correct. But it's also like, do you have any dignity? Do you have any self-respect? Like, as I'm watching Mike Tirico interview Michael Jordan, and he's talking about how, I played all 82 games because I knew the hardworking fan, whether I believe him or not at face value,
Right.
like he's saying it, like the hardworking fan in the top row, whether they were booing or cheering for me, they paid their hard-earned money to come see me. Who's signing up to watch that fat atrocity waddle all over the court and lunge into people?
Where did the fat shaming come from?
Look,
Come
he's
on.
made hundreds of millions of dollars, and you could make an argument like, well, it's made him wildly profitable. My counter would be Steph Curry is not like, and look, Steph leans into, and it bugs me when he does the pump fake and like the lean into the guy who's left his feet. Like, I don't like that either. You guys would be wildly rich regardless of foul grifting. It's aesthetically atrocious. Like, we should reject this style of play. And I would give a PSA, a public service announcement to Luka Doncic, who's also incredibly talented, who is on the fast track to becoming this particular version of James Harden very closely. He is on pace with dribble, 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 pump fake, pump fake, pump fake, lean in, foul grift.
Isn't that what Shea Gilgeous-Alexander did last year?
That's what I was referencing him as well.
I know, but won a title and an MVP.
Great.
I'm just saying, if it works, you got to keep doing it.
Can I ask you a question?
Please.
Does SGA translate?
Does he translate to what? Winning?
To people caring about him.
No, he cares about winning.
No. I'm asking, does the consumer like it? I'm asking.
That's an Oklahoma City Thunder problem, not a Shea Gilgeous-Alexander problem.
Watching him pump fake, travel, lean in, travel again, and then get a foul call. I think the internet is ready to explode on him, and I think the jig is up. And I'm just saying, look, I want to watch beautiful basketball, and now it gets me back to the Warriors.
Please.
Part of what has made the Kuminga experience so beautiful this year is that he's making the easy passes, pass and move, pass and move, pass and move. The beauty of Warrior basketball is that they share the ball. The beauty of Andre Iguodala and Sean Livingston and Draymond Green is that they make the beautiful pass. The beauty of watching Klay Thompson back in the day and Steph Curry is that they move without the ball. The beauty of movement without the ball. The selflessness of an Andrew Bogut to set an off-ball screen. The selflessness of, pick your guy, Zaza Pachulia or whomever, setting an off-ball screen. And these guys brilliantly, fundamentally coming off that screen shoulder to shoulder so that the defender can't squeeze and hedge in between and be able to hit a shot. They're more deadly without the ball than they are with it. That's the beauty of what made Warrior basketball so impressive to watch. And this year I'm watching very similar. They're running certain elements of some pick and roll here and there, but the way the ball is hopping, that's why it's so beautiful. And in stark contrast, I'm watching a Clipper team go ISO heavy, and I'm telling you, they are horrible to watch. Kawhi too. Kawhi goes ISO, and it's just jab, step, jab, step, jab, step, jab, step. I can't watch it. And so the team I do not want to see in the playoffs is the LA Clippers for two reasons. Number one, I think they actually present serious matchup problems for the Warriors and pace of play problems because they won't allow you to get out and run. Number two, they have specific personnel that really match up well with the Warriors. But I'm getting back to the Warriors' style of play is hard to defend, and that's why I love watching them play basketball.
Interesting. And shout out to those watching on YouTube. You can hit us up there. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union for a low-rate auto loan. Apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing of the dealer. 98-79 win for the Dubs. 4-1. Undefeated at home this season. All four of those wins against Western Conference opponents. All five of these games against Western Conference opponents. And Warriors fans, where are we at right now? It feels like we got a locked starting four. Jimmy Butler, Draymond Green, Steph Curry, and Jonathan Kuminga. It seems like that is set for those four starters. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Sounds like from Steve Kerr, he just wants to always bring Al Horford off the bench, which I don't hate at all. We've been talking about that. You brought it up. Listen, I love that.
I've been begging for them to split up the old guys just to stagger it so you have leadership on the floor at all times.
Absolutely. And you got Quentin Post now, the starter last night. He started games before. And you had Brandon Podziemski. also. And it seems like those are going to be the two that interchange in this starting lineup going forward. And I don't hate that. And you know what? Shout out to Pods for accepting the role. It's not easy to get yo-yoed back and forth in and out of that, as we've talked about, especially for a young player, because it's like, man, even amongst your own teammates, right? And if fans like to do it and pit these guys against each other, but it's like, man, JK's getting all those starter minutes. I was getting starting minutes last year. Did I do something wrong?
Yeah.
You start doubting yourself.
Yeah.
And everyone would, right? But he's bought into the role. Plus 10 off the bench last night, 12 points, had that sick block on Chris Paul that goes back in transition and gets the layup. You had to have loved that, right?
Chris Paul.
Warriors legend Chris Paul.
You want to know, like, it's so funny to him. Like, Deion Sanders was probably the peak of this, so I don't want to put Chris Paul in the Deion Sanders. I hated Deion. Then he came to the Niners, and I loved him. Then he went to the Dallas Cowboys, and I hated him again.
There you go.
I can't believe I talked myself into rooting for him for even 5 minutes. I hate Chris Paul, too. That team is filled with a bunch of guys I hate, like legitimately hate. Ty Lue, he is a good coach. I like to whining and crying on the floor about Draymond. Get off the floor, dude. Like these coaches that walk out to half court to call a timeout. Get off the floor.
Ty Lue's face, whenever they pan to him, he just looks perplexed all the time. Maybe it's the eyebrows. I don't know what it is with Ty Lue, but he's just funny to look at on the sideline. And I always think of Allen Iverson stepping over him still in that game one of the NBA Finals, that 2001.
That they got beat in a gentleman's sweep,
They
I
did,
believe.
but it was a good game one for AI. That's what anyone in Philly
No, it was
believe.
great.
By
It
the
was
way,
great. No, I like Ty Lue, but
Sixers low-key good this year.
It's hard to not look at Ty Lue and not think of, like, I don't know, poker, infrared glasses.
What?
X-ray machines.
What are you talking about?
Well, him and Chauncey and LeBron and all of them have been spotted all over the place together over the last couple of years.
Okay, allegedly. Let's all just say that.
No. The photos are real.
Okay.
I'm saying I think of infrared glasses.
Okay, you just think of that.
I didn't say that he's guilty of anything. I said I think of.
Got to be careful here.
Yeah.
All right. I think I can. We are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk, Righteously Brewed in San Francisco.
So I have a better question, though, and I want to make sure we clear this up.
Let's make it abundantly clear.
Simply, I ask you, donuts or bagels? You're not allowed to say bagel sandwich. That's not it. It's just bagels and cream cheese, right? The schmear for those, I guess, that call it that. I call it cream cheese, whatever. Bagels or donuts. You can't do bagel sandwich. You can't do anything else. Why I ask is I'm starving this morning. I've had a late start. The wife is out of town. I got the babysitter coming in real late this morning. I'm running late. I'm not on my normal routine. I'm hungry. Me and Carter are ready to devour some food. You and Sam are on the outside looking in. So I'm asking the audience, you are choosing for us in the first hour of this show. Are we going donuts or bagels?
We have a poll up already for this, I guess.
How's it looking?
YouTube. What is it, Carter? Oh, turn on your mic, Carter. It's okay. Turn it on.
It's okay.
Foul on you.
Foul grift your way to opening the mic.
It's looking like bagels right now, 54%, and donuts 46%.
What are you lean?
Yeah, that's tough, Shasky. Don't put me on the spot like that.
I know. What is actually
What is
less
going
healthy?
on here?
What?
Bagels and donuts? Quentin Post was the story of the game.
Oh, he was?
Yes.
What
QP. All of it. He gets the starting role, shuts down Zubats, basically, gets that three ball going. How could you not happy for QP? The Flying Dutchman who we interviewed just a couple weeks ago, Joey. That's our guy.
He's got like a Pirates facial hair.
Yeah, no, he looks like he should be on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers helmet. Instead.
There you go.
His
There you go.
face
So
should
you
be the
nailed it.
logo. There you go.
Yeah, no, I'm happy for him. He's got a little pizzazz to him.
He's a plus 34. A plus 34? Team high, game high, and plus minus, which isn't the end-all be-all. He was getting the boards. He looked tougher out there. I thought it was early on in the season.
He hit a couple threes,
and that's kind of what he needs to build the confidence. Like we've talked about it with Moody. We talked about Pods, Jonathan Kuminga. Again, continue to be impressed by Jonathan Kuminga.
Kuminga's defense was great.
His shooting wasn't like probably his worst shooting performance of the year, 4 of 11. He had 9 points, but you know what? The boards, he's still getting those. And I thought his defensive prowess yesterday, and what is a tough matchup, like going up against the likes of Kawhi, Harden, those guys, those are Hall of Famers, and being switched on them, vice versa. I thought early on in that game, he could have gone at James Harden more when he had him matched up against him. He had that sick little, hesitation, spin move, got to the foul line, that little layup right there. But for the most part, dude, the QP show is what I came away with yesterday, Joey. And I wonder where Warriors fans are at with this team right now.
QP was your number one. Okay.
No, it was, listen, well, the overarching theme has been the young guys in general for me.
I was going to say, mine was like, they haven't really needed a signature full game from Steph Curry. And I mean, like the Denver game, he was excellent down the stretch. I want to make that very clear.
Yeah.
But he hasn't like carried them from start to finish in any game. And that makes me feel really good.
26 minutes for Steph yesterday.
It
26.
It didn't feel like he really pressed until the beginning of the third quarter.
Yeah.
They really went off in the third quarter. I hated how they closed the first quarter and the second quarter. That is one area that I think that the Clippers' pace of play, this is the thing I'm really not loving. When teams slow us down in that half court and they can really methodically attack specific defenders, they're going to get shots. They're going to get to the free throw line. Right now, we don't have enough perimeter defenders.
So the Warriors ended a 7-game overall losing streak to the Clippers last night. And
Are you kidding me?
Prior to last night, the last time the Warriors defeated the Clippers, November 30th, 2023. That was the game. Wasn't that the game they were blowing them out and then the Clippers almost came back? Or is that a different team I'm thinking? Was that the Blazers? I might have been a JK performance in that game, if I'm not mistaken. We could look back to that one. And they also snapped a 3-game home losing streak to the Clippers on top of that. So they exercised some demons yesterday, Joey. So the teams that have given you problems in the past, Lakers, Nuggets, now the Clippers, 3-0 against those teams. What does that say about these Warriors?
I mean, I'm already bought in on them. I think they're different. I think they feel different. I think they are different. And I would love to hear from anyone out there who's like, no. I need more, or I need this win, or I need to see this. I'm not saying I'm bought in on they're winning the championship. They're a contender. It's straight up to me. They play like this. They're a contender. I know they're going to have some health that they're going to have to navigate. They're going to have some streakiness that they're going to have to navigate throughout the year, figure out the back-to-backs and how to keep the old guys fresh all year long. This team feels connected. This team feels hungry, and it looks like they've got a lot of parts that I like.
Jimmy Butler, 21 points yesterday, 9 of 12 shooting. Is he just going to keep making the three-point shot? Like, it looks like there's a little bit more arc on it. Seriously. Doesn't it look like a little smooth?
It looks really good.
Who do you think he was working with in the offseason to fix that? Maybe the greatest three-point shooter of all time? Not saying his shot is very unique. It's not actually something you learn. Quite frankly, the guy that you want to learn from was the former Splash brother, Klay Thompson, who probably has the perfect shooting form. If you're teaching the youngins, I know you're a coach, Coach Oshasky.
He's got great legs. So
he does.
When you have a nice base, you're able to not have to jump up in the air as high. Like if I was teaching someone what not to do, it would be the Andre Iguodala jumper. Do not jump to your apex and then it's the worst. It is the worst form. I mean, even Sean Marion, I'd rather you shoot like that than Andre Iguodala.
Al Horford?
I still don't know how Iggy made all those clutch shots. His form is terrible.
Al Horford, I always love too. Just how he holds the ball there. I mean, he's got massive hands though, so I give him a little bit of a pass. 888-957-9570. Well, what aren't you buying on this Golden State Warriors team right now? Because on the surface, I'm buying Jimmy, Dre, JK, Steph as starters. Which through 5 games,
they look legit.
No, through 5 games, I don't think a lot of people were even on board with JK having regular minutes before this season. He's a solidified starter at this point.
Everyone's got to walk back all of their opinions, and look, he's got to continue to play like this. Joe, he's basically the number one dog on defense out on the perimeter, hunting against the best perimeter offensive players every single night. You know whose role that was for a long time? Forget the offense.
Yeah.
That was Klay Thompson's role for about a decade.
Yeah.
Until he got hurt.
888-957-9570. We'll pick this conversation up on the other side. The most surprising start to this Warriors season has been what, Dubs fans? 98-79, the final. 4-1 on the season, 3-0 at home, snapping a 7-game losing streak to the Clippers. We're talking about it all, and it's brought to you by Moderna.
I want Iguodala.
COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Spend less time shopping and more time on the job site with bulk savings on select pro-trusted drywall and concrete mixes from Lowe's. You save big, and you're always ready for the next job.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our Easy Trade Up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul in the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th from 2 to 6 p.m. Come talk hoops, hang out, and enjoy happy hour specials from 2 to 6. Only at Jackson Pleasant Hill, November 6th. Don't miss it.
You know, it's Shasky and Spadoni. Saturday, I went to go during the middle of the day. It was pouring rain, and I went to go see some like AAU basketball, and I went to go watch at City College. There's a bunch of basketball going on, and Marcoletti had a team, and one of my buddies' his daughters was playing. LJ loves it, but there's like 4 games or 3 games going on all at once. You're watching everybody play, and whether it's the NBA, whether it's high school, college, whether it's youth basketball, AAU, or pickup basketball, I just personally believe in one fundamental. All right, and we can disagree on this, but this is just someone who's played and coached my entire life. When you share the basketball, all right, when you share the basketball, everyone is bought in on playing hard on both ends of the floor. There is nothing worse than running up and down the court time and time again, and you don't touch the ball. Even if you're the worst shooter or scorer on the team, you just want to touch it a little. So that, stop, don't even try to pull that.
Just a little.
You just want to touch the ball a little to be able to feel like you're contributing, all right? You can't go 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 possessions and never touch the ball and say, hey, give me all your effort on defense, but on offense, you just stand in the corner, right? And so as I watch guys like James Harden, he's extremely, he is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Joe, no one's denying that. He is unbelievably talented. But this thing where you dribble and everyone else on the court is there to just set screens for you and touch the ball occasionally at the end of a shot clock when you're triple teamed, it's a brand of basketball I will have a hard time buying in on because I think it's very difficult to be a teammate of that guy and contribute on both ends of the floor and feel like you're part of a team. And that's why I know I at times get frustrated with the style of play of the Golden State Warriors, where it's like ball movement and this. And is there a time and a place for a high pick and roll? Absolutely. Is there a time and a place to run quote unquote floppy sets and staggered screens and all these? Absolutely. But to run nothing but ISO ball at the top of the key, a guy comes up, he sets a screen, I'm touching it, I'm going downhill, I'm the one making decisions, no one else on my team touches the ball. I just never will buy in on that aesthetic style of play, and I don't think it's the most optimal way to win championships. So when I watch Chris Paul, when I watch James Harden, when I watch Kawhi Leonard, it is a team of guys who play a brand of basketball that I utterly despise.
You like Zubac, though.
No, I do like Zubac. I do. He's a really good player. He cleans up glass. What, I mispronounced it?
No. I just this disdain for James Harden. I'm just learning so much about you this week, and I love that. As you know, we're almost a year into our company here together on this show, this iteration of the Morning Roast, and Adam Silver is getting ethered. You're going at James Harden. I can't wait to see who's next on your hit list.
Joe, in basketball, there's a time to slow it down and run an offensive set. All right. There's a time for pace and space. Yeah. Right. And to me, it cannot be, I'm walking the ball up the floor.
Yeah, but you thought they were a legit player in the playoffs last year. You had them as a dark horse to win it all.
No, I did not have them as a dark horse to win it all.
I think you did. You and Bonte were saying, don't sleep on this Clippers team. I think they can get through the West.
Well, it's just the style of play with the refereeing and everything. I despise that brand of basketball.
You were waxing poetically about James Harden in the last game of the regular season last year when he took over overtime.
He was awesome. Joe, there's a time and a place for those things. I'm telling you what my basketball principles are.
No, I'm telling you. I just think he's the third best player on that offense. I think I'm taking Kawhi and Zubac.
I just think you and I view basketball different, and I think you are a lot more like, that's the way he plays, and I'm telling you, I despise that from a coaching X's and O's, from on my couch as a fan watching, and from if I was on his team, I would hate watching him because it's always our fault when we don't win, even though you're the one with the ball 95% of the time.
Shout out 95.7 The Game. And by the way, we're talking about the Warriors right now, 98-79 the final. They snapped a 7-game losing streak to the Los Angeles Clippers. We're talking about James Harden's style of play. Really upsetting Joe Shasky to the point where he can't watch him, and he doesn't want to watch that brand of basketball in the playoffs against the Dubs. But also, I'll say this. I want to throw it out to the people. Is there a player that you just could not stand watching because the style of play? It could be a great player. Like, I know people that couldn't stand watching Tom Brady and those last year Patriots teams because of the dink and dunk offense. I appreciated the greatness of what he was able to do. And I'd argue, you could isolate those dinking and dunk offenses, but also the fact that they didn't have a running game at times, or you couldn't name all the different running backs they had over his tenure. Like his best throwing weapon was a slot wide receiver and Julian Edelman for a long time. Obviously, they had Gronkowski. Like, I appreciated what he was able to do in the pocket. But the casuals would be like, God, I'd rather see Patrick Mahomes. I'd rather see Josh Allen. I'd rather see, I don't know, Michael Vick, Lamar Jackson. Like, that's exciting for them. So I just find it interesting how we, view it. Because I don't mind watching it. No, and you could clearly feel that way. I don't mind it. Maybe because I grew up watching ISO basketball a lot. Okay. Like, and Kobe and the Lakers and all of that.
Yeah, I would argue Kobe, as much as we like to call him an ISO player, he would come off of screens and pick and pop. Like, there were a lot of he played with traditional point guards at times. Yeah. He played with other guys. They had a block player in Shaq for a long time and Gasol. Yeah. Why was Gasol so good? Because he could pass.
Yeah.
Right? Like, why do you think Kobe loved him as a teammate? Because he was a great passer at the elbow. So I don't know, man. I'm a big believer in sharing the basketball overall. That doesn't mean you can't shoot a lot of shots. Steph Curry shoots a lot, but he also plays without the basketball, and I think it empowers others. I don't think it's a coincidence this year. Pods has had some moments this year.
Yeah.
And Kuminga is learning, and this is the key to basketball. Just because you give it up doesn't mean you won't get it back.
Yeah.
And what I mean is, passing the ball, I think a lot of young players think like, if I pass to Joe Spadoni, I'm never going to get it back. And I think Kuminga's learning right now, and this is the revelation that a lot of young players have. It's like, no, actually, if I give it up right here, right now, I'm more likely to get it back in a better spot where I can contribute and either finish at the rim or get a wide open shot or take a hard dribble and be in a better spot to open up the offense.
Selfless basketball is what the Golden State Warriors have been all about. And unfortunately, prior to Jimmy Butler, it felt like it had to be all Steph. Like, literally, it was like, okay, if no one else is going to step up, Steph has to take over. He felt that way. And it's just refreshing to watch a game like last night where Steph gets to start, obviously, 26 minutes, and basically 5 minutes to go in the fourth. You can take him out. The game's over. That's great.
To be fair on this.
That's the method to the winning.
It really is. To be fair on this, Jimmy Butler at times can be a ball stopper.
Absolutely.
Okay? And I think what I like about Jimmy is that he picks and chooses his spots on when to do that. All right? Now, there are some times where the ball stops for too long. Yeah. I think in the playoffs was a great example of, Minnesota hunkered down on him, and they were like, we are going to wait till 7-8 seconds. We'll let you stand out here on an island, but we're not going to let you get into your action until there's 7 or 8 seconds left on the clock, and you're going to be forced with the shot clock winding down to take a poor shot. And I think them getting into those sets late in the possession really ruined that entire series against Minnesota for them offensively. And not having Steph Curry was a big part. This is why I feel like Harden has kind of flamed out in the playoffs. It's because when you are game planning a 7-game series to be able to slow down that action, it just makes you less efficient. The hardest thing to guard is movement.
He had a really good year last year in totality, 22, 8, 5. Like, he could get the assist numbers up there. He damn near, this season's almost identical, 21, 8, 4. It's early in the season.
Oh, he puts up great numbers. He's a great player.
I thought what you said was interesting because I didn't have the same takeaway from this game. When you said it was a bad matchup in the playoffs if it's a given series, I disagree. I just don't think the Clippers have any young legs that they could rely on. And during a series, that's going to rear its ugly head. Now, the counter to that would be you could trust more veteran players and maybe they're not going to shrink in the big moments. But I've seen the Clippers do nothing but shrink in the playoffs my entire life. They're George Costanza in the pool, major shrinkage every single time.
Here's why I don't love the matchup, just in general. Like, do I think the Warriors can win? Yeah, I do. But, like, Harden is going to get a ton of fouls, and if Kuminga gets 2 quick ones and he's who's the next perimeter defender to guard that guy?
Say that again.
Harden can get anyone in foul trouble almost immediately.
Yes.
So if Kuminga gets 2 quickies, who's your second best defender off the bench?
Off the bench? It's probably, if it's Moody, right? If he's going off the bench.
I don't love that matchup for him.
We'll see. Maybe.
This is why I don't love it. And then I got Jimmy on Kawhi. I don't really love that matchup either.
Would you rather have a Draymond on him?
No, I think Draymond has a tough time in the Clipper. This is why I don't like the... Who is Draymond really guarding? Because Zubac kind of owns him.
Well,
he's just too big.
Quentin Post kind of owned Zubac last night. Maybe that's a wrinkle that they could use going forward.
No,
right?
That's a great revelation.
That's the revelation of the game.
He stretched him out of the key.
I want to get into that on the other side.
I feel like Draymond's kind of like that is a unique matchup where he doesn't really have a guy to guard.
Yeah.
And so I just think it's tough, and I don't know. I just don't like them. And I hate their pace of play.
We'll get into it on the other side because I thought Quentin Post was a revelation last night, and it's been a season of revelations thus far for the Golden State Warriors. What's been the biggest surprise of this Warriors start to the season, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570. 0 guests today. The people are the guest. 888-957-9570. This segment is brought to you by Warriors Wednesday. Brought to you by Freedman's Appliance, I should say. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. You still got to get that air fryer from Freedman's, Joe. I'm telling you, it's a game changer. All right. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And we're going to hear from the head coach, Steve Kerr, because he's got things firing on all cylinders on 95.7 The Game.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Cars for Kids, KARS, Cars for Kids, 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids, KARS, Cars for Kids, 1-877 Cars for Kids, donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly.
At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement. iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Doesn't know what to do initially. Gets it to Draymond. Back to Butler. He's doubled. Spins out of that with 3 on the clock. Post takes the 3. It's on the way. It's good! Quentin Post, his 4th triple of the night, and the Warriors needed that. Just find Quentin Post.
Dub Nation, it's Quentin Post. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I love the Flying Dutchman. So we're calling him. He's the Flying Dutchman. And I know that was another basketball player from probably a time before I was born.
Well, it was the Duncan Dutchman.
Yeah, okay, so, but this guy doesn't dunk. QP doesn't dunk. He hits 3 balls.
You guys don't know about Rick Smits?
No, I know about Rick Smits. Like, that's the name, though. See, there you go. But that was before really my time. I
love those Pacers teams.
Okay. That's all right.
Yeah.
You love those Pacers teams?
I did. Well, because we had Jordan fatigue.
Oh.
You know?
I don't have that. I love the greatest of all time. So I'm never going to have Shohei fatigue. I'm never going to have Tom Brady fatigue. I appreciate greatness when I see it. And last night, I didn't have to see greatness from Stephen Curry to enjoy a basketball game for the Warriors. Like, Steph didn't need to be great last night. And for a lot of games early on the season, Joe, he didn't have to be the greatest player of all time for them to have a chance to win. No, I got Jimmy Butler being consistent. I've gotten consistency from the young guys. Now, yesterday, JK wasn't his best game shooting, but you know what? That's okay. He's doing all the little things that all the fans and the coaches wanted from him. He's continuing to do that. I thought Quentin Post stepped up, starting role, 12 points. And his defense on Zubats, I thought early on, set a tone for that game. I liked what I've seen from Moses Moody off the bench. Brandon Podziemski with that block on Chris Paul. 12 points for him. He's getting that shot going, 2 of 6. It's okay. Just keep seeing that ball go through the net. The confidence will be building. But it wasn't a great shooting performance by any stretch of the imagination for the team. I mean, 17 of 45 from beyond the arc. But you know what? They got it going when they needed to. And they could have easily turtled up after the Clippers kind of obliterated them in that second quarter to tie the game. And then obviously take the lead at one point. But 32-14 in the third, Joe. 32-14. The third quarter Warriors are officially back, man.
They tightened up on defense. I mean, they ended both the first and second quarter like poorly. They had like a 12-point lead in the first quarter and it just started dissipating. Yeah. And, Harden grifting his way to the free throw line.
You love the word grifting. Is that like a new word that we just like to use all the time? It's not a new word. I know that.
Well, he's waddling.
Okay, Jalen.
I mean, like he's just... I despise watching him play.
Okay, grift. Engage in petty or small-scale swindling. Yeah, you think he's a swindler?
Well, I just think he's too good to play that style of way. It just drives me nuts.
I think it's impressive to be able to do all of that, and you know what? Still never win anything. Come on. See, that's why I have no problem with the Joe, because he's never been rewarded with a championship in his career, right? Why does it bother you? The Warriors have gotten the better of him. You can laugh at him.
No, I'm just talking about watchability. It's just as a fan of basketball.
I'm not going out of my way to watch Clippers basketball. I'll tell you that. How about that? I'm not going out of my way to watch a Clippers game. It doesn't, like Kawhi Leonard at one point was must-see TV for me. It's looking like he's laboring. He's still an incredible player. I can see he had 18 points yesterday.
It's hard to look at him and not think about him, getting under-the-table payments for sponsorships that...
Again, maybe you and Pablo Torre care about that.
I think it's bizarre that the league just can't address the reality of they circumvented the salary cap to bring him in.
Mark Cuban's his biggest defender, so it's fine.
That's who I need to hear from.
Mark Cuban,
right.
Steve Ballmer,
the guy that had rampant issues in his own front office. What?
I don't know. Shark Tank. The Warriors Summit is Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. I know you're excited about that. There's going to be is there going to be any mic grifting at the summit? Hopefully no one just takes over and just hogs the mic. We don't want that.
No, we might graft a mic. I don't know, maybe 3D grafting.
All the hosts together again, discussing another Warriors season. We're going to do it a little bit different this time around because we're going to be 9 games into the season at that point. So we'll have some games to react to. Willard and Dibs going to get the action started from 2 to 4. All the hosts together 4 to 6. Again, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. Great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts. Same day.
Now that I'm the official old guy on the show, all right, I have a questionnaire, and we'll get back into the
old guy wearing the backwards hat this morning?
Colin
Coward would be very disappointed in you.
You know what?
How's it going, fellow kids?
Guys, I told you, I'm trying to stay calmer these days.
Oh, good.
All right? So I took my little calming medication, and it was a little later than normal because, again, we had a little different morning this morning.
My calming medication was whoever was the play-by-play voice of the NBC broadcast last night.
You weren't feeling it?
Just going to leave it there.
We'll get into that.
I was falling asleep.
We'll get into that. I want to ask you guys, the younger generation, you're all at least 10 years younger than me, okay? So I saw a tweet yesterday that hit me in the soul. If you were raised on bologna, drank Pepsi, played in the dirt, got your butt spanked, had 3 TV channels, had an outside antenna, school started with the pledge, had a bedtime, rode in the back of a pickup truck, recorded songs from the radio using cassette tapes, drank from a hose, played in a creek, said sir and ma'am, and you still turned out okay, say damn right. And I was like, damn right I did. Every one of those things.
That's how you know you're old, when you're seeing those types of memes. That's such
every 57-year-old person on Facebook posts that.
That's such
I'm going to ask you guys.
Yeah, 1967 was such a great year.
We didn't have seatbelts. We didn't need one because we paid attention.
We smoked cigarettes at every breakfast.
That's right.
I want to ask you guys.
That's why I sound like this.
We're going to go quickly through this around the room. Were you raised on bologna? Not did you eat bologna once. Did you really were you raised on bologna and cheese sandwich? Because I was.
Ham all day.
Ham or bologna, probably, but we were more PB&J. Again,
Carter, I'm not even asking you. I know you didn't have that.
Joe, I have 9 brothers and sisters, so we had to be very cost efficient on the Costco trips. So yes, I'm going to say yes.
Drinking Pepsi? And you all drank Pepsi.
Please, that's actually too expensive. We had Dr. Skipper, not Dr. Pepper.
Safeway
it was Dr. Skipper from Albertsons.
I know what you mean.
It's all about that Hanson's root beer.
We had the Safeway Select.
Yeah, Safeway Select.
Yeah. All right. Played in the dirt.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, right?
Yeah.
All right. Get your butt. I know this is very controversial now, but dude, getting spankings back in the day, bro, we were fearful of Pops coming home. Mom was like, hey, your dad is going to, he will lift you up by one arm. I love you, Dad. I'm glad I was raised this way. We grew up on spankings. I know it's not
No, it's not PC. We don't do that anymore.
But I have no shame in it whatsoever.
Okay. That's your life. No, I never got spanked. My mom had a way of looking at us like she was going to do something, and that put the fear of God into us.
We used to get that when your dad comes home, we're like, uh-oh.
Actually, no, I lie. I actually got my mouth washed out with soap because I said so.
I got Tabasco sauce.
We had that one time. I had that a couple
Tabasco
times.
sauce?
I had Tabasco on the tongue.
That's actually not that hot, but that's
if
kind
he's
of
listening, shout to you, Dad.
Yeah, that's the abuse and the trauma from the morning roast on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, we turned out just fine. We're doing a morning show.
When Carter got in trouble, they took away privileges from the butler.
They took away the Xbox, but they left the PlayStation, but they took the N64.
They instruct the butler not to listen to him for a week.
You're only allowed to play with your Game Boy.
Now, my mom used to really bring out the belt.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're old school money.
How expensive would that belt?
All right.
Is this 95.7 the trauma?
Did you guys grow up with 3 channels?
Yeah, we at one point we couldn't.
We had 12.
Or I don't know if we couldn't afford it, or my mom just didn't want to pay for the cable because we weren't watching enough.
Did you have
But
the
we had-
old
we had the-
knobs?
Yeah,
The
no,
old
we
knobs on
had
the
we
TV?
had the little ears for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So we had a
yeah.
couple. Like,
That's the What about you, Carter? Cable, 3 channels. Sam, what'd you have? 12, you said?
Yeah, 12 or something like that.
Yeah, because you have the
Nothing crazy.
UH one where you churn it and you can go to 44.
It was like 25. I don't know.
Well, no, hold on. And then, but your
Carter had 3
TV,
TVs.
your TV had to make a weird noise and have like static
Yes,
on it. Yes,
absolutely.
That was the
Did it make like the
OG
kind of like the
ones.
boom noise when you turn
exactly.
it on too?
The tubes. Yeah.
Did your school start with the pledge? Because mine did.
Yeah.
Every morning.
Yep. High school for sure, and I think in elementary school.
We didn't do it in high school.
High school we did. Yeah.
Oh, grammar
I was a pri-
school, high school, everything. Dude, at 8 a.m., St. Gabriel's the slot, had my arm over the thing, doing the pledge.
We had to do
every
it
CYO
so.
school?
Every CYO. And I got, like, we would have to rotate who would get to hold the flag.
So-
that was like a good day.
so
Gotta get there early, Ma.
Freshman year, Palma High School in Salinas, I had Spanish class. So not only did we have to do it in English, we also did the Pledge of Allegiance in Spanish.
So
there you go.
Look,
That's right, baby.
I lost a buddy. I'll bring it up in Final Five later. But like we used to ride in pickup trucks. My dad used to pick us all up, all right, and he would throw us all in the back of the F-150, Big Red. Anybody who's one of my boys knows when my pops would show up, he'd drive everyone home. Big Red. He would all hop in the back of the pickup truck. We're talking like late 90s, early 00s. All right, he would pick us up wherever, drive everybody home. Did you ever drive in the back of a pickup truck?
Yes, I did.
All right, Carter.
Yeah.
Okay, Sam.
Yeah, I got yelled at.
I got yelled at.
It's not safe. You're going to fall
Of
out.
course
Shut
it's
up.
not.
We're fine.
Dude, my dad used to take us to Monterey Quick and Convenience, which was a 24-hour liquor store, and like everyone would jump out of the pickup truck. My boy Brendan would be climbing the wall. God, it would be wild. All right, recorded songs from the radio using cassette tapes.
No, cassettes not our generation really. No.
At all?
We had CDs. We burned
Bro,
CDs.
I used to have
Yeah.
hot mixes. I would wait for I Got 5 on it to come on and hit play and record at the exact same time so I could just get that snippet. Then my sister would dub over my dub with like Janet Jackson. And
So I drove a Suburban. It was actually the family car, but I'd get to drive it to school and back in high school, and they had a cassette in there.
Okay.
But you know what we had, and the technology is actually legit? It's a cassette to MP3. So it was a cassette tape with the cord attached that would plug into your iPhone.
Where's your butler?
Dude,
I mean,
no.
Jesus
Oh, they were like $10 at Best Buy.
My boy
Relax, guys.
E-Dog, my boy E-Dog had a car before anyone
There?
did, and he
Evan
had
Giddings?
the tape that you put in that plugs into the CD player.
There you go.
You
See,
guys
There you go.
probably
Yeah,
don't even
same
know what I
thing.
mean.
But
It was badass.
It's the different levels of it.
Yes,
yeah, so
yes.
it's
And
pretty
you'd have
cool.
to hold it steady.
I had that.
Yeah, everyone
Sick.
did, dude. It was great. All right, last couple.
Well, so before you jump in, what I would do for that one is I wouldn't record it. Like I would record it like I would hold my phone next to the radio
for the ringtone.
and record it on. So yeah, so you get the ringtone for the answering machine, because this was like when I was in middle school where like phones were just starting to have music on them, and I was so jealous that other people had those kind of phones and I didn't. So like I had like a CD of all my favorite songs, and I just like put on my little radio and then hold my phone next to the radio
we
and
all
have this
did that.
really like horrible version. That was my first iPhone.
So you guys never had beepers?
No.
See, we had beepers and we had like little voicemail things.
Pager, right?
And
Only
you
certain
have,
people had beepers.
like my boy Eric would, and I'm gonna throw Eric under the bus. E-Dog would like record like, I'm down, I'm bending a knee. Yo, what's up? It's E-Dog. Leave a voicemail. He thought he was like a player, dude, and like he would have all these like R&B love songs on his voicemail. We all had that one friend. You know exactly what I'm talking
My
about.
brother
Leave
Ray.
a message.
My brother Ray had Drew Down. Can you feel me?
Oh,
Always
yeah.
playing,
Oh, yeah.
Can you feel
All right,
me?
last couple. We'll get right back into the Warriors. Did you drink from a hose?
Where else you drink
That's
water
a
from?
no.
No.
Did you drink
Still
from a
do.
What?
Still do.
I love drinking from a hose. What about you,
I'm sure you do.
Sammy?
Oh, where else am I gonna get my water from?
Did you play in a
the summer.
creek? Did you ever play in a
We
creek?
still do. Diamond Park, Oakland. I take the
Let's
kids there all the
go.
time. Yeah.
Dude, I'm
Russian
from
River.
Walnut Creek. That's-
Hell yeah.
I'm literally from a place with the creek in there.
The
All
creek
right.
went through my middle school.
Did
You feel better
were you
now?
raised to say sir and ma'am
gonna
as
keep
a
going.
child?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I was
Catholic,
too.
I went to Catholic school my
Yeah.
entire life, Joe.
Yeah, so all right.
No, I said mom and dad.
No, well,
Unless they weren't my mom and dad, in which
Talking about
case,
other people. We're not
Yeah,
talking about
whatever.
your mom and dad.
Sam, you're the gift.
No, we're talking.
You are the gift that keeps
Yeah.
giving.
Yes, or
I
miss
mean,
and Mrs.
just-
Yeah, there you go.
I call people bro.
You feel better? That we're actually closer to you than you thought?
Yeah, no, I am.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
happy you guys were raised right.
There you go. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit goldenstatelumber.com. All right, that exercise is over. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey
Carter,
Sports
the
Station.
donuts are showing up.
And the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live with the free Odyssey app, going live from Life Among Studios. Okay, so we ordered donuts instead of bagels?
I made an executive decision. Unlike Shanahan's offense, I was at the line of scrimmage, and I was able to call out protections and hit an audible.
See, I think we agreed on this, and we'll dive back into the Warriors because this takes more precedence, bagel and donut talk. 888-957-9570. You can hit us up on YouTube because there's a poll out. Which one you taking, donuts or bagels? I'll say this. On the weekends, more of a bagel guy. More of a savory guy. Weekdays, I'm having a lot of coffee with you, Joe. I got to stay up. More of a donut guy. So weekdays, donuts, weekends, bagels. That's my interpretation.
God, I love both so much.
Always the everything bagels though for me. No, there's no other bagel that I'm getting. It's everything bagel all the time, twice on Sunday.
I didn't think there would be a team in the NBA that would make the Warriors look unbelievably athletic, and then the Clippers showed up.
They're the oldest team in the NBA. These were the two.
They look it, right?
No, but these are the two oldest teams, but you wouldn't know it. You would know the Clippers were.
The Clippers, Kawhi, his face looks old now, which kind of jarred me.
Yeah, no, he looks old. I mean, the guy's got he has bionic legs at this point. How many injuries has he had?
How old is he?
I want to say he's like 34, 30, like he's getting up there. 34, yeah, look at me. He's just turned 34 on June 29th, but he's playing like a 40-year-old. It feels like.
I know, Derrick Jones Jr. feels like their most athletic player.
Derrick Jones Jr.
And he's I guess he's athletic, but like, I don't know. It just surprised me because I think every night I assume the Warriors are at an athletic disadvantage, and then I watched last night, I'm like, no, they're not.
Well, the guy that was their most athletic player last year, it felt like at times, was Norman Powell.
Yes.
He's 32, who should be the young man on that team, but he's now on the Miami Heat. They miss him.
They do.
They really miss Norman Powell, who was like a borderline all-star last year. You know who I missed watching, though, and taking over games? Quentin Post, baby. Hey, Steve Kerr. Let's talk about him.
QP was the story of the game. I mean, fearless out there, hit big shots, played great defense. Couldn't be happier for him or for us for, getting Quentin, late second round, year and a half ago. He's turning into a really good player.
I mean, I was listening to Bobby Fitz, I think it was last week, with Willard and Dibbs, and he brought up a great point. He's like, what is up with like second rounders in the NBA, like becoming like key contributors at times? It used to always be a second round pick was just we're going to take that person, dump them in the G League. They're never going to do anything. As of late, it feels like, hell, give me any team, and you could see like a second round pick being like a key contributor. It's pretty crazy.
My theory is, and I don't have anything to, I don't have like concrete evidence to back it, but my theory is like, we usually take in the lottery, the first 12 to 15 picks, we usually take projects, and we take guys that only have maybe a year in either the G League or a year in college, and they have major upside, but they're very, very raw. And so if you're a 2, 3, 4 year player, you're more seasoned, but maybe you're not as upside driven. You just know how to play. You just understand like the simple principle of this, Joe. Sharing the basketball, right? Defensive assignments, help defense, certain fundamentals when it comes to principles of defensive alignments and how to, strategically game plan against someone. It takes years to learn those things.
So we've seen the emergence early on of Jonathan Kuminga. It's probably been the most either surprising or feel good or both of those stories early on here for the Warriors. We've also seen, Brandon Podziemski, Moses Moody finally getting their shots, the confidence, you're seeing that. And now Quentin Post, who for a stretch last year was looking like, man, could this be a guy that could be a key contributor come playoff time? Lights got bright, playoffs, looked like he shrunk, didn't know what he was doing, looked unsure of himself. And that wasn't just Quentin Post specific. That was also Moses Moody, who's dealing with an injury. That was also Brandon Podziemski. You couldn't rely on any of the young guys. And yeah, Buddy Hield, he showed up, he stepped up. But if Steph wasn't going, he gets hurt. And Jimmy Butler wasn't going, you couldn't rely on anyone. Which brings me to this. Check out what Grant Hill had to say on the broadcast yesterday, NBC Sports, alongside Terry Gannon. That was the guy's name on play-by-play for the National Peacock broadcast. So when I was watching...
He does a lot of golf.
He does a lot of golf. No, and listen, and I want to be fair here. I was saying earlier he was putting me to sleep. I just think it's his overall voice and flow and cadence. Not there's anything wrong with that.
Curry's lining up for a 40-foot putt.
But basically, that's kind of how it felt. But Joe, that's fine if it's a 6:30 tip. I'm all in. 8:15. That might as well be 10 o'clock for us. No, seriously, like that's late for us. That gets up. We have a wake up call at 3:30 in the morning. Grant Hill though had an interesting thought on the broadcast last night. Check it out.
How good is it to have him back? Oh, great. He's huge. I think Pajemski, Kuminga, Moody, those three are going to determine in a lot of ways what this team does. They got to continue to be consistent and get better for the Warriors to try to get back into championship contention.
Pajemski, Jonathan Kuminga, Moses Moody. Are those three going to be the difference for this Warriors team of winning a championship or not? Because that is the goal of this season, is winning a championship.
I mean, it
sounds like a tall task.
I think that's ridiculous.
Why?
Now, are they like not X factors, but like key ingredients? Yeah, of course. They're going to win. If they're going to win or lose a championship or go to one, like it's Steph and Jimmy and it's Draymond. They're going to have to do the heavy lifting. Of course, they're going to need contributions from Pods and Moody and JK. But to think that like Moody and Pods are going to, just the first 5 games, right? We've had 2 good Pod games, 3 good Pod games.
2.
Okay. 2 good Moody games, maybe 1.5, right? JK's been good for 4 or 5 games. Like, I just think like 1.5 of those guys to play well in any given game to win a game. But I need Steph to be Steph. When Steph got injured last year, they were done, right? Like I need Jimmy to be Jimmy.
But why were they done is my question. Why were the Warriors done when Steph got hurt last year?
Well, because they were Steph reliant, which every team is.
No, I understand
if
that.
If SGA goes down, like OKC's in trouble.
No,
they can still go far.
But the reason they were done is because you couldn't trust anyone to make a shot last year. Anyone.
Joe,
seriously, that was
Steph
the problem.
goes down, if they go into a series right now, you're in a 7-game series, Steph's out for the whole series, their chances of winning it have dramatically decreased.
Absolutely, but I feel better about their chances now with the emergence of those guys, specifically Jonathan Kuminga.
Absolutely.
They did at any point last year. And obviously, Jimmy Butler getting hurt, the tailbone injury, that was a big thing we didn't really talk about at the time, but he was clearly laboring when Steph went down, and all the eyes were on, hey, Jimmy, save us. Can you get us to a Game 6 or a Game 7 and get Steph back out here? And they weren't able to do that. I thought Jonathan Kuminga played valiantly, but that's the conversation for me, and that's what we're going to be keeping an eye on throughout the season is those 3 guys and their development and them taking the next step, because I know a lot of people were kind of upset. A lot of Warriors fans were upset this offseason. It's like, man, Al Horford, Anthony Melton, that was the only thing we did? No, that's not the only thing you did. You got Jimmy Butler back at the trade deadline. That was your big move of the year. Now it's up to those young guys to take that next step in their development. I thought Pods took a step last year during a stretch. I thought Moses Moody did get better last year. Jonathan Kuminga, before that injury, was playing well. Now we're seeing an even better version of Jonathan Kuminga. I actually agree with Grant Hill there. Pods, JK, and the Moody being the difference between championship contention or not for this team. 888-957-9570. Warriors fans, do you agree?
Unfair.
Why is it unfair?
What about the guys making $60 million?
I know what I'm getting from them. I do. I know what I'm going to get from Steph. I know what I'm going to get from Jimmy and Draymond.
But wait a minute. Like, when Steph got hurt last year, where was Jimmy?
Where was Jimmy? He was hurt too.
Oh. And what happened to them?
Well, why were they hurt,
Kuminga
Joe?
stepped up.
No. Why did Steph get hurt?
He's worn down.
Worn down. Why were they worn down?
Because they didn't play well in some of the games against Houston.
Why didn't they do that?
Where are you going?
They didn't play well in those games in Houston because certain players that were playing well in the regular season shriveled up.
They're role players. Role players are going to be up and down.
But role players need to also step up in the playoffs. Alex Caruso is a role player for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Sure.
He stepped up. But they won it.
Alex Caruso is not the reason why they're winning and advancing. It's SGA is one of them, and Jalen Williams, and like those guys. They were able to overcome Chet being bad because their 2 top dogs played like top dogs, and yes, Caruso contributed.
No, but Joe, what I'm saying is that's the difference of maybe not winning a championship, but ending a series at 5 games instead of extending it to 7.
All right.
It's because of a role player stepping up.
I would also
if that
counter
happened, Steph would be healthy, and then maybe you get through the Timberwolves.
But that, to me, teams win and lose, and so that takes the onus off of well, Draymond, you got bodied by Şengün. You did.
That was a bad matchup. I'm straight up. That was a bad matchup for Draymond.
I mean, Draymond's the third most important player or second most important player on any given night. So I think to pivot to the young guys and be like, hey, it's the difference of us winning a title is you guys. It's like, they're going to need those guys. There's no doubt about it. And if Kuminga plays like he does, hey, could I envision him taking on a Wiggins-like impact role in the playoffs? I actually could. Now, it's going to take a lot to do that. What Wiggins did was spectacular. It wasn't just good, it was spectacular. But they need their top dogs to play like top dogs.
All right. I want to pick this up on the other side. 888-957-9570. Grant Hill on the broadcast last night saying Pods, JK, and Moody will determine whether or not the Warriors will be championship contenders this season. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Dub Nation, 888-957-9570. It is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And the segment is also sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Joe Shasky here for my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that are going to blow your mind. And right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for $299 a month. That's it. Just $299 a month. You heard me. An all-electric Mustang with power, style, range, all under $300 a month. It's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you ain't feeling that electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock, and they're ready to roll home today. Go check them out. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they got every model you can want. And the team is here to make it easy. They got no games and no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area driver, just like they did for me. And you can find them right off of 280 at Ceremony Boulevard, or check them out and check out that full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premier-rated credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
Goes down to get it on the hardwood, finds Horford to Podziemski. Here come the Warriors left to right, leading by 7. Butler with the catch on the right side. Yet to get to the foul line, takes the jumper instead and nailed it! Right over Chris Paul. Double-digit lead again for Golden State.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Damn right, Jimmy Buckets. And that's what he's been for the Warriors. Leading scorer yesterday in a win over the Los Angeles Clippers, snapping a 7-game losing streak to the Clippers. 21 points, 9-12 shooting. And you know what? Low-key, has he been your best three-point shooter, like percentage-wise, Jimmy Butler? I think he has been. He's Jimmy Buckets, the three-point shooter. No, but seriously, if that's an element of his game that he feels comfortable with going forward, and like he's taking 4 of them and he's doing 2 of 4, 3 of 5, 2 of 5 even, you got to respect that.
Spacing.
Yes.
Pods had a couple really nice passes to him. One in the short corner that he caught, and he looks rhythmic with it, number one. And number two, to your point about earlier, it doesn't look as flat as it has in years past.
No.
I would say JK, too, has a more rhythmic three-point shot. I don't know what his numbers are this year, but he's taking better threes, and they look better form-wise.
So this is just the game log for Jimmy Buckets, and he's still only taken the most he's attempted this season has been 4 in both the wins against the Nuggets and last night against the Clippers, but 1 of 2 against the Lakers, 2 of 4 against the Nuggets, 0 of 2 in Portland, 2 of 2 against the Grizzlies, and last night, 3 of 4 from beyond the arc. He is shooting 50% from three-point land this season. Small sample size. It's not something, again, not something I'm banking on going forward, but if he keeps attempting them and he keeps going in, his confidence is only going to grow. And right now, the confidence is growing within this fan base, rightfully so, because of the young guys. And yes, Jimmy. Yes, Steph. Yes, Draymond. The most important part about those guys is health. I think we can all understand that. Come playoff time, I know what to expect from those guys because they have been there and done that time in and time out. Last year, what was disappointing to see was Moody, Pods, and really not really to JK's fault because he was kind of iced out of the rotation. But just none of the young guys really stepping up. You had Buddy Hield step up. He's not a young guy. He's a veteran on the team. So the emergence of those 3, and last night it was Quentin Post, but Pods, Moody, and JK, I do believe that's the difference between this team being championship contenders or not. If you missed what Grant Hill had to say on the broadcast, here he is one more time talking about it.
How good is it to have him back? Oh, great. He's huge. I think Podziemski, Kuminga, Moody, those three are going to determine in a lot of ways what this team does. They got to continue to be consistent and get better for the Warriors to try to get back into championship contention.
And shout out Lupe Fiasco in the background there. Kick push.
I think they're already in championship contention. That's my first issue. I do. I really do. And
well,
Draymond had brought it up on his pod.
Those guys are a part of it, though, right? Because of that.
Of course, teams win and lose.
Yes.
But I don't think hey, Pods, Moody, and Kuminga, they take a 12 seed into a 4 seed. That I don't agree with.
No, but they could take you from a on the road playoff team to an at home playoff team.
There's no doubt. Well, that's a totally I agree with. Role players are going to factor in. Why did we think of Denver a certain way a couple of years ago? Because of their depth, and this is when they had KCP and Brown was coming off the bench and whatnot. We thought really highly of them because of all the players that they had, and then as they started paying people, you get rid of some of that bench. You're not as deep as you used to be. Why is OKC so good? Because they can throw Wallace and Isaiah Joe and all these random guys at you.
The torture chamber, baby.
In waves, right? It's not just Shea and Jalen. So, on that level, yes, I agree. But I just, guys, we've been watching the NBA a long time. The stars are going to carry you, and the role players, though they will have moments and they can rise to occasions, that's why they're role players.
Yes, but you need role players to step up, and it felt like last year in the playoffs.
Sure.
I didn't see that. And that's the problem. And that is the difference, though.
But I didn't see the stars step up either.
No, but because of that, I think the role players shrinking really put the onus on those guys to, they had to take over every game. And that's not going to be the case. Steph and Jimmy, they're Hall of Fame players. And Draymond, they're all Hall of Fame players. But to expect them to be Hall of Fame every single game for every single series, it's not realistic. They're going to have some duds in there. And it's incumbent on guys like in the past, I don't know, Peyton Pritchard, right? Mm-hmm. A Peyton Pritchard performance you need if you're the Celtics, right?
He was Sixth Man of the Year.
I know. I'm not saying JK, but you're talking about JK being most improved player of the year.
He can be. He can be.
It's kind of on the level of a sixth man of the year, is it not?
I guess I just view Moody and Pods more as right now, today, I view them to a less impactful role, even though I know on any given night they can contribute tremendously.
I think Moody's going to be the key here because I just don't think Podziemski's going to make that jump from his defensive perspective this season. I think Moody, if he could take another step defensively, that's really going to unlock this team because JK has been that guy so far this season. Jimmy Butler, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the league. I know you didn't love the matchup against Kawhi, but Kawhi's an all-timer.
I know.
Kawhi's just going to get his.
He just backs you down, and he's just good. Yeah, exactly. He's really good.
And then you got Draymond, obviously, DPOY.
I guess, look, I always view this Pippen and Jordan. Hey, John Paxson's what made them a contender. It's no, it was Pippen and Jordan.
Sure.
And of course, John Paxson hit big shots.
Steve Kerr hit a big shot.
Yeah, exactly. They both have game-winning shots in the finals as a member of the Bulls. But, your top dogs are what's going to carry you. You need the supplemental players to rise to the occasion, and you need guys to play above their status. That's what made Andrew Wiggins so special. He played above his status. Even Jordan Poole, I know we've misremembered it over time. He was really good at times in the playoffs.
Yes.
And so they're absolutely going to need those guys. I guess I view Kuminga a little different than the other two. And the reason why I view Kuminga a little different just today, defensively, I think he means so much to what they have going. He is the point of attack defender that they have, and they've basically given him a version of what Klay Thompson was to them 10 years ago. You guard the best perimeter athlete, best perimeter scorer, best perimeter player offensively on the other team. You're guarding that guy all game, and that's your role. Stay out of trouble. Good luck. That's a lot to ask.
It is.
And I think he's risen to the occasion.
He has. And it was an element that we haven't even talked enough about last night and why the young guys are so important for this team going forward because of the young legs, because they're going to be playing in all the back-to-backs. To get the old guys some rest.
Yes.
Specifically, Stephen Curry. 26 minutes for Steph last night in a blowout win.
Chef's kiss on a back-to-back.
Chef Curry kiss. Yes, that is the recipe for success for this team. And that's how you go from not only a play-in team to a playoff team, but like I mentioned, going from a 6 or a 5 seed to a top 4 seed and having home court advantage in that first round. Why is that so important? Oh, well, by the way, 5 games into the season, Warriors 3-0 at home. And you're laughing right now. You did bring donuts for the station. Thank you. We appreciate that.
Shout out Bob's Donuts. I looked over my shoulder and Carter was just inhaling a donut.
They're really good.
He's a big man. He needs that sustenance. Like, one donut for us is the equivalent of 3 donuts for him. 6'8".
What is he, Andre the Giant?
Jesus,
compared to us,
one small donut for man is one giant donut for Carter.
I mean, if I'm 5'11", he's 6'8". Yeah, he might as well be Andre the Giant to me. Come on.
Dude, it's funny that you bring up the moon and the moon landing, because I was handing out donuts and I walked over to Marcy. What is it? 102 the
what?
102
Live 105.
Live 105. My bad.
Come on, be a teammate.
My bad.
James Harden.
And she was like, "Did you hear?" And I was like, "Hear what?" I was like, "Do you want a donut?" She's like, "Aliens are coming." I'm like, "Don't start me."
Did you hear?
Don't start me on aliens. You and me can sit here and I can tell you about all the YouTubing I've done about the Anunnaki and how they created society. Yeah, she's telling me that there's some comet that's getting close to the sun, and they're saying today could be the day that aliens contact the human race.
They're not going to be able to see it clearly until late November. I did a little bit of dive on this.
So what's going on?
Basically, yeah, there's a...
You did a dive on it. I love you.
Well, yeah, if Chassis's coming in, there's aliens coming. Well, okay.
Well, that's what Marcy said.
I'm going to fact check this. I looked it up. There's this thing flying through the solar system. It's going to be passing by the sun at like end of November, and that's when they'll have the best view of it. And that's when we'll find out what it is.
Aliens. Great movie, by the way. Rest in peace, James Paxton. Game over, man. Game over.
Bill Paxton.
What?
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton. Want to say James Paxton?
Yeah, I think it's James Cameron.
James Cameron.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wasn't James Paxton a left-handed pitcher?
So the Big Maple. That's what I was thinking of.
True.
That is who it was. Canadian, by the way, is your Blue Jays.
Just like Andrew Wiggins.
Hold on. You threw the Blue Jays in the dirt, said they had no chance.
They still don't have any chance.
Oh, my God.
None.
Stop.
Yeah, none. We're just going to reverse jinx this thing into oblivion.
There's no hope for society.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, yeah, no. You're going to be saying I love
native land.
You're going to be going, I love LA to
believe in
reverse
aliens?
jinx them. Yeah, do I believe there's other life forms out there other than us? Yes.
Should we do a poll?
Sure.
I'm convinced there's something out there.
I don't believe in ghosts, though. I don't. As it's spooky season and Halloween's on Friday, I don't believe.
You don't believe in Slimer?
No, but Benny loves Ghostbusters. We saw some people put up like on their windows a Slimer and Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. He's like, "Dad, it's the Marshmallow Man." He like went nuts. He loves that.
It.
He loves that. Nightmare Before Christmas. That's his big Disney movie. You like Nightmare Before Christmas? Jack
It's a great movie. Yeah, great movie. Tim Burton.
Absolutely. Let's go. You know what else I love? Jay in the Bay. One of our best callers. What's up, Jay? You're on the morning roast.
What's up, Jay?
Oh, hey guys! I just wanted to say that I agree with you guys. Moody, JK, and Pods. They got to play a big role in us winning this championship. And don't sleep on them because it's their coming of age. You got 3 wolves and you got an old wolf in Jimmy Butler that's training them. If you remember on the podcast, Jimmy Butler says he works before the game and after the game with JK and Pods. So that's why we're seeing this difference in them. Them boys are good. Did you see that block that Pods did last night? Don't sleep on that dude's defense. He is coming up. He is listening. He is hungry. He's a young wolf slobbering at the mouth. They all are. And I know you see Moody tossing up them threes. If they can stay healthy, we got this. I'm telling you, don't sleep on him. And TDJ, he jealous back there. You see when he on the floor, he hustling. And then you got the little Richie Rich. I call him Richie Rich. His name is Richard, but Richie Rich. Because if he keep playing with the spirit and the tenacity that he's playing with, that young boy is coming up. Watch the Warriors roll. That's all I got for you this morning, boy. We on the way. Let's get that chip.
Let's go. It's Jay in the Bay, fired up. Warriors 4-1. Where you at, Dub Nation? Is this what you wanted early on in the season? 4-1 against the Western Conference, right? You've already vanquished the teams that have given you problems in the past. You're going to see them again. They're going to be different versions probably. But the Nuggets beat them. Lakers beat them in Los Angeles. And the Clippers, 7-game losing streak, snapped to that team last night. You don't think that matters?
Oh, it was great.
Huge.
Chris Paul steals the ball last night. And he's going down court. And I'm like, Pods is kind of throttling down. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do here? And he did. He baited Chris Paul into shooting that layup, into taking it. and just blocked him, and it was beautiful. It might have been the best defensive play of Pod's career.
And then what does he do right after that? He hustles the floor, gets a layup on the other side.
It was great. It was
defense
glorious.
turning into offense. That's the name of the game, right, Steve Kerr?
We did a better job of not fouling. We sent James to the line 7 times in the first half and none in the second. I think we just trusted our coverages and made them, play through us or over the top of us rather than, sending them to the line. So to hold that team to 30 points in the second half, pretty impressive.
That was the head coach, Steve Kerr, last night. And the defense, the first few games, that's kind of what my biggest question mark has been, Joe. Like the defense of this team, because there's a reason it went to overtime against the Nuggets, because Aaron Gordon dropped a 50-piece. Now, it was the greatest game he's ever had in his career. Might be the greatest game he ever plays, right? He was incredible. Jokic also had a triple-double on kind of like the worst performance I've seen from him. And that's saying something because it was a triple-double, but still, for Jokic standards, it was a pretty poor performance. Luka Doncic played pretty incredible against you. Austin Reeves, the same thing. Like, the defense is still going to be like my biggest question mark throughout this season. Last night, though, was a step in the right direction. The Clippers are an old team, and what do you do to old teams? You try to make them look their age. Seriously. Like, lean in on your youth. If it's JK, Pods,
get out and
Moody.
run. You got to get stops. And I think you noticed that when it became a half-court set, and they were walking the ball up the court, and they were getting foul calls, and they were hitting shots, and then they're able to set their defense up. You play into the Clippers' methodical style of play, which is the last thing you want. You want to run and gun.
Yeah, you want to do what the Blazers did to you on Friday night, basically. Now, a lot of teams aren't as equipped as the Portland Trail Blazers, and the Blazers might not be anything. They're a very young team, but what they're going to do, and Tiago Splitter, interim head coach, is going to do is say, I know you're smirking. You want to mention your boy Chauncey. He's behind bars right now. They're going to say Denny Avdia,
Poor
Kumara,
Chauncey.
all you young guys, go out there and make these old teams look old on the back end of back-to-backs.
What I keep asking myself, what does La Cosa Nostra have on Chauncey? How into his meat hooks are they?
Tony Soprano?
I want to know.
When Kash Patel started naming all, because you were out that day, he started naming the Gambino, the Banana. Like, he started going through all of them. I half expected to say, Richie Aprile and them boys too. Yes. Junior, Uncle June, all of them. He just starts going off. Sal Bunpincero.
It's just, I can't unsee all of it. It's unreal.
Adam Silver, by the way, did address some of those gambling allegations. We can get to it another point.
His people are showing up. People think he looks like an alien, and if the alien is showing up to the sun, maybe he's the one who makes first contact.
I've been on this. He's not an alien.
What is he?
They actually had a documentary that came out in theaters about him last December. It's called Nosferatu. That is loosely based on Adam Silver's life.
You've done this to me a few times, and I always forget who this is.
It's the OG vampire, if you will. He looks like him. Look up Nosferatu. Stop. Adam Silver looks like him. It's okay. Listen.
Whoa.
I look like Harry Potter.
Well, the
I look
fingers.
sometimes.
That's
I look
stupid.
like
Don't
if
say
I
that
grow my mustache.
It's a pretty apt comparison.
I look like Luigi sometimes. I got a schnoz. Sometimes you look like Nosferatu. Sometimes you look like Harry Potter. It's okay. Just sometimes you look like Ron Weasley, Draco Malfoy, Hagrid.
I was laughing as we put out all these different clips from the show yesterday, and I'm in an Oscar the Grouch outfit, and you've got a Harry Potter
scar
fit going on. It was pretty funny.
Crossover never knew we needed.
It was good. Hey Sam, I'm very. By the way,
Sam, that donut hit the spot for you. You are in the zone.
We had a costume contest here at the station yesterday because sales doesn't show up on Fridays. So everyone dressed up yesterday.
Or Thursdays or Wednesdays.
I know, I'm not going to get into that. And Sam was devastated that we didn't finish in the top 3.
More irritated than devastated.
You were mad. You were upset. It's okay.
I was of a sour mood.
So what was different?
There's a reason. So the winners, someone dressed up as Pitbull. Michelle, was it? I don't think I've met Michelle.
Mr. 305?
Yeah, dressed up as Pitbull with the bald cap and the mustache. I didn't even know he had a mustache, but everything. And then we had
white pants or whatever.
Claire from KCBS, who I do know, very lovely. She
Just
dressed
traffic.
up as the MacArthur maze, and it was like she had like a maze. She like did it herself. So like people that like put the time.
Wait a
to,
minute.
what?
She was the MacArthur Maze?
Yes, it was very creative.
So she had like
because-
a maze drawn on her shirt, and then
Pretty
she was
funny.
dressed up like General MacArthur, who the maze is named
There you
after.
go.
And she's a traffic reporter, too, so it
was very nuanced. It was an Inception
Only
level.
KCBS.
And then we had...
I mean,
It
Jesus.
checked out.
and then we had Gabe from sales dressed up
I always
as...
feel like a Neanderthal when we're near real journalists.
We're real journalists. We're talking about donuts and bagels.
If I have to think when it comes to your Halloween costume, it's like...
No, then you're out. I agree.
I'm hitting the parachute.
You
I'm
didn't
ejecting.
have to think about Gabe from sales, his costume. It was a cougar hunter. Literally said it on there. Cougar hunter camouflage. And that finished in third. All right.
I am
Better than Harry
petrified
Potter
of
and
coming
Ron
across
Weasley.
like a mountain lion. I really am.
You're petrified?
Yeah, dude. Like
Not
I
the
see them.
basilisk?
Like
I don't think that's the cougar he was hunting.
I'm well aware, Sam. Like, why don't you come in a little more heavy-handed? Like, just a little more.
Next time.
What is going on in the show this morning? What is happening? Warriors
aliens,
are
bro.
4-1. Aliens.
I'm
bagels
giving
and
donuts out. I mean, we're having a great
Cougar
time.
hunters. Our pets' heads are falling
I
off.
told the boss I'm trying to calm down. I'm not going to freak out as much. I'm not going to go like balls to the wall on everything. So I'm trying. This is me throttling down.
You know, we're talking Halloween.
I should
and
just do the Steiny and just start reading off text messages.
for the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. I can go to one here.
Just like
y'all need to do Harry Potter next year. 925. We did it yesterday. There you go.
I'm out.
I'm out. But you would be perfect for Malfoy. It's like not even close. You'd be like exactly like him. Jimmy Butler, Warriors depth is scary.
You know, me and GP was just talking about that, how deep this team really is. And, you know, we don't have certain guys back yet or in full motion of what they could and will be doing. It's a good thing for us, and it's a scary thing for everybody else.
I keep seeing this.
I'm with him.
I keep seeing this, though, and I wonder where Warriors fans are at. Even commenting on our videos yesterday when we posted the reel on Instagram and you were saying, hey, like, this is the JK we needed, right? There's still people out there saying, this is great. Now we can trade him come January. His trade value's going to be up and up and up. Like, are we really doing that?
I'm not.
Really? Are Warriors fans viewing this from JK, his performance early on here, as just better trade value come January? Seriously? Like, and if you feel that way, call in 888-957-9570. I'm looking at it like, no, this is the guy you need in the playoffs. Is there someone out there that's better than what Jonathan Kuminga is going to be giving you in the starting role? Yeah, trades are hard too. Takes two to tango.
Joe.
Lowry Markkanen, please.
I just suggested, all right? I'm not here yet, but I suggested to the boss last night as it was 8-11 and they had not tipped off in the game yet. I called them and I said, if you had the chance right now, 5 years, $140 million, would you sign Jonathan Kuminga?
Wow.
Just asking.
After 5 games?
How much more time do you need? I'm asking. Like it's a thought that crossed my head.
How much more time do you need to see JK till you're buying in if you haven't yet? 888-957-9570.
Like you're going in this trade direction. That's not what I'm thinking.
No,
I'm going
not going in there,
No,
Joe.
I'm saying like
Yeah.
if that people that
Yes.
are, my head is like, all right, well, what could we like if he continues to play like this and it's got to be a month, 2 months, 3 months. Like you gotta stack weeks on top of weeks. I mean, if this is the guy he can develop into, sky's the limit for the kid.
If you're asking me, are they closer to extending him than trading him?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
So
you don't think so, Carter?
No, I do. I was actually shaking my head. That seems like an absolute no-brainer.
Right?
Steal to me.
Right?
It's $27 million a year. That is nothing in the NBA.
Right? I mean, like I don't want to get too premature. I'm not trying to like jump the gun because I think we do that way too often. Just in general in sports talk, we just jump the gun way too much. I'm just saying, like, if he is going to affect shots off ball and like leave his man smartly and go over and try to double team, he's going to rip rebounds the way that he has. I mean, he's had 3 or 4 rebounds that I've never seen him get, where he's like, oh, that ball's up in the air. Let me high point it and outduel you for the rebound. He has finished in the lane. He's passed really well. He's defended amazingly. If this is the guy that he can continue to be for another month or two, I think you throw that extension right back on the table, and I'm with Carter 100%. I am way over to if you ask me today, I am extending him versus like trading or moving off him.
You know, I
want to keep him.
That might be a question at the Warriors Summit next Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Going to be doing a little bit different this time around. 9 games into the season at that point. 9 games into the season. Hold on. I'm going to do this read. Willard and Dids from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6. Live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. What's up?
Sam, get it on the air and tell me what you just said in my ear.
Oh, just saying, if the offer is, 5 years, 140, Aaron Turner's play, come on and do 2 hours with Steiny and Drew. Talk that number up.
That's pretty good. He did do 2 hours, it felt like. Did he not? Is he going to come into the studio?
You could have told me it was 4 and I would have believed
He's
you.
going to host Steiny. It's going to be Aaron Turner and Evan Giddings on that day.
Oh, my God. And
you know what they should do?
What?
You know how, like, in wrestling, they put, like a briefcase of money.
Yeah, Money in the Bank.
Yeah, Money in the Bank. Thank you. I was trying to think of what the name of it was. They put a briefcase at the top of that big jumbotron. They should just put a briefcase of money for Jonathan Kuminga and his agent. Just like, if you keep playing the way that you are, that is what you're gonna get.
Who was it? Lil Scrappy? Can we come back with that?
Money in the Bank.
It's such a good song.
Right, the video's better than the song. The song's great.
It's all good. That's why I said, okay.
It's the training day for Atlanta. It's so good.
Jesus.
He's such a mediocre rapper, too. And the beat is so hard.
It's so hard. It's all time.
Play it now.
What
are we doing?
Well, that's how I feel. Like, do the Warriors have Money in the Bank with JK right now? 888-957-9570.
You ever play like 2K?
Like that?
Or Madden, and you're like developing your player, the creative player?
Yeah.
It just feels like everything has clicked. Like when you go from like, I'm a 67 overall and I can't make these throws and I can't hit these shots and I can't dribble, I can't cross over. And then all of a sudden you elevate to a 75 overall and all of a sudden you're able to do so many more things.
Those threes are going in now when they were clanking.
It just feels like everything is elevated. Like his skills across the board have just gotten just a little better. And everything's slowing down, and it's all coming into focus.
And he's still so young, which is the thing that is so intriguing about him. That's why when everyone wanted to say he can't play, I was like, he's 23. He's 23 years old. And that's why I asked the question, are they closer to trading him or extending him? 888-957-9570. It's not even close.
Well, the other part of this is that now I'm saying to myself, I think the tactic that the Warriors and Jonathan Kuminga employed in the offseason, though as maddening as it was,
makes sense.
I mean, the results kind of speak for themselves.
I mean, JK...
Aren't you getting the best version for everyone right now?
I mean, JK is kind of proven that he was right? I know
he was right, and I think the Warriors, I think they were right employing the aggressive tactic of take it or leave it, and you're getting the best version of them.
And Jonathan Kuminga is going to be the starter going forward. We're 5 games into the season, and if you had just told me that 2 weeks ago, I'd be like, after 5 games, JK is going to be the starter moving forward, and he's looked incredible. First off, I'd say that's awesome because content's going to be ridiculous. Yeah. But I don't think I'd believe you. 2 weeks ago, this guy was a pariah.
I know.
For a lot of Dub fans. I didn't think that way, but a lot of Warriors fans feel like there's no way. And this is what Steve Kerr had to say about it last night.
What'd he say?
This is going to be a pattern for us. I really want to just bring Al off the bench. If he's going to be 20 to 25 minutes, I'd rather have him come off the bench and be able to close with him if we need to, like we did against Denver. So we'll probably go back and forth between Quentin and BP, for now, just depending on what the center matchup looks like. I thought BP was great. I didn't play him enough in the first half. I think I only got him out there for 9 minutes, and we missed his playmaking. So I gotta do a better job of doing what we did in the second half, which was finding lineups that that they could play make a little bit more.
Steve Kerr last night. Jonathan Kuminga going to be the starter going forward. Al Horford off the bench, alternating between post and pods.
Almost like somebody on this show suggested that we should split up Draymond and Horford.
Well, you thought Draymond off the bench, right? You thought Draymond off the bench was going to be the move?
Well, I thought that they should have gone in that direction, but because I assumed Horford came here to start.
Yeah.
Not knowing that he would take the role that he's taken. I love it. Kerr, thank you. You're doing a great job. I think you want to talk about someone who's pulling all the right strings as the orchestra conductor. I think he's been brilliant this year.
Well, that's what we were talking about heading into the season. I thought this is going to be the most difficult coaching challenge of his career, trying to fit all these pieces, trying to make it work. Again, we're 5 games into the season. What happens when Steph gets hurt? What happens when Jimmy gets hurt? And I hate saying that. These guys are old. It's the NBA. Like, you're not playing in every single game. Like, if it's just that these things happen. So when that happens, I feel better now with Jonathan Kuminga being that guy. I feel better now. Moody, Post, Pods, Al Horford, if he has to start at any point. Like, him being able to buy in and get buy-in from all these players right now, it's not easy to do, man. Like, I really want to make that clear. Getting buy-in from the old guys, from the young guys, from everyone in regards to the final goal that is to win a championship is not easy. That can make or break teams. It's done it in the past. We've had dark clouds hang over seasons for a variety of ways. Like Chris Paul, you coaching? Remember that? That was a thing we talked about for a while.
That guy.
I know, but like getting buy-in with your role from the head coach and all of that, vice versa, it goes both ways. I think we're seeing that early on. The buy-in is real with this team, and that's why I'm buying the Warriors right now. 98-79 the win last night. They're 4-1 on the season, and Josh on 80 wants to talk about it. What's up, Josh?
Yes, sir. Good morning, fellas.
What's up, dog?
So my thing is, when they drafted Jonathan Kuminga and James Wiseman for lack there, but either way, when they got Kuminga, I always thought like this is the Kawhi to Tim Duncan, right? This is Steph Curry's Kawhi. This is the guy that's going to extend his career, and you just had to give him time, right? He's 4 years in the league, but guys really don't mature in the league until year 6, year 7. So everybody's trying to rush it because they want to extend Steph Curry's prime, but just give him time, and the guy is showing you who he's going to be. He's the guy that's going to take the torch. He's figuring out how to play with them right now, and he's figuring out that he can really be him if he just allows himself to give him time. So I think we all just rushed Jonathan Kuminga to want him to be so great because we wanted Steph Curry's prime to extend, but it's just like just give the man some time. So I love what JK is doing. And my second thought, man, is Steve Kerr is really doing a great job with the rotations because he's shortening them up. We didn't see a lot of Gee. We didn't see a lot of GP2. Robert's only got a few minutes. No TJD. Right? He's really kind of playing 9 guys, 10, maybe 10 guys. And that's how you got to play to be successful. And I like that he's doing that early on in the year because it's showing you what these lineups are going to be.
Are you as surprised? I'm sorry to cut you. I didn't mean to cut you. I thought you paused for a second. Are you as surprised as I am to see that JK has more trust in the coach? I mean, the coach has more trust in JK than GP2 right now as the perimeter defender on this team. I am a little surprised.
I'm slightly surprised, but not really because JK is just a better player. At the end of the day, you got to play your better talent, right? You know what I'm saying? So there's nothing to really be surprised about. He's always a better player. It's just that he felt JK was making small mistakes here and there and was costing him. But you got to give him some room to run.
Yeah,
I think that's what he's allowing him to do by starting him. You're allowing him to just play. Like he had a couple times the game yesterday where he drove to the paint, scrambled, made a couple bad turnovers. But those plays last year would have got him to the bench and not back on the floor. But he's allowing him to play, and that's what he needs to do because this team needs him. They needed him last year too. It's just Kerr's finally realizing, JK's realizing, and he's playing smarter. So it's all working how it's supposed to be, and he's going to extend his prime. I'm not saying we got championship, written on us, but he's going to extend Steph Curry for another 2-3 years if he keeps playing like this.
Thanks, Josh. That's Josh on the 80. And the vibes are so good right now. And you asked the question to Bonte, who joined us in studio yesterday, as he does each and every Tuesday, 8 to 10. Warriors and pre- and post-game host for NBC Sports Bay Area. And you're like, what did we underrate heading into the season? I guess I underrated how quickly things would look good for this team.
Yeah.
Like 2 weeks into the season and the vibes are this great.
Can you remember a back-to-back that was that easy?
No. And against 2 Western Conference opponents, that
easy is probably not the right word, but you get what I mean. Like it felt stress-free.
They were comfortable wins at the end of the day. They were comfortable at the end. It was anything but comfort for the Warriors last season. Now, take a step back. They were 12-3. The vibes were good also last year, but this is different. It felt like smoke and mirrors last year. You had the Melton injury after 6 games or whatever. You didn't really, it's like, that was a big loss.
I was waiting for Wiggins to just go disappearing again. I'm talking about on the court.
This sounds so bad. I just completely forgot about Andrew Wiggins. Completely
forgot.
Well,
that's the Andrew Wiggins experience.
I completely forgot that he was a member of the Warriors last year. I just completely forgot it. Dennis Schroeder was a Warrior last year. Do you remember that? Do you even remember that?
Last night, did you see what the Kings posted?
No.
An average starting age of 32 and a half years old. Yeah.
They're old too?
Well, they're the Bulls from like 7 years ago.
I don't think, Schroeder has played for like 15 teams. So
it was Russ, Schroeder, Levine, Sabonis, and who's the other old guy? There's one other.
Oh, they're all old. Doug Christie, is he playing now? Is he player coach? 107-101, Kings take the L. The Thunder are 5-0. I mean, they
look amazing.
They're just the Thunder. That's what they do.
Spurs look amazing too.
By the way, did you see what Draymond Green had to say on the Draymond Green Show, which is, as you know, on Odyssey?
I know.
I got to play it one more time.
Boss, are you going to be able to get Draymond on my pod? Little pod crossover?
The hell with that?
Butcher Shop and Draymond?
Stop.
Really boost the profile?
No, get him on our show.
Draymond's show?
Let me think about that for 1 second. No.
Yeah, you're gonna usher him to Steiny and Goo like you always do.
Wow. Well, maybe Draymond likes
He
him
said
more.
Willard and Dibs.
Willard and Dibs. I mean, dude, Willard and Dibs guest booking, like their log is through the roof.
I actually heard best of the game. Grandy's going to get him. Draymond Green.
I'm giving out grades.
And now I do like the Grandy grades. I was listening to it yesterday.
I was too.
I actually really like Grandy's grades.
Mac Jones was not the problem.
And actually,
I love Grandy.
Can we get Grandy? We're going to since those guys stole Nick Friedel from us too. Let's steal Mark Grandy so Grandy gives his grades on our show first. Let's do that.
I like that.
Draymond Green announces he's with us, baby.
The NBA season is back, so we are back. I couldn't be more excited. Some things have changed. I am a part of the Odyssey team now. I am excited to be a member of the team. It's been great putting everything together. The team has been great, and the product will be great and better.
And better. The product is going to be great and better, kind of like the NBA's been so far this season. I do think the product has been pretty good. Yeah. Like the games, the players, all of it. It's been fun to watch early on in the season. But he's with Odyssey, baby. That's our guy, Draymond Green. Let's get him on the roast.
Him ditching the volume and calling Cowherd, take that, Cowherd.
As you have your backwards hat on, Cowherd does not like that, by the way.
Cowherd hasn't had an original thought in years. Write me a script, all 12 of you producers.
If he told you to be the Jason McIntyre,
I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Stop, exactly.
Except I can't move.
What?
Unless it's for millions.
Unless it's for millions?
It has to change the fortune of the Shasky, bloodline for years to come.
No way you're ever leaving San Francisco. You know it, and I know it. And especially not for Los Angeles.
I'm commuting from Monterey. I'm at the cabin this weekend.
Would you become a USC guy automatically, just like Howard? You just... I was talking to Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush the other day, and I think Lincoln Riley's going to turn this thing around.
Yeah, I was talking to Sanchez's lawyer.
Oh, my God. Hey, Steve Kerr, you proud of this team?
5 games in 8 days to start the season is pretty rough. So I couldn't be more proud of the guys to not only go 4-1, but to really quickly establish kind of what we want to be and how we want to operate. So it's just a hell of an 8 days, and now obviously we got to head out onto the road and keep getting better.
And they got a big one tomorrow, and we'll touch on the whole Giannis thing tomorrow, because there is an interesting aspect of always wanting some more when you're a fan. Like, you can't be happy with what you have. You're constantly looking for more to add on, and I'm actually happy with what the Warriors have right now, and I don't want to mess with it at all.
Oh, so you're doing the Cowherd. Giannis, we're good here, bro.
Oh, no,
we don't need you anymore.
Oh, I'm doing we got pods. We're good. We got actually a guy from Milwaukee. We got pods. Hey,
shut up.
Hey, Giannis.
I love you, pods, but
we're good over here. We got Quentin Post. You know what else we got, Carter? You ready for it? Are you ready? Injury report.
It's time for the injury report. It really hurt. Brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Okay, this has been a random, we've had random segments all show, donuts or bagels. Is that still a poll up right now for the Odyssey?
No, now
YouTube?
it's Are Aliens Real?
Are Aliens Real? You have food in your mouth right now.
Dude, the maple old fashioned from Bob's Donuts. Let me just, Bob, whoever you are, wherever you are, Bob? You know how to make donuts.
So we're doing random stuff. I have Steiny's notes from his show yesterday. I'm going to show them to everyone on the.
How many times does it say to reference the text line?
Well, hold on. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different colors, 8 different pens that he's used here. And he's the only man I know still using cursive. His print must be awful. Well, that was the end of the bed. So I guess I gotta get into the
is that papyrus? What is a Dead Sea Scroll that he writes on? What is that?
That is graph paper. That is like legal size. By the way, there was talk of Brandon Ayuk's practice window possibly opening this week, but that's not happening. Kyle Shanahan described Ayuk's status as week to week as he looks to finish his recovery from a torn ACL and MCL. Shanahan did say that Ricky Pearsall is closer to being healthy, but also added that he has not been told for sure that he will be back on the field soon. The Injury Report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. So you just heard what Draymond Green had to say about being our teammate now with Odyssey. Wait till you hear what he had to say in regards to the teams he believes have a chance to win an NBA championship. Some of them might surprise you. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
I'm David.
I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line. Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't. Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games. I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TRAVEL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TRAVEL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TRAVEL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Here come the Warriors. Curry, right side. Great bounce pass to Richard through traffic. He'll lay it in unopposed at the rim, and Tyronn Lue calls time. The Warriors caught the Clippers in transition.
Hey, crank this.
Let's go. Hey, Carter's back there like a DJ. Who do you, Steve Aoki? He's jumping around. You'd be easily the tallest DJ I've ever seen in my life. But I'm here for it. Hey, Warriors playing with Money in the Bank right now. They're balling.
Dude, Lil Jon had beats.
He did, yeah. Lil Scrappy's from Atlanta, right? He's Atlanta-based rapper.
I think he's brothers with Lil Jon.
Oh, wait, they're like legit like brothers?
I think they're brothers.
No way.
No, they're both
Google
Lil?
it.
I'm looking it up.
What about Lil Wayne? Is he their uncle? No, all the Lils?
Stop that.
I'm just saying, there's the Lil. No? When did they stop being Lil, by the way, ever?
No, Lil Guido's still Lil Guido. He's like 6'1".
Because Bow Wow went from Lil Bow Wow to Bow Wow.
Because you got to understand. So, like my boy Guido, for example, his grandfather was Guido, and then his dad was Little Guido, and then he's Lil
like
Guido.
Like you, Joseph.
Yeah.
There you go. Broseph.
Exactly.
Now you're with another Joseph.
Little Scrappy and Young Jock are cousins.
Young Jock.
I thought Little John and him were related. Young Jock, huh?
That's J-O-C, right? Young Jock.
We'll come back with some Young Jock next.
There we go. It's going down.
He did have some songs.
It's going down. Knock it out.
The hairstyle, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
There's some Warriors with some hairstyles that got me scratching my head what's going on there. But I think you're feeling about that with James Harden. The beard this morning. You're like, shave that thing off. It's over. You're done. I hate Washington.
He has a rapper name.
What is it?
Lil Gut.
I thought it was going to be a little grift because you love that word.
Little grift is a good one. Little grift is a good one.
That's the message this morning. We're feeling good, man. Warriors are a vibe right now. They're 4-1, undefeated at home. You take care of business against the Clippers, snapping a 7-game losing streak. All right, 98-79 the final. The game started basically at 8:15. So if you stayed up throughout it, you were rewarded with a win.
Can I just for a second?
What?
Who was that start time for? I heard people like, this is to avoid the World Series. What? This is so that they can have the nightly news.
Who's watching?
What?
Never mind. I don't want to be mean because people watch the nightly news.
I don't know.
Jimmy Butler, 9-12, 21 points. JK gets the start again.
Do you think the NFL cares when the World Series starts? Do you think the NFL cares? I'm just asking.
Well, the NFL will go at you and over your head. Actually, they'll cut off your head.
Like, what's your favorite day of the year? Oh, well, yeah, we're going to have 4 games on that day, and they're all going to be on Amazon Prime and the Peacock channel and
the
everything.
NFL is an assassin that said to the NBA last year, oh, you guys want to dominate Christmas? Actually, we're going to cut off your head.
Exactly.
And look at your body twitching and say, why did you do this to yourself? That's what they do. That is their business model, and they don't care.
Yeah,
and that's
totally
why
agree.
they are where they are. Must watch TV every single week, even though the NFL this year kind of been
mid.
It's kind of been mid.
Yeah.
Right? Like the games, like the storylines, something about it. Just everyone's still watching. It's the NFL. But like you asked a question this morning, which I thought was interesting, and maybe we can get into it later on in the show. But like, who's the MVP of the NFL this year?
I don't think there is one.
I don't even know.
Yeah, right now there's not one.
There's not one. But again, this stuff always gets decided in a couple weeks. Like the Chiefs can go on a stretch here, and Patrick Mahomes can look like Patrick Mahomes. We'll all get tired of it. Oh, it's Patrick Mahomes again. Well, what if the Ravens come back and Lamar Jackson comes back and he's incredible for the rest of the year? Like things happen. I do know this. It's never going to be a running back again. I am staunch in that.
Okay.
They're never giving it to a running back ever again. Saquon should have won it last year. I think CMC had a great argument to win it the year prior. They are never giving it to a running back again. Speaking of giving, I'm giving my flowers to Steve Kerr this morning. I'm giving my flowers to Jonathan Kuminga, to Quentin Post last night. I thought it was the Post performance of the night was him going at Ivica Zubac early in that game. A guy that has just killed the Warriors in the past. Zubac, I don't think has been talked enough about Warriors killers. This guy has been a Warriors killer.
It's Will Bynum, the starting five of randos. It's
Will Barton.
Will Barton,
yeah. Excuse me, not Will Bynum. Will Barton,
Not
thank
Andrew
you. I
Bynum.
totally, that was bad. Well, it's Will Barton for sure, right? Dennis Schroeder was on that list.
Schroeder, yeah, he did kill the Warriors when he was an actual player too. So yes.
The double whammy. You definitely have Zubac on there. Who else?
Reed.
What?
Nas Reed. Yeah.
Nas Reed is absolutely in that starting five. Who else? I know we're forgetting
of
somebody.
randoms. What about like in years past? Bill, the Warriors weren't very good. So
I'd put Josh Okogie in there. He's killed them. He's just a nobody.
But yesterday, like that Rubik's Cube puzzle move of putting Post in the starting lineup worked. It was like everything that Kerr is touching right now is gold. He's got the Midas touch.
He really does.
That's the Midas touch.
I think he needed an off season where he wasn't coaching an Olympic team.
Yeah.
And the stress of dealing with the Jason Tatum haters and lovers going crazy.
Do you think that played a factor last year heading into the season? Like him and Steph?
As someone who has overbooked his calendar for the last 4 years and had almost a physical and mental breakdown last week for a variety of reasons, I can relate to committing to too many things and needing to throttle down. And I think that
you seem very emotional regarding this.
It's true. And I do believe that it is therapeutic to not have things on your calendar when it is vacation time for your normal profession. And so his normal profession is coaching the Warriors, right? And taking time off, although it was fun and I'm sure he loved it, like there comes stresses with that and having to do media obligations and all of the different stuff and the travel and like those things do wear on you. They catch up. All that stuff catches up, player or coach.
By the way, Steve Kerr going to be joining Willard and Ditz. Was that tomorrow? Mañana. It's Thursdays. So the head coach of the Golden State Warriors, he joins them every single. Every single day? Every single week.
You don't think
is going to be joining them tomorrow?
You don't think Kerr could get burnt out doing that?
I thought
I'm not saying he was burnt out, but I do think things that you have on your calendar that you have to do, like You sign up for them, you go and you do them, but it doesn't mean they don't drain you.
I just think last year the team wasn't a like legit contender, and this year he's had a full off season of being able like to know these are the guys I'm having basically for the next 2 years. The Kuminga stuff withstanding, but even then I think he knew at the end of the day he was going to be a Warrior this year, whatever price point.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a lot easier for him to just sit down, and yeah, you're right, that is a part of it. Like, if this was the same team and situation, but this year was the Olympics, maybe there would be some question marks like, you just traded for Jimmy Butler. Like, unless Jimmy's part of the Olympic team, like, I don't know how I feel about that. Definitely having this offseason to just digest what had taken place and to put a plan in place going forward. I think we're clearly seeing that pay off early on in the season. They're 4-1, and they've looked like the most tidied up team in all those wins.
Yeah.
Outside of the Blazers one, which again, I think we all kind of just swept under the rug. It was a back end of a back-to-back, but that's going to be another theme to watch this season is those types of games and the legs that the Warriors have. So the fact that they won a back-to-back again yesterday was big against two Western Conference teams that might be playoff contenders.
People are going to be like, oh, woe is me. I know they're going to say that, but part of what makes Steph Curry so amazing is that he's able to just meet everyone's insane demands off the court and still be able to perform on the court. And I do believe that he has mastered whatever the balance is. Family, fun, work ethic. Like, he has somehow figured out whatever for him and his brain and his body, he has figured out the algorithm. But wherever Steph Curry goes, he has to be Steph Curry.
Yeah.
He's on. You know what I mean? I call it like on. Whether it's not performing per se, but like you're meeting people and people are meeting you and you have to live up to their expectations and you just want to be a good person. And it can be very draining. When does he ever able to just sit on the couch and veg out?
There is an aspect, and you just said it right there, like there's an expectation that he is what everyone perceives him to be, which is just, Captain America.
Yeah.
Like the best, like the nice guy, shaking hands, kissing babies. He's always going to be like doing what's right. A fan missed my game or I wasn't there to play because it was a scheduled like night off and the girl, where is it, Nuggets or a Pacers fan, let's fly her out over here and do like, there's an expectation that it is hard because there's days, Joe, like me and you, like, dude, I'm just not having a bad day and I'm not trying to like have a smile on my face. Yeah. I'm not trying to do like, I don't want to put this mask on, if you will, but I think he is a genuine guy and he's shown his frustration in years past before. And I don't take that for granted.
No.
I'm a Warriors fan. You can't take something like that for granted in an era where there has never been more eyeballs on individual stars, whether that's an athlete, actor, actress. Listen, they're getting paid millions of dollars. I don't want to get that twisted at all. But there is a level of pressure that comes with that can wear on you every single day.
And everyone wants a piece of you at all times. And now, Steve Kerr, to a much lesser degree of Steph, he's also extremely high profile.
Yes.
And he's asked to do a lot of stuff.
Yes.
I mean, a lot. I can't imagine how many people are asking Steve Kerr to talk to a crowd. Hey, we'll pay you for this. Hey, can you do this appearance? Hey, can you do this charity? Hey, can you meet these people? Hey, can you come to this practice? Hey, can you go to this team and do a motivational speak? Like, so now I go to the Olympics, like, it's not just coaching the team. It's all the media obligations. It's all of the backroom dealings that are happening. Hey, meet this sponsor, meet this person. Hey, this guy's funding USA Basketball. You got to say hi to him. Can you take a picture with this particular political leader? Can you take a picture with this particular athlete from another sport or whatever? So, like, I know we recognize it for Steph. I'm telling you, Steve Kerr, I guarantee you, is being pulled in 1,000 directions. And he just looks refreshed to me.
And also, I think, for the Olympics, and you're talking about like meeting all these different diplomats, being the son of an American diplomat, obviously, I think played a part of why he's so kind of presidential. Yeah. And he's able to talk to people,
like
connect with people. Yeah, he has that kind of vibe. Him and Steph, quite frankly.
Really good point.
But specifically with Steve Kerr, he's a very well-educated. He speaks very well. Whether you agree with his political stances or not, I think we could all agree when he speaks very well. As a guy that stumbles over his words for 4 hours every single day, Monday through Friday, it's not easy to sit after interview and just answer the same question or try to give a different like twist of that same answer every single time. It's draining, man. And again, the everyday person's like, oh, it's really draining. Well, try go picking out fruit in like 100-degree weather, in the middle of the summer out in Salinas, California. That's labor. Yeah. I'm not saying it is, but the mental toll of dealing with all the egos on the. No, seriously, think of all the egos they had to deal with in the summer last year.
No. But before you go to the players, Joe Lacob.
Joe Lake, yes.
I mean, come on.
Very demanding.
And I'm not trying to knock Joe. Joe's a lot.
Yes.
It's like working for Matt, the boss here. He's a lot.
Oh, stop. Not even on the same level. Not even close. But we love our big boss, man.
No, but I think both are wired, and I'm talking about our boss and Joe Lake, maniacally obsessed with winning. And that's a good and bad thing.
And I think that's why Steve Kerr and him get along so well, actually, is because Steve Kerr has won at the highest level, not only in regards to the player he once was with the Bulls and Spurs, as a coach. He wants to win at the highest level.
Sure.
So I think you want to have an owner like that because of the creative tension. It helps. But the egos that he had to deal with last year, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Jason Tatum coming off a championship, Embiid, not even playing Tatum, and you have the entire Boston fan base, the state of Massachusetts going at you. You think he cares about that, really? I mean, he has half of the Warriors fans going at him every single day.
Yeah, but you still hear it.
Yeah.
And you're still asked about it, and it does bug you.
Had to felt good early on last year when they beat the Celtics, too. Remember that? When they upset him, too? I was just like, oh, yeah, you hate to see it. That's why I didn't play Tatum. Yeah, you hate to see it. By the way, is Tatum coming back at all this year?
I don't know. Can you imagine how many times he's being asked, Steve Kerr, about the same stuff, basketball related? We are, if there was a ladder of recognition out in public, we are the lowest rung. We are very recognized by very few people.
Yeah.
Right? Steve Kerr is recognized somewhere up in the upper echelon of this ladder, right?
Yeah.
How many of the same questions do you think he gets over and over and over again? What led to the Draymond punch?
No, every single week is, hey, what's going on, Jonathan Kuminga? What's going on, Potts? Hey, what's going on, Moody? Every single week.
Do you and Clay still talk? Are you and Draymond cool? So many to say.
What's it like talking to Barack Obama? Seriously.
You've golfed in a couple different, hey, I'm Joe Spadoni, 95.7 The Game. I'm golfing in a group. You get every sports opinion from someone when you're golfing. And I'm not knocking it. It's what's part of the job. You know what I mean?
It's fun.
But there's only so many Purdy, Mac Jones takes I can give in an 18-round whole golf thing.
I literally had to do that with the Pentinelli Financial. And our sales guy, Ethan, was there with us, and rest in peace, Larry Williams, who was a part of our group there, passed away a few weeks ago. But we were all talking literally, hey, what's going on with Mac Jones? What's going on with this guy, Brock Purdy? I was like, yeah, Mac, if he keeps playing. I literally go into generic sports
just cliche guy.
Just because I was like, can I just focus on this drive? I just scolded it just a moment ago.
Now imagine
you
being
have to
Steve
be a nice
Kerr.
guy about it. Yes.
Now imagine being Steve Kerr. You're visiting the Eiffel Tower. Hey, dude, what's going on with Tatum? Why isn't he playing?
I'm just here with my wife, and I'm just trying to enjoy the night and have some escargot. And he's like, but enough about that. But come on, Rudy Gobert, what do you really think about him, Steve?
Look, the average guy is listening to us right now, and they're like, I know. Give me a break. But I do understand where that can get just tiring. Everybody needs to just disconnect from normal reality. So I view him on the sidelines right now, Joe, and I see a guy who looks really refreshed.
You know who else is really refreshed? And the guy that always likes to be tapped in is Draymond Green. He now part of our Odyssey family. And
the beard's looking very healthy.
He's looking very healthy. Still got some gray patches in there, but that's all right. Lean into it.
Well, it ages him.
No, that's good.
In a good way.
No, it's good.
He's seasoned.
Well, clearly James Harden's putting shoe polish in his because he's about the same age as Draymond. There's no way he doesn't have some gray in that thing.
I think he's sneaking snacks in there.
What does he have? The trolley gummy worms?
Yeah.
Remember he had the James Harden, the beard gummies?
Yeah.
Maybe he's doing some different gummies these days. Who knows? But this is what Draymond Green had to say on his podcast via Odyssey about not seeing any teams in the Eastern Conference that could contend for a championship. This was very interesting.
Quite honestly, I just don't know that the East has any teams that can compete at a championship level with the teams at the top of the West. Obviously, Boston being down right now, I think plays a huge role in that. The Cavs haven't been able to show that. Darius Garland ain't playing. So, obviously DG get back, you need to see how all of that come back together, right? Just because you had a good year last year doesn't necessarily mean things come back together like that. Teams have had a whole year to scout your offense, so maybe that'll look different now. So you have to put all the pieces. Lost Ty Jerome. I think he was big for that locker room. I think he was big for that team. Tristan Thompson now with that team, right? So when I look at the East, I just, right off the bat, I don't see any teams that can compete with the teams at the top of the West at a championship level. I don't foresee that.
We'll see. There's still going to be some trades that happen prior to the deadline that could alter his thinking. On paper, if they're playing at their best, I do think the Knicks have the bodies to compete with the teams in the West in a 7-game series. I think what the Knicks is, though, it feels like it turns into the Jalen Brunson show. And he's really good. Like he wins you games that way. But it's live with Jalen, die by Jalen, it feels like. And that's not going to cut it against Oklahoma City, Denver, or hell, in this case, maybe the Warriors. Like, I just don't think that's going to win you in a 7-game series. That would be the team right now that I would, pencil in. The Cavs, I think, are going to make a trade. I think they are primed to make a trade. Garland, Jared Allen, picks.
LeBron?
To go get I think it is going to.
Going home?
You think, I've been telling you that. I do think that might be the move for them. As now LeBron's celebrating on the sidelines. I was like, I don't believe you at all. You don't want to be there.
He's celebrating on the sidelines?
Yeah, game 1, he was all just sitting there and like, and then game 2, like Luka was going off again. He's like, yeah, Luka, high five. It's like, stop. You got called out in the media and you're feeling some type of way about it. Now you're backtracking. Anyways, that's Draymond on the teams in the East.
Oh, LeBron, infrared LeBron.
Did you hear what Draymond had to say about the contenders in the West? Take a listen to this.
Okay.
But when I look at the conference, I think the true contenders, in my mind, when I think about this, is like OKC, yours truly, the Dubs, back in the Dubs Invitational. Denver, obviously Joker, champion, always going to give them a chance. They always going to be right there. Nightmare, matchup nightmare for everybody. The way AG's playing, Aaron Gordon has looked good. They're always right there. They're going to make a run for it. And then I think you got to look at both LA teams. Like both of those teams need good breaks, right? Like you got Bron starting off the season on the bench, unhealthy. We just found out that Luka's going to be out for at least a week, with some injuries, and so they'll need it to break right. And then obviously the Clippers will need Kawhi to be healthy.
Okay, so he has no one in the East being true championship contenders. Hold on, I'll let you respond. He's got 5 teams in the West.
Yeah.
He believes can win championships.
OKC,
the Warriors,
Denver,
and both LA teams.
Yeah, I don't think the Lakers are a contender.
Okay.
I know he just signed with the Odyssey brand to do the podcast. I thought that was clutch talking right there. Draymond, love you, buddy. The Lakers do not have it.
If LeBron's healthy, you still don't think?
No.
Okay.
I don't think they have shooting.
Austin Reeves dropped 50 and then 40.
It's fine. The one basketball with those 3 on the floor together, I don't love the fit. And you have to defend. Who's defending on the perimeter if you're playing those 3 guys simultaneously?
Boy, Jared Vanderbilt, they're playing him at the center position now.
Okay.
Yeah. I know.
He's going to guard Steph?
He could. Okay. He's done it in the past.
All right. Well, Who's guarding Jimmy Butler?
Jake LaRavia, clearly.
Exactly. So, and I got now do the same thing. Who's guarding Shea? Who's guarding Jalen? Like, you go, who's guarding Chet? Like, you got to go down and look at it. I don't think the Lakers are there.
Okay. I agree with you, by the way. I'm just, listen, I'm playing devil's advocate with these arguments. So, like, you could at least talk me into if LeBron comes back, like LeBron and Luka, he's given their respect. Sure. Like, okay.
The Clippers, though I think they're a bad matchup for the Warriors for a variety of reasons, whatever. I 100% agree with Denver, 100% agree with OKC. I do believe the Warriors are in that mix as a contender for the entire championship. I absolutely do.
Are you buying the Spurs this early? A lot of people are already shoehorning them in. I was like, I got to see more.
Joe, like others, I'm like, yeah, Wemby's doing things I've never seen.
Okay.
So it's kind of like, ugh. Like, I mean, he looks like unlike anything I've ever seen in my life.
Can he stay healthy all season long?
Well, that's it.
I know.
It's a great question.
I don't know.
I don't either. And, what does he look like in a 7-game series when maybe you try to hunt him out on the perimeter defensively? I don't know. I don't even know if he could, is he going to shut me up and look amazing like he does at the rim? I don't know.
The team that was interesting that
Joe, he's a freak.
No, I know.
He's a freak.
I know. I'm not quite. Everyone's trying to crown the Spurs this early on. I'm just not there yet. They look good.
Well, Castle's sick too, though.
They have really good players. Like, let's see it.
I don't love De'Aaron Fox, but I love Castle.
I've seen De'Aaron Fox, though, at least in the playoffs against the Warriors. Like, he has moments. Like, he can win you a game. He can. He didn't mention the team that knocked him out of the playoffs last year that's been to back-to-back Western Conference Finals. Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah.
Is that interesting?
I would put them in there, even though Ant Edwards is out for like a couple weeks.
Yeah, he's hurt right now. Was it hamstring?
I would definitely put them in contender role. Yeah. Absolutely. I think they pose a very serious problem to the Warriors. But I would like to see them now with this newer version of JK, with Steph and Jimmy healthy and not missing time like they were last year. And Jimmy being compromised. I want to see that matchup again, but I'm definitely putting them in that mix. And then the Rockets, look, I will put them there too.
I would put the Rockets. So I'm actually subbing out the Clippers and Lakers.
Me too.
For the Timberwolves and Rockets.
You and I both.
So, boys, I actually did this last night with Evan and Lucas, and all three of them, because they wanted to make a bet with me, because my hot take of the day was the Clippers aren't even going to make the play-in after watching that first half, but I might be changing that. So here's my top
They're
6.
Not going to make the play.
Here's my top 6. Nugs, Wolves, Rockets, Dubs, Spurs, Thunder.
I love it.
I think.
Say that one more time. Top 6.
Nuggets, Timberwolves, Rockets, Warriors, Spurs, Thunder.
I love it.
Okay. I don't know about
I
don't know about the Spurs yet.
Okay. Well, who would jump them? Clippers?
I'm still Clippers usually are a good regular season team. They usually figure it out. And the Timberwolves, I'm still giving that benefit too. I think the Suns are going to stink. I think the Kings are going to stink. Actually,
what about Dallas?
I think a lot of people thought that Mavericks, they might figure it out, but they're really missing Kyrie Irving
no
right
doubt.
now.
Cooper's, I like Cooper.
I am withholding judgment on both those Texas teams right now, because I think they might be like battling 500. Maybe they go on some runs here and there, and maybe the Spurs are just all good all year. I don't know. But I think we're all learning that maybe we all crowned Cooper Flag a little bit early.
No, I like him. He's good.
He's going to be good. But we all thought he's going to be this phenom immediately. He's going to win you all these games. And
their best player is Anthony Davis.
Yes.
Right?
Well, he is, and he's a top 75 player. He's like a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
yes.
he's their best player. So, he's going to have to learn how to play in the system. And I think playing with AD, there's a growth. Like, he likes to occupy specific spots on the court and play a certain way. And, they got a lot of bigs out there, and Cooper can kind of play anywhere, but I don't know, he's still learning his feet. And Victor, the only question mark really is like health for him.
Yes. Yes.
I watched all the games. I think he was 3 nationally televised games, or is it 2? I watched the entire game against the Mavericks, and I was like, dear God.
Yeah.
This guy is unreal.
He is literally, you're talking about aliens. I think he is from another planet.
I forgot. He was great last year, but he missed so much time, you can't forget. He made Lively look tiny.
We're going to break. On the other side, 888-957-9570. Do you believe the Warriors are championship contenders? Draymond Green says the Warriors are one of 5 teams that have legit chances of winning an NBA title. He's got the Warriors, he's got the Thunder, Nuggets, both LA teams. You agree? You disagree? Who you got in? Who you got out? 888-957-9570. That's what's coming up with the game, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. win. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Bruce from Concord. Tony Lazzarini installed our new garage door system. He was professional, knowledgeable, and answered all my questions. The doors run perfectly and are nice and quiet. I definitely recommend Tony and R&S of Concord.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Where did you
Dub
get
Nation,
that?
It's the voice of the Warriors, Tim Roy. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shafsky on 95.7 The Game.
What is going on? What? I said, look at my phone. I can't say what that is on air. Why do you do that to me? I mean, come back. Look at your phone from the producer in the back.
Stop! Don't throw them under the bus.
That's going to get me canceled immediately. All right?
Can't do it.
So we're not going to talk about it. You know what I am going to talk about?
Is that real?
We got a mini breaking news happening. We don't have to hit the sounder for this, but it's NFL related.
Breaking news.
From the NFL circles, Ian Rappaport reporting for the NFL Network. Lions and star edge rusher Aiden Hutchinson have agreed to terms on a 4-year mega extension, $180 million deal with $141 million guaranteed.
Whoa.
He remains the highest paid non-quarterback. He does not remain the highest paid non-quarterback. That's Micah Parsons, excuse me. But $141 million guaranteed for Aiden Hutchinson. Micah per year making more, and then Hutchinson now number 2, clearing TJ Watt.
Guarantees are $35 million AAV, $35 million over the 4, and then up to $45 million.
Yeah. So
I mean, Bosa's probably like, I got to get back from this rehab immediately.
Just magically got healthy right now.
Magically, he's done for the year. You're not paying him. There's going to be conversations. By the way, Niners made a big trade. Did you see that?
Oh yeah.
Keon White, come on down. You might know your friend White Mike. You think so?
Or Mike White, the quarterback.
Oh, Mike White had a great. Remember, he had that one of the greatest games in the history of the Jets.
That's your boy.
So
that's right.
So they got Keon White, who was a former second-round flame-out D-end.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pretend to know, anything about him. Do you know anything about him?
That he was highly touted at one point, but it came from a past regime for the Patriots that have since moved on. And they have, as we've seen in any sport, new GM, new head coach. I have no strong feelings towards the previous players. Let's get rid of them.
Okay, Steiny, yeah. I don't have a strong opinion.
It's true, though.
I don't know.
Mike Vrabel's a defensive guy, and he felt like Keon White is not doing much for him, so let's trade him. Him and, by the way, safety Kyle Duggar, he's going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So the Patriots made a couple moves yesterday to get some draft compensation back, and clearly they feel good enough about their defense where they don't need to add on. They're just getting rid of guys. But they just needed someone. Now, the name Keon White's not going to resonate with any Niner fan.
No, this is just
bodies.
Exactly.
Now, and then you also traded for, or got signed, trade, whatever it is, Cleveland Ferrell on your practice squad.
Gibson got signed off your team because you didn't put Purdy on IR and you only had so many slots or whatever, and this guy got swooped up. So 55 is now on the Carolina Panthers. Just to give you a little heads up here, 49er trade deadlines. The last, going back to 2017, year 1 of the Shanahan regime.
Okay.
2017, Jimmy Garoppolo. What would you letter grade that trade?
Oh,
for a second rounder.
For what he did, I think that's an A.
Yeah, I agree. Emmanuel Sanders.
That's an A.
Okay.
I think so.
That was 2019.
Yeah.
2018, they didn't make a deadline deal. Jordan Willis, 2021.
C.
Charles Omenihu.
Oh, that was a B plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would take Charles Omenihu back.
Oh, yeah.
Christian McCaffrey.
A plus.
Right? The next year, Chase Young, Randy Gregory.
Although Chase played well in the Super Bowl, that's a C. Maybe a C minus. They didn't do much.
Yeah, but you didn't give up anything of significance because it was a comp pick.
That's true. But I'm still going C because I don't think they... when you got the names at first, I was like, wow, you got Gregory and Chase Young? Wow. And then they didn't really do it.
All right. Khalil Davis last year.
Last year just... with the
Keon White?
Yeah. You didn't give up much. What was it? Sixth? It says it's a 6th and a 7th round swap with the Patriots. So you didn't really give up much in his 2026 6th round pick.
Well, now, look, Jordan Willis ended up having the greatest special teams play in playoff history for the Niners, or one of them, with the block.
Yeah.
And Charles Omenihu was a really good player out of nowhere, a rotational player. I'm going to make that very clear.
He made one play. Yeah, exactly.
No, he was good.
No, not him. Who you referenced?
Jordan Willis.
Jordan
Willis. One play. It was the one block on the punt. But it lives in infamy.
I think more Hufanga who recovered it. But yes.
So we're talking about Emmanuel Sanders, McCaffrey, and Jimmy. Those are the big deals.
Those are the big boys.
So very rarely, I guess in the 9 years they've been here, 3 of those years they've had true difference makers.
And Keon White, I believe, is under control through next year as well, which, you've heard from Lynch, you've heard from Shanahan saying they're really keen on getting guys that aren't rentals. They would like to have another year of control. He didn't give up much. So like that's also what I'm looking at. It's like there's no really risk here in this, right? Like what's the risk here?
I mean, no, it's a flyer. It's fine.
Flyer. It's fine. Like
and like if you trust Robert Saleh, and I'm sure he scouted him coming out, and he probably has an opinion being in the AFC East about him. Apparently the Niners played the Patriots last year. That was that ugly game with Brissett at quarterback where I thought that the New England was the worst roster I'd seen in a long time. Apparently they liked him in that game.
And then
I don't even remember him in that game.
No, neither do I. And that was obviously the game in which Brandon Ayuk tore up his knee against the Patriots.
I was thinking long and hard. You brought something up on Monday.
Oh.
And it was basically like, hey, I was thinking about Brock Purdy. And I was like, yeah, I wasn't. And then I started to think about it yesterday. Why didn't I think about Brock Purdy? Like, why have I not been thinking about his return? Because I remember when Jimmy Garoppolo got hurt, I was like, dude, is he ever going to come back? Because the backup was so bad.
It wasn't even you, Joe. Like, I brought it up to the callers. I was like, am I the only one thinking about Brock in this game? And like, no one else called in about it or texted in. They're like, yeah, you're the only one. It's like, dude, this is your $200 million franchise quarterback. Don't you want him back? Don't you think he gives you the best chance at winning? Right?
I don't want to adjudicate the same conversation we've had for a month. He can come back and he plays, but he can only play when he's healthy. And if he can't move, then he's not healthy. And if he can't move and he's not healthy, then he can't be Brock. Blah, blah, blah. No. That's not the question I want to have. Or the conversation I want to have. Why is no one asking for when he's coming back? Why are we not clamoring as a franchise, a bunch of fans? Why are we not clamoring for our franchise quarterback to make his return? Baltimore is dying for Lamar Jackson to come back. I know they won this weekend without him. They're dying for him to come back.
They got action, by the way.
Nobody thinks, Purdy is on the same exact level as Lamar. But when Tua's out, Dolphin fans are clamoring for Tua to come back. When pick the quarterback is out, you're dying for that guy to come back. Why? I'm asking Niner fans, why are you not more curious as to what is going on timeline-wise with our franchise quarterback? I'm not asking you, like, why isn't he playing? I'm just asking you, why isn't there an uproar and a fervor for his return? Where is it? Where's the drum beat? When Jimmy was out, there was a drum beat. Like, let's go, come on, let's go. Is it because of Mac? Is it because the team overall is 5-3? Is it because he hasn't looked great this year? Like, what is it? I want to know where are Niner fans today? Why are we not just clamoring for Brock Purdy's return? I'm not saying I have the answer. I'm asking out loud.
I truly believe this, and a lot of Niner fans are feeling this way. And if you disagree, 888-957-9570, call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. They don't believe that the gap is big enough between Mac Jones currently and a slightly injured or more so injured Brock Purdy to warrant him coming out and not playing at full strength. Like, the gap between what Mac is and what Brock isn't big enough for us to be like, we need him back.
But Mac's hurt too.
No, I understand that. But we knew Mac's mobility was never going to be great. So, like, that's an element of his game where it's like, we're not really missing that. When it comes to Brock, that's a big element of his game. I don't know if you heard what Tua Tagovailoa had to say, Miami Dolphins quarterback, a couple weeks ago. Might have been last week.
How he can't see?
Did you not think about Brock Purdy immediately?
Well, Brock said it's 60% of the time over the middle he's throwing blind. That was in the offseason.
And he doesn't have his feet under him, Joe. I'm just telling you, a lot of people don't think that the drop-off is going to be like, the juice not being worth the squeeze, I guess, is where I'm at.
Okay. I mean, doesn't that petrify you that we paid the wrong guy? Or maybe we paid him the wrong amount of money?
Or you paid a guy that's going to be hurt now going forward. Like
all of that.
Like that's like
doesn't that terrify you?
Yes, it scares me right now. I think those questions are starting to creep in for Niner fans about this guy's health going forward. As Baldy said with us yesterday, I wouldn't bring him back unless he's 100%. I don't think he's going to be 100% this year.
What's worse?
So don't bring him back then?
What's worse? I'm just asking out loud. What's worse? Not having a franchise quarterback or not having faith in the guy you paid as your franchise quarterback?
Ooh.
And I'm not saying we're there yet. We're just having these discussions. We're asking out loud.
It's a more... You're talking to a guy that...
It's like Deshaun Watson, we all agree, not a franchise quarterback anymore. Still on the books.
You're talking to a guy whose team is looking for a franchise quarterback for the last 20-plus years. but it's paying a franchise quarterback when you know that they're not going to, compete for like a title. So you're in like, for example, let's say you're a Jaguars fan right now. You might try to talk yourself into Trevor Lawrence, being one of the
so mediocre.
That's the thing, though, and I think
so mediocre.
I think there's a lot of Jaguars fans that feel that way.
Yeah,
but know that we paid this guy so much money, so you're not getting rid of him. Like that's like so you can watch the Jags and they might win this game. I think they're playing the Raiders this week. You might win that game, but come playoff time. Being Patrick Mahomes.
No.
Being Josh Allen.
No, but that's also the team.
Lamar Jackson.
But that team and that organization isn't well run enough. On top of me not believing in Trevor.
Correct.
All true. But I think Purdy's better than Trevor. I do. I think Purdy's better than Trevor. But I also question how much they gave him in real time, and I felt like I was the only one yellowing in a empty hall room while everyone else was celebrating the contract. And I'm not even saying it's the worst contract right now, but it does terrify me that, like, the fact that we're not clamoring for him, doesn't that kind of speak volumes?
Or people are looking at this team in the season and saying, okay, we're not going to win a Super Bowl, so just get healthy, Brock, come back next year.
Does Baltimore talk like that?
No, they don't.
I mean, they're like, I don't see them waving the white flag.
No, but they're also, unique in this regard that their division also is kind of cheeks. Like the Bengals are
the NFC blowing anyone's doors off?
No, but the Niners division has maybe two of the best teams.
You've already
in the
banked
conference.
some wins against those teams.
I know, but you're going to see the Rams next week at Levi Stadium, and that's going to be but fans are calling in. We're going to go.
All right, let's hear them. I'm just asking. I'm not saying how you should feel. I'm not saying Brock is good, bad, great, whatever. I'm asking why are we not clamoring for his return?
This is what
Doesn't that kind of like say a little something about the situation?
It might. And Steve, Albert, Jonathan, KC, and San Jose, we'll get to you in just a second. This is what Shanahan had to say on his conference call about Purdy, or whether or not he's a long shot to play at MetLife Stadium.
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
Big day for that, obviously. Let's go out to Steve in San Francisco. What's up, Steve? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, how's it going, fellas? Shasky, I don't think that's the case. I don't think the lack of clamoring is in any way a sentiment or an indictment or statement about Purdy. It's kind of what Spadoni mentioned. It's Warner and this injury toll completely, at least to me, transformed my expectations and neutered them really for the season. And I don't mean to throw in the towel, but look at it this way. Purdy, by all accounts, has a really bad toe that he's either going to slog through somehow at some point, and don't be surprised if it gets re-aggravated, or he's going to get forced to have surgery. I see that as the outcome there. I think a lot of people are like, oh, he's going to be hampered by this or unavailable for the whole rest of the season. Now, if the rest of the team wasn't in the state that it was and completely decimated, it's a very different story. We see what Purdy offers that Mac does not offer. And I think in a lot of those situations where the line is just bearing down on him, Purdy has that escapability. We're not clamoring for that right now because we're looking at the reality of this team and what it is for the rest of the season. They've got nobody. They've got nobody. Maybe Pearsall's coming back, but
can I just pause? Can I just pause? Using that same logic, shouldn't they have shut down Fred Warner last year? He played on a hurt foot all last year, and I'm not equating middle linebacker to quarterback, but they did pay him a lot of money. Is there any pressure? I don't know. I'm asking questions, Steve. I'm not trying to condemn him. I'm not even trying to rip him. If he's hurt, he's hurt. But I do feel like we're kind of all over the place on this Purdy thing. And I watched Fred Warner go out there and suit it up, and it was a lost season for everybody. And I loved him even more for it.
I completely agree, but I think those are two different injuries.
Okay.
I think that's how bad this Purdy injury is. Because look at it. I mean, he was back for a second, and then it's oh, this is really bad. And then there's the Melissa Stark report that it's if he bends it one different way, it's shut it down for the season. So for me, why are we playing around with that? And I think for me, at that point, I've removed all expectation that he's going to return or that he's going to have an impact on this team, because it's really hard for anybody to have that type of impact just given where they're at with this. I think at this point, you just look at the Niners where they are and you go, roll with whoever and let's see where the cards fall. But
that's a good call.
Seismically shifted.
No, Steve, that's a really fair point of view. This is why I want to talk to Niner fans about. I just feel like we haven't had this like legitimate Purdy conversation. Not about like, is he good? How good is he? But just like, why are we not clamoring for his return?
And I think a lot of it is what Steve said. He's like, dude, I can only have so many injuries to get to the point where it's like, great, we got our quarterback back, but why does it matter?
Yeah, but
like we have so like Bosa, Fred, we couldn't get a quarterback hit on the worst offensive line in football. So if Purdy does come back, great. I mean, he's going to get popped like Mac Jones was. He's not going to have a shot.
I hear you, but like, you know, these guys suit up, man.
Yes.
You know, even if it's a loss year.
I wanted Brock back in that game.
One thing that it's hard for me to look at Draymond the same way is like, well, when Steph was out and Clay was out, I just couldn't find motivation to win.
Yeah, that's
what about the $25 million you were making that year?
Yeah, no.
Where's just the internal pride of having professional pride, you know, and being a leader and being one of the high paid guys in the room and like, hey, I know all of us are hurt right now. I'm going to suit up. No, again, like if he physically can't do it, like that's another story. But I feel like we're not pressing them enough on what the hell's going on with the foot.
I know. And again, I keep coming back to this. We
don't know.
It's such a weird injury.
We don't know.
We just don't know about it.
I feel like the Niners have been all over the place reporting it like, oh, he could be back. Oh, he's practicing. Oh, he's not. Oh, like, I don't even know, man. I'm so confused by the whole thing.
It's a confusing injury. Albert is in Santa Rosa.
Hey, Albert.
What's up, Albert?
So, guys, thanks. First-time caller, long-time listener.
Appreciate it.
It's health. It's health. I mean, 100% it's health. I did not want him to come back against the Jags. That shouldn't have happened. And, I mean, take my word if you want to, but, oh, dude. Like,
I agree with that.
Let's go. Like, I was ready for him to come back. Thursday Night Football, Rams.
Yep.
Let's go. Like, that's all I wanted because I did not want him to come back and say, oh, his toe, this, that. Like, even Mac Jones right now is like this, that. Like, let's let Mac Jones do what he wants to do, and let's let Purdy come back when he's ready, not when we're like, oh, we're desperate. We need to win. Like, our division, we can win this division. Let's go. Come on.
That's Albert in Santa Rosa.
There's still a lot to play for.
Yeah, Bull.
They're 5-3. If they were 3-5, I would have a different point of view.
Joe, I think they're going to win this week, and they're going to be 6-3. Like,
okay,
you're right there in the mix. Like, and again, I keep looking at the schedule for this 49ers team, and listen, you can't schedule wins. Like, no one's doing that in the NFL. But I look at the 49ers' next few opponents. So you got, obviously, the Giants, MetLife Stadium. Then you're back at home against the Rams, divisional game. It's going to be a tough one. They always are. Then you got another divisional game, this time in Arizona. Then you got the Panthers. That's going to be a big one for tiebreak purposes. And I think a lot of people are viewing the Panthers, the Panthers suck. Panthers are 4-4 and are a game or two away from being in the playoffs.
Just took one of your best edge rushers.
Like, that's...
Oh, my gosh.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, so the Panthers are right there. All right. You got the Browns, who Myles Garrett had 5 sacks, but we might see Shedeur Sanders by that point, end of November. Then you got the Titans. So it's not like exactly world beaters you will be facing throughout this. There's going to be tough games, and no game is going to be easy. But there are some key games here that if you win, and I'm looking at the Panthers, I'm looking at the Bears, and then your divisional games. Those are the ones you have got to win. The Bears and the Panthers are the only teams behind you right now, Joey, that I think could get to the playoffs. And I don't even say that like could. That sounds even like a stretch.
As much as I don't know what to make of this Niner team, I could say the same thing about both those teams you just referenced.
Exactly.
I don't know what to make of them.
And you know what I make of that is I trust Kyle Shanahan over Dave Canales and Ben Johnson, who are the head coaches of both those other squads. So yeah, the Niners definitely have action. But the question is right now is why aren't we clamoring more for Brock Purdy to be the starter of this 49ers team? And I think it's a good question to ask. Let's go to KC in San Jose. What's up, KC?
Yeah, hey guys. So I think we're not clamoring for him because, to be honest, he needs all his weapons, and if he can't move, then he is just like Mac Jones, and Mac Jones has a better arm. So just stylistically, football wise, just if you're gonna get that, just keep the guy. This is where, guys, when you brought up this topic, it brought me like to a year ago when we were talking about his contract, and Joe's, the previous host, the pear-shaped fellow, got into it. I always stood 3 years, $100 million. That's the offer. If he doesn't like it, see somebody else was offering. Giving him all that money made no sense to me. Where was the market? And now we're stuck with it, and he might possibly be just this guy who's always hurt. He's always undersized. He's always going to get hit because Shanahan's not going to invest in some big, bulky, Harbaugh-style offensive line. It's just, this is a disaster. And I don't know if you were asking this, Joe, earlier, like getting stuck with a bad contract, I'd rather not have that and just go year by year to see if he can get a franchise quarterback.
It's interesting that you said it. So, like, on one end, and good call. On one end, like,
talking about Bonte compared to a pear? Is that what he said? Pear-shaped fellow?
I don't know.
Get out of here, Casey. What?
Like, it's unrealistic in the real world to, like, hey, we'll give you $60 million guaranteed, Brock. Play this 1 year. 1 year, $60 million. Like, that's not how it works. Like, these guys want multi-year deals. They want, more guarantees spread out over X amount of years. And I think it's easy for me to sit here and say, well, they had him under contract. He should have taken the franchise tag. But the reality of the last 3 off seasons is, like, they were kind of backed into a corner and had to pay him. And he deserved a pay raise. He deserved one. Now, I can dice it and be like, well, he's probably worth 41, not 53 million AAV, and we could argue over the details and everything like that. But like, if I take a step back, he earned a payday. I get why the Niners paid him as much as they did. I also think it's not as bad as maybe it looks on paper over the next couple of years, but it does suck that we had to budget for him over a 2 or 3 year period, say goodbye to good players. And now he's hurt and it doesn't look good. And probably right now we feel the lowest about it. He's got to get healthy. And maybe I feel completely different about it like next year around training camp because he's healthy and we're humming. And now, I don't know, man. I just think these are like, I'm all over the place with this contract.
By the way,
he is a good player when healthy. He did deserve a raise. I don't know how much. The contract is a lot of money. But I feel like it kind of had to. Like, I'm talking myself back and forth into it. Like, I kind of see why the Niners did what they did.
This segment is brought to you by Paramount Plus. Can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy matchup in Week 9 between the San Francisco 49ers and New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. By the way, it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're talking 49ers football right now, and what's going on with Brock Purdy? One more time, Kyle Shanahan. Is he a long shot?
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
And today is Wednesday. What's it going to look like? Is it going to be more? Is it going to be limited? See, the day he's not limited, Joe, is the day that tells me he's probably going to play this week. Or is he going to be limited the rest of the year?
Can I ask this one? If let's say Trent was out the same way Purdy's out right now, and the backup, player X, was playing exactly the way Mac is, which is like good, not the number one issue on winning or losing every single week, but like good, but not great. Not awful, like whatever. And Trent was in the exact spot as Purdy. Wouldn't we be like, got to get Trent back in there?
We had Carter, our guy, saying, get Ben Barch back immediately for Connor Colby. I need that guy back. Seriously.
We're laughing, but I'm kind of serious.
No, yeah, like he's kind of like, yes.
Don't look at me like that.
Let's just say because I don't think quarterback has. It's been important, but I don't think on the list of like all the issues with why they've gone through a little like losing lull the last couple of weeks. I don't think it's high on the list.
Now that's the thing. I think we were all pleasantly surprised with how well Mac Jones has played this year. That's made us forget about Brock Purdy to a degree because it hasn't been the number one problem.
Yeah, but Jake Tonjes didn't we miss Kittle a lot. Jake Tonjes was okay.
Yes.
The minute Kittle was ready, even though he's compromised, like get him in there, right? Like get him in there. Where's that same, I guess I'm asking, like, why isn't there a similar energy for the quarterback? And I don't even know the answer to that because I don't have that same energy either. I'm admitting it. I'm kind of like, and I don't know why I am that way.
I think because also Purdy, he's been a mixed bag this year. Like, even when he's been out there, it just hasn't been like Brock Purdy. Hell, Joe, even last year, it wasn't what Brock was the year before. So the fact that he's now going a year and a half of football where it's been kind of, a little bit mediocre, solid, but not, MVP caliber like he was the season prior. People have question marks now. I think this is what we're talking about. There are question marks around Brock Purdy. The body, first and foremost, is what concerns me. Like, if he is healthy, yes, you put him out there. The problem is, I don't think at any point this season he's going to be 100%.
Well, I feel that way about
Baldy's saying it. Cosell,
but don't you feel that way about Kittle right now? Like, I don't think Kittle's going to be healthy all year.
No, but I think even a 75% George Kittle is better than like most tight ends in the NFL. I do. And the fact that he blocks better than anyone else on the Niners team.
All right. No, you're probably. I know.
But Joe, no, to your point.
I'm just asking, like, hypothetically or metaphorically or whatever.
Is a 75% Brock Purdy that much better than a 75% Mac Jones? I don't think so. So there you go. Jonathan, San Jose, what's up, man? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Good morning.
Good morning.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Thank you.
Yeah, that statement you just made is right on it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Is there a huge difference between the two? Even if Brock is completely healthy. So as fans, like, we're not pushing for the return, as you guys asking that question, due to that if he comes back, is there going to be such a big difference? Brock doesn't run a whole lot. Mac Jones doesn't run a whole lot. And again, as a fan, if you're winning, that's what you want. You guys say that all the time, right? These are professional athletes. They're going to go out there, give it 100%, whether they're 100% or they're 50%. They're going to try their best, obviously, day in and day out. But with that being said, I think right now as a fan, we're okay with Mac Jones taking the lead. One, because obviously Brock Purdy is hurt, and he's winning. That's what we want, whether we win by a field goal in the last second or we win by 17, right, and it's a blowout. It's winning. As a fan, you want winning. You want winners. And if we lose, then that flag might come back out, and we're like, hey, where's Brock? What's going on? What's the issue? When's he coming back? More questions arise from that. But right now, as a fan, we're winning. That's what we want. I think we kind of just cruise along until, we get back and we're healthy. I don't think there's a rush to bring them back.
It just, I hear you.
Thanks,
the way
Jonathan.
it's going right now, doesn't it you get the sense that, like, it's kind of going to be you might win one, then lose one, and then maybe you lose another, and then you win another, and then maybe you win another and lose another. Like, it's going to be like all over the place.
If they lose this week to the Giants in this version of the New York Giants, on Monday, people will be calling in to say, I want Brock Purdy back against the Rams. Like, if Mac Jones starts again this week and you
that's
lose,
a tough ask.
No, well, but I'm just...
I know, like, there's no launching point
but
that's a great
two
one.
losses in a row against two teams that were sub 500, and we're looking awful. So that's when you start to hear the noise maybe a little bit more. It might take another loss, but again, I want to kind of jump in front of that if that's the case, and I would like my stud star quarterback to be back. But is he going to be 100%? Probably not. And that's why I say at 75% for both of these guys, Mac Jones and Brock Purdy, there's not a big drop-off there. Now, if both these guys were at 100%, I do think there is a drop-off between Brock Purdy and Mac Jones. If they were both 100%, that's not the case right now. And this entire team right now, like, what is the health of the 49ers? If you're put a percentage,
41%.
I was going to say, it might be 49% for the 49ers. That's their health. By the way, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live in the Free Odyssey app, coming live from the Live Among Studios. This is what Baldy had to say. Brian Baldinger joined us yesterday, as he does each and every Tuesday at 7:30. If they even make the playoffs, it would be unbelievable.
Well, if they make the playoffs, it'd be an unbelievable season. To make the playoffs with a backup quarterback and without Nick and Fred, that would be one of the best years ever. If you can, in this NFC, because, you've got, Seattle and the Rams obviously beat the Rams, so that's good. But, you got Seattle and the Rams, they're going to come down the stretch in pretty good shape because of the way the quarterbacks are playing and because of what they have around the quarterback. And then you look at the NFC North with Green Bay and Detroit. You look at the Eagles, you look at Tampa, like somebody's going to be left out. Not all those teams I just mentioned can make it. So somebody's going to be left out right now. And it might be a pretty good team that's left out.
Brian Baldinger on yesterday. It might be one of the greatest seasons ever, he said, if they somehow make the playoffs with a backup quarterback. And it's not insane. It's not. You have the Panthers and the Bears remaining on the schedule, and those are the only two teams that you play that are currently behind you in the wild card standing. So right now at the season ended, the Niners are the 7th spot in the NFC. You got the Rams above them, the Lions, Seahawks obviously at the top of your division. Buccaneers, Eagles, Packers. Then after that, after the Niners, you got the Bears, Panthers, Cowboys, Falcons, Vikings, Commanders. The only one of those teams that I could see jumping the Niners would probably be the Commanders. They're at 3-5 though. I don't know what level like Jaden Daniels is though. Like, is he going to come back and look like, maybe that's just a sophomore slump. He has an injury season, what have you. I'm not trusting the Bears. I'm not trusting the Panthers. I'm damn sure not trusting the Dallas freaking Cowboys. The Falcons, no chance. The Minnesota Vikings, they don't even want to play their second-year quarterback, J.J. McCarthy. I don't even know who else they got as Carson Wentz is out for the year now with a torn labrum. I mean, by the way, that guy going back out there on that field with a torn labrum last Thursday night was a joke. I'm looking at Kevin O'Connell. I'm also looking at Kirk Herbstreit, the broadcaster, who I actually have respect for. He's a good job on the college side. Him going at Carson Wentz the way he did, saying you can't show your emotion or frustrations on the sideline. When my guy had the season-ending injury he's playing through, that was some weak stuff from Kirk. I'm sorry. That was weak sauce. I had to say that. So the 49ers absolutely have action. The question is, if they have action and they're 5-3, Joe, why don't we want the $200 million quarterback on top of it? Don't you feel like if the Baltimore Ravens right now were 5-3 and Lamar had been out the last 4 weeks and you're getting Lamar back now, what are you talking to yourself? Oh, Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, we have action. We can make the playoffs now.
Yeah.
Problem is, as we're learning, there's Lamar, there's Josh Allen, there's Patrick Mahomes, Matt Stafford. Want to toss Jalen Hurts in there? There's levels to this that we're realizing the quarterback drop-off just isn't there when it comes to Mac Jones and Brock Purdy, like a lot of us thought it might be at the start of the season. And that's okay, because that's a pleasant surprise. That should be a good thing.
Yeah, knowing what you know now, would you have given them the deal? Everything you know everything right now. He's earned it. The players feel like he deserves it. You know everything you know now. Would you have still given him the same deal?
Yes, because the business of football compels me to. That's the reason. Because it signals to the players you just said, in that locker room, around the NFL, the 49ers, as an organization, reward homegrown players. He was drafted here. You extended him. He proved his worth. He had an MVP caliber season. You had to pay the guy. I think you still do the deal. But to your point, I'm starting to kind of question it.
What about if I ask you the exact same question about Brandon Ayuk? Knowing everything you know right now, would you still do the deal that they gave him?
God, it's so tough. Probably not.
Yeah,
probably not.
And his
it sucks
career-altering injury.
Though.
Yeah,
he got hurt.
Well, so I know. So did Brock.
I know, but
Sucks.
this was Ayuk's was just so much more severe. Like the torn ACL and MCL. I mean, God.
I mean, Joe, he's having a lost year. I mean, so's Kittle's injury is severe.
But I don't know.
Kittle's getting he's in the middle of a lost year.
Are the Bengals?
Sucks.
Are the Bengals regretting giving Joe Burrow his contract because he can't stay healthy?
I think that they're regretting giving T. Higgins a contract at the expense of saying goodbye to defensive players for the years prior, and then not ever investing in their own offensive line.
Okay, but I'm just looking at the career arcs of both of them. I think I do think
that Burrow's contract is I would not feel comfortable at all with Burrow's contract at all. Because how can you?
He can't stay on the field.
That's what I'm saying. How can you?
Aaron Livermore wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. Why aren't Niner fans clamoring to get Brock Purdy back as their starter? What's up, Aaron? You're on the Morning Roast.
What up, boys? How you doing today?
Great. How are you, man?
I'm chilling, man. Driving in traffic right now. Talking about the Niners, right? Can't get any better than that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Niners aren't clamoring for Brock Purdy to come back because in the hierarchy of problems they have, this is problem number 7, right? When every week you're at the end when you're doing press conferences and Shanahan's got a litany of injuries to go through and dudes to replace. The Band-Aid is Mac Jones, and luckily we had a pretty good Band-Aid waiting in the wings for Brock Purdy. Not only that, when you look at how poorly the O-line is playing, I think the way that the O-line is structured, it was structured to have Brock Purdy scramble around like Russell Wilson, right? He can make up for not being able to block so well because he can escape Well, what did the toe injury do to him? It removed his escapability. So one of his greatest traits, one of his greatest assets is not there. And we see Mac Jones getting beat down every week. That boy is taking some hits, and he is a tough guy. I don't know if Brock Purdy could stand up, and then all of a sudden you're losing the franchise quarterback for, more than 6-7 games, right? So I think they're trying to mitigate the damage as much as they possibly can. I think if we were losing games and Mac looked bad or worse than this, you'd hear some clamoring. But at this point in time, I think, Shanahan's just taking it as it comes, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate
the call. Thanks for waiting on hold.
Thanks, Aaron. Let's go to Damon in the dump truck. I think he is clamoring for Brock to come back. What's up, Damon? You're on the road.
What's up, Damon?
Yeah, you're right, man. I am clamoring for Purdy to come back, even despite, you guys know, I've been kind of critical of Purdy since last year, especially before he got his contract. Basically paid this guy coming off of his worst year. I thought that was a mistake. I thought we needed to see another year of him to really find out, is this the truth, especially after everything we went through with Garoppolo. I mean, he seems to be the second coming of Garoppolo for me. So I want to see him on the field. I am clamoring for him to come back and come back healthy, because I want to see, which version are you? Have you been figured out? Can you return to prime Purdy, or is it going to be more of last year? You know what I mean? Like last year, we made so many excuses for why he was bad. Yes, guys were injured, guys were out, but I mean, he just made bad decisions, and guys, we kind of overlooked that. He was 12 interceptions and 20 touchdowns. It's terrible. And I mean, just a number of things. The ball is just constantly popping out of his hands. I felt that was more than enough reason to pause and kind of see, all right, let's take a year and see if this is what we want to put all of our money into. And only because I'm a real Niner fan, and I felt that it would set us back. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I just
think
didn't
you're reasonable.
want someone that was going to keep us static.
No, I think you're being reasonable.
Thanks,
There is one thing I do want to push back on, this Goldilocks theory, and I'll explain it on the other side.
Oh, Goldilocks and the Three Bears?
No, it's just I feel like I listen to people talk about Brock Purdy, and they act like, well, if he's healthy, if they have playmakers, if they have a great defense, and ifs. Yeah. And my thing is hey, look, man, Jalen Hurts had a big quad injury last year and the year before that, and Patrick Mahomes had rolled ankles and hurt shoulders and things like. Newsflash. Sometimes you're going to be without your star wide receiver. Sometimes we're going to have a left tackle go down for the year and be screwed. Sometimes you are going to be fighting through a shoulder pain. Sometimes you're going to have and there are levels. Some injuries you're just out,
I think this is one of them, honestly.
No, I'm with you. Sometimes you're out. But, these circumstances are what they are, and you have to overcome them.
888-957-9570. Will they be able to overcome the Brock Purdy injury with Mac Jones? I think they have up to this point. They're 5-3, and I think they have a really good shot at being 6-3 after this weekend. And honestly, it sounds insane, but would you rather Purdy come back this week on the MetLife turf, but against that Giants team, or at home next week against one of the best teams in the NFC, the Los Angeles Rams? It's harder than you think. 888-957-9570. That's what's coming up, brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. One at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Carter, this is a Carter hot mix.
Hey, Carter, I need you like Jaws needs a raincoat. How about that?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, Spadoni Shasky, and I walked over down the hallway and saw the big boss man, a.k.a. the boss woman. Kieran said, what's up? She said, I look great in this white sweatshirt. I said, thank you. White is my color. I appreciate that. When it comes to the... just stop it with the white mic, dog.
It's your boy, dude. White mic.
It's Matsuyama mic to you.
Okay. All right.
The
standard is the standard.
Exactly.
White? There you go. Keon White.
All right.
Now.
And so
legend.
I go into the back room and, there's the boss man, Nahegan, and, Evan, and Steiny and Goo. And Goo's got a sweet shirt on, like a really cool one on, like brand new. It looked brand new to me. I was like, damn, that's a really cool Warriors shirt. And Steiny, without hesitation, he just bought that last night. I go, okay. It was bizarre, right? And then the boss goes, I got a problem with that. And I go, what's the problem? And he's like, you got to wash that before you wear it.
Yep.
And I said, oh, well, that I agree with.
Yep.
And I don't think Guru agreed with that. Now, there are some clothes that you don't have to wash a coat, right? A coat doesn't need to be washed.
No.
Jeans shouldn't be washed before worn.
No.
A T-shirt, though, I would wash a T-shirt before I wear it.
Underwear?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Absolutely. Socks too. I just got some new Nike socks.
Okay.
And I ran them all in the washer and dryer before I put them back into my whatever is the wardrobe thingy.
I have always washed clothes before putting them on for the first time.
But just not your feet.
Well, I don't need to because the soap, as we've discussed on the show many times, collects on the bottom and washes it for me. I have immaculate feet. They're very clean. They're beautiful. Honestly, if I wanted to start an OnlyFans and just put my feet on there, I'd probably make hundreds of $millions. If I wanted to do that, I could. But I love talking sports so much with you guys.
What is going on here?
Do you wash your clothes before you put them on?
888-957-9570.
Brand new clothes.
We're going to ask John in Oakland
I think you should wash just about everything before you put it on, except for a handful of things. Like I don't need to wash a suit that I just got tailored. Let's say I go see my boy Sandy
at the dry cleaned anyways.
Yeah, I know, but I said, let's say I went to the Men's Warehouse, right? That's where I go, the one over in Colma. I see Bonte's boy Sandy. He's great. And they make a nice suit for you, whatever. Like that does not need to be quote unquote washed before I wear it. It's already pressed and ready to go.
Totally. By the way, the Warriors Summit is Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. I think all of us would have taken showers and washed our clothes prior to that. All the hosts together again discussing the Warriors season. And it's going to be a little bit different this time around because on November 6th, the Warriors would have played 9 games. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6 live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We'll have great prizes to give away, drink specials, and your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill, Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. Maybe that's going to be a talking point. You know how at the Red and Gold Summit, we had some fun little games to know like our co-hosts and stuff like that? Maybe we'll have fun little questions like that.
So, like,
Bagels
back in the
donuts.
day, I was going through my era versus your era, and you guys are all 10 years younger than me. Did you guys ever do the tall tee, white tee era?
Tall tee, white tee, like long sleeve, like t-shirt.
No. We call them tall tees, but they're basically like go down to like your kneecaps.
It's like an extra large. Yeah. Like a triple.
Like today I wear a large shirt. That's the shirt I wear, and it shrinks a little because t-shirts tend to shrink a little.
Cotton.
Back then I probably wore a 2 or 3XL. Like white tee.
So baggy was in when we were kids. Like baggy clothes was the cool. Baggy, like late 90s, early 2000s, baggy was in. Yes.
So we used to
Eminem was like our god. So yes, whatever Eminem wore, we wanted to wear.
So me and now I'm bringing up E-Dog again. Me and E-Dog would go down to Frank's Liquors, and Frank's Liquors right there on Mission Street in the Excelsior. Not only would we get our 40s, we would get our tall tees. And you would literally rip it open right there on the spot and just throw it on.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
I know that, but that was also like I was 20 or whatever, 21, 22,
If
23.
you bought a jersey, by the way, totally, put that thing on.
Oh, the jersey could be thrown on. Yeah,
fine.
you don't need to wash
You got to
the
be
jersey.
careful with the jerseys, too, washing them in that regard.
Yeah.
And sometimes people are superstitious about that, where it's like, no, I'm not going to wash the jersey because if I keep winning with it, we're going to keep it. Right,
Yeah, like
Sam?
if I got
I was
a new,
one of those people.
like a new flannel coat, you don't need to wash a coat.
No, or like here, the jean jacket I got right here.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that does not need to be washed.
No.
No.
You call it the Sherpa?
Yeah.
the Levi's. There you
It
go.
is Sherpa, yes,
There you
it
go.
is.
By the way, John in Oakland wants to join in the Niners conversation. We are having a conversation outside of the washing of the clothes, and maybe we'll just ask the rest of the callers before we have them on whether they wash new clothes first before wearing them.
You only get like a couple of wears out of those tall tees, the white tees, because the collar just starts like shriveling up like bacon.
No, absolutely.
Oh gosh, I mean those things they couldn't be more than $1 to make.
Remember that old Michael Jordan Hanes commercial on the airplane, the bacon collars, where it's like you got to get rid of that shirt, bro. It's like Michael Jordan on the airplane rocking
100%. You got bacon on your neck.
Yeah, but he was rocking that like mustache that Charlie Chaplin and one other guy used to rock. I was like, well, I guess Mikey can wear that, I guess.
So the white tee.
No one else can.
Yeah, the white tee. This is from Chester Cheeto, a.k.a. Young Guido. Absolutely.
Chester Cheeto?
Absolutely. You wear it
These
one time.
nicknames are out of control.
Not fresh crease with the chemicals. Once washed, it's never the same. For the white tee.
Fresh creased with chemicals. It's true, though. Hey, John in Oakland, before you get into the Niners and whether or not 49er fans should be clamoring to get Brock Purdy back or not, 888-957-9570. Why aren't we, if you're a Niner fan? Hey, John, do you wash your clothes before you put them on for the first time? If you buy a shirt, pants, underwear, socks. I'm asking very personal questions here, John.
Guys, you couldn't have asked a better person for this because this is a huge point of contention. But look, the level of crispy that Joe is talking about when you take the shirt out of the after you buy it from the liquor store, that is my era too. That is what I'm going for when I'm trying to look good. Exactly. Like, I don't have time to run the shirt through the washing machine and the dryer.
Yep.
I will wear that thing out of the store, dude. I got 3 kids. I don't have time to get ready, all that stuff. You just gotta take what you get. It might be a little grimy that you gotta put on a shirt that's been sitting on the side, but hey, I don't have time to wait. I don't have time to iron. I don't have time to wash clothes. If I want to use that shit, sorry.
No, you gotta dump it. It's all right, John.
It's all right.
Maybe call in another time. It's all right. You know what? These things happen.
My uncle had a friend when we were about, 12 or 13 years old, and he was a party animal. I was my uncle's friend, and he was spending the night at the Russian River. And he taught me over a 3-day weekend, and this is a man who had been divorced already, and he was in his, maybe late 20s, early 30s.
There you go.
Right? He had been divorced, and he goes, one T-shirt can last you an entire weekend up the Russian River. And I go, how's that? He goes, you wear it the right way, day 1. You wear it inside out, day 2. You wear it inside out and backwards, day 3. I was like, yeah, I'm out on that.
That's gross. That's
filthy.
That's disgusting. By the way, I'm not a white T-shirt or any white shirt kind of a guy because I am a Pitts sweater. Shout out Kyle Pitts. It's very profuse. No, it's a thing, dude. I can't
stanky foot, Pitt sweating. What else you got?
I have stinky feet.
You're like the Ric Flair of this place.
Excuse me, back up. Who said I had stinky feet? No one said that in the history of ever. I've worn flip-flops to the station. They are immaculate. My toenails are clipped. They are beautiful. Again, I could be a model with these feet. I could be.
You see, so much of what you say could hold up, but then you go to I could be a model, and I feel like it just undoes everything that you said before that.
I have beautiful feet. I do.
Days of Thunder over here. I got to go 0 to 100 in 6 seconds.
Well, you're the one trying to like bastardize my feet over here, and I'm not standing for it. I'm sorry. I got to stick up for myself, and I am. Just like I'm sticking up for the 49ers this season. I was the only one that believed in them in the NFC at the station. Y'all thought they were cooked. They're 8-9 at best. Well, they're 5-3, and they're going to be 6-3 on Monday. And then how you feeling about the Niners then, huh? You should be feeling good about this team, not bad. It was a bad loss on Sunday. Texans are a good team. They're in the playoffs the last 2 years, all right, for a reason.
So if at the beginning of the season the Niners were this crispy white tee you bought at the liquor store, you ripped it out of the plastic, you threw it on. Right now, that thing has been at the club for 4 straight days. It's got, it's got Long Island iced tea all over it. It's got Jaeger bombs all over it. There's blood. There was a fight, and you weren't even involved in it. I mean, that thing, it's probably closer to yellow, that white tea.
That's gross. But I'll say this. Maybe they should have washed it first, a.k.a. played in the preseason more. Huh? You and Bonte seem to think so. Maybe you should have played in the preseason more. These guys wouldn't be hurt as much. I disagree with that. I
think the soft muscle injuries, yes.
The Rams seem to be pretty healthy, and they didn't play anyone in the preseason. It's just unlucky. It's okay. Sometimes it's just unlucky. But Sunday, according to Brian Baldinger, it wasn't about luck. It was about Kyle Shanahan turtling up and doing weird things protection-wise.
Kyle just did some weird things, man. Like just protection-wise. Like you got Will Anderson out there that is as good as anybody off the edge. And I'm watching Matt Hennessy pull from the center position to go block Will Anderson. I'm going, who would do that? Maybe on a Thursday afternoon morning walkthrough, you might pull your center and like nobody does that. As soon as I saw that, I'm like, and then I'm watching Juwan Jennings try to block Daniil Hunter on the outside on a bootleg, and I'm going, wait a second. If you put Trent Williams out there, he couldn't block him in space for as long as you needed to get that. There's just some things that didn't jive because we've seen these mistakes before in big games. And I mean, that whole defense is built around Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson. Like, you better have a plan.
You better have a plan. And they didn't on Sunday, Joe. What are you laughing at over there?
They're calling you Toast Spadoni.
That's actually pretty good. That's a 5 right there. That's a 5. Hey, at least my toe works right now. Put me out there. I'm just saying. Come on.
I'd rather see Adrian Martinez.
We do not want to see that.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what do we
I can hand it off with the best of them. I'll take a shot. I'll be out for like 6 or 7 weeks with a concussion and a ruptured spleen, but I'll take a hit. I'll take one. What are you looking at over there? What are you looking at? I was a wide receiver once upon a time.
There's nothing worse than when you do put something on that you just bought. Harry Potter. Right? Like, and let's say for whatever reason you can't, wash right away. And there's just that little like itch of something. You're like, what? Is it something inside? What's going on?
It just doesn't feel right.
It doesn't
feel right.
It doesn't.
Now, the next question is, are you a Tide guy for your detergent?
What do I use? It's the orange. I know what the bottle.
Tide's orange.
I'm going to look it up. Orange.
I'm a Tide
orange?
cold water wash guy. So that's what I do. All right? This is the hard-hitting stuff, Sam.
I'll tell you exactly what I'm pulling.
Warm wash?
I like a little bit warmer in there, yeah.
Doesn't that like shrink it, though, faster?
No. Everything's pre-shrunk these days.
No, it's not. No, it is not. Yeah, I use Tide. Just the basic, the original HE or whatever it is. That's the one, the 100 loads.
All right. It's a lot of loads. Right
and then
What?
You guys still have stuff shrink in the wash?
And then the occasional OxyClean. Oh, my God. Things shrink all the time. Dude, I bought a Niner sweatshirt for LJ. You're going to love this one. And like all LJ's clothes, I just throw them all in, right? You know, I don't color code them.
Is it the washing or is it the drying at the high heat that shrinks them? Is that what
I don't know. It's probably
either way. Nothing shrinks whenever I wash
the red sweatshirt that I bought him at the Niner game. I thought we had washed it. I guess we didn't. I threw it in the wash. It turned like 4 different pajamas that were like white, but it had a bunch of patterns on them, completely pink.
Oh, that's the worst.
It is the worst.
That's why I do just the cold water only. I toss in all the colors. It's fine. I
did do cold water.
Anyway, and it still did it?
Uh-huh.
That's a problem.
You guys ever use color catchers?
What is that?
I don't even know what that is.
So wildly many people don't know what it is. It's these little sheets you can get at the washer dryer aisle at wherever you go to shop.
I use fabric softener sheets, if that's what you're talking about.
Totally different thing.
Okay.
But these little sheets, they're called color catchers. You throw them in with your clothes when you wash them, and it prevents the colors from bleeding on the other shirts. You only have to do that a couple times, and you never have to worry about your clothes bleeding colors ever again.
I've never had that problem. But it's an interesting thing.
Yeah, no, I use them all the time, and I've never once had any article.
Are you
of clothing
guys using
bleed onto
sheets or the dryer balls? There's dryer balls, so like you don't have to be buying sheets.
Sheets. I use the
There's balls.
Yeah, there's balls. They're fuzzy.
Oh.
Yeah, it almost looks like a tennis ball, seriously.
Well, sometimes you stick in tennis balls. So, like, if you wash for example, like if you had a Patagonia that was a quilt or whatever, you put the tennis ball in the dryer with it, and it hits it hits it to get it to puff out.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So it's not flat.
I think that was the idea when they made these dryer balls.
Coat.
So it's the same thing, and it also removes the static cling on top of it. So that's why you do that. Wow, we're learning a lot about drying and washing here. Might be the most cleanliest show here at the station. If you're going to do the hierarchy of cleanliness, is it the Morning Roast, Steiny Goo, or Willard Dibs?
I'm doing laundry literally 24/7, 365. There's always laundry. It's never ending.
I was going to say, all their kids are grown on the other shows pretty much, but we have the most collection of young like kids and toddlers. They are the dirtiest, and we're constantly having to clean them. It's a problem. I lather my body up. What is that? What is that from? What is it?
If I was going to have...
That's from Joe Spadoni on the Morning
Roast. If I was going to have one person do the laundry for me that I trusted, it would be Mark Willard, though.
You think he's a good...
No, I think he would separate the way I like it separated with light colors.
Separation sensation.
And I think he would fold it just right. I think he actually keeps a very clean home. I do. Okay. And I mean that in a good way. He's got a Danny Tanner vibes.
Okay.
From Full House.
They should call the show on Fox Sports Radio the Washer and Dryer Show with Ephraim Salam and Mark Willard. It'd be good.
Who would be last on the list? I already know exactly who this would be.
See, this is going to get people in trouble here. Maybe. See, I didn't want to do that. See, I go to who's the cleanest, and then you say who's the dirtiest.
No, it's not who's the dirtiest.
That's kind of who's the dirtiest. Who is it?
I love you, boss man. I just don't want my clothes smelling like heaters.
Oh, come on. Don't be airing out the dirty laundry. Get that? Pun intended? Like, come on. Come on.
Sam, you might be on the list, too.
No.
Red hair everywhere.
Sam doesn't even have a response.
I don't even have a response. It's okay, sure. Believe what you want to believe.
Well, no, my wife's got long hair and it's everywhere.
Yeah, no, that is a thing.
It's a thing. Like it's everywhere.
It's a thing. And then
my hairbrush
up. They leave it on the shower. It's gross. I hate it. I also hated that defensive performance on Sunday as we transition to what Baldy had to say about it.
I don't know. I just thought they played flat, like really flat. And, no Bryce Huff. Like there was zero pass rush. Nobody was winning. That Ariante Ursary was struggling at left tackle. They were struggling at the right tackle spot with Titus Howard. Like, you didn't see those guys struggle at all the whole day. Like, they didn't even hit. I think they got one quarterback hit the entire day.
The entire day. What are you laughing at over there?
How many games this year have they not gotten to the quarterback?
Oh, my God. It's awful.
4, 5?
Did I see a stat that there's – how many quarterback hits on the season does Micah Williams have? Did I see 2? That can't be right. 2?
I thought I pulled up his PFF numbers.
And I think Alfred Collins has like 4? Dude.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Your first-round pick has 2 quarterback hits halfway through the season. 2?
Here. You have a problem with defense, and I hear you. Going back to last season, the Niners are averaging 19.9 points per game over their last 17 games. They've been held under 20 in 9 of those games. Their record is 7-10. Why is that?
I think it's a combination of the offense and the defense, but the fact that I can hear the argument, you do have a head coach that has been dubbed the Boy Genius. Boy Genius needs to be scoring more than, have they even reached 30 points?
Oh, they did against the Detroit, I believe?
Yeah, this year.
Oh, no.
Oh. Right?
27 one game.
Falcons, right? That would have been it. And no, Niners.
I thought the Ram game too. Was it 26?
Yeah, they haven't reached 30 points yet.
No.
It used to be 30 for Purdy. Now it's can we get 30 for Purdy?
Which gets back to this thing that we said kind of like before the break. Like, I don't know, like whenever I hear people talk about Purdy, it's never like these are the things he does well and these are the things he doesn't do well. And we're never assessing. It's always like when he has all the playmakers, when he has great protection, and they're playing complementary defensive football, he's in the top 5. It's like, okay, that one year that we had where everything went right and the Niners were excellent, yeah, dude, he was an MVP candidate. He was outstanding. Played some of the best quarterback I've seen the Niners ever have. Like, that's including Steve Young. I've been going against Joe Montana era.
Right.
Like, he was outstanding. But the reality is the modern NFL is like everyone's always hurt. You're going to miss your star wideout for a couple of games. Like, look around the league. Dak didn't have CD for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
You know?
George Pickens has been a baller, though.
Right?
He's
right?
so good.
But, like, right now, they don't have any wideouts. They're throwing to Kendrick Bourne, for crying out loud. And it sucks. But that's kind of like the reality of the NFL for a lot of situations right now. When Josh Allen won the MVP, part of why it was so incredible, they said goodbye to Stephon Diggs and brought in some rookies. Right? You know, and so you're not going to be humming on all cylinders as a team every year. Like, you're going to probably be missing some offensive linemen. You're probably going to be dealing with a crappy defense. See Jared Goff, right? Now, Jared Goff's actually had the luxury the last couple of years. Dude, their firepower on offense has been relatively healthy. What would he look? I just ask out loud. Yeah. What would he look like with no Amon-Ra St. Brown, with no Jahmyr Gibbs, with no Laporta for not a game, weeks on end?
We've seen what he looks like with those Rams squads that had the when Todd Gurley was gone. And they didn't really have a lot of weapons on that offense.
He looked very suspect. Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not saying he sucks. I like, Jared Goff. But I just think that, very few situations are that ideal. And so
that's a closer comp than a Mahomes. Like, that's a closer comp for Purdy.
Mahomes is not fair. Mahomes isn't another.
Well, that's why I'm saying it, because people always like to bring him. I was like, Mahomes is a one of one. Don't,
Look at Stafford. The week that they beat the Niners last year, they, didn't have Cooper Kupp in that game. They didn't have Puka Nacua in that game. He's thrown to a bunch of randoms. I mean, Tutu Atwell is like his number one guy. And that's why it's so remarkable when you watch him. And Kyron went down in that game. So now, this year's extreme for the Niners. They're missing everybody. I'm not sure Joe Montana in his prime could overcome all of the injuries they have. But we also have to acknowledge when you pay the quarterback $50 million, you can't have two wideouts making $30 million, and a left tackle making $25, and a running back making $20 million. You're going to be stuck with a Ricky Pearsall who's like up and coming and developing, and you're going to be stuck with a Juwan Jennings. You're going to be stuck with a Connor Colby. So, like, I don't know. I fall somewhere in the middle. Like, I get why we make all these excuses, but you do have to go out there and you just got to kind of find make a way to work.
You mentioned a guy right there that actually has me more concerned than Brock Purdy. It's Ricky Pearsall. That's the guy I'm looking at right now. That I said it in the offseason, and kind of Carter brought this up in the pre-show, and he's like, "Hey, Spadoni, I agree with you." I was like, "Well, thank you. You gotta isolate the point." But he was saying, you were saying in the offseason, Joe, that you think that right now, if Ricky Pearsall, his career was over, he'd be a bust because of the injuries. I was like, yeah. Like, if the guy can't get on the field and produce, I'm sorry. You're drafting in the first round. If you're not producing like a first-round pick, that's what you get labeled as, a bust. I don't think it was a hot take. People just thought I was being mean and, hey, he got shot. That was awful. It was horrific. But prior to that, he was struggling to get on to the field to practice. He couldn't even get on the field to practice prior to that. And now there's question marks about whether or not he can get back on the field right now. And Kyle Shanahan couldn't even give us a straight answer on that one. And that's the one that has me more concerned right now than even Brock Purdy is where's Ricky Pearsall at, Kyle?
I hope so. I bet I'm sure he's doing better this week than last week, but still haven't been told that he'll for sure be back. We'll have to evaluate that when we get to Wednesday.
And I keep going back to what Herman Edwards had to say with you and Bonte when Ricky Pearsall is drafted, going back to Arizona State where Ricky played prior to playing at Florida. This is a guy you have to protect from himself because he overworks too much and he can get hurt. And you got to protect him. There are guys like that where they're either underworking or overworking. And there's pros and cons with both of them, but mostly cons when it comes to overworking on a team that has a history of all these injuries. That is concerning. And this was a guy that was coming on very strong to the season. Ricky Pearsall was the team's best receiver outside of Christian McCaffrey for those first 4 weeks, Joe. And then he leaves in that Jaguars game. It's like, damn, you've missed him. Like, I didn't think they'd miss him this much. Let's just say that.
Do you think, you
I'm
bring
concerned.
up bust. Okay. I'm just curious. You're bringing up the word bust. All right, do you think he's teetering on that right now?
I said, no. I said, if he continues to get hurt, we're going to be talking about him as a bust because of the health. Whether that's fair or not,
no,
he needs to be on the field. He's
got to stay healthy.
He's got to stay healthy.
I don't think 25 games in, he is a bust, even though I'm unhappy with how little he's played. When he has played, he's freaking good.
No, that's the thing.
And that's the part that sucks. So I don't know, bust or his body's betraying him.
No, what looks like is more concerning on top of all this.
Solomon Thomas was a bust.
No, he was a bust.
He was 3 overall and he couldn't play.
But he was on the field, right? Like I feel like his injuries weren't as severe as we've seen with Ricky Pearsall this early on. Another guy that's concerning right now and bust it's half a year.
Darius Hayward-Bay was a bust.
Oh, you don't have to tell me twice.
Top 10 pick.
AJ Jenkins, yeah.
Ted Ginn Jr. was a bust.
Yes, totally. But if you can't get on the field, whether it's fair or not, you're going to get labeled as that because the body betrayed you, which sucks.
Yeah.
Michael Williams isn't there yet, but we have to start talking about him not as an edge rusher. It's going to be as an interior presence, which I feel like wasn't the sell that the Niners and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were telling us when he did get drafted. Like, I didn't see, like, they show all the highlights when he's drafted, Georgia, national championship, rushing the quarterback, throwing him down. Like, wow, this guy's popping. This is great. I haven't seen that translate yet. This is what Baldy had to say about it yesterday. That kind of had me a little concerned going forward.
He doesn't look like he's got the takeoff you need to win on the edge. He almost looks like he would be better inside in a 3 technique where he can use his size and length and his strength better than he does on the outside right now. That's what it looks like to me. Now, I'm not out there in practice watching, the body, because sometimes you practice all this stuff all week long. You get to a game, you're just not ready to just unleash it yet. It generally takes these guys a year. You don't see anything from the guys that the Falcons drafted, right now.
Jalen Walker.
I mean, it takes a little, they had 2 guys.
Yeah.
Pierce and Walker, but you don't see those guys winning either. It's just it's a slow process. He's got a good coach, but I don't see the first step quickness that you need in order to be a feared pass rusher at this point.
So I think he's more miscast.
Yes.
Than he is because he is productive as an inside guy. He's a D tackle, but that sucks because you took 3 D tackles basically in the first 4 rounds.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Like, did John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan, did they get swindled by this guy? Like, did they think they were getting more of an edge rusher or not at this point? I mean, I guess you could ask him, and the season's not over yet, and, he could still wow us, but you traded for Keon White, who was kind of a bust, as we're talking about bust labels. He was a bust for the New England Patriots. Second-round pick, flamed out there. New regime, Mike Vrabel takes over. We don't want this guy. Come on over. And I guess he, according to Matt Barrows of The Athletic, who covers the Niners, John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan were impressed by Keon White last year when they played at Levi Stadium, the Gerard Mayo version of the New England Patriots, Jacoby Brissett, amongst others. So we'll see. I'm very intrigued by this game on Sunday for a multitude of reasons, because there is a couple guys on the other team that could get traded on the defensive line. Kayvon Thibodeau is one of them. Is that a name right now, Joe, that you'd be going after? Like, should the Niners?
Yeah, I just don't see them moving him. I think they're going to stick with Abdul and him and Burns.
And just build around that? And
yeah,
just make that.
I would.
I mean, that's when they have their bread and butter. You go back to Tom Coughlin. You go back to all those.
O.C. Omenora,
Justin
Strahan. Exactly.
Yep. Jason Pierre-Paul. This is some good sound from Mark Schlereth, who joined. I got to pull it up right now because I'm all over the place.
You bring up those old New York Giants teams. What made those guys so good? Those guys could play outside strictly, and they could play inside, and they had the speed on the edge. Yeah,
the first step.
All of them.
There's no one.
Strahan, O.C. Omenora, and Justin Tuck.
There's no one in the Niners right now that has like that first step burst. It would have been Bryce Huff, who does have like elite speed.
Guys are just quick, man.
Well, now
O.C. was sick.
Well, Joe, when you get
kind of forgot about him.
When you get Bryce Huff back, this is a guy that had a hamstring strain.
Yeah, I don't know what version you're getting.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I hate that I have to say that. I don't know what he's going to look like.
And he was looking like one of the better acquisitions.
This is what Mark Schlereth had to say, a guy that knows about the trenches inside and out, former Super Bowl champion, joins Willard and Dibbs either weekly or every other week. He's good stuff. Odyssey NFL insider, Mark Schlereth on the 49ers lacking a war daddy on defense.
They need a difference maker. Like, one of the things I always say about, like, as a player, when you broke the huddle, if there's not one guy you're afraid of going one-on-one with, then you're going to have a pretty good day. And so you got to have, we used to call them war daddies. If you got one war daddy, then it becomes one of those situations where you're like, okay, we've got to protect that guy. We got to protect against that guy. We're going to have to find ways to double team that guy, to chip that guy, to have a tight end lined up over that guy, which creates a bunch of one-on-ones across the board everywhere else. But when you don't have that guy, when you don't have a dude that frightens you as an offense, well, then it's just like, man, we can get 5 guys out in the protect or 5 guys out in the pattern anytime we want to get 5 guys out in the pattern. And that becomes really problematic. And that's where the Niners are right now. So if you get one dude that can be a difference maker on the edge, then all of a sudden it's a different defense. And that dude helps everybody become better.
And they lost 2 of those guys, obviously, in Nick Bosa and Fred Warner. Like, you can't, like... I hate talking about the team in that regard and always coming back to that because they're not going to use it as an excuse. Kyle Shanahan's not using it as an excuse, but it is. Like, it is an excuse. Like, when you lose 2 Hall of Fame talents, it's going to be noticeable. And you just don't replace. Keon White's not going to come in here and replace those guys. Cleveland Ferrell, signed on the practice squad, is not going to come in and replace those guys. Talking about bust, he was a bust with the Raiders. He was drafted number 4 overall on a Clemson team that was stacked at the time, national championship. And none of those guys ended up doing anything. I think Isaiah Simmons was also on that team.
It's just these drafts, dude. You have to get difference makers, like, and it's so hard to hit in these drafts, right? That's why Bosa is so important. That's why Warner is so important. Like
George Kittle.
We talked about Detroit, right? Think about this, Niner fans. In about a 3-year period, give or take, this is who they added in the draft: Laporta, Jahmyr Gibbs, Aiden Hutchinson, Penei Sewell, Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Jameson Williams.
Yep.
Like, just think about that.
And how did they get...
I think it was in 3 drafts total.
And how did they get some of that draft capital? Trading for Jared Goff and getting rid of Matt Stafford.
Plus, they traded down. They wanted Jahmyr Gibbs. They traded down, got the 2nd-round pick, drafted Laporta. Like, it's hard to do. It's doable, but it's really hard to do. It's just really hard to do. And that's how, like, all you have to do is hit a couple drafts in a row, and your team is dramatically different for the next 5 to 10 years.
They win this Sunday, Joe. How are you feeling, like, way different about this team? Is it how it looks?
No. It's just like, I think it's like, do everything you can to get to the 9-10 win mark and just get into the playoffs. And I'm going to be so thrilled and happy with the effort and just the coaching and everything. Just make the most of this year. Do the best you can.
I mean, all the other teams in front of you, like it sounds right. The Rams, the Lions, Seahawks, Bucks, Eagles, Packers. I think all those teams are better than you right now, just health-wise. You just have to go to the bodies. And then behind you, like, I keep going back. The Bears and the Panthers you're going to be playing both those teams at some point this season. Take care of business against them. You already did against the Falcons, who are 3-4, also right behind you. Then you'll have tiebreakers over 3 of the teams right behind you in the standings. You don't play the Cowboys. You don't play the Vikings or the Commanders. Okay. I don't need to play those teams. The Vikings, I think, are a mess. Commanders, I think, might be a mess. The Cowboys are always a mess. Like, this is where Kyle Shanahan does separate himself when it comes to coaching, and he's done a hell of a job this season. I don't want to get it twisted. Kyle Shanahan has done an unbelievable job up to this point. I think we're a little jaded because the last loss was a bad loss. It was the worst loss of the season, quite frankly. You win this week, you're 6-3, and the vibes are going to be feeling tremendous, Carter, on Fast Five. What's your final thought today, Joey? Hey, your Blue Jays aren't dead yet. Oh, my mic's off. Thanks. You guys can get in my ear and just say it, by the way, too, and say, hey, Spadoni, your mic's off. Sorry. There you go.
You know, yesterday was a tough day. I found out I lost a friend that I've known since we were in preschool. And my buddy Brendan, who I hadn't seen in a long time. And it's been a minute. And I just, I got the news that he tragically had passed away. And my heart just goes out to his family, to his brother, to his parents. I loved him. He was a really good friend. He was a good dude. Not perfect. None of us are. And I'm like racked with all this guilt because I say this all the time, and I always try to explain to people, like, life is very short. You don't know when your time is, and try to maximize it and tell people that you do care about, that you love them, because you don't really know when the last time you're going to see someone. I can't even remember the last time I saw him, and that like hurts me, and I feel like a crummy buddy, and I love you, Brendan, and I'm sorry everything that happened to you, and we all miss you, and my heart goes out to the Burke family and his brother and his entire family. We love you guys, and I'm going to miss you, B.
Well said. Rest in peace. I am sorry for your loss. And I feel like that too sometimes when you think about your friends that you grew up with and you haven't seen for years and years and years because you start your own family and you kind of get engrossed and entrenched there. Not that it's an excuse, and we should all try to reach out to all our friends as much as we can. But you know what? Life is hard, man. Life is hard, and it's tough. And I think that was very well put about, we're not here forever, and let's try to maximize as much as we can and reach out to the people that, you know what? If they're on your mind, reach out to them. They might need to hear that. What's up, Sammy?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry for your loss, Shasky. I'm got a heavy heart too because it was a year ago today that my grandfather Stanley passed away at 91 years of age, and that one was tough. It's wild. It's been a year. It feels a lot longer. It feels not that long at the same time, but he imparted a lot onto my family, and I'll be going over to Grandma's tonight. Shout out to Grandma Judith. Love you very much, and to everyone else out there, if you can, tell your people you love them, and call your grandparents. Tell your grandparents, Tell them hi, tell them you love them, tell them you miss them. It'll absolutely make their day. So do it while you can.
It's funny you were saying, Joe, like in my mind, I'm always like, I got this, and then I got to go do this, and I got to go do this, and I got to do this. A text message, a phone call, just take the time out and do it. It's just, Carter, what do you got, man?
Yeah, I'm thinking about you two today, of course. But my other thought today is I'm thinking about Jamaica today. That's where I went on my honeymoon with Sierra, and that's where Mark Willard went on his honeymoon, actually, is Montego Bay. And honestly, some of the coolest people I've ever met on any trip in the world. And they got slammed yesterday by a Category 5 hurricane, and I am really thinking of that country today. So I'm thinking of Jamaica today.
It's the entire Caribbean, yeah. Haiti, I'm seeing death toll rising, unfortunately, there. You know what? I'm thinking of all you guys today. Thinking about them. Think about the world, man. Hey, let's just try to be better every single day. What did your boy Covey say? Just be good to each other.
Yeah,
that's well said. There you go.
There's a lot to be angry. Like I saw this guy driving in traffic. He's like losing his mind and yelling. It's like, hey, dude. And we all get traffic anger and road rage. It's like, Where are you going? To a red light?
I know.
Like, relax, dude. Like,
get a
relax.
ticket.
It ain't
Just
working.
get a
See you
ticket
at the
for-
light. That's the line I always
See
use.
you at the light.
It's just, I like to pull up alongside him and just smile. It's like, where are
you
you
just
going?
stare right at them. She's like,
where are
look
you
at that.
going, dude? It's just like, ugh.
What an anger.
I'm not
Back
sure I
into
can
this
take
light.
any more bad news, though. It's just like, God, it's just never-ending bad news.
That's why you want the Blue Jays to win tonight, right? You need it.
For the love of God, it just,
Oh, Canada.
Vladdy,
Our
please.
home
Bring
and
James Paxton back,
native
right?
land.
Not Bill Paxton. Rest in peace. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the
Love
5-year
you
price
guys.
guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5-year guarantee. We all love you too, man. Steiny and Goo next. We love them, and they're going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action. A Metal Crunch and Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby. Nitro Thunderfest and more. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
When back to the office means back in traffic.
You're going to come up on heavy traffic, and it stays
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Or blocking the right lane. The good thing is
your NorCal Honda dealers have a huge selection of new Accord hybrids. Trade for the best and get a great deal today. Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
Yay!
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah!
On 95.7 The Game.
He doesn't know what to do. Initially gets it to Draymond, back to Butler. He's doubled, spins out of that with 3 on the clock. Post takes the 3. It's on the way. It's good! Quentin Post, his 4th triple of the night, and the Warriors needed that.
Just find Quentin Post. Posty. Warriors 4-1. 98-79 win over the Clips. Thanks to Tom Tolbert and Tim Roy on the call. 95.7 The Game. You're not going to do what you said you're going to do. I told Evan, good morning, Steiny. Warriors 4-1, baby. 2 teams in the NBA game that didn't get a C note. Nobody hit 100 points. Is that the first time since the 90s? Why do you always want to multiply my nuggets? I don't know, Steiny. I just know that was a rock fight and the Warriors won, and it was different. It wasn't a track meet. It was goon basketball from back in the 90s. But the Warriors got, styles make fights. But to your point, Friday's Halloween. Yes. I think it's weird that grown-ups live out their fantasies and bypass the children and dress up and all these. Hey, but I just told my man and I told Evan I'm dressing up Friday. And I feel good about it. I don't think you will.
Let's go.
Now, there might be something you guys will say to Goo, that don't qualify. Well, you know what he's going to do? This is going to be one of those classic flannel shirts pulled over the head, and he'll say, I'm a teenager. You know what I mean? Something like that. Look at my man early.
Well, Chris Paul dressed up like the Equalizer last night, so early Halloween
Chris
costume.
Paul. We've all decided, the committee, Evan, Steiny, and I got some texts last night. Today might be the day you retire and hang him up. You let Pods go bron on you, Steiny? I couldn't believe it. Evan said it too. Evan said he should retire. I think he should too. I mean, because of that play. No. I'm serious. That play should retire you. I go. So he's coming up the court. And Pods is trailing him. Yes.
And I could have sworn I saw Pod salivating, actually.
Oh, he was waiting.
As he was following him.
Watching this prey. Yeah.
And Chris Paul pretends it's like 2004, like he's just going to take it like nothing's there.
Oh, boy.
And he puts it up there on a tee for him.
Oh, I felt so bad. Happy for Pods, but bad for CP3.
If I could have made a bet in real time when Chris Paul was at half court, I would have bet the mortgage that shot got blocked. He was oblivious. And Pods is just like, go ahead, just do it like you normally do.
Oh, man.
Especially after Pods blew a tire earlier in the game on a breakaway layup. I mean,
you tweeted me, Pods can dunk. He lost the ball. Yeah.
I tell you what, bet against the Warriors in October and November at your peril.
That was pretty good, man.
Yeah, they were good last night defensively.
And what about Post? I know you laughed, and you didn't laugh or scoff at me, Steiny. Whatever he's been to the lab with working on his body, we had him on the show and talked about it. He's trying to throw it around, and that's what I like. And just the Clippers could hit the side of a barn. They are the OG Unks for real, their style, but they know who they are, so they're going to have to be reckoned with. But last night, Steiny, that was a hard watch, and the Clippers couldn't make shots, so I'm going to give the Warriors defense credit. But even with Zubac, Post was in there trying to bother him, help D, so I like what I saw from Post. Pod's another good game, but Steiny, you didn't ask. I'm motor mouth with my new Warrior shirt. Jimmy Butler is special at the game of basketball. I don't think since he's been a Warrior, he's never went to the free throw line. He didn't have a visit yesterday to the free throw line, but his ability to get the ball in the right person's hand at the right time is truly special, Steiny. And he took a team to the finals, and he was the one. But, man, Jimmy Butler is special, and Steph Curry, another day at the office where he didn't have to work overtime.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors now 4-1. And
it's a strength in numbers.
Yeah, the question I have is through 5 games, and this is like a perfect time to start it, is what's sustainable and what's maybe just a product of a great 5 games, and you're going to kind of come back to the mean a little bit, if you know what I mean. To me, the one thing, I don't think other teams' second units are going to be, and I didn't think the Warriors' second unit was great with names, but what I like about them is they almost have 2 teams, an older team and a younger team.
Oh, that's a good one.
And 2
timelines.
When you have Chris Paul and James Harden and Kawhi Leonard, you have to defend those guys with youth and athleticism. And the Warriors have some guys who can do that. And I thought defensively, it was kind of the perimeter guys that made Harden and Kawhi work.
Yeah.
And so, you look at Moses Moody and you look at, Will Richard.
Kuminga,
obviously, if those guys can defend and at least give you activity on veteran players, then they should have success. Now, it works both ways.
Because they were down at the half, and I was shocked that they let the Clippers run them down, Steiny.
Yeah, it works both ways, though, because there's going to be young teams that try to do that to the Warriors, like Portland did. Speed them up a little bit, get them playing faster than they wanted, and it's obvious they've got a variety of ways to beat you, at least early in the season. And the reason this start is so good to me is because it's kind of exactly like the 49ers start, when after about 4 or 5 games, you ran down the list of players and thought to yourself, there have been about 15 players on the Niners who have made plays this year that have helped them win games, and that's the way I feel about the Warriors right now.
No, I love it too. And what did you make of Horford not starting and Kerr after the game or before the game saying they're going to ride with what we talked about, Kuminga as a starter for the foreseeable future? I thought he got it right.
Yeah, I mean, if Horford's not going to play back-to-backs, then if he starts, you're acknowledging that you're going to have to use a different starting lineup 20 to 25 games. So it kind of makes sense to me.
And yesterday wasn't his best game, right?
No, but
he was rusty too. I hadn't played 2 games.
Yeah, exactly.
But Pods, we got to give him credit too. Kuminga, another solid, not Kuminga's best game, but he was solid. But Steiny, when you're seeing, Brandon Podziemski and Moses Moody, who I thought, wasn't having his best game early on, but finished the game with 9 points, 3 threes. But if you can get that, Pods, I mean, this thing, when Melton and Seth Curry come back, you're right, man. It is going to be really interesting to see how Steve Kerr, and it's a good coaching problem to have, and it's going to be matchup based, but man, Steiny, they're playing 10, 11, 12 guys.
Yeah, and that's one of the reasons why I think they're thriving early is because other teams are kind of figuring it out, easing into the season, getting into shape, and it feels like the Warriors have 10 guys who are all on the same page. And it just the first 5 games, what it's looked like to me is that the Warriors are just ahead of other teams. Now, that doesn't mean other teams are going to catch up, because if you do some damage early in the season, then you're going to build yourself a cushion. But we'll see how it plays out. But another different kind of win for the Warriors last night.
I like it.
And I guess you got to be feeling pretty good that, one night they can win 130 to 125, and another night they can win 97-79, even though obviously it was the style of each game. Nevertheless, they figured out a way to win both of them.
Yeah, facts. Now, I need your basketball acumen to tell me what you and Evan decipher with this stat. Against the Lakers in the third quarter, the Warriors were plus 10. Against Denver, plus 9. Against Memphis, plus 12. And last night, plus 18 in the third. Is that Steve Kerr making adjustments, or what do you attribute that to in the 4 wins they have, that the third quarter is their quarter?
Didn't during one of their championship years, they just dominated third quarters to the point where Curry wouldn't even have to play a lot of the fourth quarters? He'd have the
ice pack. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that was kind of a staple. It could be a lot of different things. Could be adjustments. Could also be, just a team that's on the same page and everybody's playing hard. It's also a veteran team, and I feel like they've got that working for them now, because they got guys who know how to win, and then they have guys who can support the veterans.
Wow.
I mean, it's really that simple. Can it last? I mean, why not if they don't get banged up?
Yeah,
right?
Kerr told Willard and Dibbs last week that he thought on paper this roster was the most complete one, and I'm not going to say I thought that was a throwaway line, but that's how he felt. And I know it's 5 games in, Stoney, but it looks like he was right.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. Warriors win back-to-back games. They're 4-1, and the story of the last 2 games is clearly the younger players who were predominantly responsible for those wins. It's exactly the way a veteran team would draw it up if they could. So how can you not be excited about this Warrior team right now?
Yes, sir.
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. Coming up today at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, we got Keith Smith, contributor at Spotrac. He's also the host of at Front Office Show on YouTube. We've had him on before, and he is, we have our basketball guests I'm a big fan of, whether it's Gelsey or Keith Smith. They're chock full of information. We're looking forward to talking to both those guys, or one of those guys today. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment.
SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible, it's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credit is on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
Draymond left-hand feed off the dribble to Butler on the near sideline. Butler draws a crowd, throws a bad pass, intercepted by Chris Paul. He is off and running, sprinting to the rim, blocked by Podziemski. Great hustle back. Draymond wrestles the ball away from Collins. What a play by Pods to knock it away. He takes it down the right side, goes up reverse, and scores a layup going around Lopez.
Only fitting.
He has ignited the faithful at Chase Center.
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Podziemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, great little sequence there, Pods.
With the Brom block.
What did
sprinting. Thank you.
Yeah, he said sprint. Timmy.
Tim, thanks.
Timmy.
Dude, CP. His son had to say, Dad, I don't know. We might have to lock you out tonight when you come home.
Can I say something?
Good Lord.
I'm not 100% sure of it, but I've got to be 99.9% sure.
This is the right show then.
Mark Willard does not smoke cigarettes.
Oh, hell no. Like, why would that come up?
Because he does the PSA for tobacco-free California.
Strike me as a smoker.
No chance. No chance. Yeah. Anyway,
now, if he gets tipsy, I don't know if things change.
I don't know anything about Mark's personal habits.
He's got nice taste in women. Beautiful wife, Christy.
I'm letting all that go.
Well, what I don't want to let go, and we'll get back to it real quick, is you see this new merch I got.
As soon as you turned the corner, I made a comment.
And the boss, Evan, and I were having a meeting of the minds. And you guys, this is why you're whack.
Me?
Yes.
What did I wasn't even there.
You go... When you get a new shirt, you wash it first.
I did not say that. I don't.
You sided with the boss.
I don't. I have a brand new T-shirt right here.
Oh, okay. White tee.
No bacon collar, nothing.
I see you. My man clean.
It's fresh out of the bag. I didn't wash it.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what you do. Fresh. You don't throw it
So take your anger out on somebody else right now.
Well, I'm taking it out on the boss.
That's fine. Yeah. So what happened?
No, that was it.
Well, and then Shasky came in and did 10 minutes on it.
He stole our bid. We weren't happy. Hey, real quick, I got the gender reveal at the Frenchwoods Palace this Saturday to find out if hopefully it'll be a boy and a girl, the twins.
She's having twins.
Yeah, she's having a Sienna.
Give me her name again, Sienna.
Sienna Frenchwood.
So how are you doing it? Are you doing it?
I don't know. I just show up. I'm bringing the cups and
because now they're finding all kinds of creative ways to do it. Like you'll shoot a gun and it'll hit something and it'll be blue.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I've never been to one. Have you?
No.
Okay.
No. Most people. Now, do they know?
They do.
The couple knows.
Yeah.
Okay. So
perhaps.
Gotcha. All right.
That's my answer. Now I feel like a bad dad, Evan. I don't know if they know. I'm assuming they know.
I could never do that. I'd need to. I knew all. I knew as early as possible. Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming if they're doing the reveal, they know.
Hey, I hope they're
that's
like,
actually, you know what?
Joe Frenchwood listens our guy.
Hey, Evan, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Thanks, Donnie.
Yep.
Back to Wiggins.
Back to the Warriors.
Yeah. Man.
Hey, by the way, came up with a little something here. Last year, Steve Kerr lamented, whined, and complained about how hard it was to play Kuminga, Butler, and Green. He doesn't like to play 3 non-shooters. Except, how about this for a 5-game start? Kuminga's shooting 44% from 3. Butler's shooting 57% from 3. And Draymond Green's shooting 45% from 3 now.
Oh, man.
Now, listen, those are going to go down.
You think, Steiny?
But the question now becomes, can they make enough, those 3? I mean, if they shoot it like this, I don't want to say it's over, but I mean, it's over. If Butler, Kuminga, and Green are even in the high 30s, team's got trouble.
Yeah, and I'll start with Jimmy Butler first, Donnie, because something happened with that layoff when he came here last year. He made a three-pointer look like it was doubly long. And that was because I don't think his legs were there. And he still was incredible. But now he's had an offseason with the Warriors, and that shot looks like it's got muscle behind it, And I never looked at Jimmy like, oh, he can't make a three. But Steiny, if he ends up taking more, and he was 3 or 4 last night, and Draymond, we laughed and scoffed. I don't think we gave him enough credit for his improvement last year. But then the haters came out, oh, it's only in the first half. But my point is, he's improved his stroke. And if Jonathan Kuminga could stay around those numbers, and I know Steiny is 5 games, but man, I'm watching Butler like, oh, this is a problem for others and his ability to get to the free throw line. But let me just bring this into Steph if you got the nugget last night. He leads the NBA through 5 games with 3-pointers made. Could you guess how many he's got made on the young season?
One more time, Goo.
Steph leads with the most 3 makes this young season. Do you know how many
22.
that is? And you can honestly look at me today, the day before my cousin Paula's funeral, and I'll be out tomorrow and Evan will be in, and say you did not know that nugget.
I guessed.
Wow, it's 22.
Really?
Great guess. Now, what went into that guess? You did some division.
5 games divided by 4, add a couple. It's really simple. Because I knew he hasn't had a big boy 3-point game yet. I think for other people.
Yeah, right.
I think he had 6 one game.
He had 7 against Denver.
Now, that's not a big game for him.
Boy.
I mean, that's just
career. 22, Steiny.
So,
yeah, you're right. Like, what don't you like about this team right now? It's early.
I'll try to think of something.
No, but like you can't. You're smiling.
I'll come up with something.
And
but
Buddy Hield ain't even got hot yet.
Yeah, he stinks. There it is.
Please. He's the second best 3-point shooter, and then we got to talk about
this year.
Quentin Post. Is that form pure or what? Forget cocaine. Oh, that's pure.
He's got a nice looking shot. Damn it! I'm looking to contradict you, but I can't.
It's like, damn.
I'll tell you what, he's got a little toughness to him too. I'll give him that.
No, and that's what he's improved on. Like, he ain't scared. I get hit in the mouth and bloody, but I ain't scared of the fight.
I think he's always been tough, but he played great. Yes, I mean he played
Zubac
great yesterday.
They couldn't make shots. The Clippers.
Yeah, and then
they're old.
The Clippers are one of those teams where it's like, and I know they were up at half, so it might not have applied the last game, but it's just like, I don't know. It's like they play 2 or 3 quarters and they decide, should we try? Should we really try to win the game, or should we just keep playing and see what?
I thought Lou cost him the game.
Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah.
Who cost him the game?
I thought Lou did. He took Harden out, who had 20 first-half points, didn't have a point in the second half. Kudos to the Warriors' defense. But he let Harden sit too long in the third and brought him back way too late. That was like he was your only hope, man.
Yeah, well, they probably have the same issues the Warriors have.
They hammered Portland.
Dude, this is why we love sports.
Playing that one.
2 days ago.
But they're good, Steiny. They're just older.
Yeah, but I mean, they
But that was about the Warriors' D, man.
They're going to have to deal with resting guys. It's like, he had to sit Harden. Well, he's going to have to sit Harden.
Well, they miss a guy like a Norman Powell. I know you got Bradley Beal who didn't play, Steiny, but you're going to miss a Norman Powell.
They have no explosive players on their team.
Why do I get mad watching Derrick Jones Jr. play basketball?
Well, probably because he's really good at defense. And you don't like that.
You worked on your game. You're shooting a 3. Everybody is. But damn, son, you got so much. You could be so much better. He's in the league starting.
I actually do think he shot it a lot better from 3 last year, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go to Smooth in Oakland.
Our man.
What's going on, Smooth? By the way, Billy Idol today.
Oh, what time you leaving?
What time is coming on?
You're not wearing that, are you?
This is a nice sweater.
But it's too much of you take away from the sweater with the T-shirt. That's just me.
That's the way.
Evan, am I missing something?
I got to tell you what.
You should give him your chain or something.
I got to tell you what. You just.
No, Steiny, seriously.
What do you want me to do now? What do you want me to do now? Go home and change?
You're a guy that you're known for.
I'm going to a concert. Okay. I'm like, look halfway presentable.
What jacket are you wearing today?
What one do you think? The same one I always wear.
Well, button that thing up and you're ready.
The minute you put a sweater on, you elevate. Like, sweaters are nice.
Yeah, but I'm seeing too much T-shirt. That's all. And I could be wrong.
I saw someone else who's going to the concert, too, and they look presentable.
I don't look presentable? I'll walk out of here at 11:30 today.
If I knew we would have had this
BS.
Just zip the coat up to the top button. You'll be fine. Let's go,
It's
baby.
a sweater. I got a nice pair of slacks on.
I hope you don't get to meet him.
He'll be dressed great.
Yeah. Oh, my bad, Stoddy. No, go ahead and enjoy yourself, baby.
By the way, this is a sweater, not a sweatshirt.
It's what's under it.
You're pissing me off. That actually does.
I'm over here
He's going to
looking
ruin my day.
I'm looking so much
right
white,
now.
it's a golf ball, man. I'm like, dude, you look fresh.
Kiss my. Did Smooth?
No,
did we ever
I
answer Smooth's
interrupted.
call?
No,
I can't even remember what happened.
I interrupted. Smooth, what's up,
Hey,
baby?
Smooth, what's up?
Goo hijacked me, but listen.
My bad.
If somebody says you're not wearing that, man, that's not what you're wearing, are you? Come on, man. Sorry, you gotta go home. Sorry, you got to go home a little early and change because he already said it. You're not wearing that, are you?
You know what?
That's not a good sign.
That son of a gun just planted a seed. That's what he did.
Yeah, that's a bad.
My
Dude, that's a
bad,
bad
Smooth.
seed.
Yeah, my bad.
Because there's no way you could clear that up. Now he's going to be saying you already said it. Toothpaste is out of the tube, man.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
That's cold blooded. But look, man, that was supposed to be the deepest team in the NBA. You know, we just played. That was supposed to be the deepest team from all accounts. That's what everyone's saying.
Really?
And we looked like we were. Yeah, they were supposed to have the deepest bench. That's what was said before that game. We looked like we were light years ahead of them.
Yep.
Zubac was completely neutralized.
Yeah.
He had been a problem for us. Lopez was no factor at all. And like Goo just mentioned, Harden goes for 20 in the first half. Looks like he's headed for at least a 30, 40 piece. He doesn't score again. My goodness. We don't even have Melton or Seth yet. Richard is actually being allowed to make mistakes. Notice when he's making mistakes, it's like you're thinking, oh, that's okay. Well, last year it would have been like, get him out of there. Kerr has kind of changed the way because of the team, he's allowed to let Richard make some mistakes because Richard is going to be a factor at some point, even if it's just for 5 or 6 minutes.
I got you.
JK is really looking like he's discovering what he can do in this league now. Did you see when he bumped that two with his shoulder, laid him out, and it just went up, and it was like a bully. It was big boy ball. I don't know if you noticed that. I said, "Oh, look at JK. He's in there banging now." I love what's happening right now, but again, I'm cautiously optimistic. It's only 25 games. I'm sorry. I mean, after 25 games, we'll know more. It's a little early. People are still probably getting in shape. The Clippers, they just look like. Listen, I know they murdered Portland, but it's looking like they have a mesh, a weird mesh that it's not really making sense yet. All their talent, it's not really. It's like you put too much stuff in a gumbo. Did you have to put lobster tails in the gumbo? Did you have to put corn? It's like too much, man. It's over. They might be overly talented. I don't know, but it's not. It doesn't. I'm not worried about them. I'm more worried about a team like. Actually, I want to see what we look like against OKC. That's really what I'm curious. I want to see what we look like against San Antonio. We'll find out November. I think it's 12th or something.
Smooth. I don't
look that far.
Hey,
ahead.
Smooth. Let me give you this one before you go because you've been getting them off.
Yeah.
I hear what you're saying, and you got me juiced, but just as quick as you can. What did you make of the Portland loss? Did we look old, or we just didn't show up? What did you make of that? Because the Clippers beat them.
I thought that was strictly on a back-to-back.
Okay,
I don't think that was anything. I think that was an L that it was
a scheduled L.
I won't say projected. Yeah, it was a scheduled L, and it was like, okay, Portland. We know we're better than Portland. It's cool, but however, Portland is a better team.
Yes, they are.
I don't think there's any more easy wins in the West. You can't come in and just get a win. That's done.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's what I meant.
Thanks, Smooth. Good stuff. Starting to think you guys might be right about Sac. They might be the worst team in the West.
Man, they played OKC tough last night. They lost by 6.
I looked at the box score. I noticed Holmgren didn't play. I don't think Jalen Williams is playing yet.
Yeah, he ain't play. He's not playing.
So, but that's a deep team.
They
too.
don't fit the Sacramento Kings. Yeah.
Okay,
Dude, I like it.
Here's the one thing about Kuminga, and listen, nobody's ever going to be able to get to the bottom of the argument. But people now are saying Steve's letting him play through some mistakes. All right, let's accept that. But why do you think he's letting him play through mistakes? To me, it's because he's doing the other things that they've been wanting him to do, and he's doing them, which means, like, you don't have to take him out of a game and put in a player that you think is going to be better than him on a given night.
Or do something that he wasn't doing.
Like, if there's a night when he's not scoring or, maybe turning it over a little, but he's contributing in other ways, then Kerr's going to keep him in the game because he's a better option than anybody playing behind him if he continues to play this way.
Yeah.
So there you go. I mean, we can always debate chicken or the egg. Is he playing like this because he's finally getting playing time? Or did the lack of playing time finally motivate him to do the right things? Doesn't matter at this point. He's doing them.
Yeah.
Right?
And I'll say this, no doubt about it. I would never say, JK, I want to restrict your three-point attempts because he's worked on that. But he shot 11 times, wasn't the best percentage from the floor. He's 4 of 11. But only 2 of those 11 shots were from deep. I like him using his body. But I got to give kudos to the Clippers because, Steiny, they only sent the Warriors to the free throw line 4 times. So they didn't foul Jonathan Kuminga. They didn't foul Jimmy Butler. And Steph Curry went there 3 times. But, I mean, if the Clippers come into a game against the Warriors and they're only going to the charity stripe 4 times, you think that team's got a pretty damn good chance to win, don't you?
I look at it the other way.
Tell me why.
If you're not fouling, if you're fouling so little that you're not getting called for fouls, to me that means you're probably not playing with incredible intensity.
Now, you held the Warriors under to 100.
Yeah, you lost by 20.
Yeah.
So, and, the Warriors are smart enough to know that, in a game like that, they just have to speed it up a little. And I think they did that. Here's the other thing about Kuminga.
Only 13 turnovers, Warriors.
Yeah, here's the other thing about Kuminga that I feel like is dovetailing, and a lot of things are coming together. And one is the playing time issue. So if last year he doesn't know game to game how many minutes he's going to get, at least that's the narrative, well, then he's got to go into a game and make something happen. But if he feels like this year they're going to play him 30 minutes a game, then he can let the game come to him
and
more.
Relax and breathe, right?
No doubt.
I know that would affect me.
No doubt. So great start for Kuminga, no doubt about it.
Yeah. And speaking of which, Post got the start, Steiny.
Well, he's going to start a lot.
I like it. Well, especially if you're gonna be that. Like, what word would you describe what he played with defensively? Because he's already
he played with effort.
Yeah, but there was an edge to it too, Steiny.
Okay.
Like he's the type of dude, I'll take on the bully even if I'm a lose, but I ain't afraid to fight. Like I'm getting that from him. So my point is, if you continue to fertilize that or water that and that grows, I mean, Quentin Post, I mean, man, because that shot is pure, Steiny.
No, he's got a great shot. There's no doubt about it. He's never going to be great defensively, but it doesn't matter if he's playing hard. I mean, all you can do is play as hard as you can, and he was clearly playing that last night. And then when you do that, you end up making defensive plays over the course of a game. Savala in Richmond. What's up, Savala? How you doing, man?
Hey, guys. I'm doing great. And my world is always better when I get to hear you guys talk about basketball.
Oh, cool.
Although, Steiny, did I hear you're going to a Billy Idol concert in a sweater and slacks?
Yes.
Is that right?
That's correct.
A sweater and slacks to a Billy Idol? I don't know. I feel like send your intern out to find some leather pants or something.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Oh,
Savala, hold on. Savala, it's not like a concert at a stadium with 15,000 people. It's actually this thing at a very intimate setting. There's only going to be like 40 or 50 people. See?
An intimate setting with Billy Idol?
Yeah.
That's even more reason to have leather pants. But anyway, what I wanted to say about the Warriors is, here's what I'm thinking about watching like the last few games. Do y'all remember the game a couple years ago in Orlando when Draymond Green was ejected after maybe 3 or 4 minutes?
Curry cried.
And Steph he was crying on the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
that energy is the polar opposite of where we are now. And first of all, I'm just thankful for that. I'm just thankful to see this team play with joy and fun and a sense of like chemistry and camaraderie in each other. And I think actually that's like kind of the secret sauce right now, and I'm loving it because obviously the technical stuff, the lineups, the plays, all that matters, but you could drop the best plays in the world, and if the team is toxic and chaotic and not having faith in each other, not gelling, that's going to bite you in the butt. So for me, the energy don't lie right now, and I love seeing it. And I think it's going to carry them really far.
Savala, let me ask you this. You dressing up for Halloween, and if so, what are you?
I'm not dressing up for Halloween. I'm cute enough as it is.
Oh, I got you. Go get him, girl.
I don't think you're very cute right now, Savala.
Savala, yeah.
Thank
Confidence like Pods right there. Pods can dunk. Dude, he got a LeBron block from behind.
Relax.
That should
now
be in his bedroom, dude.
Now settle down.
I saw him thinking, too. The curls were flowing and popping. I said, he thinks he can get this.
I knew he could get it.
Senior abuse.
Oh, CP3, man. Leather pants, I think, she was wrong.
Yeah, I'd be good in leather pants.
We would be roasting you like
I'd wear leather pants.
Have you ever?
For about $2,000, I'd put a pair of leather pants on.
That's not me.
She does bring up a good point, though. If it's a more intimate setting, isn't that more of a reason to dress up?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. What's your major complaint with this? I don't get it.
You're sending two different messages. The sweater is like you're in, I'm trying to be professional and look good.
Okay.
And then the Modelon white tee is, I ain't tripping. So there's a clash. That's all.
The pink polo would be nice.
That's what you should have.
I was going to wear that, and I was like, don't wear a golf sweater.
No, that would have been it.
That would have been it.
No, that would have been it. And there's a contrast.
I'm going to start calling my daughters.
The sweater is tight, but then I get to, you're painting the bathroom with the white tee. And that's just me.
No, apparently it's not. It's Savala, too.
She went in.
You can ask Billy later.
You know what? Fine, I won't go.
No, you got to go.
I just won't go.
It's already clear.
It'll be your guys' fault.
Evan and I, 1:30 to the crossover,
Hey, Sonny, that means you got to stay till 2:12.
Well, apparently I'll embarrass myself if I walk out of the studio in this. All right, Vince Galvin, $10 super chat. He wants to start a GoFundMe for $2,000 to get me into a pair of leather pants.
Oh, boy. D. Lou says, Good, leave CP3 alone. He's 100. Nah, you don't have that happen to you. Even at the OG age. That was me at the gym Saturday with the young cats.
So last night I'm coming up, this morning I wake up and Susan goes, so how'd the Warriors game go? They win? And I said, yeah, they won. And she goes, how they looking this year? And I said, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
And she said, really? And I just said, yeah. Steph Curry doesn't seem to get any older. And she's like, really? I'm like, he's still pretty good.
No doubt about it.
So, anyway, he is pretty good.
And they are. But we've been here before.
Well, the reason they're good.
We've been here last year through 15 games, 12-3.
That's true.
No Jimmy, though.
Chicago Jason, come on, 10. I mean, I got to read a $10 one.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Chicago Jason must have some coin because he's been sending us. He sends us cupcakes. He got paying $10. It says he wants leather chaps. Leather chaps. That's $3,000 for those. All right, Warriors got action, no doubt about it.
Okay, real quick, Pods on the dunk. People say he can dunk. The ball slipped out his hand. Remember he had
on the fast break?
Evan said
he's got to get his steps right. But if he gets his steps right, I think he can do it.
Dude, my Twitter blew up, man. Like, leave me alone.
He wasn't going downwind.
No. Keith Smith joining us today at 1 o'clock. He works for Spotrac, which is a great basketball and professional sports website. He also is a host at Front Office Show on YouTube. And he's been great over the years. And we're looking forward to talking to him. Hey, head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Goo. by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kick Off with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus $500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast!
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Step back, dribble over, done. It's up and good. A 3-ball for Steph Curry. We have subs in now for the Clippers.
This is Tim Roy, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, thank you, Tim. Appreciate it.
Timmy.
I'm having some wardrobe anxiety because of my partner.
Well, Evan chimed in, too.
Yeah, you guys double-teamed me.
And then Savala just took it, too. But I didn't like the leather.
Let's go to Gino in Vegas.
Oh, LV.
What's up, Gino? How you doing, man?
Good morning, boys. Thanks for having me again.
Thank you.
Steiny, you look good, sir. I don't know what they're talking about.
Okay.
Uncle Guru, you know, he looks good always with his waves. You know, I don't know if he sports the sporting waves or the Murrays. He's always sharp, but I can't lie. I was looking at the stream today. I thought you looked pretty sharp, sir.
Thank you very much,
Wow.
Gino. I
All
appreciate that. Really do.
Right on. Hey, so I heard you guys talk a little bit about Quentin earlier. I was working.
Man.
I loved how assertive he played. I think the word that you were looking for, Guru, was moxie and assertiveness. I liked how when Zubac was trying to body him up a bit, he stood his ground.
Yes.
Obviously, we need him to space the floor. He looked great doing that. Jonathan, his point of attack defense this year on all of our opponent's best ball handlers has been amazing. He's taken up some hard tasks, but I think he's done that really well. And my favorite thing about yesterday, I must say, is I thought it was awesome hearing Coach Kerr validate Jonathan's spot in the starting lineup. I'm a huge fan of Jonathan's, probably a little too biased sometimes,
I'm with you.
but it's really good. It's really good to see his hard work, and it's really good to see Steve play him. And, Jonathan's doing everything he's asked of him, rebounding, playing defense, having great court vision. This year is going to be magical, and it's going to be really fun. 4-1, we won the week. Happy Warriors Wednesday, right?
Yeah, thanks, Gino. Appreciate it.
And I'll say something, Steiny. Two things that stood out to me. Gino said you look fly, but you got me thinking about back in the day in the third quarter, as I mentioned, them outscoring in their 4 wins their opponents in the third. Like, it's too early to say they're there, but just think about what that symbolized and mileage on the odometer that was not being put on by the guys that are supposed to carry the load, like Dre, Steph, and Jimmy at their age, who can really appreciate that. But a lot of times in life, we talk about sports and we watch it thinking these guys are computers and robots. And I think a lot of times, and I'm part of it, we forget feelings, nothing more than feel. Those matter. And I know this is, early on, but for Kerr to give Kuminga that confidence or that stamp of, for now he's a starter, I'm just saying on the drive home or even in the layup line before the game, Steiny, that's got to be a damn good feeling for a 22-year-old. Well, as opposed to what you've been
4 years, Kerr,
as opposed to what you hadn't been getting.
Here's what the last caller was talking about. This is Steve Kerr after the game. He brought Horford off the bench and started post.
This is going to be a pattern for us. I really want to just bring Al off the bench. If he's going to be 20 to 25 minutes, I'd rather have him come off the bench and be able to close with him if we need to, like we did against Denver. So we'll probably go back and forth between Quentin and BP, for now, just depending on what the center matchup looks like. I thought BP was great. I didn't play him enough in the first half. I think I only got him out there for 9 minutes, and we missed his playmaking. So I gotta do a better job of doing what we did in the second half, which was finding lineups that that they could play make a little bit more.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
What do you make of that? Because I hadn't thought of it because the Clippers ran him down and they were leading at half. But Pod's only 9 minutes. It didn't jump off my TV. Didn't
even notice.
At my point. But for the coach to notice, that's what matters.
Still got almost 27 minutes.
He got that little step back three going, Steiny.
Yeah.
No. I got to say something that's starting to bother us too strong because it's all good juju right now with the Dubs. If Al Horford is not going to start, which I was lobbying for, and now when he does play, he's going to play 20 minutes or less. And I know he was great against Denver and hit that corner three. Steiny, when you're older, I think it's hot to, for us to expect him to be automatic like he's been playing and lathered up. I don't like that because the cold and age, I don't like that combo.
So what's the alternative? You can't play him every night.
But you can't start him and divvy that up. He starts 7, play first 5 minutes, or
I don't think
Horford would want to.
I don't think he cares. I just don't think Al Horford cares about starting or not. He came here because he thought this team had a chance.
Yeah, and it does.
Yeah, I just don't think he cares. He doesn't play back-to-backs. So he's going to play 60 to 65 games, and he knows it. And I get the sense a guy like him who's 39 and been in the league forever knows that if he starts when he plays, then Steve's got to make an adjustment every time he doesn't suit up. So maybe putting Horford on the bench makes it that means they've got 2 starting lineups. One with Green at the 5, one with Post at the 5. And depending on the matchups, it sounds like that's going to determine who Steve Kerr starts.
Yeah, and if Post is spunky and feeling like he did last night against Zubac, again, I got to be careful. You would think, man, why can't you keep that up more often? We'll see.
If he'll play a lot of minutes if he defends like that, but the problem is if he's not defending like that, and he's been taken advantage of. Then if he's not making threes, you got to get him out of there.
Portland took advantage of him.
Yeah, let's go to
take advantage of everybody.
Let's go to Scott in Pleasanton. Hey, Scott, how you doing?
Doing great, Steiny and Goo. Thanks for having me on. I think a couple things that we're missing here is look at the second half. The Warriors held a Clippers team who can score when they needed to 30 points, which means the only points the Warriors needed to win that game is all they had is in the third quarter. They could stop scoring and still win the game. Why were they competitive last year at the beginning of the year? Because they had Melton. They had somebody who could lock down, get stops. They were playing good defense. Once they lost Melton, they couldn't get stops. They couldn't outscore teams because they could not play defense. I think the other point is Kerr's letting him, when you talk about Kuminga, play through his mistakes because his effort, his attitude. Those are the two things that Kerr values. And you see Kuminga this year is very different on the court for those effort and attitude than he had last year. And I think you look at Kerr as a great coach. He looks at this team as a championship team. That's why he's playing 9 to 10 players. He knows this team's success is going to be based on their health, especially as they ramp towards the later part of the year.
Good stuff, man.
Thanks, Scott. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, Saad Bouzi on the YouTube chat. Shout out to Kerr, Steiny. He's handling the rotations perfectly. I got to give him that.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Clippers, and I'm starting to think that they're actually, and I know that they've beaten the Warriors 7 straight times, but when I look at that team and I see Harden, who has the ball in his hands a lot and dribbles, Kawhi tends to be more of an isolation player. these are the teams I think the Warriors can beat because they have enough smart defenders with their veterans, and then they have enough young defenders who can actually, do stuff against good players who are veteran players. But I do think, like watching yesterday's game, and you're just seeing Harden have the ball, and he's kind of surveying, and 5 defensive eyes or 5 players are just watching him. Like, teams have never solved the Warriors that way, it feels like. And they're just too solid defensively. Like, I don't think they're great athletically, but I do think their veterans are really smart, and then their young guys play with a lot of effort. And a team that wants to dribble a lot or hold it and have the ball stick, it's just easier to defend, especially for a team like the Warriors.
And I got to give the Warriors defense, and this is everybody in the Warrior uniform yesterday, Stotty. I don't know, just to that point, I saw tip passes, entry passes, tip blocked, and guys losing the rock on the dribble. Like, the Warriors were active defensively, and I'm talking about everybody, and I think Zubac included. Everything that he took for granted or thought, okay, I'm in my space, I got it. There was a hand reaching, clawing down, loose ball. What about Bogdanovich, Steiny? I like him. Bogey.
He's washed.
He started and didn't even start the second half. That's how bad he was in his 9 minutes.
I have a feeling he is having an unbelievably bad start to the year, Bogdanovich.
Well, he's not supposed to start.
Well, but he's a good player. He was a good player.
Yeah, I always liked him.
Remember, he was on the Hawks team and played a big role on the Hawks team that went to the Eastern Conference Finals just a few years back.
Yeah, he was no Kevin Huerter.
Man. Hey, don't forget about his time in SAC, too.
Who?
Bogey.
Remember?
He was, that's just a 9. He was on the Kings. He
never played a game for him, though, did he?
Yeah, he played.
Did he?
Bogey played.
No, something
I think
happened.
he was there a couple years,
but there was a
man.
contract issue there. Like,
that might have ended it, but he
signed
played.
something, and then the Wizards, or not the Wizards, the Hawks swooped in there somehow.
Yeah, but he definitely played for multiple.
On.
He played 3 years in SAC, Donnie. They drafted him 2017, and he left in 2020.
He played 3 years.
Yeah, 70 games.
Well, I was in SAC. How was I supposed to remember that? Oh, boy, SAC. There was another game last night. Oh, you guys.
Well, it's our team.
What team?
Philly. Evan and I.
Yeah, okay.
Edgecombe.
I don't care if you like the team. I don't care about the team.
Oh, okay.
All I know is that NBA.com has its Rookie of the Year ladder, and Edgecombe is number 1. He's your Rookie of the Year through 5 games. Edgecombe.
Where was Flag at?
Who cares? He can't play back-to-back.
Kids putting him in the wrong spot.
We've actually done some research because Carter is knee-deep in the gambling world.
Okay, all right. I'm with
as far as futures are concerned, not obviously day-to-day. He said Edgecombe was actually pretty popular.
Even like a month or 2 ago?
Yeah, there was a lot of murmurs of him for Rookie of the Year. It was not just you.
So Flag had to be the overwhelming favorite, but you're saying Edgecombe was 2?
He was definitely up there. There were a lot of murmurs for him.
Ace Bailey, he had to be higher.
What's up with him?
Well, he's playing in Utah.
Utah 2-1.
He's sick.
Hey, 2-1. 2-1 the Jazz.
All right, Carter, I got you.
Yeah.
You're listening. Still, it was just a savvy pick on my part. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Warriors and the Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. Jimmy Butler, you like this team's depth?
You know, me and GP was just talking about that, how deep this team really is. And, you know, we don't have certain guys back yet or in full motion of what they could and will be doing. It's a good thing for us, and it's a scary thing for everybody else.
All right. He
means everywhere. He means every word, no doubt. And I like it. You like it. We all like it. And again, if you can, my new word, Steiny, continuance. I mean, last year we got to taste what Jimmy Butler meant to this Warrior team, and we all truly just keep it 100, Steiny. That's what they say in the streets. We all got robbed of what they truly could do, even beat Minnesota, had Curry held up. But if you give me health, and I'm looking over through the league and even the West,
let me ask you a question.
And the Clippers aren't going anywhere. The Clippers are going to be a factor.
Ask you a question. Yeah. You say the Warriors got robbed.
Oh, my God.
Well, have the Celtics been robbed? More than the Warriors? Haven't the Celtics been robbed more than the Warriors? They lost Tatum for a year and a half. Warriors only lost Curry for a series. See what I'm saying?
But the difference in the Guru computer to
you want
that
Curry to miss a year?
No, that was a major car crash.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum.
Yes.
Okay.
That's bad luck.
And that's one you can understand like, oh boy, we're screwed. The Curry pull of a hammy of a soft tissue injury that's never happened in his 17-year career, and now he's back balling better than ever. That's one where you just say to the basketball gods, this was a little fender bender in the parking lot.
What was?
Curry's hammy. Did you really have to give it to us? Like, why didn't you just let the series play out with a healthy Curry?
Because
if all it was going to be was a tweet hammy.
Because he couldn't make it through.
But you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, but
they would have beat many, and you know it.
Yeah, okay. You don't know that. That's the kind of thing you get mad at me for saying. You do. You say, you don't know that, Steiny.
Well, I've stolen Evan and I don't want to speak Evan, like, keep my name out your mouth. I have stolen some vernacular from you, and it's button up.
Well, I noticed something
Minnesota's not button up, Steiny, and that's why.
It's the first week of the season.
I'm talking about last year. The Warriors are the team
my God.
where if you're not buttoned up, they will expose you just with the way that they play. The principles
that shouldn't
on
change
offense.
just because you don't have Curry. If they play a certain style, it should give them trouble. And here's the problem.
The gravity of him is incredible.
And we're going to get off this.
Yeah.
But here you go again. You're saying there's only been one team that's been to the Western Conference Finals the last 2 years, the Timberwolves. But they're not buttoned up. Okay. All right. I got you. Let's move on.
I was driving home yesterday and took a phone call.
From who?
He'll remain nameless, but he's a Bay Area icon. He gave us some show criticism, constructive criticism. Said we blew it. Right. Steiner, he said we didn't give that World Series game enough, that 18-inning game enough run.
All right. Okay. It might have been the greatest. Yeah. Let's do this. Yeah. It might have been the greatest baseball playoff game in history. Yeah. Well, next to Larson's perfect game, clearly. But
you remember watching that?
That's a three. Hey.
No. Okay. So, yes, it was a great game. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Talk about it. No, talk about the game.
But see, that's not fair. Now you're telling me to do it in my that game deserved.
Jays came back and tied.
But there were so many plays.
Okay, talk about them. Go ahead.
Well, Sonny, you would have had to watch the game to have a conversation about it. I had to
stay up till 3.
Dude. No, but he wasn't mad. He was just saying, like, that's everywhere he went yesterday, that was the talk of the sports world and the baseball game. And I kind of got that. But we're the flagship of the Dubs. They had a game. I get it. But I hate disappointing people.
Freeman's pretty clutch, I got to tell you. And boy, Ohtani follows up that unbelievable performance, and then he gets Vladdy
what's
Jr.
up with
just
Mookie?
Took him deep.
I feel like Mookie Betts is sick. Like, what's going on with him?
He hasn't had a good year from what my sources in LA
a home run
saying.
in the postseason.
You want to get Steiny started? Watch this. Hey, Steiny.
Yeah.
How many people have hit multiple walk-off home runs in the World Series?
Ooh.
In the World Series?
I got a name.
Multiple World Series.
I got a name, Evan, when he misses it.
I love this, Evan. Thank you so much. Go ahead. You guess first.
Kirby Puckett. Damn.
He's done it once.
Come on, Steiny. Give us something.
Kirk Gibson.
He's done it once.
I thought he might have done it with the Tigers.
But this is multiple. Who could it be? Somebody that's always been there.
So it can't be Vlad from, well, he didn't do it yesterday. Never mind. Freddie Freeman.
Look at Steiner.
God, that's right.
But the point was Reggie Jackson hasn't done that.
Yeah, got you.
There's only one person.
But he did it in a closeout game.
Reggie hit 3 in one game. So did Pablo.
Please.
You 2 off Verlander.
Reggie did it in an elimination game.
Okay, God.
He did it game 6.
Joe Carter did it in game 7.
Exactly.
Joe Carter.
I'm a big Joe Carter fan.
Man, I hadn't seen him around the game.
This is from the 415 on the Boxer and Gershon Work Injury Attorneys text line. This is the Bay. We don't want to talk about the Dodgers winning.
And that sounds like
let's
Willard.
talk about how far the Giants are from the Dodgers. Can the Giants topple the Dodgers in the next 11 months?
I don't think they're as far as you think they are. And we got the Vitello presser tomorrow, Giants' new manager.
Okay.
I'll be at a funeral, but I'm excited. Like, you can learn a lot from an introductory press conference.
Yeah, I don't think you can learn anything.
If you've been in the corporate game, you can.
Everything's for show. You're not going to learn anything about it.
You're wrong. Like, they can expose themselves. They can double talk Evan and tell on themselves. That's why I love that stuff. If you're clean, you did it right.
I could make a joke about he's going to have – he might have had tougher media in Tennessee at that university.
Well, there was a radio host
at that
said that he doesn't know what he's getting into after he left.
Remember that? He said, they're not going to listen to you. Oh, man.
Oh, Josh Ram says Dodgers are so much better, it's not even close. Go ahead. What would you say to Josh Ram?
I have nothing.
No. Well, you just said they're not as. You just said they're closer than we think.
Well,
Can
I
you
did.
explain?
Yeah. We got Devers. And we, the Bay, got Devers. Adames.
Oh, by the way, you see your boy yesterday?
My boy.
Oh, God.
Tell me.
He's kind of embarrassing.
Okay, hold on. Just you keep talking. He's kind of embarrassing.
That's a weird assumption.
What? You got to give back to the game. I mean, it's just time to give back to the game.
Michael Jordan. That ain't on him. At least he did that. Why would they lie and oversell what they act like he was going to be Barkley, Ernie, Kenny, Perkins, Bob Myers in the studio, and they're using one in a sit down for the whole season. Miss me. But he was on point about load management.
Oh, boy, that's a gutsy statement.
No, seriously, though, that's what you represent.
I know.
And let's be honest, I got a lot of family stuff and illness and death that keeps me from the show. So the Thursday bit, I'll let you guys have fun. But if we did the Guru Analytics, I'm going here. If we did Why I'm Out, it's real. But my point is, you come from that cloth of Karl Malone, Stockton, Jordan.
Yeah.
He was speaking the real.
No,
if you're not playing that, well, you're supposed to be thinking about the game 22 hours, like how to get. They're not doing that now.
He's late to the party.
Well, he didn't have a voice.
This has been a 3-year-old issue.
Yeah.
But he didn't have a voice.
A mouth. We got the sound.
Michael Jordan didn't have a voice.
Evans got the sound.
All right.
You play basketball 2.5 hours a day, 3 hours a day, right? That's your job. That's what you get paid to do as an NBA player. What are you doing the other 21 hours?
Damn.
I mean, to me, that's when you should be preparing for your next day of work or your next, challenge. Now, I'm the worst. Maybe I'm not one of the guys that you would probably model that. But you should think about that in retrospect of what load management really is. I always felt like one, it was a sense of pride for the fans that are paying. 2 is a sense of, making sure that I stay sharp. I'm not going to lose it. And 3, I want our rhythm as a team to always be there. It can disrupt that synergy that's happening.
Wow. And he was not in Atlantic City, Evan. But like Stoddy, that's one of the greatest, if not the greatest to ever do it. So I'm taking it at face value. That's real.
Oh, he's not wrong.
What's changed, though? And the guys are still getting hurt. Tatum going down, Halliburton. We could keep going. So load manage, is it truly working?
I think it's
Mike spit that talk.
I gotta go look at some players. I mean, I think it worked for the Spurs when they first started it with Duncan and those guys. I was more interested in the middle of that quote where he seemed to say, "Now don't take my He seemed to be saying, "What are you doing the other 22 hours? You should be thinking about the game."
I love
but he
that.
also kind of said, "But you wouldn't want to follow my lead," because he could be the best without having to kind of pay the price.
Oh, I took that as he always did.
I mean?
You don't
we'll
have
play
to
it on
do
the other
yeah.
side.
I took that as don't do him because he's obsessed with it.
We had to edit it a little bit because Tirico chimed in and said, basically, you're one to talk.
The Italian stallion.
Meaning, you went out and still played.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. And That's always been something that's fascinated me, actually. We can talk about it on the other side. Keith Smith, Spotrac Sports, and the host of At Front Office Show on YouTube, NBA expert, is joining us at 1 o'clock today. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Bay Area, what's up? It's your guy, Bonte Hill, shouting out my friends at Serramonte Ford. If you think you missed your chance to save on an electric ride, think again. Serramonte Ford is dropping a deal you don't want to sleep on. You can lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yeah, you heard that right. An all-electric Mustang for under $300 a month. And if electric's not your vibe, no worries, my friends. Serramonte's got a massive lineup of new and pre-owned Fords ready to roll. F-150s, Broncos, Escapes, you name it. Right now, I'm rolling in the Explorer myself, and man, I love it. And let me tell you, these folks don't play games or haggle. Just good, honest people taking care of Bay Area drivers like you and me. So swing by Serramonte Ford, right off 280 on Serramonte Boulevard, or check out that Mach-E lease for just $299 a month at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at friedmansappliance.com.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
And Paul the rebound. Cross court for Harden, knocked away. Kuminga saves it, goes to Curry, flipped it to Hield, left hand layup inside.
How about that save by Kuminga?
My goodness.
What a fantastic defense.
Right hand going out of bounds, backward flip, put some English on it, and spun right to Curry.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Coach Carr. Kuminga making different kinds of plays this year.
But not just him, though, Steiny, because obviously he was the talk of the offseason. I just really believe if this keeps up, you didn't ask, but for Dub Nation out there, he's not going anywhere. But Pods, Moody, Post now, like we could keep going. Richard, singular, Richard. But, also a friend just texted me, Evan, in the business, Scott Brocious, but his were go-ahead.
Scott Brocious was an extremely clutch postseason performer. He had multiple go-ahead home runs in the 98 World Series. Mm-hmm. He had a game-tying home run in the World Series, I believe, in 2001 against the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Okay. I remember that one.
He never hit a walk-off home run in the World Series.
Okay, gotcha. Evan, hell of a guest.
Evan, can I ask you something?
Huh?
What year was that, 98?
Against the Padres, yeah.
So... did you just look that up, or
the Padres have only been to 2 World Series, the last of which?
But you were 5 years old at that point, right?
4.
So did you go back and study that world? Like, you know what I mean? How'd you learn about it?
Just read. I don't know.
All right.
Well, I like baseball, so
I love it.
Yeah,
I got in his ear during the break too to tell him
what
about Scott Brocious, the text that I got.
Scott Brocious was also a head coach in the conference that I played in college.
Linfield,
which is where I went to school.
Wow.
No, you went to Willamette.
I went to Willamette, but Scott Brocious also went to Linfield, and then he was the head coach there.
What was your best pitch, honestly?
Oh, God. Change up.
Look at him. Now, I do have
Did you change your arm slot, though?
No, you can't. Otherwise, they know it's coming.
You were tipping.
What was your thing in last baseball season? You got to come in.
You got to come in.
That is great.
I thought it was baseball has spoken.
Yeah, baseball did speak last year a few times.
Now, I'm going to speak real quick so I can get back to it. Look, I know we're the Warrior flagship. I am so fired up about the Warriors. I'm fired up about the Giants. I'm fired up about it all. But if you ask me right now, you can lock me in a room and I go to a whiteboard with a sellout crowd, and there's only one sports topic I could talk about right now. Ask your partner, what would it be? Because I got the itis.
What would it be?
What is going on? I mean this with Brock Purdy and this toes, Tati. Like, you can come back, but are you going to be at your optimum self when you come back? Like, seriously, just we are just sleeping at the wheel about this,
Who's
man.
we?
Just the Bay. Nobody's, like, concerned. Like, this is a big deal. You win this game, you might get some more trades. We ain't talking about Keon White. But,
Well, of course we didn't.
But still, he got 5 career sacks. But the bottom line, Steiny, is this is your Joe Montana or Steve Young, and everybody's just ho-hum. Like, damn. I can't wait to see, does he finish the season? Does he come back? Because that's where I'm starting to think.
So, are you
I'm
familiar?
sorry to hit you with that. Go ahead.
No, that's fine. Are you familiar with the Serenity Prayer?
Yeah, come on,
Okay,
Steiny.
well, that's what this is about, Goo.
We got it when you walk in our house.
You have to accept what you cannot change, and we cannot change what's going on with Brock Purdy and his foot. You have to have the courage to change, though, what can be. Well, that doesn't apply here because it's not your freaking toe.
No, I just want some insight.
I'm not finished with the Serenity Prayer. It's the punchline's coming up and the wisdom to know the difference. So we can't really do anything about the Purdy injury, but it seems like you're trying to get at a larger point here.
No, I love to see you. It's you guys. This is why I love you guys. You think I am? No, I'm asking you. What do you think is going on?
I think he has turf toe, and I think they're figuring out
what degree of turf toe. We know it's serious.
The kind of turf toe that keeps you out a few weeks, and they're trying to determine whether it's going to be 3, 4, or 5.
All right.
No, it feels like it seems to me what you're saying is, Steiny, something's missing here. Something's fishy.
Like, does he need to Joe Burrow? Because we know there were tore tendons up under there. Melissa Stark told us that on Sunday Night Football. And I'm just thinking about, Lynch and Kyle, if they somehow win this game in New York Sunday, and they can, I'm just thinking to myself, okay, do you go all in, or do they know something, or will they know something about Brock Purdy at quarterback? Or does that, having Mac Jones, if you didn't have Brock as your option, does that suffice? Are they still going after it, even if Mac's back there for the rest of the season?
Let me ask you this. Yeah. Is it not enough? Is it not enough if I say, well, on Monday we heard Mac Jones is day-to-day, and we pretty much know Purdy's week-to-week. So to my way of thinking, if we know that, that means every Wednesday or so,
which is today,
right, Kyle Shanahan's going to talk to the media at 12:40, and I would like to believe, after he said it's not a long shot for Purdy to play on Monday, that on Wednesday he'll know a little bit more, be able to narrow it down, knowing full well he's probably going to have to go do something Thursday and Friday to prove that he can be out there on the field. But I think that's where we're at. We're clearly at a point where they're determining whether he's healthy enough to play or not.
Okay, and this is my follow-up, and I'm excited about this, but this is me, and I've said it. I wanted to see Mac. I thought it was a good thing. Mac hasn't been bad, but I'm asking Matthew J. Steinmetz today, what is the difference with Brock Purdy under center for this current Niner team in the state they're in to you, or is it the same or no difference?
I think he's got a better shot than Mac Jones because I think their offensive line isn't very good. And I think that he's more mobile than Mac Jones. And I think that if and when you get your players back like Pearsall, hopefully Ayuk, he's got the rapport, meaning Purdy, with those guys and Kittle and McCaffrey. And ideally then you could get something clicking offensively.
All right.
I will say this, though, and correct me if I'm wrong, 49er fans, because I was giving Goo grief, but I do agree with him in the big picture. I do feel like maybe in other cities with their quarterbacks, it's more of an urgent situation, or maybe the coach gets questioned about it more frequently. But here, it feels to me like most 49, and I say this, and
no, we're here. I got you.
No, you're going to say I'm pandering, and I kind of am, but I'm kind of not. I feel like if you're a 49er fan and you watch all the games and you're a pretty smart fan, it does feel like most 49er fans don't think there's a huge difference between Purdy and Jones to the extent that people are clamoring for Brock Purdy. They would be clamoring for Brock Purdy if they thought Brock Purdy was above and beyond a doubt, better than Mac Jones. But I think they look at both quarterbacks and say, you know what? The difference isn't that huge. And so because the difference isn't that huge, let's be cautious rather than have to get him back in there.
Hey, Steiny, I might have to tip my cap. You know, we don't have a poll to determine if you're right, but basically you're saying in Mac Jones, Niner fans are saying we're in good hands. We're like Allstate. We're in good hands.
Yeah, I mean, 888-957-9570
That's what
it
sounded like.
For example, okay, and I'll bring him up. Harry.
Yeah.
Okay? For the last 3 years, Harry's been telling me, you know, because you know how we've talked about...
Your friend Harry, yeah, for the people that don't know.
The guy everybody thinks isn't a real person, but he is. So over the last 2 or 3 years, we've been discussing Brock Purdy. Is he really good? Is he this good? He was Mr. Irrelevant, but could he really be? Is he going to get all that kind of stuff? And for 2 or 3 years, Harry said, you don't get Purdy's fine. He's really good. He does everything Kyle wants, all those kind of things. And then last year when he didn't play well, he even said, you know, it's not all on Purdy. You got to have the players, blah, 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 blah. After 5 games this year, Harry's saying, I think Mac Jones is better than Purdy. And he's not a Purdy hater. He believed in Purdy. So I look at that and must think that there are a lot of 49er fans out there that just don't think there's a huge difference between the two.
Do you?
No.
And neither do I.
I kind of don't. But I think Purdy's better. I just do because he gives you more options because of his mobility.
And with I'll call it right now for what it is, the porous offensive line, I mean, that's a damn good attribute to have if you're Brock Purdy and you're more mobile than Mac Jones. So, yeah, Steiny, I'm just like, we're getting down the road in this season to where, okay, and maybe they'll tell us, maybe they won't. Is Brock feeling like, you know, yesterday was Tuesday. Was it feeling better? Does he need to get tackled? Because if those are the things, then Steiny, this is a crapshoot. This is the dice table in Vegas at the Bellagio. This is what this is because practice, he's not getting tackled, and we'll never know how the toe's going to react until it's go time. And to me, that's scary.
Yeah. I mean, he's missed 6 of 8 games.
Dude, wow.
After he signed his big contract. So, yeah, there's something going on here with Purdy, and we got to kind of figure it out. Here's the other thing I was thinking, and maybe I'm wrong, but again, 888-957-9570. I really want to get into Purdy and Mac Jones here and what's going on. I'm a firm believer, and I've said it a million times, that I believe coaches and front offices, they know how good their team is. They know how good they can be, and I think they are very realistic for the most part about their chances for success. I think if you're Kyle Shanahan and you're John Lynch, and you look at this team right now with how the season's gone, even though you're 5-3, I think it's possible to come to the conclusion, you know what, we're probably not going to win a Super Bowl this year. But
okay.
That doesn't mean we don't want to make the play. Here's what I'm getting at. Do you want to bring Purdy back if he's not going to be playing with Pearsall and Ayuk? Meaning, they're probably not going anywhere.
But don't I owe that to Kittle and Jawan Jennings and Trent Williams? McCaffrey?
Well,
you know what I mean?
You owe it to them to bring back Brock Purdy when you feel confident Brock Purdy's healthy enough to be better than Mac Jones.
But the way you just phrased that, Steiny, you kind of alluded to, let's save Brock for Brock.
Yeah, I would.
But what about Evan and Goo and Carter? You know, what about you're going to hurt our chances to maybe try to be the best version of ourselves?
No, I don't think they look at it like that.
Even if that's a one and done.
I think if you went to Christian McCaffrey and said, we're going to go with Mac for a little while longer, he wouldn't say, well, now we got no shot. See, that's what I believe the team might not think there's a huge difference between the two. So they'll if they think that, then they'll get behind anybody. I would think. But that's just kind of my thought on it.
Do you get my my drift or catch my drift when I just say, just from a true football fan perspective, Steiny, I've seen so much of Mac now, and it's been better than I even thought, but I've always been a fan, that I'm ready to see Brock back under center.
Well, just because you're ready doesn't.
Or do you say because of the toe, you almost don't even want to watch him? Because you don't know what is what.
I want to watch him for sure.
Because you said there's no pass of if he throws 2 interceptions.
Have I told you about the serenity prayer?
Yeah, you just did.
There are things that are out of our control, such as this injury. But we can want him to come back, but we cannot change when he will or won't come back. So we've got to play it by ear. We've got to let it play out.
Is that the only prayer you know?
No.
Give us one more.
Catholic school. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
I got you.
Give us this day our daily bread. And
forgive.
Forgive those who trespass against us. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women. Blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Lightning strike on his way.
Let's go to Matthew and Vallejo. Let's get back to Purdy.
Valley Joe.
Let's get back to our Savior, Brock Purdy. Matthew Vallejo. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. How you doing? Love the discussion.
Thank you.
And I think my opinion on Brock has changed a little bit. Just amazed, like everybody, on that first couple of years. He's been slightly compromised shoulder and toe. And what I've watched is a lot of passing from the back foot. I love when they pass on that front foot. They've made up their decision. They're drilling it in, good or bad. And a lot of times when Brock's got one in the air, all of us are going 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
Wow.
When he dropped those dimes in on Ayuk a couple of years ago with those perfect routes, perfect drop, and oh my God, the timing was great. But now that he just doesn't quite have it, every time the ball's in the air, I'm holding my breath. Now, Mac Jones is not as mobile as Brock, but he's got a lightning arm, and I don't worry the same time when it's in the air. He's drilling it one way or the other. Completion, incompletion, I take my chances. So really, right now, I find them very comparable. Brock is supposed to be a little bit more mobile, true, but Mac can drill him in there a little bit. So I don't want to see Brock Purdy until he's 100% and throwing off that front foot. He's our guy for a couple of years. No reason to rush him at 5-3. And, guys, I'm really enjoying the conversation. Thanks for listening from Matthew from Vallejo.
Hey, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it, man.
I'm a great dad, Steiny, A-. And let me tell you, he had the guts of a cat burglar. Because when we talked about Brock Purdy in that Seattle game and that touchdown to Tonjes, Steiny, that was the interception. They even got a stat now that I love on when the ball's released.
I disagree.
The percentages of it being picked off.
But what does that matter? It was a game-winning touchdown, and you're like holding it against him because he was in a spot where he had to try to make a play, and
it speaks to his other point of when Purdy's ball's in the air, Steiny, it is 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi.
Well, if you're saying that on a game-winning touchdown pass,
and I got you, but
then
you know what I mean.
He stinks.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, but I don't buy that. That's too harsh to me.
Well, if he's got turf toe, I would tell our guy in Vallejo, maybe that's what's keeping him out if he's throwing off his back foot because he can't. The toe, it's the throwing toe, right? The throwing foot?
The back foot. It's the back foot. It's the right foot, I believe. The one he plants off of, and that's what he can't plant off of. And that's why it's been sailing high.
Yeah.
I'm more, it's funny because I was wondering that, Brock Purdy gets hurt. Mac Jones steps in. Brock Purdy comes back, gets hurt again. Mac Jones steps in. And I felt like the first time Purdy went out, some of the conversations, I don't want to say were manufactured, but it was, it was week 4, it was week 5. And, let's keep Mac out there until Brock Purdy is, ready to go. Well, now it's week 8. I'm sorry, it's week 9. It's week 9. The season's half over.
That's
right now. So,
man.
So I do feel like with the season half over, it's time to say what is going on at quarterback. Okay, there's short term and long term. What's short term? Okay, short term is we're not putting Purdy back on the field till his toes right.
Right.
All right. That could be this week, next week, or in 3 weeks. Fine. You do that. Do we have any issue beyond that? That's what I'm getting at. Do 49er and Brock Purdy's been paid. We've seen what Brock Purdy's done.
They ain't even kicked in.
But I think it's fair to say, I love Brock Purdy. I wanted to sign him to that contract. I knew it would be $50 million, but he's got what it takes to be our quarterback. All right, you make that decision, and now because of some unfortunate events, you've witnessed a backup play 6 games, and he looks pretty good.
And they made a trade. I know it was. I'm going to use your verbiage, Steiny. It was around the edges, right? For some pass rush. Is that Lynch telling us that even if Brock was here, I'm not slowing down us trying to go get better in areas to take a run at this thing?
No. You know what that guy is?
Keon White, go ahead.
He's a body. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah, but he was what?
It doesn't matter.
What's my guy from Dallas and Chase Young?
No, he's not. He's not even that good.
No doubt
he's
about it.
He's not as good as Chase Young.
But my point
he hasn't done what the other guy did, Gregory.
My point is the reason they went and got him is the same thought process.
No.
They need help, Steiny.
No, I disagree.
Randy Gregory. He's not as good as those guys.
I disagree.
I'll give you that.
I think those teams, they got those guys because they thought they could get over the hump a little bit. They got this guy because they don't even think they have legitimate pros to put out there. That's what I think.
Real, though.
Exactly.
Like we watched that Sunday.
I'm not Christian McCaffrey saying, oh, you got to love it. You see John Lynch went all in for that guy from the page. They don't even know who he is.
I got you, but Steiny, hey, I'm not saying throw a party because John did it, but it was what you, Evan, and I, and the listeners, a move around the edge.
Yeah, but I don't
that's
believe
what this is.
I don't even think it's that. But fine.
I mean, if this dude plays Sunday and gets 2 sacks,
well, he's not going to.
And you gave up much enough. Well, you don't know.
Well, you want to bet me?
No, I wouldn't bet you.
No, I'm just.
I do wonder if they found out Lynch. Can you answer this? Lynch and Shanny found out Mac Jones is a quarterback for the rest of the season. Does that change their approach on trying to get help defensively, or did we get the answer to that question just by this move?
See, I don't think they made this move to get better. I think they made this move because they absolutely looked at their roster and said, we don't have enough quality players. There's a guy over in New England, similar to kind of what happened to Huff in Philly, who wasn't playing the position he wanted, didn't play a lot. They took a flyer on him. Okay, he's really helped when he's played. But I just think now they feel like they're so decimated that they just got to get some players in here.
So you think if they win, whoever quarterbacks this Sunday, they're 6-2 now, Steiny. And we talked about it. Willard brought it up. Look at the teams that are behind the Niners. So that's a big part of, you ain't got to win 100 games. But the bottom line is, do you think that would change Lynch and Kyle's approach, and York for that matter, to get some more reinforcement, maybe a more expensive one to go in this year?
I'd be surprised. I really would be surprised if this front office, let me see, what do you got? 1, 2, 3. I'd be shocked if they give up a top first or second round pick.
Even going
a
third
feels pretty
third
risky. Yeah. So I think that's where I'm at with the 49ers. But I don't think any 49er player is thinking, you know what? We got our reinforcements, and John Lynch believes that we can get over the hump. I don't look at this one like that at all.
Because you could throw back at me. I know we're up against it.
This is like a survival trade.
Yeah, but if Week 10 is real for Ayuk and somehow Pearsall gets over this, what's ailing him, Steiny? I mean, who's to say? And Purdy comes back, there go your reinforcements on the offensive side of the ball right there.
888-957-9570 is the number. Brock Purdy, Mac Jones. What is going on with Brock Purdy? And where's the urgency to get him back? Like kind of from the fans and from the team. Is there something going on? Hey, it's a Warriors Wednesday, and don't forget we got Keith Smith coming up at noon today. Spotrac Sports also is a host at Front Office, a great show on YouTube about sports business and sports. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit HabasLaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it.
But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, E-T-H-O-S, ethos.com/life.
In Oakland today, sunny skies with a high of 78 degrees.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
This is football.
We got to take it like man.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know what I was thinking? We might want to change that phrase.
We got to take it like man.
Yeah, that one.
No, that's...
Say it one more time, Kyle.
We got to take it like man.
You know what? Maybe we should start taking it like women. And I'll tell you why. Because men don't handle it well. They don't. They get mad. They get angry. They blame. They point fingers. Women sit on it.
No. That's going
ponder
too far.
it. Yeah. Think about it. Assess it. Draw a conclusion. You like that, don't you?
Yeah, I'm like the guy that
you like that, don't you?
Talk about that.
Take it like a woman. That would mean grow up and get it.
Well,
you take it like a man, you really mean you're taking it like a baby. Yeah, you get it.
Yep.
See,
Next question.
That was random.
Well, I just heard it.
It's me asking you what the phrase 6'7" means. What these kids are using.
Well, that's what I was going to come out with.
Dude, man,
you asked a brilliant question. It was so brilliant. Evan didn't know the answer.
Right. If he don't know, right?
Guru just the things that come out of his mouth are just unbelievable. And Evan walks in and he goes, "Evan, what's this 6'7"?" And I looked at Guru and I said, "Now that is a great question because I don't know." And
Warriors win total?
Look at you.
Then we looked it up, and I'm still not sure.
And now I'm lost as man. But it comes from a rapper, Skrilla's song, Doot Doot.
Now, have you heard of that rapper?
Skrilla,
no, that's a no.
Not. I'm still on Tupac, Stoney. But anyway, I still don't know what it means, but they're banning it from the classrooms. The chat will tell us.
I thought
6'7".
Like somewhere it says that it means it's kind of mid. It means like mid, like average.
But it says the term comes from rapper Skrilla's song Doot Doot, referencing a 6'7" basketball player which gained popularity through viral videos and memes featuring your own NBA player LaMelo Ball.
I'm lost.
So like Derek Jones is 6'7".
Okay.
No, I mean he's mid.
Oh, that. So they're using the 6'7" is that's it. You saw
oh my gosh! So that means
if I say your take was mid, I'm gonna say your take was 6'7".
Well, so oh my god, I can't. So they think LaMelo Ball is mid.
Is this what it feels like? Seriously, when
old? Yes.
When I bring something up in the morning and you look at me with just a dumbfounded look,
now,
this is
Evan,
what it feels like.
You know I still am street, so I'm not as bad as Steiny. I know.
Please. You live in the most upscale neighborhood in Sacramento.
Basically, Granite Bay.
I'm gonna do. Who's the guy they did that to? Sam Mitchell? Was it? No.
Oh yeah,
was it Sam
NBA
Mitchell?
TV.
I know where you live.
Yeah. Hey, young fella, let me put you to the side. Keep talking. Anyway, I think we got it mid. Let's just go with that.
All right.
The Clippers last night were 6-7.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were. But the Warriors have been pretty darn good.
And held them, because I got to keep it real here. The Warriors defense held the Clippers 53% from the field goal shooting, opposing field goal percentage, 37% the Clipper. But what if I told you I didn't think it was all Warrior D? They just were breaking.
You know,
seriously, it was a breakout.
I'll tell you what that.
Good shots.
Well, I'll tell you what that reeks of. That reeks of a guy who lost a bet. When you come out, you know.
No, I had Warriors.
Your neighbor.
Yeah, my neighbor had Warriors.
Nice. Okay. It would be like if I had the Clippers last night, which I didn't, because I would never bet against the Warriors the first 15 games of the year.
I love that, right?
I won't. You think I'm kidding? But anyway, it would be like if I lost that bet last night and I just come in today and not even talk about the Warriors and just talk about how terrible the Clippers are.
Because I'm mad at the Warriors. Yeah, nah.
I mean,
it didn't meet the criteria.
Yeah. So, but
they couldn't shoot.
Well, they've got a lot of guys who just kind of go one-on-one. Don't
They're playing into the Warrior hands.
It's gonna sound strange.
You still like them?
No, they look like a totally different team on Sunday.
Okay, no.
Like against the Trailblazers, they look totally different than they did last night.
And Bradley Beal's a big part of what they did. You could say whatever. He didn't play either.
You know, I also think there is some, you know, we had, and we'll get back into it because I do think there's something there with the load management and what Michael Jordan said. I actually think there's another kind of load management going on.
Ooh, give it to me.
It's just, it's not a rule or it's not hard fast and it's not coordinated or it's not an official strategy, but I'm sorry. I'm convinced that teams pull the plug.
Earlier now than before?
Yeah. Not pull the plug, but just...
Did Kerr do any of that against Portland? Do you?
No.
He kept going. I'm like, Steve.
No, it's more like veteran teams who... They've got to be careful how much energy they use, how much they don't, when the next game. I don't know. I just think sometimes... And this is a function of so many games. It's like if you know, but I don't want to come in here and say that because it sounds like the Warriors don't deserve any credit. And
they
dominated the entire second half of that game.
Yeah,
and some of the first half. So,
I mean, I couldn't believe they were down 3 at half. How about that? Like the Clippers had ran them down.
Yeah, it was
32-14 in the third quarter, Stoney.
Hey, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount+. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 9 matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Keith Smith joining us in 5 minutes. He works for Spotrac. And he also is the host of At Front Office Show on YouTube. But you know what I think's more fascinating about Keith Smith?
Give it to me.
You know this.
I know a lot.
He was the idea behind the bubble. Why are you laughing, Evan? He was.
Sorry, you just said the idea.
Oh.
Which is what used to be our nickname for Kuminga.
That's right.
Yeah, dubbed by Goo. I gave him that.
Should we start calling him Fruition?
No, man. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so Keith Smith, during the pandemic, I'm pretty sure he's based out of Orlando, and they were talking about, you know, how you play through during COVID, and he was talking about the Disney campus down there that's not being used, and he brought up the idea, wrote about it, and the next thing you know, that's what they did.
How much you think he made off of that?
Nah, probably nothing.
You got to be kidding me. There's no way, Evan, if this dude came up with the inception of the bubble, that Stern or whoever, Silver, wouldn't break him off.
See, I can't ask him that. You'll get mad at me.
No, this is one you ask because we're giving him love. And you deserve to get some Benjamins on that.
You know what? I think that's a fair question.
This totally fair.
I think it's fair to say.
Don't go like, how much was what'd you do? You still got it. We know how you do. Now, Stoney, real quick, Mia doesn't listen much. My wife, I get a text here. Speak, Stoney, the life I live. What could that be in reference to?
That is take it like a woman. She knows. She knows. Mia.
What does that mean? Jesus
I'll tell you what. Mia
that
and
might
I
have been an interruption.
Wow.
You know what? We're different kind of soulmates.
No,
Mia and I, but we do have a lot in common.
Yeah, you take our side.
Your
a lot.
ass.
Yeah. Ask him though, Stouty. That's incredible. Like, what made him come up with that vision?
All right, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be happy to ask him about that, but then we're going to spend 4 or 5 minutes on that. I kind of want to.
Yeah. But we're putting up numbers, so the boss might not get mad.
I'll tell you what.
Just throwing deep.
Maybe we'll play it. We'll talk Warriors to start NBA, and then maybe at the end, if he's if he's up for it, I can ask him how much money he made.
Can I ask you a real question about this business and life?
Which business? NBA?
Sports and what we do. I mean, it almost came to a point where Odyssey said, hey, stop talking about Kuminga because he was so polarizing, and we talked about him all off season. Steiny, is there too much apology? Because that's how I feel like this dude, the way he's playing, if this keeps up, all the haters get in a line. It's never enough to say, hey, I got it wrong. Because I'm noticing everywhere now when you're talking Warriors, and I'm not mad at it, but just be a real one and pick up the phone, young lady, young man, and say, I got to give the guy credit. Because, Steiny, he deserves a lot early on, but boy, did we take a lot. And I want Willard to do it too. And maybe Willard did it. I didn't get to hear.
I will never do it under any circumstance.
Why?
I have nothing to apologize for. In fact, this is amazing how different you and I are. You started talking about that apology, and my first thought was, you know who should apologize? Jonathan Kuminga. He should apologize because he was clearly capable of doing something that he wasn't doing for whatever reason.
Not because he didn't want to.
Yes, it was.
I don't believe
there's no other way to there's no other way to put it.
What about just the way that this whole thing played out and his future in doubt as a Warrior, Stoney?
I'm just saying.
Just shook his own mental cage, and maybe him talking to Aaron Turner just about what's what.
So congratulate him for playing the right way.
No doubt.
I never.
That's all I'm asking.
Ripped him for playing the right way.
Well, some thought he wasn't capable. And again, it's early. I specify early.
No apology to Jonathan Kuminga.
Man, Evan,
and I'll tell you, here's the other thing. Here's the other thing.
Opens at 10 a.m.
If I were to ever consider that, which I'm not, and I would.
But you've kind of given him his flowers.
He's playing well.
Yeah.
He's doing what they've asked him to do. And if you want me to play this way, I will. Finally. That I can do.
Look at you.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk Righteously Brewed in San Francisco. Nobody needs to apologize for anything. Not Kuminga.
You know what?
Not Kerr. Not me.
It's recognized, and a lot of people are recognizing.
I'm recognizing
early
when he's been worth recognition.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he's getting it. Apology to Kuminga. Hey, Jonathan, I apologize for saying you didn't rebound for your first 4 years.
No, that's different. That's different.
That's right. Hey, Jonathan,
all right, we get it, Steiny.
And how about this? Through it all with Kuminga.
That sounds like a song.
The one thing I always emphasized was you can tell this kid's not an attitude problem. He may be discouraged, but he's not an attitude problem. He's not a head case. He's just trying to find his way. Mm-hmm. That's really important. Plus, how do we know that Kuminga's doesn't have a little Dan Dibley in him? And he'll come back with apology not accepted.
Dude, he does that.
I mean,
this is Tupac for real.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing more freeing and liberating than apologizing. And there's nothing worse than apologizing and they say no thank you. Then you want to hurt him again.
Well, I don't want to dig my own grave, but it's a hashtag random.
Sure.
I turn to the TV and it says Chauncey Billups and Rozier will not get paid on leave. And I'm just saying, if they're guilty and they did that, and they probably did, you deserve what's coming. But what happened till innocent until proven guilty? So how can you just – so the Players Association will fight that for Chauncey Billups, right? Nothing. They haven't gotten to court.
I won't be a jerk, but
this is allegedly.
That would be the Coaches Association. I think. Seriously.
Okay, got you. Help me out.
Yes.
You got to fight that one, right? Like, dude, I ain't been found guilty of nothing.
Not yet.
But Evan still to the not yet.
Co-conspirator.
Y'all didn't
8.
stop the checks already.
Chauncey Billups.
Yeah, Coach is that man.
And listen.
No, seriously though, Stoney, the checks didn't stop coming. You coaching? You judging?
I hate to do this to you.
No,
but
it's the thought I have because
Chauncey
I'm
Billups made $107 million over the course of his playing career. He's since been a coach, so that's probably up to $150.
Okay.
Now, I get it if they deserve, but he'll be okay.
But that's not. I'm talking about the innocent until proven guilty. Why is there no pay?
You know why? Because it's probably obvious.
See, but that's still not right.
Well, they're both not working.
That's true.
For reasons that might be. Chauncey's like, I should be working. Look at you two.
Great job by Silver nipping this in the bud.
Dude, it's a thought I had. And if this were not even basketball related and Stoney, innocent till proven guilty, get you paid.
I'll bet you that's not universal. I'll bet you you know what I mean? People who are charged of drunk driving get fired, then they have to go, then they go through all the court stuff and try to get out of it, right?
Are you? I got nothing for you.
We're out of our element.
Jurisdiction, right. You got me there though. That's heavy, man.
Yeah, I don't.
But I do wonder why no pay. When I see you Friday, because Evan's in for me tomorrow, he's in for you at 1:30 today, I think that will be challenged. How about that? From whatever the coaches think.
I do think it's like, if there's an issue with your check or something that happens at work, if it's wrong, you're eventually going to get the money. Like, if they're not proven guilty, they'll get back pay. But for right now, well, yeah, that's true.
Evan we are so different, and this has happened on my check. It's Evan and I, and he's
That's
like,
why
what's
I brought
wrong,
it up.
Goo? And I tell him what happened, it wasn't my mistake. He goes, like the smart guy he is, are you going to eventually get it back? Yeah. But he doesn't understand. Evan, I need it today.
Well, and that's where budgeting comes in, Goo.
I need mine right now.
Get a financial planner.
Dude. Well, I had Mia. She fired me.
She's done it right. You know why she fired you?
I got relieved. Yeah.
Don't you get it? She's retired. You're still working.
Yeah, boy. Oh man.
She dotted her eyes. She dotted her eyes and crossed her T's in her 20s and 30s. And now for you, unfortunately, the chickens are coming home to roost because,
But Evan's up there like, it's coming back though, right, Goo? You don't get it. I need it now.
No, maybe it's because I'm just one of those people that, in a way, I would rather not have the money and then get a massive lump sum than just get a small piece every once in a while.
Me too.
Oh, I got a headache in there. Evan's just like, Goo, you're getting it back. Right? It's not when I need it.
It's like, do you know how many accountants have told me, listen, you're getting too much taken out of your paycheck when I get $3,000 at the end of the year or something. And they say, if you take that out of your paychecks and invest it, you'll probably make. I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Oh, man.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. That's pretty good,
disciplined.
man. No doubt. Yeah.
Just don't use it to bet against the Warriors right now.
You said early in the season.
Hey, Warrior fans and NBA fans, that is.
Well, Friday they let you down. But 4 out of 5,
we could see that coming. We could see that coming.
Right, don't make it.
My point is this. You should never bet against the Warriors the first month or so of the season.
Wow.
And here's what I'll do for you, Warrior fans. I will let you know when that changes. But I got to see.
You like him tomorrow in Milwaukee?
Yes. I need to see the landscape of the NBA after a certain amount of time. And once I see the landscape And I finally see that some teams care a little bit. And that probably will come around mid-November to late November.
Michael Jordan.
Then my algorithm changes. But right now, do not bet against the Golden State Warriors.
I mean, I'm going to just say this, Donnie. The Milwaukee Bucks just beat the New York Knicks by 10.
What's your point?
That's impressive.
Yeah.
It's early, but that's impressive.
The Warriors are 22-6 in their last 3 starts. This last 3 years, they got off to a 6-2.
I remember that one.
12-3.
Okay.
Now they're 4-1.
Wow.
Let me tell you, they're going to go 10-3 or something.
And what was 2022, the magical year? What was that start?
Well, that was great, I believe.
23 and what? I mean, it was out of control.
They were. See, this is where I'm great.
Oh,
they were 30-9 that year.
But didn't they start like 18-2?
Yes,
I believe they did.
Evan. Go back. Good Lord.
They won 53 that year.
Wow. Just think, nobody saw it coming.
Nobody saw Curry playing like this at 37.
It is truly incredible.
It is truly
I do wonder.
incredible.
He was their worst three-point shooter last night.
And they won by 20.
Yeah.
That's the problem other teams might have.
Now, I don't want to count pockets, but Evan, is this a dumb question? And I really, truly learned the only dumb one is the one you don't ask.
He makes $750,000 a game.
Does Curry have his own chef?
Yes. Oh, my God. Are you kidding?
Yeah, it's a nickname, but he doesn't actually cook.
I know Trey gave it to him. No, I'm saying it so. Yeah, all right, she could throw down.
No, I'm sure Aisha cooks once in a while, but they have a chef. No doubt.
Well, if I had a chef, I'm never cooking. That's the dream.
Some people
of it.
a lot of people really enjoy cooking. My mother.
I think about driving home and whoever my chef was, putting my meal together via text. That's gotta be great.
So when you cook for yourself, Goo, what's your go-to?
It's goulash, top ramen.
Are you swear?
No juice. You drain the juice out. Put the beef stuff in, the stuff in there. Cheese, hot sauce, and crackers, and stir that baby up. Goulash.
Did you just say Goo makes goulash?
Yes, sir. Yeah, without singles, Sonny, that got your boy through.
I'm like a rice with beef tips over and with little gravy sauce. Oh, God.
But how long does it take to cook the meat?
Not much shorter than
fast.
Boil the rice. I mean, the rice takes a while.
Goulash, Evan, try it. If you want to get fancy, get some links or hot dogs.
I'm not
babies up and throw them in there.
I'm not sure that the ingredients Guru throws into that pot are even goulash.
Well, that's what I call it's my concoction.
But you may call something goulash, and there's really no ingredients in yours that actually makes up what goulash really is.
And that's the point. Hello. Hello. Come on now. Yeah. I didn't like your meal. The rice and
beef tips?
Yeah.
Used to hammer that. My single.
What's your go-to now? Like what you had last night? Yeah.
Last night, tortellini.
Mia makes that with the red sauce.
Yeah, it wasn't great last night.
Don't let the cook know.
See,
does Steph have a chef or not? Not part-time, like every day.
Yes. He has a chef.
That cooks for Aisha, the kids?
Yes. Of course.
Yeah.
And how about this? I don't know that for a fact.
Oh, my God.
But I would bet everything under the sun on that one.
All right. How about Kuminga? Does it even matter if you're in the league taking care of your body like that? Everybody's got one. Pods?
Now, that's a great question.
Well, when he gets this new deal, that'll be for sure.
That's actually a really good question.
I do
How
wonder.
many of them
Moody?
have?
Well, we knew Looney had one, right?
Right. I also think that a lot of these guys may have people like, they're chef. They just cook them stuff for the week that they have that's healthy.
The meal prep.
Anybody know any more about this kind of thing? See, this is the kind of stuff that I'm interested in. Just like the factoid that we learned the other day at Sam's. That was an incredible. That one.
There were some plural factoids, but which one?
No, this is the one. This is the one that we can talk about on the air.
Right.
And we will. All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-2085. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for you your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-2085. That's 800-555-2085. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-555-2085.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law.
You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He works overtime with that one.
It's okay, partner.
Thanks, Jimmy Butler. All right, let's get right to it. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in our good friend Keith Smith, contributor to Spotrac, and he also hosts at Front Office Show on YouTube. Keith, thank you so much for joining us. As always, really appreciate it.
I appreciate you having me. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Jonathan Kuminga, it took a while. They finally came to terms with him, the Warriors and Kuminga, 2 years, 48 or 50 million with a team option. What did you make of the whole Kuminga saga and then the way it wrapped up, and then where do they go from here?
Yeah, I think restricted free agency is just really hard on the players. The team has so much control unless it's one of those summers where we have a whole bunch of teams with cap space and they're looking to make big moves. Guys are going to get stuck, and that's what happened with Jonathan Kuminga as well as a few other guys. I think ultimately they found pretty good middle ground. I think it's still a little more friendly towards the Warriors side, but Kuminga got a nice payday for himself, and we'll see where it goes. The Warriors were able to maintain some control here. If things aren't working out, they can move on fairly easily. If things are working out, they'll be able to kind of keep them in the fold. And I think so far, things are working out pretty good. I think this is, in my opinion, the best basketball we've seen from Jonathan Kuminga as far as an all-around player goes. So I think the most important thing was it seems like all parties involved were able to say, hey, it was a tough summer negotiating, but we got it done. We've put that behind us. Now let's go play ball.
No, Keith, and the Bay's on fire and excited just about that. Now, I want to ask you this because I'll bring up LeBron James because I'm going to longevity, and it's incredible what he's doing and what he's meant to the league. But Steph Curry's 37 years old, Keith. He doesn't look like he's slowing down, and he's running a marathon every damn game through screens and doing all that stuff to get the ball. Have you truly just, are you surprised or – because I'm taking it for granted and I'm trying not to. Like, when you're watching him do what he does at this age, what comes to mind, Keith?
I mean, nothing comes to mind because we haven't seen it before. So it becomes one of those where it's like, this is, it's right up there as far as, players getting it done at an older age. The NBA I grew up on, guys his size, they were done by the time they were 30. Maybe they hung on as a role player to 32 or 33, and then that was it. Their career was over, and he's out here, still playing at an all-NBA level, which is unbelievable. I mean, he is, as you said, his conditioning to be able to do what he does night in and night out doesn't get talked about enough. We all know the incredible shooting skill and all of that. But the fact that he can run, the amount he does every single night is just unbelievable. Yeah, he is. He's something really special. There's quite a few guys on the list of, I hope we're all appreciating everything they're doing, because it is going to come to an end eventually. But for now, let's enjoy it for as long as we have it.
Yeah, Keith Smith joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's the host at Front Office Show on YouTube. He also contributes at Spotrac. Let me ask you, if you look at the Warriors' salary situation right now, they have hardly any money on the books from 27 on, just Hield and Moody. They signed Kuminga to this particular deal, and they've got a bunch of guys who are up next year. If you look at their payroll, what do you think they're trying to do, and what have they set themselves up to do with the way their payroll right now is constructed?
Yeah, I think we have moved on from the whole two timeline stuff for the most part. That just isn't going to really be a thing. But I think what they have done is set themselves up that if this current era comes to an end in a couple of years and guys start to exit, they're going to be able to hit a very hard reset. It might be rough for a year or so, but they're going to be able to do it in a way where they should be able to turn things around very quickly. Now, of course, you got to get the right players. That's a big part of it. But I think they're in a spot where what we'll see the Warriors be able to do is they're not going to exit this golden era of the franchise with 3 or 4 bloated bad contracts on the books that they have to work around. They're set up to kind of finish it out with the guys they have, and then we go forward from there and put it into a position where, all right, now if we're hitting a rebuild, we're going to hit a rebuild in a great market with a whole bunch of cap space, and we've seen teams be able to flip that fairly quickly.
Keith, you're going to feel like I think you're my therapist. I don't before I say this and ask you this, but I want to run it by you. I still, as a lifelong Warrior fan, have PTSD because I thought the Warriors could do something and go far and give OKC maybe a run for their money when they got Jimmy. But Curry got hurt. And I know you can't predict the future, Keith, or injuries, but the Warriors could be a top 3 seed. But to me, it's always, because of that injury now, Keith, last year, going to be uncomfortable. It's going to be fun, but I'll never know until they get to the playoffs. Do you think the Warriors, that's just the life they live now with Jimmy being his age, Curry and Dre, that, yeah, you can have fun, but you're really never going to be able to enjoy it until you get to the offs knowing you got that health, if that makes any sense?
No, it does make sense. And I think, teams have obviously gone to extreme lengths to prioritize player availability by the time we get to the playoffs. But we've seen that there's no, do this and you will get there and and stay healthy. There's no golden rule of if you load manage guys, if you manage minutes, if you give them days off, if you do these things. It's just you got to kind of hope for your best. I think it was Steve Kerr. I'm going to paraphrase, but he said something along the lines the other day of, hey, we felt really good about where we were and Steph was feeling good, and then he got hurt. And sometimes that happens. And unfortunately, like you mentioned, when you're talking about older players, sometimes it happens with older players a little bit more because those things that they might have been able to play through before in their career, maybe they can't play through those now. Or they become a 2-day injury becomes a 2-week injury. And those are the things that get really, really tough on guys. But I think you just do your best and hope for the best when you get there, that you'll be able to compete at the highest level.
Keith Smith joining us on 95.7 The Game. He contributes to at Spotrac, and he also is a host of at Front Office Show, which you can see on YouTube. Let me ask you this about the Warriors and the Western Conference after a week. And I know, they've only played 4 or 5 games. If you judge them on a game or two, I saw the Clippers last night. They look bad. They looked great 2 nights ago. But is there anything that you've seen, let's say, in the first five games or so that you think has staying power, a team, a player that we might need to keep an eye on for the rest of the year?
In the conference as a whole?
Yeah.
Or with the Warriors?
No, in the conference. Sure, yeah.
Got it. Yeah, Victor Wembanyama, obviously. Let's keep an eye on that for the next a couple decades. He is just unbelievable. I like to say he leads the league in me rewinding my TV to say what just happened. I don't get what I just saw. He is unreal. I think the Thunder. This is a Thunder team that. No Jalen Williams. Caruso's been in and out. Holmgren missed the other night. Looked like they were going to lose to the Kings last night, and they just clamped down with about 6 minutes to go and, ripped off an 11-0 run, took control of the game, and put it away. I mean, they're not going anywhere either. They're going to be really tough. And then I think, unfortunately, injuries are really going to come to the forefront here in the West, because in the Western Conference last year, I believe it was the teams from 2 through 8 were separated by like 4 games. This year, I don't think there's going to be that much separation either in the conference. And that really means if you have a bad week or two, that could be the difference between being in the play-in and having home court advantage. And I think those are the things I'm going to be watching here a little bit more as we move forward. And then are a couple of the teams towards the bottom end of the conference, like Utah, are they going to be this competitive all year? Because if it is, that's like, teams that thought, hey, well, we got 3 or 4 wins there, on the books, and we don't have to worry about it. Maybe those aren't going to be so easy to get.
Keith, I got to ask you about a team in the Warriors conference, and that's the Lakers, and mainly Austin Reeves, who turned down an extension this offseason. And I was like, what are you doing? But he's had a 50-point game, a 40-point game, obviously no LeBron. Has he outgrown his role for the Lakers, and is a big contract awaiting him, you think?
Yeah, big contract's definitely coming his way. I wrote about him for Spotrac a couple weeks ago about what might be next and why he turned down that extension and the things, the reasons behind that. And I think this is a great example of a guy just believing in himself and saying, hey, $22 million a year, that's great, but I'm better than that. I can go get more. And I think him and his representatives are reading the market well, too. There's a bunch of teams that are going to have cap space, and a handful of those teams, they haven't landed on their point guard yet. And that's something I think they're looking at, because we've seen he can do more than just score. He's a pretty good playmaker for others now. He really does a nice job setting the table for guys, too. Defensively, yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Has he outgrown his role? I don't know, because I think one of the lessons we've learned over the last couple of years is having multiple ball handlers and playmakers on the floor really helps you, puts you in a position. And all these teams now are deciding, hey, we're going to amp up the pace, and we're going to put on forms of full court pressure and those kind of things. And I think everybody's going to be in a position where ball handlers, playmakers are going to be more and more valuable. And I think for the Lakers, having Luka, having Reeves, and then when he ultimately starts playing, having LeBron in there, that gives them an advantage on the offensive end. And not like they didn't already have one anyway, with 2 of the best offensive guys that we've seen in LeBron and Luka. But I think Reeves fits in really well with those guys. The one question I have is, can you build a good enough defense around Luka and Reeves? That's going to be a challenge long term, but that's something that Rob Pelinka and crew are going to have to figure out along with JJ Redick.
If you had to bet, Keith, do you think the Lakers will be a top 6 team in the West? Because that's what I bet my partner on.
Uh-oh, Keith.
I had them 7th. I had them down there. Now, when I went through and started doing wins and losses, I had everybody pretty tight. So it's, if you tell me who's healthy the most this year, and I'll tell you what the order is behind OKC and Denver, I think those 2 are kind of, separated themselves a bit in the conference, or will. But yeah, I had them 7th coming into the year. I don't really have any reason to move off that. But I will say this. If LeBron doesn't get back and these Luka things turn in, and it's not just a week, it becomes 2 weeks, 3 weeks or longer, that's going to be really tough on the Lakers, because they're dealing with a lot of injuries right now.
Keith, this might not be fair, but I just got to run it by you because I know you cover the league. I'm watching Knicks Bucks last night, and I'm looking at the Bucks roster and watching Giannis out there. And it's just me, Keith, no intel, obviously, but it just feels like the days are numbered for him in a Buck uniform. When you look at the Milwaukee and Giannis situation, do you get that, or do you think, he's going to be there?
Yeah, I think they're doing everything they can to try to keep him there. And I think given the fact that they said, all right, our target is Miles Turner, and we're going to go out and do the big wave and stretch of Damian Lillard and create the space that way, and then fill out with a whole bunch of guys on minimum type contracts, I think they've done okay putting together a decent roster around Giannis. Well, they've got a couple more trade chips to go, but you got to be really careful here if you're Milwaukee, because if you start chasing to try to put a team around him and you start trading away guys and then you give up what precious few draft picks you have left, all of a sudden, if Giannis is still not enough, boy, you could be in trouble, because Giannis is going to return a haul. We all know that, and that'll have to be, if we get to that point, a discussion of, all right, what is it we want? Do we want to be competitive and, stay on top, and we'll take older players and we'll try to be good still, or let's just go. Let's just reset this thing and take draft picks and kids and everything else. That'll be a decision they're going to have to make. Personally, I hope he stays. I want to see at least a handful more guys kind of do the wire-to-wire with one franchise. But I get it. If you're Giannis and you don't feel like they're giving you a chance to win, you don't owe anybody anything. You led that team to a title. You gave them, decade plus of great basketball. If you want to move on, by all means, I'm not going to fault them.
Hey, Keith, real quick, I was telling my partner before you came on, I said, well, Keith Smith, he's got a feather in his cap about something. He's like, what are you talking about? And I said, Keith Smith was the brains behind the Orlando bubble. And that's correct, right?
Yeah,
you wrote a story, and it ended up coming to fruition.
Yeah, so for those who don't know, which it seems like maybe still quite a few people, I worked for Disney for 20 years before I started doing basketball stuff full time. And that was an intersection in my two worlds that I know better than anything else I know in my life, is the NBA and their needs and what they were going to need in Disney. And we were sitting around hearing all these stories of, they should go play on cruise ships and private islands and all these things. I'm like, none of this is going to happen. And I was like, Disney World is just sitting there wide open. No one's there. It's private property, all these things. Yeah, and we put up an article at the time. I was with Yahoo Sports. We put that up in the middle of April, and then just kind of went forward from there. And then, within a month or so was, hey, the NBA is considering this. And then in July, we had them all here in my backyard going, because I still live here in the Orlando area. So It was, that was a once in a lifetime, moment for me with those two parts of my world intersecting like that.
Keith, I'm nosy by nature, and I feel like we're family, so I always want to make sure my family's taken care of. Steiny told me that, and the first question I had is, my goodness, I hope the NBA puts something in Keith's mailbox to take care of him some type of way for that genius plan that you devised.
Here's what I'll tell you. We got an email that afternoon from someone with the league office that said, thank you for posting such a thoughtful and thorough idea. And then I didn't get much else. I didn't even go to the bubble, which was okay.
Oh, man.
That was okay. But here's what I will tell you. Years later, our show, Front Office Show, which you've referenced several times, we're actually linked together now with the NBA. You can find myself and Trevor Lane, my co-host. You can find us on NBA TV. So all I'll say is that was like one of those layaway deals, right? We did something and then it came back around to us later.
That was genius, stuff. Man. Good stuff, Keith.
Hey, Keith, thank you so much as always, man. We really do love having you on, man. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thanks so much for having me.
All right, Keith Smith, go check him out at Front Office Show on YouTube. He also contributes at Spot Track. And you know who I thought of?
Nothing came in the mailbox. That's NBA should be ashamed.
I agree.
That's just terrible.
It's like the NBA probably sent him an email. Hey, great. That was a great article. Thanks for the suggestion. Really appreciate it. Wow. And then they do it. And they say, wasn't this a great idea?
Yeah.
It's like their version of a mailbag.
Wow. There you go.
That's pretty cool.
So much good stuff, Stoddy. I got to ask you, Austin Reeves, I can't remember where you stand on him. Where are you at? But can never be one or two? Because I'm thinking he might be saying, Bron, sit your ass down. I got this.
I mean, I guess that's that's a good way to put it. Maybe he could be a two on a good
You think
team.
Somebody's going to throw those kibbles and bits to him? Because he turned down 980, whatever it was. I'm like, boy.
Yeah.
40 and 50s are not easy to do in the NBA.
The difference is Reeves didn't take the money because he knows teams are going to have money next year.
So the opposite of the Kuminga and all those restricted.
Although he was he was restricted, which always makes it pretty bad. You know what I thought of?
Well, LeBron's a free agent. So you could just give that money to Reeves.
Evan's got a point.
Yeah. He always does.
Or at least some of it, some of that money. So Keith's telling me that story about how the NBA didn't really do anything for him.
That shit like that. I'm really mad. Like, damn.
You know who that reminds me of?
Uh-oh. Hold on now. You going there. The We Believe guy.
Paul Wong.
Put one up for Goo.
Paul Wong.
That's amazing.
The creator of We Believe.
But he got some run, though.
Yeah, they put him on TV holding up a sign that said We Believe. Then they started making shirts, hats, a signature. It was a month of fanaticism.
What happened to paying it forward? Like the league, that dude Keith should be sitting on something, Steiny. That was a hell of an idea.
Like the Warriors, remember, it wasn't Lacob at the time. So I do think Paul, ended up getting a
But if it were Lacob, he would have got, he would have got some.
Cotton candy.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. I was asking about Curry chef. Curry, does he have a chef? What did Dibbs retort with? That was pretty good.
I don't read my texts on the air.
What you mean? You do it all the time.
Not my personal texts. I look at the text line. What'd he say?
Evan, can you help me out?
Somebody Googled and said, Steiny, I just Googled, and Curry doesn't have a chef.
I was just referencing the Dibbers tweet about the over-under on Curry, the chef.
Oh, well, it wasn't a tweet. I mean, he sent a text.
Yeah, I butchered that. Shout out Shasky.
1 sec.
Wait, we're putting the show on hold?
No.
To find out.
This is what I do.
Sorry, I was doing something back here.
You're not
producing.
Evan, you're not in this one. Like, we're not mad at you or anything.
No, I'm never mad at Evan. Well, there was one time, but.
All right, over-under, Curry family employees. This is from Dan Dibley. 5.5 is the total line. And he just off the top of his head said, chef, housekeeper, house manager, gardener, driver, and pool guy.
I'm going over,
I didn't hear nanny.
That would be 7.
Oh, dude, over for sure. Did you make it? How much a game does he get, Steiny?
$750,000 per game. That's not even Brita.
Well, I think his driver is also his security guy.
And barber, right. I think. I think the security guy's his barber, too.
Well, that's a little weird.
Well,
not if he can cut hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that would be not a goulash, hair lie.
Can you really?
That was bad.
I don't know. I'd rather have a dedicated security guy and then a dedicated barber.
Well, Draymond's got Brownie.
Right. But he doesn't ask Brownie to protect him. That's all I'm saying. The guy's double dipping a little bit, and I'll bet he's not really great at either one. You know what I'm saying?
I saw Stephen A. Smith with security. He really needed Steve. Well, here lately.
He may need it.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, I'm going to quit watching the NBA.
No, you're not.
Giannis took 5 steps on a dunk last night, and it truly is embarrassing, Evan, Steiny. I mean, I don't know what's going on, and Dibbs is going to defend the officials, but Steiny, traveling in the NBA, it's Kawhi Leonard ran 5 yards yesterday and got an and one. I'm like, that's a travel. Why are we oblivious and acting like we're not watching it? Like, I'm offended with Giannis. Steiny, it was 5 steps. And your boy ran 4, 3.5, and got an and one. I said, good guy.
Never in the history of our league, the NBA, have the scales been tipped so in favor of offense. It's a joke.
Wow.
It is. I don't like it either, Goo.
It's offensive.
Speaking of that thing you said about Giannis, I just saw, you see the stat they just threw up there of him?
No. I'm focused on you.
They had the top 3 leaders in the NBA dunks and layups. In other words, points at the rim.
5 games in.
5 games in. Who's number 1?
Giannis.
Yes. 50 dunks or layups.
Okay,
so
I know number 2.
That's 10 a game.
Okay.
10 dunks and 10 layups a game.
I think I know number 2.
I don't know who number 2 and 3 is.
I was going to say
SGA. Maybe. But my point is, Giannis has 50 scores at the rim this year. The next highest guy, 25.
And if you keep tricking your career off in Milwaukee, and
He's not tricking anything off.
When was the last time we saw him in the Eastern Conference Finals?
They made the playoffs.
He's the guy that marquee. He's like Steph. We want to watch him, Ohtani, in the playoffs. That thing's going so sour and bad in Milwaukee.
It's not. They're undefeated.
No, I'm talking about the last couple of years. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm talking about the last couple of years.
But they're better this year. They got Miles Turner.
Okay, wake me up. But you know what? He should be there April and June, man. That's how good he is.
See, I can't stand.
You're taking him for granted.
I can't stand when you arbitrarily decide which players need to stay and which players need to go. That's not for you to decide. Don't worry about it. He's happy there.
I don't want Mike Trout. I don't want him to be on his Mike Trout portion of his career.
Mike Trout doesn't care about winning.
Steiny, stop. You know what
Otherwise, he would have wanted to get out of there. He's comfortable. It's a lifestyle. He grew up in Millville. He just wants to
He's from the East Coast, too.
That's Millville, New Jersey. He was nicknamed the Millville Meteor. All right. 88. By the way, I don't know how I'm going to tease this for the next segment, but I just did you all see Mike Dunleavy on NBC Sports Bay Area last night addressing Steve Kerr's situation, and we do have a little news to share there. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
For all contest rules, Go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at LifeMD.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Goes down to get it on the hardwood, finds Horford to Podziemski. Here come the Warriors left to right, leading by 7. Butler with the catch on the right side. Yet to get to the foul line. Takes the jumper instead and nailed it! Right over Chris Paul. Double-digit lead again for Golden State.
Dub Nation, this is Moses Moody, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Let that ride. Hall the notes. The touch.
You're out of time, man. You're out of time. Yeah, you know where they're from.
Right, Steiny.
You know where Hall & Oates are from.
Philadelphia.
Damn right.
Oh, boy, I needed that one.
Yeah.
What part?
I think Upper Darby or
Lower Marion. That's all I know. That's Kobe.
Yeah, that's the main line.
Is that the Ritzy?
Yes.
Okay. Right.
It's unbelievable.
Okay.
It's like old. Yes, it's old money. But of course,
I love that term, old money.
Yep. What should I start out with here?
Well, you teased Mike D, and I didn't hear what he said about Kerr.
Okay.
But I'm fighting for my life over here, son.
Why?
I got a lifelong buddy. You hadn't met him. He wasn't at Norm's. Peter Lawrence. No, that's Bonte's guy.
Oh, that's right.
His name's Pete Lawrence. We call him Dodger Pete.
Sure.
So he's rooting for the Dodgers, and I go back second, third grade. He was good in all sports.
Okay.
I'd like to see my boy happy again, but people are coming for him.
He was happy last year.
He's about to be happy for the third time in 5 years.
Me acting like he's a Pirate
Just like Giants fans.
Hey, Evan, you know
a decade ago.
Hey,
God love you, Pete, but come on, man.
Greedy ass, huh? Anyway, go ahead, Stoney.
All right, so Mike Dunleavy, the Warriors GM, was on the Warriors pregame show on NBC Sports Bay Area last night, and he was asked about, the Kerr situation again. And this was just a little bit different than his answers in the past. Here's what he said.
Yeah.
And then I want to make a bigger point about where they are. Mike Dunleavy says, look, the reality is Steve can stay as long as he wants. He's got great self-awareness. He knows where he's at. And I think Joe Lacob said this too. if he's going to coach here, we want to make sure that he fully wants to be here, is fully committed and all that. And I think Steve's taking time right now. He's taking the season, and we're respectful of that. I'm confident he'll be back and we'll get something done. But this is not a normal situation with a coach in the last year of the deal. This is Steve Kerr. This is unique, and we're comfortable with where we're at with him. We feel like we'll get something done. All right. So I'm starting to think about the Warriors right now. And we talk about how teams are on the same page on the court.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think this whole organization is on the same page with the future. So remember, was it last year? When did Curry get the 1 year extension?
Well, year before last, because we were talking. Whatever day you kept saying on the calendar,
That's
it
right.
happened.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
I want to say 2.
2 years, Evan. I think he's checking it out.
He signed a +1.
Yeah, right,
but he had a year left.
Yeah. What year did he sign?
He signed it last summer.
Okay, so I said, if Steph Curry really wants to, he could sign an and one now for 2027, 28. He could, and the Warriors would probably have to give it to him. But they're all on the same page. Curry won't. They don't want to give him a contract after that year. He probably doesn't want a contract after that year. Ditto with Draymond, who's going to be up. Butler's lined up too. Like, they all know that they got 2 years, and if they make any kind of commitment after that, the situation could be so different that the player or coach is just caught in a situation they do not want to be in.
Well, I'm feeling that, but why wouldn't Kerr just re-up for 2?
Because Kerr wants to make sure that if the season goes sideways this year, that he's not locked into coaching next year.
But I'll say this to that. Okay. But the sideways barring injury, and maybe I can't do that. That's not fair for the exercise. But if you go to their record last year, what you're seeing from the youngsters, this is 5 games. My point is, I would be calling Joe and Mike, where do I sign?
Wait, where?
Because sideways doesn't look like it's on our street at all, barring
it's 5
injury.
games into the year.
No, but barring injury.
But what if they get injured?
Then... But you're saying that would keep you from signing?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. They all know. Look, they have a 2-year window, but they all know. Everybody in there knows they can turn on a dime. And that's why the way the salaries are set up, they like where they're at right now. So, in a crazy way, Curry doesn't want to sign in 2027, 2028. And the Warriors don't want to do that either at this point. And you know what? I almost feel like the reason they don't want to do it is because, not because they don't have the money or they think he's not going to be the player, but because then they'd have a locked-in Steph Curry while they're starting to rebuild. And I don't think they want to do him the courtesy of allowing him, if he doesn't like where they're at next year at this time or in the offseason 2 years from now, that he can say, you know what, let's move on.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just telling you, if I were Joe Lacob and Mike D, I feel like behind closed doors it's bothering them a bit. And when I say bother, that's too strong. They would like to have Steve wrapped up if it were a year, 2. I would want him to have that. That's just me.
But he doesn't want to either.
And that's where I'm going to double back. But you think it's just because you said sideways, and I'm being real, I think you kind of answered it before last week. Barring injury, do you think sideways could be bad basketball?
It's possible.
See, I guess that's what I'm having a
Well, it's
hard
possible.
time
They
dealing
started
with.
12-3 last
That
year.
they did, but they didn't have Jimmy. You're right.
I mean, you never know. Butler could, Draymond could.
Something could pop off.
Curry misses 2 weeks. He comes back. Butler gets hurt for 3. There so many things can happen. And what I think's going on is the whole organization is in lockstep with this. And they, like, if Steve Kerr, see, here's the thing I think Kerr knows. I think they all know it. Like, Kerr knows, let's say he'd sign a 2-year extension. So,
yeah,
he's got this year, next year, and then as an act of good faith, he takes 2 years because he wants to build. Okay, that's fine. Then what happens if the team has to pivot, which they've set everything up to do if they need to? If, what is it? Pull in case of emergency. They can always pull in case of emergency, but if they pull in case of emergency, they might not want Steve Kerr to be the coach for 2 more years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
you cannot tell me Joe Lacob believes that Steve Kerr would be a great coach for the post-Curry era, or at least like the last year of Curry.
If I give you that, I still feel like the ball is in Steve Kerr's corner.
It is. And he doesn't want to sign an extension. I mean, they both said it. He can coach as long as he wants.
Yeah.
So I think Steve Kerr before the season said, look, guys, I've been doing this for 12 years.
And he's done this before, coached on the last year of his deal. Remember that? And we were not making a big deal of it, but it was naturally.
Yeah.
And he re-upped.
But I think this is the bottom line is, do you trust Steve Kerr? The only way, let's say Steve Kerr says, you know what, guys, I realize it's never going to get any better than this. And I want to leave. You know what? I'm ready to take it through from Curry to the next guy. I want to be the head coach here. I think they would probably have to, sign him to a 3 or 4 year extension.
Why don't I believe that's something Steve does not want? I don't believe he'd want to do that.
I agree. I agree. I do not think he wants to lock himself in here for this year and let's say 2 more years, knowing through his experience in the NBA for 4 decades that things can change and teams may need to go in do you want Steve Kerr coaching in a rebuild?
No. But if I'm the San Antonio Spurs,
right, that's
and
why
I'm
he's
looking
not
at
doing
Steve Kerr with Wemby and De'Aaron Fox and Castle, I would throw the kid. And Johnson, I love you. You got beautiful hair. They're coach now. But man, Steiny, I would throw the kitchen sink in. And I believe if I'm Steve Kerr, wouldn't that attract you? Just like the Lakers' job with Shaq and Kobe attracted Phil after nothing would get him out the weeds after coaching Mike and Scotty. But then you say Shaq and Kobe, hello? Exactly. I'm just saying that's natural.
Of course.
And maybe this might be what it is.
I mean, this is what's called keeping every option open.
I get it, man.
I mean, he's not he will not sign an extension until he's satisfied that they're going to be stable for the next year and a half. And we don't, as great as the start has been, we don't know that yet.
That's but 90% of that, to me, is predicated on health.
Okay.
Because the vibes in the juju.
Well, it's the first week of the year.
I was going to last year, too. I was going to last year, and you said that was a honeymoon. And for the people that are like you, I guess you could still be right because technically it's not been a full year, but I guess that's what Steiny, I'm all the way in, and it's not their 4-1. I'm like,
but this is Steve Kerr.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco, from the 415 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Why doesn't Kerr just re-up for 1 more year to coach Curry and Draymond's last year? I think I have an answer to that. First, I don't think it's going to be Curry's last year next year.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the first thing. The second, and who knows about Draymond? The second part is, if he signs an extension, again, for next year, and they need to pivot this year, they might not want the burden of, they might not want him to coach that particular team. Yeah. And I completely understand that.
That's interesting.
And I think it's obviously it's been by design, but I actually think it's perfect. I really do. Because Kerr doesn't care. Talking about, getting an extension for 2 or 3 more years. He knows he's going to be able to coach in the NBA if he really wants to. And yeah, I just think he's keeping all his options open.
Yeah,
the Warriors are more than happy to have that.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, and Steve Kerr's in the midst of what could be a special season 5 games in. But just for the sake of the conversations, Donnie, we always talk, and rightfully so, who's going to be the next after Steph, and we're not there yet, but okay, talk to me in a few. But the bottom line is, I just who would Joe Lacob dub, no pun intended, the guy to run or take the reins after Kerr? Just think about that. That's fun. It's not funny. It's just interesting to me.
I got a simple question for you. Last year, when Curry got the +1 contract, and we were talking about it before he signed it, and I was like, this is kind of interesting because if he doesn't, maybe he said, I was saying maybe if he's not crazy about where the team's going, he might not want to sign. And remember, I don't want to drop, but Lacob texted me and he goes, "You're overthinking it."
Yeah, I got you. I remember.
He said, "You're overthinking it. We will give Curry a +1."
I remember.
Boom. 3 weeks later,
Bam.
he signed.
Yep.
Okay, here's my question. Why hasn't Steph Curry, why didn't he this summer sign a +1, another year extension for $66 million?
Because things are different now.
Exactly. That's exactly right.
When they traded for Butler, everything changed. So there's now a 2-year timeline.
Exactly.
Or it could be 1 year, but probably a 2-year timeline. I think that's what Curry's
changed?
looking at.
I agree. So, I think in a crazy way, if Curry were just to hypothetically say, I want that year, the Warriors might be like,
But I think he gets whatever he wants. But
he does. He would.
Everything
so
he's
you
earned.
don't think that he signed that because the Warriors didn't want to give it to him?
No. What do you mean? The and one this year?
Yeah.
No, I think both. I think it serves both Curry and the organization to not do that. And that's what I mean about I think the organization's in lockstep.
But what's the why behind that again? Why it would
because
help both?
Even Curry understands that we're at this time when things could happen one way or the other. And so if he says, you know what, I want that and one, this hypothetically a month or two ago, I want that next 27, 28. And the Warriors are like, Steph, we're in a 2 year. I don't care. I want it. Okay.
Wow.
Well, first of all, he'd never do that. But secondly, you'd have to give it to him. And then what if things go sideways? Now you got Curry under contract for an extra year, and things have changed. And here's the other thing about Kerr, I think. He's been, like you said right now, 5 games, I'm sold. He's not sold on this team after 5 games. He thinks there's a lot of potential. There's no doubt. He loves what he sees, but I think he's going to wait until he knows for sure this team's got action, not only this year, but also next year. Then he'll sign an extension. And I don't think that'll be till at least January or February.
Yeah, but our guest just joined us, and we asked him, Stotty, that's something we'll never have, and Steve Kerr never truly will have, intel on, hey, when's Dre's hammy going to go? Is Steph's hammy going to go before the playoffs? So
right.
I think
that's why he's going to wait for the season.
I would, from a health standpoint, think if we're healthy, we got action. We saw that last year, and that's why I keep. Well, you're not doing it on purpose.
You're different than me. You're not allowing under any circumstances for this to be a little bit of a mirage, and that if they're you're assuming if they're healthy, they're a 50-win team.
No doubt.
I'm not.
Wow,
I'm not yet.
Okay. I think Kerr is
I think they probably will be or would be if everybody's healthy. But the season is too long.
I got no doubt. But that's why I'm doing this, and I want you and Evan's answer. What do you not like me or any Warrior fan going back to what they did last year in the regular season to get to the playoffs? What do you do with that? Is that just out of your mind?
No, that
it counts, right?
Sure.
So it's bigger than 4-1.
What if Kerr's it's really simple, Joe. What if he says this? It's really simple, Joe. Last year, we made it to the Western Conference semifinals. I tell you what, let's let the year play out, and if I think we're ascending, I'll come for another year. But if we get beat in the first round and the same issues happen, maybe somebody gets hurt or we just don't have the horses, then I'm glad I didn't lock myself in here. Not only am I glad for myself, but I'm glad you guys didn't lock me in, because you know I don't want to coach a rebuild.
Yeah.
So
Steph is not entered. Yeah, that's not attractive.
That's what I mean.
And I don't think he should have to do that.
What?
Coach post Steph, like Pop did. I didn't like that.
Well, if he
I didn't like those years for Pop.
Well, if he wants to,
kudos to him for wanting to do it and tackle
well,
it.
He might
I love
want to do it. That's the only challenge he's got left. I mean,
but what if you go again? I'm the woulda, coulda, shoulda. But if you go get with San Antonio and watch them as they go through their puberty,
Jackson. Maybe he wants a challenge.
But to a degree, that would be a challenge too with San Antonio.
Yeah, sure. But what I'm saying is, I don't know what makes Steve Kerr click.
That's $1 million thought.
You know, these guys are so competitive; they hear everything. I mean, Steve Kerr may have an inner fire that it really bothers him that people think he needs Steph to win.
No, I totally understand.
So that may be the last challenge left for him is wow, what if I could win a title in the post Steph era? Well, now all of us, so I'm just kind of thinking out loud.
Could you see Stotts getting the gig if something were to ever happen to Kerr?
No. And I don't know why.
B's knees in the chat just asked.
No. I'd actually give Stackhouse a better chance, but I'm not sure what they would do in that situation.
Yeah, and that's another nugget from last night. You know, I was in here and 53% opposing field goal shooting percentage against the Warriors, and then for whatever reason, their defense, a big part of it. I mean, they held the Clippers at 37% and didn't even sniff 100. Like, who had that?
I think Steve Kerr makes like over $15 million a year. Like, he's either the highest paid coach or one of the highest paid coaches. And I just think that Joe Lacob and Steve Kerr have just realized I don't want to give you $20 million for you to coach a team that's got no shot if something were to happen this year and make next year look like it could go down the tubes.
No, I understand it. But like I said, and I know you think I'm drunken in love, shout out Beyonce. And I was last year at this, not at this time because the Warriors were getting off to their good start without Jimmy. I was buying that. And what was the themes? Oh, they're going to play 14 deep. They can go 13 deep. And that thing just turned into this Curry I'll never forget it. So I get what you're saying, the booby trap, Steiny, of, hey, all money ain't good money. But what this Warrior team is doing, the youngsters taking the organic and natural step maybe to the next level, I just like it. And you got two dudes in Steph and Jimmy Butler that control the game. And that's what last night signaled to me. Jimmy just didn't light it up in the box score, Stoney, but it was 50 points of this dude his timing is immaculate, man. He has some stuff in that Batman utility belt that wins you games. And he's gotten to the finals without Dre. He's gotten to the finals without Kerr. He's gotten to the finals without Steph. But you get him there with this cast of characters, just with Steph and Dre.
He better have Steph and Dre because he can't carry you by himself.
And now he's hitting a three. I'm playing. It's early, but he hit. It's not easy. Jimmy Buckets. That was what I took away from that. Pods was doing his thing with chase down block.
He didn't even have to chase him.
That should be in his living room when you come to Pods' crib.
No, see,
have that there.
Oh, yeah, that's a feather in his cap.
What?
Blocking a 42-year-old.
No, blocking a Hall of Famer.
Let me tell you something.
That's what the title
Pods
of
is
that
going to have better highlights than that. Trust me.
That may be the only Hall of Famer you chased down from behind in his career.
Pods will have moments of glory.
Not saying he won't.
People won't even remember that been Chris Paul.
Now, just like TJD facialed Wemby. That should be in his living room.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that one?
By the way,
it's a little more impressive.
One of the things I was thinking about, too, was I think Keith Smith said it. It's just, I love Keith Smith. Yeah. He said something like, Wemby, we haven't seen anybody like him. You know who doesn't like when people say that?
I'm trying to, real quick.
Chris Mullin.
But tell me why. Mully.
Because he's like, yes, there has been. Ralph Sampson. Now, of course, you were going to say, well, hold on.
No, I was a big Ralph fan.
But the point is, Ralph Sampson was 7'4", and unbelievably skilled.
Right.
And Wemby's going to be better than him.
Yeah.
But
Ralph wasn't, I would tell Mully, who I love, he wasn't handling behind the three-point line going.
That wasn't part of the game.
Okay, and you're right.
But he could handle it, and he could pass.
I'll give you that.
Just like, and here's another one. He's
but if
like,
we did that.
We haven't seen anybody like Zion. Yes, we have. Charles Barkley.
What about Curry?
No.
Mahmoud, Steiny, I really believe was Curry. Give me that. Put some respect on him.
So that does fly in the face of his statement then.
I mean, I would compare Curry to Mahmoud, but he's a better version, clearly.
Yeah.
Or Isaiah.
Mahmoud was a bad dude.
Or Isaiah. Evan. Yeah, see, he doesn't, maybe if you say Chris Jackson.
Oh, yeah, Chris Jackson.
Guy played at LSU.
I know who you're talking about.
Okay, I'm sorry.
But I like that. That's too Mully.
Your answer was no. We've never seen anybody like him.
What do you mean?
So,
yes, we have. No, we've had a player.
That's my point.
No, I'm talking about stylistically.
I love the Barkley and Zion. I love the Chris Jackson, Ralph Sampson. But that's too smart sports talk. Like you said, the game wasn't played that way. But I love that. But Steiny, your boy's different, man.
We'll see.
He will be the first player to get MVP, or has it been done? I should know. I'm not Evan. Has somebody won MVP and DPOY?
It's one of two
multiple
guys.
Times.
Give me the last guy.
I think Dave Cowens did it, and I almost want to say.
I don't want to say Kawhi.
Wes Unseld. I almost want to say
Giannis did it,
and
there you go.
I think as recently as 2021.
How bad you got to be to get
Michael
that?
Jordan did it in '88.
Well, I know that.
No, that was a gift.
What do you mean a gift?
Don't get me. Okay. I'm just messing. He's great.
Hey, you're out of here.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment brought to you by Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Frontier Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll. Find Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek in Santa Clara or online at frontierford.com.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
Butcher Boy here from my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me, an all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. That's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you're not feeling electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll home today. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team makes it easy. No games, no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. You'll find them right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Blue and Gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Debs. Brought to you by Shanco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shanco today.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
There's always a rainbow at the rain.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All righty, here's what's going on. I'm going to give you a couple updates on some of our pro athletes who play for Bay Area pro teams. I'm going to skedaddle out of here at 1:30. Evan's going to take over. I just want to say thank you to you guys for allowing me to do this.
I just want to let you know the boat doesn't sink when you leave.
So,
you need to know
okay,
that.
So what you're saying is, no, seriously, what you're saying is, I'm acting like I was Steve Kerr on the Jordan Bulls teams.
Wow.
And Phil Jackson went up to him and said, "Yeah, you're not that important."
No doubt about it. I love you, though.
You're like Pods' rookie season when he went to the podium and said, "I let us down."
Oh, man.
Right. Draymond said, "Sorry, buddy."
We got some Melton news.
Give it to me.
You said you were about to give it.
There's the update is we're gonna be updated in 3 weeks.
Well, he's intensified his on-court training and might be ready for practice here, like you said, with the Santa Cruz Evan, I believe in like 3 weeks.
Well, he's gonna be
reevaluated.
Yeah, reevaluated in 3 weeks.
But it sounds like he's close.
It sounds like he's further than I thought.
They played 5 games, so based on 3 weeks, he'll be available by game 30.
Yeah, I know.
I was going 30.
Uh-oh. See, things are going sideways. You never know. I'm just kidding. By the way, were you reading a press release when you said
we posted on our Facebook page?
Did you have it in front of you?
Yeah.
Can you just read the first?
All right. I'm doing this at the funeral tomorrow too. Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. Anyway, they said something. This is
Warriors guard DeAnthony Melton.
I'm gonna tell you when to stop though.
Okay, who underwent surgery to repair a torn left ACL on December 4th, 2024, continues to make good progress.
Stop. What other kind of progress is there? Progress is good. He's making progress. You don't need to say good progress.
I got something for you. Purdy had a setback. So
That's
they could have easily been
different.
So good progress is progress with no setback.
No, it's No, then if you have a setback, it's not progress.
But then why did they say good progress?
Because they're redundant. It's just like when you say,
all right.
"Oh, he's in grave danger." Is there any other kind?
And has there ever been
Jack
an
Nicholson.
unsuccessful surgery?
That's a good one too.
It's like, dude, come on. All right, but yeah, that's it.
Now, Kyle Shanahan talked to the media.
Oh, give us something. Purdy!
Ricky Pearsall not practicing today. Now, this is interesting with Brock Purdy because keep in mind Shanahan talked before practice. They're practicing now. And Shanahan said Brock is expected to be limited.
He's not playing.
I don't know.
He ain't playing, man. Why would you play him if it's Wednesday, Stotty, which means it's Thursday?
What does that mean?
That you're closer to the game than you think. And if you don't know now, he ain't going. You ain't rolling the dice with his toe. If that's what it is, he ain't. It's Mac Jones again. I get it.
I got to tell you, I could see it another way.
Tell me.
That they're expecting him to be limited, but they're hoping he could be a full participant maybe.
That's what you really got from that? I just feel like, man, it was lightweight cryptic.
What'd you get from it, Evan? He's
saving his takes for 130, baby.
Expected to be limited. That means he's limited. Yeah. But you're right. You worried about Melton?
No, I'm worried about Pearsall. What's up, man?
Listen,
because he can't. You got him. He was damaged goods, and now, I mean, dude, come on, I'm just asking.
Say damaged goods?
Well, that's what I said when Herm said you got to save the player from himself.
Sometimes you do.
Shows up to OTAs with a hammy. You're too young. What were you doing? And now you got a PCL issue. Like, I'm just saying, man.
What are you saying?
He's going to miss another game.
Okay.
And some guys, Grant Hills, the Yao Mings, the Bill Waltons, they're great when they play, but they just Grant Hill.
Quietly, those are 3 Hall of Famers. Just saying. Well, Grant Hill's in the Hall of Fame, Yao's in the Hall of Fame, and Bill Walton's in the Hall of Fame. I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm not kidding. They are.
Are you just looking at another game missed by Pearsall? Nothing to see here. It stinks. Is what I'm saying. I look forward to watching them play.
These things happen.
I can't keep them all straight. So,
I mean, dude.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
What do you want me to say?
I mean, he's winning. He'll always be winning with what he survived last year, Stoney, Ricky Pearsall. But, man, the dude can play the game, but can he stay healthy? And it sounds like, what did you say? He is a non-participant?
He will not practice today. Yeah. Ricky Pearsall.
So we seen him last win. Jacksonville, that catch on the sideline, right? Yep.
I can't even remember.
Yeah, Jacksonville.
He played 2 or 3 games, then he got hurt.
That fourth down pass against Jacksonville, remember?
I actually don't.
31 yards, he threw it, he caught it, and then he laid down. He got up, laid down, and
I mean,
that was the last. So it's been 1, 2.
You want to talk about a tough test.
4 games.
Remember all the injuries this year and how they happened. I couldn't do that.
Well, Warner.
When did it happen and how many games did you miss?
Second quarter.
Bosa.
Play first.
Against who? What week and against whom? Warner.
What you mean?
What about Bosa? What week and how and when?
Oh, Bosa was...
That's my point. You can't just run down them all and be like, this happened then. There's too many is all I'm saying. You can't memorize.
No, but for the top-tier players, we can.
Well, you can, apparently.
We just did it.
When did Bosa get hurt? What game? Without looking at the computer like I can tell you're doing because you're looking down. What about Warner? When did Pearsall get hurt?
Warner was...
What about Kittle?
Stop.
When did Kittle get hurt? Against what team?
Opening day, Seattle. Purdy, 2.
Okay.
That's 2 for 1.
Okay. What about...
Juwan Jennings.
What about... who's the center? Brendel. When did Hennessy come in? When did they start drinking Hennessy?
At 1:30. That's what you'll be. Did you gonna get you something?
No, you know what?
You probably got about 2 drink minimum.
Goo, what if I told you, like...
You know, it's
I'm
exciting.
looking so forward to it, I haven't even thought about that.
But you will, because there's a bar, beautiful bar there. I got you. I just want to let people.
You almost dropped dime.
No, I want to.
Did you see the email we got?
What?
Well, you didn't get it because you're not going. People who are going
to where?
To
this.
Idol.
So no phones?
Probably not.
So and what does that really mean? I go see Michael Jackson. I can't record it.
Nope.
Well, you couldn't when he was performing.
Michael's a bad dude.
All right. So the 510 saying, yes, bring on E-Dog. He's a Thundercat.
Yeah, he is.
Guru and Evan, let's get a poll going.
We need Thundercat.
You think Steiny's going golfing? I'm not going golfing.
No, you're going to a concert.
That would be hilarious if this was all just a ploy.
I just know this bothers those guys.
I think it only bothers one of them.
Well, you're calling them jealous then if you're saying that.
All right, Evan, you ready to take over?
Let's do it, E.
I'm cheating a little.
All right, give me a minute.
All right.
Let's go.
Really, seriously, to the listeners, these guys are going to be able to...
You're not going away for a week.
They're going to be able to bring it home.
And I'm see you Friday,
I feel like they're going to be able to bring it home.
I got the funeral tomorrow.
I know.
So when you start the show, don't say...
I never do.
Steiny and Guru. We don't know where Guru is.
That's not what I've done.
Evan's laughing because he
I don't do that.
But you set it up with subliminal. We don't know where he's at.
Evan, can you tell him that all I do is stick up for him?
Now you do a little bit.
That texture's a little
Put
thin,
your coat
buddy.
on, Steiny. Go ahead and get him. What was our girl that called Evan? What was her name? Al. Oh, Rosa.
Rosetta?
Yeah, no, the girl that called and told Steiny to get some leather.
Savannah.
Oh, Savannah. Savala. Savannah's LeBron.
Have fun, Steiny.
He's going to have a good time.
He is. He also sits really high in this chair.
Now, I know better to ask you. You're live. You stay at concerts. So the last person for you was?
I went and saw... I went and saw Chance the Rapper.
There it is.
Yeah, Chance the Rapper at the Masonic. It was
Bang,
unbelievable.
bang.
Now, it sounds like Steiny's venue is a little more intimate than the Masonic, but it'll be really nice. I hope he has a good time.
He should.
Well, he's going to come and probably do an hour on it tomorrow. But, okay, so...
Let's get it in.
Now we can really have a conversation about this.
Let's go.
I don't think Kyle Shanahan has any clue what the injury of Brock Purdy's toe is. That's what I take away from that update.
No, that's why, boy.
Expected to practice on a Wednesday before a game that you were supposed to be back last week. He has no clue about the turf toe.
Evan, and I'm not trying to scare anybody, but the Guru computer spits it out. It is what it is. I'm yours. You are mine. What if there's a scenario to where we don't see Brock again? Has that crossed your mind at all?
Every single week.
Dude, wow.
And it gets worse and worse because it sounds like this toe isn't getting better or better. Every update on Wednesday has been the same for the last 3 weeks. Limited, not practicing. Limited, not practicing. I think they have no clue.
And you work with Lowe. I've worked with him, still a family friend. For him to describe that injury, Evan, back when he had it or guys that have had it, I mean, it's playing out just like he said it. It's playing out just like, and Steiny got mad, or who got mad? Was it Willard or Dibbs? Rappaport, the 2-6. Well, it looks like he nailed it. You know what I'm saying? But that Melissa Stark report to me was like, he was candid with her when I push off or move it the wrong. I'm like, dude, this is football, not anything else.
Well, and Brian Baldinger also mentioned it too. But
good call.
Well, the biggest issue that Lowe continues to harp on that Turfco causes is it's not necessarily the game or how physical you are, like, your level of being 100, close to 100%.
Right.
It's that you can't practice. And if you can't practice, you can't play. Because every week they're putting in all these different things. Yeah, Purdy knows the offense, but there's different things you have to do each week to get ready for games. And if you can't practice, you cannot play. And so that's the biggest issue right now to me, looking at the 49ers quarterback position, is there's only one guy that's able to consistently practice, and that's Mac Jones. And that's why I feel like he's probably going to play on Sunday against New York. And until Kyle comes to the podium and says something different than limited or expected to be limited, to me, that's the starting quarterback of the San Francisco
Evan,
49ers.
would this make his 6th or 7th game missed?
For Purdy?
Yeah.
This would be after Jacksonville, which I believe
you're
is,
right. I got it. I should read it to you. I asked you Texans, Buccaneers, Falcons. I said Texans twice.
This is Mac Jones' 5th start in a row, I think.
You're right. Wow.
Yeah. And look, they've been able to play well with him. Like, I think even with Mac Jones, they should go beat the Giants. That's not a great football team. But the other thing I want to throw at you is, does it feel like it's less about the quarterback situation than I think it is everything deteriorating around the quarterback that has a lot of fans feeling like even if this season moves in the direction of the playoffs, that what are we watching for?
Wow, man.
They're just going to limp to the finish line.
Well, we've seen the Giants do it, the baseball Giants here in San Francisco from the wild card spot, but they were whole, right? We've seen Eli Manning do it from the wild card spot, but again, Evan, they were whole. And I get that. I think that's where you're going is, if somehow you can squeeze out a playoff berth, does it even really matter what happens that first round game? I don't know if that's where you're going, but that would be amazing in itself with everything they've had to endure thus far. And I emphasize thus far because, Evan, we don't know. Like Bryce Hupp, he got hurt again.
Yeah, and he's also not practicing today and is probably going to be out on Sunday. I think it's valuable because this is a young team. So a lot of the guys that are moving without the Bosas and the Warners, all those guys on defense, getting them to the postseason, to me, that's you don't want to not make the playoffs. Like that's the goal every single year.
Playoffs or die. That's my motto.
Yeah, and at this point, it feels like you're just trying to that's going to be maybe the ceiling for this football team, but that doesn't mean that you don't still try to get it every week. Like the sky falling for a lot of people, to me, doesn't really make sense. I get each week the team doesn't look like itself because their big boys aren't out there and injuries keep happening. But I think if they can make the playoffs, I think that sets them up very well for the future because you are going to get some of these guys that are hurt back. And then all of your young players that have to play because of these injuries are going to be significantly better as a result of that.
Now, that's where I want to go because I hear you, and you are right and on the right track. But, Evan, I feel like there's a version of tryout. Some of these guys are going to play themselves to where there's going to come a day for the rookie, second-year, third-year players to where it's like, damn, Evan isn't what we thought he was. You got a chance to play only because, but you weren't a keeper. But with that said, I look at McCaffrey, I look at Kittle, and I think of Bosa, I think of Warner. When they come back, I think of Ayuk, torn ACL and MCL. Evan, how unfair is it? And I'll be watching, hey, when he does come back, let's just say it's week 10, all right, Ayuk, go out. It's going to take some time. And then I'm thinking about my stewards that I got on the defensive side of the ball for the future or next year. It's like give and take when or what you expect them to be when they get back. So that's why, again, I'm not saying the sky's falling, but I am starting to think, man, how much can they endure for them to live up to the physical bad boys that they've been since 2019? And I just wonder how much of the injury bug now is because of how physical and dominant they've been. But the bottom line to me is they missed a window not to win it once, but win it twice.
Well, but I heard you guys talking a lot about this during the summertime. And let me ask you, did you think the window was closed for the previous era of contention?
Going into
this year?
No, I still thought they had some. Like I had to see them fall off.
Oh, I thought you said they were done.
Oh, no. No, it was there. I hear what you're saying. I looked at last year, 6-11, 90% injuries. But the concern level for your boy was like, I'm looking side-eyed like maybe this is the price of a dynasty. So I hadn't written him off from being in contention or physical because I was, trying to give them the benefit of the doubt with health. But now I'm starting to feel like, man, this might have to be a whole new, just a rebuild as you talk about.
Yeah, but if you're rebuilding and this is your first year and you make the playoffs, isn't that a good start? Like, my point is, if this is the beginning of whatever the next iteration of 49ers football is going to be, and you win 10 games in a year where you get hit with injuries to the majority of your big boys.
That would constitute a good start.
Like, I know that doesn't make people feel better because you want your team to be one of those 2019s or 2023s, and you want them to get over the hump. But they had to reset so many things. And to me, I know the season has not gone the way that people want, and I got a lot of concerns about the Niners. I think it's hard not to watching this football team. But if grand scheme, macro, I'm looking at this season as the start, that's a pretty good start. You got the same quarterback, you got the same head coach, you got the same ownership and front office, but that's the way that I'm choosing to look at it.
Yeah, and I can't sit here in front, Upton, Stout, Siegel, guys like that, Alfred Collins, Michael Williams, who aren't actually, lighting the world on fire. But if you're going to go with the old, why I didn't get my first job at Burger King, they said I didn't have any experience. They're getting that experience.
I don't really get.
And if you're telling me it hurt me, if you're telling me it can culminate and give them postseason berth, forget, what happens in that game. And obviously Niner fans want them to win. I hope I'm not sounding like if this team, this version of the Niners make the playoffs, that's an incredible feat.
Yeah, because there's also other teams you look around the playoffs or look around the NFC picture and you would say that team should be more in the playoffs. Like the Niners have a chance to play half to the majority of their season with their backup quarterback. That's what it's looking like, right? If they make the postseason, they're probably taking the spots of one of the Commanders, who were in the NFC Championship game last year and have a stud quarterback, though he's been hurt. Your Cowboys, who have the highest paid quarterback in the NFL, and a couple of the Chicago Bears, who are an upstart team with a new head coach. Like, you're telling me you've made the postseason, you've had a better record than those groups, and you've done it with a backup quarterback and all these injuries? Like, that to me is that's pretty incredible. And I know it's not going to make anybody feel better when the season eventually comes to an end, but I think for right now, it's like, dude, like if they win this weekend, which is a winnable game, they're 6-3.
Yeah. Wow, man.
That to me is unbelievable. I mean, they got a negative score differential. The team that we saw in Houston was like, oh my God.
So, but to that point, and I get it. I get what you're putting down, but with everything that's going on, when you just look at everything and do an autopsy on this season and where they're at health-wise, I don't know if Bosa's going to be available week 1. I'm not robbing him of that. 1 or 2, I guess moving forward, what are you then after this season is over when you still have to lightweight worry about, those guys when they come back, Ayuk, how he fits in. Everybody's a year older. I get that, and I'm not writing the Niners off. Brock in this toe, or is he back this season? I guess at that point, do you just say because of what we did with the quote-unquote, and Stoney's not listening, the light schedule, all systems a go next year? Because if you make the playoffs, that schedule's not going to be as easy, and I never bought into that as this one.
No, it'll get tougher, but then that'll kind of let us know what this season really was, right? Was it just about the schedule, or are they actually legitimate? I mean, I think that's what it's going to prove. There's a lot of teams that were in that situation. You look at a team like, it's a little different, but the Minnesota Vikings. The Vikings last year went 14-3.
Incredible.
So they're playing a second place schedule, but you found out that team actually wasn't really as good because now they're giving the keys to a young quarterback.
But you gave your quarterback away. Yeah, I got you. You said that.
They let him. They traded him.
Yeah, it looks like the bad decision.
So that means you got to have a lot of faith in the playmakers on your team. So the Niners are not in a good spot, and when I hear Shanahan talk about the Purdy's, the Pearsalls, I'm just wondering, like, if and when if this thing is going to come to fruition. But to me, just giving up on the season, which is
never
what I hear from a lot of people. I know it's hard to feel excited when you're seeing, spring training numbers, walk out there. But this team is still in a pretty good spot.
Now, I said this with Steiny. You just let me know what you think because I tend to overreact. It's not even overreact. I'm disappointed in Pearsall's unavailability, Evan. Your thoughts when you hear he's not practicing, and maybe he miraculously feels better and plays New York, but dude was looking like he could be the guy. And I'm not saying he's not, but it just stinks though, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what he was marketed as. A guy who could make plays.
And be a one possibly.
Yeah, when he's on the field.
Yeah, he was putting up numbers.
When he's on the field.
That is wild when he's on the field.
There were guys taken around him that were also pretty good. Ladd McConkey was taking, I think, a few picks after him in the second round. There were other guys that were there, but the Niners wanted him. And the other thing, too, is, he is good.
I know that, right, okay.
I don't know. He ain't Jamar Chase, but he's pretty good.
Yeah.
So that's another part about this year. It's even the guys that, Pearsall you could consider maybe injury prone. But the one guy that just knife through the heart was Warner because he missed one game in his entire career.
That hurt, man.
And his stuff went sideways.
Yeah.
Kind of like Scadaboo, as you're going to see this weekend.
No doubt. Or you're not going to see.
I just realized something, Goo.
Give it to me.
Steiny took the reads.
That is. But isn't that on brand, though?
I'm pretty sure he did this Frontier Ford before he left.
That's so on brand.
On accident, but fortunately so.
What if he set you up, though? He did it on purpose.
No, I think he helped me out.
All right.
But I'm going to go ahead and just say crossover's coming up next. Getting Zim for Steiny with Guru on 95.7.
There you go.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Oh, and now
That's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
At Straight Talk, we know the holidays are your time to say
yes.
So why put up with a wireless company that makes you say
out of data?
Or
no service here?
Switch to Straight Talk and say yes to real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network covered by Verizon. And with a free 5G phone when you activate select plans, someone else in your family can say yes! Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Based on RootMetrics State of 5G Report United States 1H 2025. Experiences may vary. Not an endorsement of Verizon. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, this is the crossover. Giddings in for Steinmetz alongside Guru. Dibley joining us in a moment. He's searching for headphones. What's up, Willard?
Hi, boys.
How we doing?
Well, I'm excited now to know that that when Draymond Green joins the show or joins the station,
we didn't agree to that.
That it'll be
Evan, we didn't agree to that.
Unless it's a morning show. Well, yes, yesterday Steiny is not here, but no agreement was ever reached.
Yeah.
Deadlines.
And I vetoed, like, we can't do that. Steiny's on his own.
Unfortunately, he left, and he never had Willie and Dibby approval. And so he's gone, and so he's going to get the consequence that he gets.
He's so special, and I had the pleasure and blessing, Evan, pre-Evan at 95.7 The Game, to do a show not just with the great Steiny, with Dan Dibley. And Dan Dibley just had a way, like you do, Willard, and he's not listening, I know he's not, to just Jedi mind and just take us upstairs as mentals. And I hate that. And why do y'all do that to him?
I'm not doing anything to him.
Daily.
These are not the radio hosts you're looking for.
That's what I tell my younger brother.
Yeah, I don't know.
And he gets stopped dead in his tracks.
Bros Before Phones used to lock him up because we were doing pandemic radio, and it was Steiny, Goo, and Dibs for a year, and 51 weeks was remote, and then 1 week we were in person, and we would do it, and he would do his usual, 888-957-9570 is the phone number. Let's go to, and I'd be like, whoa.
Oh,
dude,
he hated
whoa.
Evan.
Bros Before Phones.
He would
at the beginning of the segment.
Yeah.
I mean,
get it started.
Did he ever hit you with a, I ain't your bro? Like who said you were my bro?
Of course not.
Okay.
But I mean, he would stop, and I'd be like, dude, can I at least like weigh in on like Jimmy Garoppolo and his third down conversions, and he'd go, okay. And I'd have my take, and Guru, he'd come in hot as always, and then Steiny would like,
hey, my man.
888-957-9570 is the phone number. Bros before phones.
No, I love it.
That sounds like him.
And I mean, Mark, you and I, we've done this for 4 years, and you are 99.9% of that. And like, there are times where you go right to the phones, but it's like, I've already said enough. Like, let's go to the phones. But in this case, it was like, nobody said anything about anything, and we're just going to go to the phones?
Didn't I mention this to you guys a couple weeks ago? Like, I actually have a trigger against starting a segment by going to a phone call.
That's too soon, yeah.
It's just, it feels like giving up.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just like, here, you do the show. It's like when we do
He
this.
don't do that. We don't, that's
like
too soon.
self-checkout at the grocery store.
Well, I broke
where
him
they're
of
just
that,
like,
yes.
we work here, but you do it. Like, I don't want to do that. I was struck many years ago in the biz. I was traveling and it was in Philadelphia. Philly Sports Radio puts up like
blue.
Well, they put up like 15s.
Oh, they
you know
do.
what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
18.
I asked the boss in one of our recent meetings, how do they have that many meters?
It's incredible. Because
grandma's listening, everybody.
Yes, everyone's mad, and it's cold, and everyone's mad, and they're like, let's get mad. But the hosts were making, these guys might be making 7 figs, and they're starting a segment, and Eskin is like, they're like,
Howard.
Here's the music, and it's like, and they're WIP, and then back to Howard, and he's like, let's go to Bill. And that's I'm like, what is that? That's your show? Yep. Let's go to Bill?
Dude, that is.
Felt like such a white flag.
With the 18 shit.
I mean, it depends on.
Exactly.
Maybe Bill's the best caller you've ever heard because everyone wants to hear him.
I'm like, are you filing your toenails right now while you're doing the show? I don't want to do that.
Some of the callers that call in on the East Coast, like
it's real.
Francesa will get some just unbelievable ones, and a lot of them are trying to mess with them too.
Yeah.
Some of those are pretty enjoyable, and you kind of develop relationships with certain callers. We have them here.
I get it.
The P1s on 857. I just think that it depends on how strong the call is, and of course whether or not you actually have anything to.
And
say,
there it is. And last night's Warrior game, I got my merch on.
That's good merch. Where'd you get that?
The team store. Yeah.
Okay.
But no discount because you always call me Discount Daryl.
Did you wash it?
No, I walk in this morning, the boss was like, and we had this, you never wash a new shirt. Your body is supposed to be the first thing on that thing. It's ready. The boss like, no, you got to wash it and go through that.
I'm sensing a little Aaron Rodgers here, a little discount double check.
Oh, no, there was none. I'm proud of myself.
What'd you pay for that?
Something.
Something.
Still have to give him his credential.
Last week was
45?
Yeah.
How does it come? Is it like in a wrapper or was it just on the shelf?
It was hanging, so I went and...
Did other people try it on?
No.
Okay.
I mean, you don't know that, but yeah.
Okay. Wow. You go in there.
I'm with you. I don't wash new
not
clothes.
the first time.
I don't even, there's certain clothing. I mean, jeans, let's do 2 wears on the jeans.
Well, I haven't had a story on the jeans.
Well, you got to wash underwear. That's
underwear
number one.
And socks for sure.
I don't do that.
It depends on where you buy the shirt. If you went down to Buffalo Exchange and you bought a shirt off the rack, that one cannot go right onto your back.
Absolutely.
Because you do not know where that thing's been.
But the Warrior Team store, I think I'm all right.
You're fine. You're absolutely
Dibs
fine.
was blown away. There was no discount.
Yeah,
I mean,
I got 2 more.
But you smell good, Goo. I got to give you that. You're smelling good today.
I'd like to see the receipt.
Okay, I got it. I have it.
I mean, as a man who's gotten so much for free,
and
I'm wearing a free shirt right
you
now.
guys. Every time you go to Splash, I'm like, they got something new.
I got a bobblehead that won't be released for a month.
Well, last year you got the zip up, like the polo sweater.
We got the all-star sweaters.
Yeah, there you go.
We got the personalized.
I saw you working on your defensive
jerseys.
stance in the new Curry.
Dude, that was pretty. That was impressive.
Give that one back.
Yeah,
the coffee creams.
He was a model.
Oh,
that bothered me. You had to return it.
And wouldn't you hire him to be your model? Look at the man.
And he had the hands.
I watched it without sound, and I think it might have been better.
That's
so
with
much
sound.
better.
It was pretty good.
Although with sound, as I do the close out, the boss is like, "You're getting too close."
Yeah, I know.
And now it's like, dude, now I'm going to get up on you.
No, you did that.
Now we're going to be like really like pre-COVID invasive, and so I got all up in his business.
My high school basketball coach used to tell us, eat ugly stuff and don't brush your teeth before the game.
Oh, wow.
So weird. Pick him up off the team bus and breathe in his face.
Were you guys pretty good?
It depends on the year.
Okay.
Yeah, we really good when I first got there. Freshman year, we never lost a game, but
I got you.
Maybe the Warriors didn't have anything to brush their teeth with last night because they were clamping the Clippers.
That was the defense I was looking for.
Yeah, no doubt. And it was different than what we had seen, right? So to hold L.A. to 37% from the field and everybody else had been eating, I mean, it's one game. But that was old school 90s game. I was like, this is a rock fight.
It was, but as we went through it out in the green room, I looked through every Clipper shot in the second half, and they had some shots that were makeable.
Well, we talked about it.
Kawhi Leonard and
Zubac, how many did he have?
I mean, Zubac had 14 and 13, but you had open threes, and you got to a point where that game just got away from him. And the thing about it was James Harden. They made the adjustment on James Harden. It's like, stop fouling him and just guard him.
21st half, nothing in the second. And I thought Lou sat him too much in the third quarter to come back in the fourth, and it was a wrap.
It was a wrap, like Saran. And so you got to that fourth quarter, and it was like the Clipper offense was non-existent, and the Warriors were, they were able to do what they wanted to do. And
Quentin Post.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to be nasty. That's
fine.
what I like.
He played defense.
That's what I like.
Yeah, he played some defense.
I might lose the fight, but I'm going to fight the bully. That takes courage.
I like that he yells after everything he does. I love that about him. He'll never be a 35-minute-a-game guy because he didn't have the energy for it. He screams after every good thing that happens. It's fantastic. I can't stand watching James Harden play basketball.
Why does that make me?
I hate it.
Who am I, Evan? He's one of my favorites all
pretty
time.
Good, man. He's fantastic.
Oh, so you give him that? Okay,
I'm not saying he's
bad.
I can't stand watching him play basketball.
He led the league in assists.
Give me your unwatchable top five.
Give
right
it to
now.
him.
Just NBA?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Well, Toddy would have made it if it was everything.
Yeah, the entire Dodger lineup. That's number one.
Oh, let me give you this.
Yeah, that's definitely unwatchable.
It triggers him.
Stupid butt weave thing.
Yep.
Anyway, it's that Harden and Westbrook are the first two names that come to mind.
Wow. Yep.
It used to be Chris Paul. He doesn't play enough, and now he's got a big bald spot on the back of his head. So exactly. So
Evan called him the equalizer. He looks like Denzel these days.
I feel bad for him on that one. Now I got to look around.
But why Chris
Skinny
Paul?
Luka?
No, Luka's not top five.
But he's James Harden.
No,
Trae
he's
Young?
not. Yeah, Trae Young might make that list. Harden is number one.
But why are Luka and Harden not linked? Because, Stotty, we think they're one's black, one's white, but they're the same.
Harden doubles Luka's head snaps. He doubles them. It's a head snap. I'm not seeking the basket. I'm seeking the mistake that the defender's about to make, and I'm going to place my body in a spot. We'll make it so that the ref has to call a foul, even though I don't think half of the things he's doing are basketball moves. That was an awesome review by the Warriors last night, but that foul gets called 99% of the time, and about 80% of the time it doesn't get overturned. Again, he's brilliant. This is not a criticism.
No, I get it.
I do not enjoy
pleasure.
I do not enjoy watching him play.
Wow.
At all.
Probably the Kings starting five. I think that'd be mine.
Yeah, Sabonis. Sabonis.
I just don't like him right now.
Yeah, he's not off to a good start.
Yeah.
It's just been absolutely awful.
He was a pick and roll guy, and he was eating with Fox.
And I was on Caltrain last night doing a thing that you'll hear on the station here in the next couple of weeks. And I was on there with a Kings fan, and he said to me, he's like, "What do you think of the Kings?" And I said, well, I mean, the ownership is not great. They ran off a coach who was good to replace him with a coach who I don't think is that great. And I said, their roster is a cast of misfits. Like, they don't fit.
It's awful.
Right. Like, if you look at the names and the games, you're like, oh, yeah, that's like 4 or 5 good players. But when you watch them together, and that's where I go back to the Warriors where, the cohesiveness of 1 through 5, 6 through 10, even 11 through 15.
It's beautiful, Dibs, right now.
And the puzzle pieces, as Steve would say, like the pieces fit. And the Kings, it's like, oh boy, you got like 4 guys who can cook and one guy maybe who can't cook.
But you're just removed a year or two from Light the Beam, which I think is one of the greatest campaigns for a team in any sport ever. Say what you want. Light the Beam, Evan, in the thing, and you can see it from the freeway. Like, that's something. And Mike Brown was coach of the year. They went to the offs, beat the Dubs. and now you're back to just a bomb went off.
Which year?
That's what the Kings do. That's what the Kings do.
And that's
they
what
undress
they do.
themselves.
You're listening to 95.7 The
Damn.
Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station. Steiny took the reads. Always live on the free Odyssey app, and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Yeah,
I got Grandy real quick.
no
he got in my
glasses,
ear.
yeah.
He goes, they didn't beat the Dubs. I
2020.
go, in the year in the play-in when they beat us.
Not in the
But you're
playoffs,
right.
though.
Yeah,
not in the
you're
playoffs.
right. Look at
Yeah.
boy. Look
Yeah.
at my man.
yeah.
My guys.
Curry had a pretty good Game 7 that year.
They undressed themselves.
And they forgot to have a new outfit laid out. Like they just took their pants off and then walked out of the house. Like they had something going.
They
I don't know if they were going to ever do something really special, but they had something going. And that organization has a way of ticking everybody off who's good, who plays for it. Name the great player who's like, man, I loved it here. They took care of me.
Well, there's one.
Who?
Chris Webber.
Yeah, there's back in the day. There's a few.
Peja, Mike Bibby.
Right.
That's when
Bobby
they were.
Jackson.
Yeah, no doubt.
Doug Christie.
Christie.
Coaching
exactly.
now.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the elite players. You know what I mean? Like you.
C. Webb's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, C. Webb. Okay, that's a fair answer. It's a long time ago. And I
But
know
it's
that-
hard to put some other players next to that. You know?
like when De'Aaron Fox was on his way to something really special, and then you found in 12 months a way to just make him go.
And he gave you multiple
Like-
years, so
like-
he wasn't just overnight.
It's like I don't even want to be here anymore.
I told Evan this, and I'd hashtag random. And if I could talk about any subject in sports right now, you guys help me, my therapist, and Evan knows where I'm going. Why am I fixated on Brock Purdy and this toe?
Oh.
Like I want to know.
I am.
I'd go to a conference right now and just like it's that. And I'm not saying they're withholding information, but I mean, where does your mind go to on if it's severely worse than they thought? Do we see him again? Could there be, or do you ride Mac? Is there a line in the sand to where that's your line, where you say, you know what, if you miss umpteen games, you could come back? But it is fascinating to not know.
Yeah, I'm not that fascinated by it. I mean, he's got a bad toe, and it's a ligament, not a tendon. Just to correct earlier what I heard on this very station. But you're 5-3. If you were 3-5, I think it would be a little bit more of a, hey, boy, the Giants, you have to win this game to stay alive. But 5-3,
and Mac Jones, is Mac Jones some of it too?
It's some of it, and I did this earlier in the week where there have been 11 wins by backup quarterbacks, and Mac has 4 of them. And there are 7 from the rest of the league collectively. So, yeah, Mac has been good enough. In the Giants game, can you go to the Giants and win with Mac Jones?
You should be able to.
Probably. I mean, it's going to be a coin toss
But not
game.
with that defense last week, Will and Dibbs and Evan.
Well,
Right, but
do you want to hear what Kyle Shanahan had to say about what he feels about Purdy? Like how good he'd have to feel about to the
Love
point where
to.
feel good
hear
about
this.
playing him.
That he feels confident he's ready to go based off how his toe feels. I mean, he's going to look that way most likely getting out there. I mean, he's not going to, he gets out there and he's hobbling around and stuff, he won't be out there. So he's got to go out there and go through the practices and stuff and really let us know how good he feels, because it's hard to know what's going on with the toe, and they're really iffy things. And something, last time we felt like he was feeling pretty good, looked pretty good in practice. In the game, one hit and set him back 5 or 6 weeks, whatever this has been, 4 weeks. So it's kind of a sensitive situation, and hopefully getting some reps in practice and stuff will give him that confidence that it's better than it was last time.
Okay, I'd love to
First
riff
of
on
all,
this for a
3
second.
and stuff.
Yeah, 3 and stuffs. I also want to riff on this because did you hear how he started? He started his answer with that. Will you hit just the beginning again, Evan?
That he feels confident he's ready to go.
Okay, now here. Now that he feels confident and ready to
stuff.
go. The question was, what would make you think that Brock feels confident and is ready to go? And his answer was that he feels confident and he's ready to go. And I'd also like to point out that question of Kyle Shanahan was somewhere in the neighborhood of the 8th or 9th question asked in this press conference. Do you count them up? It was the last question asked in this press conference. It goes to something that Butch brought up on the morning show today, and this is not like I wasn't there, so I don't get to come down on the media, but there is something so odd going on. How the hell open up a press conference at this point with Kyle Shanahan and you don't start by asking what's up with your quarterback is bananas to me.
That is wow, man.
This is absolutely bananas to me. And why we got questions being asked of practice squad people who are on IR. It's like, what on earth is going on down there? And Butch was asking, like, why is there not a drumbeat for when is our quarterback going to be back?
Any other major city would be, that would be it.
The best I can come up with, and I find this to be a little bit of a shame, our fan base is so obsessed with winning a Super Bowl that when we arrive at a time like this where it feels like because of the injuries that the Super Bowl is kind of off the table, there is some measure of like just
throwing the flag,
blase, kind of a whatever, gave up on it. So it's kind of like, yeah, Mac might win some games. Brock could be a little better. It's kind of like whatever, because I think there's so much that can still be achieved. And I'm not Super Bowl or bust. If they go to the playoffs, I think that's a big deal.
We just talked about it.
But this is wild to me, man. The quarterback is a mystery, and nobody cares.
We've been talking about it. Like, why?
I mean, it's as much of a question, I think, it is a compliment to Mac, because I do think that if they were losing games, this would be a topic. This would be more of a question.
But they just played a stink bomb. Like, that should... I don't understand how that can't be questioned. Why?
I mean, I'm just trying to think of reasons why, because I don't know. But I do think that when I hear Shanahan talk this way, he doesn't know. He just doesn't know. And if Brock Purdy can't practice, he's not going to play. I just told you, but Lorenzo Neal talks about it all the time. Turf toe makes it impossible to practice. And if you're not out there on the field, you're not going to be on the field on Sunday. If you can't be out there at least on Wednesday, and you can't practice, and this is an injury that consistently can be re-aggravated, then unless you have a full week of practice, you're just not going to be out there.
I get that the label has been limited. He's been at every practice for over 2 weeks. He has not missed one in over 2 weeks. And again, I'm not saying, like, you're right, E. I'm not even saying anything about whether he should or shouldn't play. I don't understand why everybody's just kind of shrugged their shoulders and moved on. Like, okay. Like, nobody even asked about Mac. He's hurt too. Yeah. Nobody even asked about Mac Jones. Nobody asked who's playing quarterback this weekend in New York against the Giants. I don't get it. I do not understand that at all from multiple angles.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, Mac will play because Mac has got knee injuries. He's got a couple of them, and he'll play. But the thing about Brock is the first time it was 2-5, and he sat 2, he came back, and he got hurt, and now it's probably 2-5 again, and now he's sat 4, and this would be 5, so it's kind of the same injury all over again. And
you get a new one, though. They came out with a new designation on Monday. He bruised his knee in a new way.
No, I meant Brock.
No, Mac.
Yeah. No, Brock was...
No, but you're saying Mac will just play. I don't know that.
Oh, he'll play.
He'll
be fine.
But ask the question.
And they didn't ask him?
No.
I didn't hear the whole
Jones's
thing.
name never even came up today.
Yeah.
I don't know. How does Brock Purdy and Mac Jones... That should be the first 5 questions of the press conference. I totally agree with that one.
And
first 5 questions.
What time are they on the field? Like here, 2:30 or 3?
Yeah, they're on it. They're on right now.
They practice after the press conference.
Exactly. 2 o'clock.
Yeah,
2 o'clock
exactly.
is the practice.
So, I mean, questionable concern, right?
Like, he's answered these questions, but he's not going to answer. He's not going to talk about it if you don't ask him. What is the likelihood that Brock Purdy plays this weekend? Is Mac Jones okay to play this weekend? And if he does the whole bob and weave and, I don't know, gotta see how fine. Let's hear it.
But you had to be frustrated if that was question 9, that they got around to him.
I mean, we're asking questions about players I've never heard of.
Well, that's because there's been so many injuries to this team. You're just picking up guys off the street, it seems.
I don't know, man.
No, I find that...
The media is supposed to trumpet and ask what the fans want to hear. And maybe they're right, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everyone's decided that even at 5-3 and in a playoff spot as we sit here today, this isn't going anywhere.
No, but it's been quiet on the set here with calls and everybody about Brock. We talked about it.
Like, even though Mac has been solid, there's no way you can look at the last 3 weeks and be
I hung my hat on that. I thought that was the reason.
Balling. Is he? Well, he's fine. But there's nobody wants to see the quarterback?
It's interesting you say trumpet the wants of the fans. I don't hear a lot of fans calling in championing for Brock.
And we did a whole show on it.
We want Brock. We want number 13 on the field. I just don't hear it.
And there you have it.
So maybe they are doing their job because the fans are speaking louder than the media.
And that's why I said maybe I'm wrong. I can't wait to see the guy get back. The Niners are 5-3. They can head into the trade deadline 6-3.
They're in the playoffs today if it ended.
I mean, let's go. I'm upset that Ricky Pearsall's not practicing again today.
We talked about him, man.
Was it just Ricky's not practicing? No questions, right? None. No questions. We have no questions. Just, okay.
What are you asking exactly?
I'd like to ask some questions.
But to Evan's point, it's so many.
Maybe about the really, really high, the first-round draft picks and the $50 million players who are. That's where I would like to know about them.
Questionable.
We have to get you down there.
Dude, we do.
Seriously.
But
Plus, Tiny took off at 1:30. We could have him get down there.
No doubt.
Yeah, sure.
Will, I agree with what you're saying.
Laughing
But I
Monk
thought it was
Studios,
because Mac
let's
was
go.
playing well enough, man. People were like, if you were pro Mac Dibs, you were in Allstate. You were in good hands.
Well, and if you look at last week, and we did Grandy's grades yesterday.
No,
and
he wasn't playing.
No, but I think Mac Jones got either a C+ or a C from all of us. He was not the problem. Mac Jones was fine. He had a deep shot to Juwan that should have been caught.
Oh, my gosh.
He had a throw to Watkins that should have been caught. And other than that, Mac Jones was under siege. Yeah. So Mac Jones, to me, was not the issue. Yeah, he can't break, contain, and do the things that Brock can do, but he's good enough, and he makes the throws. But the rest of the team, to me, was the problem.
I wouldn't refer to him as the problem, but I also don't think he's necessarily the answer.
He's the backup.
And exactly. Right. And
he's 4-2.
And if that's how you feel about
which
him,
is incredible.
Then ask about him. That's all. That's all. I mean, we're out here going like, oh, it's the 8th string linebacker this weekend. I don't care. That's good by Shasky, though. Wow. Me away.
You call him out.
Cam Inman at 5 o'clock. He was in the room.
Okay, I got you.
And
hold his feet to the fire.
Cam, enlighten us.
Mayoko, Barrows, Lombardi.
No, enlighten us.
Chan.
Wow, that was a great point,
I really want to know
Branch.
why. Is that what? Maybe because the other thing is they know more than we do.
I'd say you should send a tweet, but you can't.
I can't. I can. I have a burner account.
No, you don't have a Durant.
Oh my God!
I do.
No, he got locked out.
I'm so locked out, and they won't even.
Okay.
They won't even.
You can't
locked out.
That's different.
You got Akon.
Yeah, you don't got a Durant burner account by choice.
Won't let me out.
Oh my God!
I'm locked out of Twitter.
Thank you.
I'm
That's
totally.
Bruno Mars,
I'm
but
totally
that works.
out.
Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. And
so how do you fix it?
You wait.
Elon.
You wait for Elon to answer your
saying
support.
This thing's going away or it's going to change.
You know where he is right now, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Oh boy.
Uranus.
Yeah. Well, that's what it feels like.
Grandy loves that. Right?
I will tell.
John, why don't you try Uranus? That was for John Fisher.
I told
when
some
we were
people-
talking about places he could move the team. Hey, John, why don't you try Uranus?
Being locked out of Twitter is not as bad as you think.
Okay. Wow.
It's actually kind of wonderful.
Hi.
Just open up a new burner.
Okay.
Follow Rappaport, Schefter, Monty Pool. Just like
Cam Inman, 5 o'clock.
Get away from the toxicity.
And there's no spam. Nobody's found me yet. I can just follow the 8 people that I want to follow and then go to bed. It's actually really wonderful.
What's your burner? Because I muted the normal you, but
I don't even know.
Lovely Christie's boo.
No,
Christy.
no.
Christie's side piece.
I actually tried to set up a new username, and they go, nope, not available. So poof, here you got that one. They didn't even let me a second try.
MW8786449.
Is it Jazzy or
one of
just,
those?
Okay.
It's a bunch of numbers and letters, and that's me.
Man.
And I'm just looking at Schefter.
San Jose Jazz fan 8.
Yeah, but that was a good rant about why they're not asking, and Shasky pointing that out because we talked about it, man. I'm just saying. Any other market, it's Purdy left and right, and that's why I'm like, what's going on?
Dude, we're going to the Big Apple. We need a win and a pass rusher when we leave there. I would like our best receiver and our best quarterback to play. And
do you think he's healing? I don't. I think Brock.
Well, everybody's healing.
Nah, but I think if he's saying it's the pain or how he feels, it could be what Lowe and Baldy talked about. You may never get that again this season.
I don't know. I don't know.
Because if you play and underperform, Dibs, what's the ping pong and Evan of, it was because of the toe, the throw was high. It's then you don't need to be out there.
Well, he played and he got hurt, and now he's been out for 4 more weeks. So, that was that. So I do think that, when you look at this on the backdrop of that, you're going to be more cautious. I'm more worried about Ricky Pearsall, where he had the PCL, which we saw McCaffrey last year. He had the PCL, and he never came back. So Pearsall's been out now forever, and Ayuk's window has not been reopened. Right. But, I mean, when he's out there, he's been out there half the time.
Well, looking forward to it. Again, Cam Emnen, 5 o'clock coming up next on Willard and Dibs. Steiny back tomorrow. Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. Let's get to it. Don't forget, it's also Cosell Day. Cosell's going to be here in an hour. Exactly. Honk, honk. And yeah, Cam Emmen at 5, and I'm not looking to railroad him or anybody else.
No, of course not.
Like that's
you're just wondering, why?
I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't understand. And so we're going to get into that. And this is not even a statement on the way Brock and Mac play quarterback. The statement is they're the quarterbacks. There aren't any questions. Can you imagine if you were in the Ravens press conference yesterday morning? And everyone was like, all right, John Harbaugh, everybody, what questions do you have? Let's see. Number one, you guys going to elevate anybody off of the practice squad at linebacker Thursday? And the whole thing goes 14 minutes. And then just at the end, someone's like, oh, by the way, is Lamar playing? And John's like, oh, I'm glad you asked. Yeah, Lamar's playing tomorrow night. Can you imagine? That should be the entire press conference. The whole thing. So anyway, we'll get to that. Warriors looked awesome.
Yeah, awesome.
We asked for defense. We got it.
Yeah, you did.
Why do you say it like that?
Because the Clippers were bad. It's not like the Warriors were good on defense, but the Clippers could not score, and the Warriors didn't really score much either. It was kind of an ugly grinder game, and the thing that stuck with me was it was a classic Dubcon 3, like the old days where you come out in the third quarter and you put the hammer on a team and then you win. And, James Harden in the third quarter was mostly bottled up, and when he wasn't good, and Kawhi missed shots, and even Zubats was about the only offense they had. And so, yeah, it's the NBA. Yeah. And the Warriors, I do think this team is going to have to win in a number of different ways. And last night they won ugly. And they won. And that game was an Ottoman game. After about 8 minutes of the third quarter, they were up 20, and that thing was over.
I was really excited about that. Really, really excited about it.
Yeah,
and
it was
I don't necessarily think we can automatically do the Clippers missed shots and they were bad. I don't know sometimes how we get to decide when was a defensive performance good and when was it the fault of the offense,
It was both.
Sure, they played a really good game, and that was a game where they were underdogs. I think that the feeling was there in the first half. They're on a back-to-back. The Clippers are not. And the feeling in the first half was, you played a great first quarter, but then you kind of let it slip away there at the end of the second quarter, and how the hell are you trailing at half? And, right, even Bob Fitzgerald last night was like, this thing has an ominous feel in that the Warriors are playing great, but they don't have enough of a lead. And then by halftime, they had no lead. And they came out early in the third, and they just kind of played, a little bit of a boxing match for about 4 or 5 minutes, and it was a little bit of this back and forth. And then they went on an unbelievable run, and the Clippers could not score. The Warrior effort, this is where I think this whole strength in numbers thing plays in. You're seeing guys not have to play Herculean minutes and put in a Herculean effort. You've got reinforcements who are coming in and doing the job. And I don't think the Warriors' start could have been any better to this year. think about what they've achieved with this 4-1 start. With
4-1.
But not just 4-1. Look who they've beaten. Look at who this team has beaten already. And I'm sitting here going, damn, like this is a really, really good basketball team. They're really easy to root for. They've got all kinds of pieces that are coming at you, and we know that they're going to acquire more. Injury update on DeAnthony Melton today. They're ramping up activity and should see him hopefully in about 3 weeks or so. Seth Curry will be on the team by then, too. I don't even know how they're going to figure out all the minutes. Buddy Hield only got 10 last night. You know, like there are going to be nights where big-name players don't do a lot. But, wow, I could not be more impressed with them right now.
That was a fun win last night, and if you look at the game in totality, even with the Clippers leading at halftime and they were up by 3, they shot 36%, 18 of 50, and they had 8 free throws, and the Warriors had 1. So, yeah, the Clippers had the lead, but they could not make a shot, and James Harden was able to get to the foul line and, cause you the usual amount of problems. He was 7 of 7, and then in the third quarter, you stopped fouling him, and you made them make shots, and they didn't make shots because they didn't make shots all night, and then you got your team rolling, and you had a QP 3, you had Jimmy Butler hit a couple more, and you started to really exert your will at home, and by the time you got to the end of the third quarter and early fourth, that thing was over. And so, yeah, it was close early because the Clippers got to the foul line and James Harden was doing James Harden things. And I know you don't love him, and watching him, he's not my favorite player to watch, but he is an unbelievable modern-day basketball player.
Oh, yeah, he's a savant.
He knows how to play. Sure. He knows how to get you into the spot where you're going to foul him. He's going to throw the beard back, and you're going to lean. He's going to get you. If you want to talk about foul merchants all time, he is one of the top 5 easily all time of foul merchants. And, yeah, good for you. It's like that guy at the farmer's market who is selling whatever he's selling, and there's a long line at his booth, and somebody across the way might be selling the same thing, but there's a long line at his booth because he's a foul merchant.
100%. And I get
elite.
It. Every fan in the NBA thinks that all the guys on the other teams are foul merchants, and you sort of blow it off when it's your team. Jimmy Butler's a foul merchant. There's no question about it. He searches that stuff out. Brandon Pajemski's a flopper. Like that, I get it. I hate it every time he hits the floor because he's trying to, again, you know my rule. I don't like basketball where you have players who overdo. I know everybody does this to a certain degree, but you overdo the whole idea of all I'm trying to do is get the official to think that something that didn't happen happened. I can't stand that stuff. Like, if it happens, sure, you can embellish to try to get a foul call, but, dude, your option A should be to put the ball in the hole. You know what I mean? Like, I don't ever look at Steph Curry and believe, like, he's not trying to put the ball in the hole. Put the ball in the hole. And then if you can embellish a little bit and get a foul call too, fine. But there are players in this league that literally look like they're not even interested in making a basket. They just want to get underneath your elbows.
The one metric I would love to have somebody track is FGAFD, field goal attempt falling down. Like, how many field goal attempts do you attempt where you actually wind up on the ground? Because Jordan Poole is a guy.
Jordan Poole did it a lot.
Steph Curry does it a lot when he goes to the basket, or even when he shoots a 3. If he shoots a 3, he'll kick out and he might fall down. James Harden falls down. LeBron James, who's 6'8", 250,
right.
He falls down. Like, I wonder how many of these people who are foul merchants, how many of your shot attempts result in you falling down?
Real quick, let's go to Chris in Sonoma, and then I want to make a point or at least ask a question about Jonathan Kuminga. Chris, welcome to the show. What's going on, man?
Hi, fellas. Thanks for taking my call. How you doing today?
What's up?
So what's up is, let's look at the Warriors' defense last night. Totally different from the first 4 games of the year, in my opinion. One of the big differences was Quentin Post was actually doing a pretty good job of battling inside, and if he couldn't secure a rebound, he was hitting some bodies to allow a teammate to get it. I think the main thing I want to say about the defense is the Warriors appeared to be in gaps really good when Harden wanted to get the hoop. I don't remember Zubac scoring on any pick and roll. I could be wrong. mostly on those pick and rolls, he went short roll, one dribble, and passed to somebody in the corner. So they kind of prevented him from doing much damage there. His damage was all done on putbacks. He's just a huge guy. But I saw today when reading an article, Post had, and I'm not a big plus-minus guy, but it does mean something, plus 34. He looks like he's tougher. He looks like he's stronger. And I'd like to see him get a little more run in there because I think he's anchoring their defense a little bit.
Chris, thanks. I would say to a degree we can almost say this about all of the young players. They all look different, don't you think? I think the young players with the Warriors all look like you can see what they were working on in the offseason, which I think is wonderful. Quentin Post on the defensive side was a different player last night.
Yeah, he's bigger, and he's definitely much more able to be up, sturdy against people like Zubats and the rest of them.
football is under the lights Saturday at CEFCU Stadium. San Jose State takes on Hawaii at 7:30 p.m., presented by Habas Law. It's San Francisco Giants night, Bay Area baseball pride, and Spartans football all in one. And thanks to our partners at Habas Law, we're giving away tickets to a few lucky winners. Online is the place to enter, 957thegame.com for your chance to win. We're sponsored by Moderna. We'll get to this Jonathan Kuminga question that I want to throw out there coming up next as well. Greg Cosell is at 3:15. This is Willard and Dibbs.
mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Hey, it's Willard. When life hits you hard, an accident, an injury, something where you really need help, we got the help for you. You got to hit back harder, and you need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5. Get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Vinay from San Jose. One of the best professional services I have seen. Victor identified the problem and replaced the nylon gear in the opener within minutes. He also fixed the squeaking noise of our garage door. Highly recommend for any garage repair.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and
they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now. Promo code RADIO.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Spartans football is under the lights this Saturday at CEFCU Stadium as San Jose State takes on Hawaii. Presented by Habits Law. Want to be part of the action? Visit the contest page at 957thegame.com and enter for your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the game, courtesy of Habits Law. At post, fights heel for the rebound and pulls it down. To Draymond, down to Curry at midcourt. Curry quickly back to post. He'll shoot it again from distance. He hit it again because the postman always rings twice.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Thank you, Quentin. Even his reads are different than they were last year. Last year, they were very robotic.
Yep.
And this year, they are only somewhat robotic.
Much more crisp.
95.7 The Game. Like, yeah, he got into it a little bit.
Little flavor.
He's just getting comfy.
Little confidence.
He's a pro now.
Yep.
I love it. I love it. I really love this team. What a start.
Pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Denver, Clippers, Lakers already notched on the belt.
And the Clippers, they haven't beaten them in 2 years.
Exactly.
That's the one.
Yeah, that felt good last night. Like Zubats is on the court, and
Zubats.
he was not a problem. You know what I mean? He wasn't. He was
a problem at times, but there weren't other problems.
Yeah, everyone's going to get theirs. I'm talking like Zubats looks like Aaron Gordon usually when he plays the Warriors. Aaron Gordon's a problem. Zubats was not a problem last night. He was out there, whatever. 14 and 13, I'll take it. That's fine. No worries there. That was also the best 9.5 rebound effort I've ever seen in my life.
From?
Jonathan Kuminga.
Solid.
Again, is that 5 boards or more in all of the games?
I believe so, yeah.
Did it any where he's had less than 5?
I don't think he had 5 versus Denver, but I might be wrong.
Okay. And again, what I'm looking at when I watch Jonathan Kuminga play basketball, there's a piece of 9 points that in a game like that, I love even more than if he were to go out there and score 19. And the reason is you're continuing to watch him make good decisions. This is all anybody ever wanted. That pass that bounce pass to Curry last night. I mean, it's just, dude, he looks fantastic. He looks fantastic even when the numbers don't suggest it. And so I wanted to throw this out because I hear people flirting with it and nobody wants to go there because they're kind of, I think everyone's sort of like either scared of what the reaction's going to be or they just don't have the energy to get into the battle. But I want to throw it out there and see what you think. And 888-957-9570, let's hear you. The way Kuminga's playing this year, did he finally just start doing what the Warriors asked him to do? Or has this been there all along and he just needed the opportunity? How do you see it?
Probably a little bit of both.
Okay.
And I do think that it's been there all along. And I also think that there have been times where he's done things that aren't incorporated with what they want to do, and he's gotten a little bit more of a quick hook. And I think now that you're not getting the same quick hook, and he's got the contract, and I think he's playing more often like they want him to play, and so they're giving him a little bit more of a leash to go out there and play the way they want him to play. And you're not, right now, Game 5, you're not in a championship window. And you might be Game 65, but right now, 5 games in, you can go ahead and let him play through mistakes. And last night, offensively, he had some plays where you were like, ooh, that's the old JK. Like a couple of plays where you would have liked him to make a different choice, but who cares? It's Game 5, and you were up, and you were in control almost the whole way. And so it's much more allowable. And you got to last year, you got to April, and he got back off the ankle, and he had Jimmy Butler, and he was doing things that you didn't want him to do, and he was not making the plays that you want him to make. And it's like, we have no tolerance. It's game 82. Yeah. We need to beat the Clippers, and we need to go in the playoffs and win these games. And so now you can be a little bit more lenient with mistakes. And I did think that last night might have been his worst of the 5 games. Oh, it was still a good game.
Yeah, I did.
But whatever. If you want to like rate the 5 games that he's played, it doesn't even matter. My point is not to denigrate what he did. My point is to say that what they're doing early in the year, they're allowing people to go out there and do things that are, explorational in their nature.
See, I see it a little bit differently because to me, like the whole idea of allowing them to go make mistakes, I don't see that many mistakes. I really don't. I did in the first half of Game 1. I did in the first, and Steve Kerr spoke about it, and he said that Jonathan, well, all he wanted to see was that Jonathan knew that was not the way to go. And he talked about how Jonathan had a very, very poor shot selection a couple of times, and then immediately waved over at Steve. Like, I got it. I know I messed that up. On we go. And that's the kind of thing that an organization, to me, is looking for. It's not that you're intolerant to mistakes. It's intolerant to the idea of mistakes when the person doesn't even know the mistakes that they're making. No one has time for that in any business. That's why you don't see 21-year-old show hosts in a business that everybody wants the younger listener. Why don't we just put young people on the air? They don't even know the mistakes they're making. They don't even know. It's any business. And so that, to me, yes, you're right. It's early in the season and all of that. But if it wasn't, he would still be out there because he's not making that many mistakes. And when he does, he knows the mistake that he made. So that's fine. Everyone does it. Gosh, Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler turn the ball over. Yep. It's not like you're not allowed to make mistakes. It's that you have to be willing to do what your, in this case, employer wants you to do and your coworkers want you to do. You have to be willing to do it. And then when you do it wrong, you have to know where you messed up so that you can get better, right? Doesn't everybody say that? You don't want people making the same mistake 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
Right.
That's what I see. But I also think that Jonathan Kuminga it's almost become like politics. If you are a Democrat, you think Fox News lies. And if you're a Republican, you think CNN lies. And you might all be right. I have no idea. But, because I don't even watch that stuff anymore. But that's kind of the point. I would really love to dig in to what it is that people on both sides of the aisle think has taken place here. And I would love the middle ground to be, I see a player who has clearly grown into the other aspects of his game that the organization has been asking him to do. It's literally what he said with his words last night after that victory. But he deserves the credit for that. Like, he's still only 22, 23 years old, so he deserves the credit for that. But, for instance, when I threw this out there, the first thing that comes in on the Boxer and Gerson and Work Injury Attorneys text line, 510, JK has been that guy. Kerr tried to ruin him, but now we'll try to take credit for him. If I'm JK, I still want to leave.
Okay.
All right. Like, again,
he's allowed to want to leave, but they have him for this year and next year if they want.
Correct.
With a team option. And, Steve Kerr ruining him, I don't think that that's 100% fair. I do think that Steve Kerr and the coaching staff did some sort of a disservice to him by not giving him consistent run, but they did that in the idea that they wanted to actually go out there and win games and win championships. And so it's a two-way street where, you win a title his rookie year, and yeah, you're a rookie, and that's fine. You win the chip, and then the next year you're chasing it, and the year after you're chasing it, and then last year, he got hurt, and so he didn't have that same run-up to where he could actually get that. And I do think that they gave him a certain amount of good faith with the contract this year. They could have just said, all right, qualifying offer. Yeah, go play on that. Play for 7.9, and we will treat you like a 10th man.
It's never going to happen.
No, but they could have. To the point of the texter, if they really wanted to, keep him down, they could have done that and said, all right, you play on the QO, and we're going to treat you like Guy Santos. We're going to give you Guy minutes, and we're going to give you 6 to 8 minutes a game, and you'll get no time and this and that. But they didn't think of him in that vein. So I don't believe that what the texter is saying is fair. I do think that there's a lot of push and pull in what the journey has been. You're not on a team that's terrible. So when you're on a good team as a developing player, you don't get 30 minutes a night guaranteed.
No, I just love the mere idea that players don't have to play the way a coach and, by the way, his teammates want him to play. If you don't hear that this isn't just coming from Kerr, if you don't hear what these players, these Hall of Fame players, are saying after every game, I don't know where else to look. That's the good stuff. Is those guys talking about how Jonathan has come back this year. Draymond said it the other night and is now making winning plays. Winning plays. Not cooking, okay? Not filling up his stat sheet. Making winning plays. That's all they've been asking. It's really not that complex. And Jonathan deserves a ton of credit for spending, as he put it, a lot of time this offseason focusing on those things. And now you can see it. I mean, the mere idea of Steve Kerr trying to ruin a player on his team is just a ridiculous idea. Why would any coach effectively go out with some sort of a vendetta and willfully try to ruin a player? JK has not been, as he puts it, that guy. He's not. He has not been a rebounder in his career. He has not. Go look up the numbers. Even in the minutes he's played, he has not been a rebounder. He is this year. And then last night, those were his words. I'm focusing on chasing every single rebound. And I don't know about you all, but when I watch the Warriors play, you can see it. You can see his effort getting ramped up on all areas of the basketball floor. This is going to be the thing that makes the Warriors a real contender this year. So it's very exciting, and he deserves a ton of credit for it. But also, yeah, that's what the Warriors have been asking for a long time.
Right, and I don't know why it's coming now. I do think that it's partly the contract, and it's also partly the fact that he's now playing with Jimmy and Steph and Draymond in full. But, if you're Jonathan Kuminga and you do have that big contract now, it's not huge, a long 9-figure deal, but it's a good deal. And now you have a chance to just go out there and play, and you play a role, and he's getting minutes, and he's starting, and he definitely has much more, I think, of a crystallized, clear, firm role of, this is what we want, and this is what you can do, and go out there and do it.
Steph Curry last night on Kuminga and how he's impacting the game other than scoring.
He's going to get a lot of assignments on ball for the, other team's top scorer type vibes tonight on James. James had a big first half, but I feel like he had to work for a lot of it. He got to the foul line a good amount, but every possession he had bodies on him, and JK was, again, just trying to force him into a crowd and use his athleticism and strength. And, we need that point of attack defender, out there to take on that challenge, and he's been doing a great job of that. The scoring, whether it's there or not, you still have an impact on winning by doing the little things.
James Harden and Kawhi Leonard last night combined to go 13 of 32 from the field, only combined for 38 total points, and their team only scored 79. Jonathan Kuminga had a huge hand in that.
Yeah.
Even though he only scored 9 points.
In the first half, certainly, and James was, getting to the foul line, and, Kawhi was not sharp. They missed a lot of easy shots, and I'm going through every shot attempt right now the Clippers took, and there were so many shots that they had that were open shots that they missed. And so, yeah, you'll take it. It's not necessarily like, oh, boy, the D, they locked him down. The D was good, and especially Quentin Post. There was a lot of Quentin Post like down low where he played good, solid defense, but the Clippers missed a bunch of open shots. But I do think the part that you're talking about, especially with James Harden, where Kuminga made it a little bit tougher on him when he was the primary defender. And, Harden got to the foul line, and that's fine. But in the second half, they totally took him out of the game. And in the third quarter, they took the game over.
Jimmy Butler at the podium last night was asked to what level he's taken Kuminga under his wing.
There are so many people that are in his corner. I'm one of them. There's so many other individuals in this organization, on this team, on the coaching staff as well, that want him to be great. And it's okay to make mistakes. You just got to listen. Sometimes it may not always come off the way that you want it to, but I tell him, I promise, it's in good faith. Like, nobody's just yelling at you to yell at you. And he's happy. He's joyful. He knows that he's playing at a high level. He knows that everybody wants him to continue to do that. And I'm just here to make sure that he stays level-headed.
Whew. That's a big one.
Yeah.
I think I might want to play that again. Because do you hear what Jimmy is saying? You just have to listen. Listen. Even though it may not sound like what you want it to sound like, you have to listen and understand that those people who are talking to you are actually on your side. And then he says, Jonathan's happy. There's joy. That's a game changer. Listen to this again.
There are so many people that are in his corner. I'm one of them. There's so many other individuals in this organization, on this team, on the coaching staff as well, that want him to be great. And it's okay to make mistakes. You just got to listen. Sometimes it may not always come off the way that you want it to, but I tell him, I promise, it's in good faith. Like, nobody's just yelling at you to yell at you. And he's happy. He's joyful. He knows that he's playing at a high level. He knows that everybody wants him to continue to do that. And I'm just here to make sure that he stays level-headed.
That's a big one.
He's joyful.
That is a big 32 seconds from Jimmy Butler.
Yeah. Basically, Jonathan is doing what he's supposed to do, and he's joyful. And, we're not yelling at him just to yell at him. We're trying to help him, and he knows that. And so he's taking it in the right way, and he's getting better. And he's doing the things that they need him to do and things that he actually wants to do.
That's why I'm so excited about this 4-1 start. It's not like, the ebb and flow of a record.
Yeah.
Right? You're 4-1. Some people are like, oh, well, why'd they look so crappy in Portland? Well, some of us want to, flick that one off because, right, 3 games, 4 nights, road trip. Al Horford's not playing all of a sudden. The guys look tired. They played in overtime the night before. You can do that. Or you can be like, no, they need to look good every night. The ebb and flow of the record is one thing. My excitement is due to the fact that if you dive deep on the puzzle pieces, this team has it. They have more stuff. Steph and Jimmy don't look exhausted. They don't have to play 35 minutes and do this all by themselves. The younger players came back with another pitch, almost all of them, and more players are coming. This is depth. This fits. This is going to be a problem for other teams around the West.
Even when you get to spots where you might miss a guy or 2 guys or 3 guys, the depth, like you're talking about, like the whole idea of different pitches. And I look at Quentin Post last night where he played a lot of minutes and he played great defense. He was able to be a little bit of a rim protector, and he was able to, cause trouble for guys going to the basket and contain Zubats a little bit. And so, yeah, it's another piece. And like you talk about, another pitch where, again, Steph didn't have to have 34 for you to get a win. You had Steph, you had Jimmy, you had contributions from many of the people, and ultimately the defense is what won that game.
GPD is on the line. Let's go to Grandpa Daddy in Hayward. Hey, GPD, thanks for the call.
Hey, well, thank you guys, man. You always make my day. I love listening to all you guys, everybody.
Appreciate
But
you, GPD.
Listen, I appreciate you too. You guys are just like really hitting it all in the head from both sides, Dibs and you. You know what it really boils down to, and I use this example to everybody. Man, anybody that has a job, if you got skills and you feel undervalued and you feel you're not getting paid enough, you're not going to do the work as hard. When you start getting recognized and you start doing and people pay you, you're gonna work harder. I'm telling you, it has everything to do with him getting the bag. He's been sitting there for 4 years, and they've been Curry, and like you said, Mark, they're not there to not make you better. Steve Kerr doesn't have a vendetta to bring you down. He wants you to excel. Everybody wants you. When you're a boss, when you're a jefe, you want your guys to be better always. But if they don't listen, and then you say, look, man, get on the sideline, man. Dude, you're not listening. You a youngster, you're not listening. And then Jimmy, he's worth his money in gold.
Yep.
It's that wisdom of taking the youngster, because you always don't want to hear it from your mom or your dad. But when one of your peers or someone tells you, hey, check this out, bro. Let me tell you, man, we got your back. You just ain't listening. Look, just listen, and you will be better. We're not yelling at you for nothing. We yell at you because we love you and we see your potential. You can do this. And then you pay him? Look at him. Now he's rebounding. Dude, they've been telling him to do that all along. He just wasn't doing it because he thought that, oh, you don't like me and blah, blah, blah. And you were right. Jimmy just came in, and then Kuminga was injured. And then when Kuminga got off of the injury, they didn't have no time to bring him in and give him a little bit of rope so he can make a mistake. Now we fresh in the season. We fresh with everybody. Dude, it's the sky's the limit now, baby. Bang, bang, Warrior gang.
Yes, sir.
Grandpa Daddy.
GPD, that's well done. Bang, bang, Warrior game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that.
And I think that fits for Jimmy and Kuminga too. Like they both got the bag, and they both have that sense of like, okay, you're here now. This is what we need from both of you. So now go out there and do it. And Jimmy's bag is bigger than Jonathan's, but Jonathan's 22, 23. And so, yeah, come out here. And if you want the next bag, Jonathan, then go do this like 75 times and it'll be there.
Well, and I wonder if he realizes that the league, if it were based on these 5 games, would immediately pay him that 35 or whatever it was he wanted per year if you were just going to spotlight these 5 games. Like, the league is not stupid. Not all of the general managers. There's not like 32 stupid general managers. They are looking at, like, there's a reason. Part of it was, I understand, it was a year where there wasn't a lot of cap space.
Yeah.
But nobody in the league thought that Jonathan was worth 5 years and $150-60 million. Nobody thought that. I bet they would if you only showed them these 5 games. So he is going to make more. He is now going to be more valued around the league if he continues to play this way. But you have to trust. You have to put your trust, your faith in other people in order to achieve that. And I get that that's hard. That's hard for a lot of people. I think that's what's at the core of all this. I think Jonathan was like, I don't trust you. I need to score 25 a night. And the Warriors and Steve Kerr are like, you don't. You don't. You need to rebound. And he's like, no, I don't. I need to score.
Right.
And this went on for 3 years.
But when you have Jimmy and Draymond and Steph, and now you have minutes too, and you can have an actual body of work where it's working for you and it's working for the team. Now you can get that confidence of like, yeah, this is what they want and this is what I want. I'm playing a lot and we're winning. So it becomes kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy.
888-957-9570 is the number. We'll take your calls. Greg Cosell is in 20 minutes. We'll also circle back shortly to what I found to be one of the oddest press conferences that I've heard all year that happened down at 49ers camp today. Warriors Wednesday is brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibbs.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
And we're back, live during a Flex Alert. Dialed in on the thermostat. Oh, we're pre-cooling before 4 p.m., folks.
And that's the end of the third. Time to set it back to 78 from 4 to 9 p.m. Clutch move by the home team. What's the game plan from here on out?
Laundry?
Not today.
Dishwasher?
Sidelined.
What a performance by Team California. The power truly is ours.
During a Flex Alert, pre-cool, power down, and let's beat the heat together.
Want to reach your customers wherever they stream, scroll, or shop? With Amazon Streaming TV, online video, and digital display, your message appears on the biggest screens and the smallest devices. Backed by the Amazon Marketing Cloud, we deliver insights that show exactly what's working. From first impression to final purchase, real audiences, real results. Advertise smarter with Odyssey Digital Services and Amazon. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com today.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know, to check if they're going for it on 4th down. before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Toyota's legendary truck event is on, and the deals are legendary. Get low APR plus 500 bonus cash on 2025 Tacoma, or get a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab, or get low APR or up to $3,000 cash back on 2025 Tundra. Get to your Toyota dealer now, because this truck event is gonna be Toyota. Let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premier-ready credit. Cashback available through TMNA and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 11/3/25.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And Paul the rebound. Cross court for Harden. Knocked away. Kuminga saves it. Goes to Curry. Flipped it to Hield. Left hand layup inside.
How about that save by Kuminga?
My goodness.
That's fantastic defense.
Right hand going out of bounds. Backward flip. Put some English on it. It spun right to Curry.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Wheeler and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Okay, JK. And Greg Cosell is going to join us in like 15 minutes. I do want to get to the Niner thing. There'll be plenty more Warriors stuff on the show today. In fact, I want to let everyone know so they don't think like the Niners just acquired Thibodeau or something like that.
Cleveland Farrell on the practice squad.
We have show-related breaking news. Thank you.
95.7 The Game, breaking news.
Will Richard's coming on the show today.
The Will Richard?
I hope so.
I love Will Richard.
I think it's going to actually be him. I was a part of a radio station one time that had Floyd Mayweather on, and Floyd sent a stand-in.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, but so, no, this will actually be Will Richard.
Awesome.
Will Richard at 4:30.
Who are you?
No, he's Will Richard, 4:30. Cam Inman at 5. Feet to fire.
Love it.
Greg Cosell, 12 minutes. Hope you worked on your material.
Yeah, and I got notes too. And I actually sent stuff for Greg to talk about because there is, some Giant stuff, some Houston stuff, and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's a big weekend for the Niners. But
it's huge.
Will Richard, wow.
I love it.
I'm excited.
I love it. We're coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. Cosell in a few. Will Richard in the 4 o'clock hour. Cam Inman after being at Niners camp today at 5 o'clock. And I guess, do we need to explore this a little bit? Because the press conference in Santa Clara today, to me, was a complete head scratcher. It's a total head scratcher. But it's our job in the media to know what's on your mind every day. That's our job. Our job, to a degree, is to come in here and talk about what we want to talk about, what we're passionate about, but that has to blend with what you care about. And I guess my question either to all of you or my question to the assembled 49ers media is, does nobody care about the quarterback position? Have we all just decided that this is like whatever? Are we doing the teenager thing with this? Whatever, bro. Look, doesn't matter. Mac, whatever. Brock, whatever. 5-3. Fred Warner's hurt. We're not going anywhere anyway. Like, is that your vibe? If that's your vibe, then I'm wrong. I'll stand down. It doesn't matter. But I see the Niners as fighting for a playoff spot, still fighting for the division. I see the Niners as 3-0 in their division. I see them as 5-1 in their conference. And I see them as having a schedule that is still workable the rest of the way. And I, for one, would like to raise my hand and have the best players on the team play as much as possible. But apparently, if the media that's assembled in Santa Clara today has their finger on the pulse of the fan base, y'all don't care.
Well, the first question was about Brock Purdy. The first question, and I'm looking at the transcript right now, the first question was, will Purdy get any first-team reps today?
Okay.
And Kyle said he'll get some reps. I don't know which team, but he'll get some reps today.
Okay.
Then we went to Pearsall, Gross-Matos, and Purdy about IR, and then Keon White, Michael Williams, the Giants bad against the run, Ben Barch, and then, the frustration, Cleveland Farrell, Michael, Marquise Siegel, rookies, Trent Williams, Jawan Jennings, Andre Dillard back on IR, swing tackle, Jawan and his trade request, and then New York having 3 edge rushers, Jackson Dart, day 2 of the draft. And then, what do you need to see from Brock Purdy this week to make a decision and feel confident that he's ready to go?
And that's when we got this answer.
That he feels confident he's ready to go based off how his toe feels. I mean, he's going to look that way most likely getting out there. I mean, he's not going to, he gets out there and he's hobbling around and stuff, he won't be out there. So he's got to go out there and go through the practices and stuff and really let us know how good he feels, because it's hard to know what's going on with the toe, and they're really iffy things. And something, last time we felt like he was feeling pretty good, looked pretty good in practice. In the game, one hit and set him back 5 or 6 weeks, whatever this has been, 4 weeks. So it's kind of a sensitive situation, and hopefully getting some reps in practice and stuff will give him that confidence that it's better than it was last time.
Do you have a little search window in that transcript that you pulled up?
I do.
You do?
Well, I mean...
Like, can you search a word?
Like what word?
Mac.
Okay. I mean, I don't have to search it.
Okay, we just searched the word Jones.
I don't have to search it.
Why not?
Because it's not in here. And again, I just read to you the questions, and it was not about Mac Jones. And
nobody asked about Mac Jones.
I'm not seeing it. Does Barch have a possibility to play this week? I don't think that's a Mac Jones. He hasn't been able to really get rolling ever because he keeps getting hurt. Do you like the way he works, Ben Barch?
No diggity.
No diggity, no doubt. What can you expect from Cleveland Farrell, who I actually met at Raiders camp?
Oh, whoop.
Dibs, I'll ask the questions here. You sit there and do what you're told. Cleveland Farrell.
Cleveland.
In Napa, back when Greg Papa was on our station and we were the Raider flagship.
Yeah, I followed you.
I know. I just want to make sure the audience is with me.
The Niners visit there week 13, don't they?
You mentioned with Michael, you wish you could take some reps off him. That's not a Mac Jones. Why did Marquise Siegel fall out of the rotation? That's not Mac Jones. How have those rookies bonded together? That's not Mac Jones. You mentioned Trent Williams. Or you didn't mention Trent among the injured, but there were a couple of times Sunday, blah, blah, blah. That's not Mac. Are you seeing some of the same things from Jawan Jennings? That's not Mac. Andre Dillard, not Mac. Swing tackle, not Mac. Jawan requesting a trade, not Mac. Jackson Dart, not Mac. Day 2 of the draft, Cam Scatabo, not Mac. There was no Mac. There was not the return of the Mac. Shout out Mark Morrison. There was no return of the Mac.
Okay.
So your quarterback, who's played most of the games, has a bad knee and a bad knee.
A new bruised knee.
Couple of bad knees.
Yep.
And the poor guy, like, every single time he throws the ball, at least 2 300-pounders crush him. And there was one question about your $265 million guy. And there was a follow-up.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm with you.
If this were a one-person press conference, if Kyle Shanahan were coming on the show today, it might have started, will Brock get any first-team reps today? And then Kyle will go, okay, like maybe, we got to see how he feels. All right, I would argue the next 4 or 5 questions are all about the quarterback. Kyle, in this moment, what are his chances of playing Sunday? Let's start there. And if he shrugs his shoulders and says, I don't know.
Questionable.
Okay.
Questionable concern.
Can you take us through the process of the last 5 weeks and tell us what kind of improvement you are or are not seeing? Okay. And then, yes, eventually at the end of the press conference, someone got to what do you need to see out there in practice? And then he answered that in a somewhat expansive way. That's great. And then, yes, hey, Kyle, how's Mac? What level of concern do you have of Mac's immobility going against this elite pass rushing defensive line that you just talked about, Kyle? How are these questions not being asked? And again, this is not me criticizing the assembled media, at least not yet. This is me wondering, am I out of pocket? Do you all not care? And it either comes from, and I know some of you are being a little bit quippy with the whole because Brock sucks. All right, you're the minority or you're just trying to get a reaction. Fine. Even if you, whatever. If you think there's no difference between Brock and Mac, then I'd argue your question is, how's Mac?
That to me is the bigger issue.
How's Mac Jones?
So you ask about Purdy and first-team reps. He'll get reps. I don't know which team, but he'll get some reps today. For me, the next question is Mac okay to get all the first-team reps? How is Mac? And Mac was not on the injury report. You've got Brendel, Winters, Collins, Gross Matos, Pearsall, Huff, Purdy, Barch, Okawanu, and Elliott. So he laid out all those guys. So for me, how's Mac?
Kyle, if you have to play Mac Jones this week, it appeared in the first half against the elite pass rush of the Rams, you were able to effectively get the ball out of his hands very quickly, and that worked for you. It appeared against the very elite pass rush of the Houston Texans, you did not do that. What's going on there, and which will you employ this weekend against another elite pass rush?
Yeah. We need to get you down there.
No one cares about quarterback? Okay. All right. Warrior Summit Thursday. Now, we're going to talk to Greg Cosell about this for sure. And then, presumably, all of you. The Warrior Summit is Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. All of us together discussing another Warrior season, but this time we do it 9 games in, so we've got a lot to react to. Dibs and me from 2 to 4, all the hosts 4 to 6, live, Jack's Restaurant and Bar. We're going to have great prizes to give away. Jack's will have drink specials, your chance to meet us, our chance to meet you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill on Thursday, November 6th. We will see you there. Cosell next, Willard and Dibs.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Bay Area, what's up? It's your guy, Bonte Hill, shouting out my friends at Serramonte Ford. If you think you missed your chance to save on an electric ride, think again. Serramonte Ford is dropping a deal you don't want to sleep on. You can lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yeah, you heard that right. An all-electric Mustang for under $300 a month. And if electric's not your vibe, no worries, my friends. Serramonte's got a massive lineup of new and pre-owned Fords ready to roll. F-150s, Broncos, Escapes, you name it. Right now, I'm rolling in the Explorer myself, and man, I love it. And let me tell you, these folks don't play games or haggle. Just good, honest people taking care of Bay Area drivers like you and me. So swing by Serramonte Ford, right off 280 on Serramonte Boulevard, or check out that Mach-E lease for just $299 a month at SerramonteFord.com. Serramonte Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
I gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency. All over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep a smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Not bad, guys.
On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, but less of a mood to laugh today because the Niners look like crap.
Yeah.
They looked like crap last week.
What's so funny, Willard?
I do enjoy laughing.
Huh?
What's so funny?
Not a thing.
Lots of things are funny. Let's see.
Colton McKivitz whiffing on a block.
Yeah. The Niners pass rush was funny.
Yeah, really funny.
Because the Houston Texans offensive line is not good, but they were on Sunday.
Juwan Jennings dropping a 60-yard bomb ski right to him.
If you can't laugh, then what are we doing here? So let's bring in the man with the laugh. He is also the man with the tape and the eyes and the NFL films and all of that. And he joins us every single Wednesday right here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game, on the River Islands guest line, on YouTube as well. It is none other than the great Greg Cosell. Hi, Greg. What's up today?
I'm just listening to you guys, so I'm wondering what funny means. Is this like funny and Goodfellas with Joe Pesci?
Yeah.
Totally. What kind of funny are we talking about here?
Like funny,
like a clown?
Yeah, exactly.
Like a clown?
Yeah. Better watch your back.
Let's hope this conversation doesn't end like that did in Goodfellas, you know?
Yeah. Hey, dance that drink over to me, Cosell.
Right.
You got to be careful who you make fun of, Greg. That is true. I've learned
That's
that.
right.
I've learned that lesson before, and I made fun of the Houston Texans offensive line, and I learned my lesson, didn't I?
Well, who would have thought, based on what he'd done prior to this game and a good part of last season, that Stroud would play arguably the best game he's played, or looked the best, I should say, looked more like he did in his rookie season than he has in a very long time. These are the things you never know in the NFL, which is why it's a week-to-week league, and you can't make bold, definitive judgments based on one game as if that's the way of the world.
And when you watch the tape, Greg, and the thing that I was trying to look at in my second and third watching is the marriage of the pass rush to the coverage. What did you see from the Niners about their defense? It felt to me like when they brought coverage or they brought pressure, the coverage was playing soft. What did the tape show you?
I think that's fair because they were very aggressive with their pressure because I think they knew that they couldn't get there with four. And obviously the inability to rush the quarterback has been something we've talked about all season long with their down four. So they rushed 5 or more on 15 of Stroud's 42 dropbacks, which is a very high percentage for them. And there were times where the coverage on the outside was off coverage is what we would call it. You can call it soft, but it was off coverage. So it presented a clean, quick throw. So the pressure was not really a factor. And Stroud obviously was outstanding against blitz because of the coverage. I mean, he was 11 for 14 for 141 yards when the Niners rushed 5 or more. And on third down versus blitz, he was 6 for 6 for 81 yards. And 5 of those 6 completions resulted in first downs, which is the most important stat, obviously, getting a first down on third down. So, yeah, there were relatively easy throws that were available when they did pressure.
Greg, I'd love to dig even a little bit more into that defensive line because Bryce Huff is going to miss again this week. The Niners have made a couple of, I guess you would call them more minor acquisitions. Cleveland Farrell is back to the practice squad. He's been on the Niners before. And then they they got Keon White from the Patriots. Is this just a situation, though, where the personnel has been so stripped that are we at a spot where we can't really expect much from that group?
You know, again, like I said, in the NFL, you never know week to week, but they do not really have a pure pass rusher, either inside or outside. So I don't want to sit here and say, oh, God, they'll never be able to rush the quarterback because you never know what a given game produces. But they do not have people right now who can do that, who can win one-on-one, for instance. They brought in Keon White. I remember evaluating him coming out of Georgia Tech for the 2023 draft. I thought he was a strong power type player. I didn't think that he was a pure natural pass rusher. So we'll see. They're looking for bodies. I mean, they're looking for warm bodies, guys. They just need people up front that ideally can maybe present some kind of pass rush pressure. That's what they're looking for right now. They obviously didn't give up a lot to get him. He's still a young player. Maybe he develops into a quality player. I'm not sure, though, that the strength of his game is as a pure pass rusher.
And beyond that, they do need to find a way to shore up the run. And I'm looking at, a play in the second half where they had a couple of guys in the secondary, Green and Stout, not be able to set the edge, and you don't have Bosa there. Is the run defense on the edge as much of a problem as the pass rush?
Well, it's funny. I actually didn't think there were a couple of plays in this game. And by the way, this game just got away from them early with the combination of the long drives. Obviously, that's a function of the defense. And then the offense, because they just struggled on a couple of drives early, the game just totally snowballed. It became one of those games. I mean, they ran so few plays. This was a game where, I'm not saying you don't look at the offensive tape. Coaches, and I did, obviously, look at everything and try to improve on everything. But the game offensively just got away. But in the first half, I didn't think their run defense was bad. In fact, I thought they were pretty physical up front with the run defense. And then once the game gets away, it becomes a different game. And then, did it seemingly get closer? When he hit Kittle for the touchdown on the first drive in the third quarter, was there that moment when you thought, hey, we had a ball game? But they never really were in control in any way of this game. It was one of those games. It snowballed.
No question. Let's go to the other line because people had almost an equal number of problems on that side. And I get that the Houston Texans pass rush is really, really good. It is. Right? Can we explain it that simply, Greg, or is there anything that stood out on the offensive line performance from the 49ers that certainly could use correcting?
Well, look, I've felt this all along watching tape. I don't know how the 49ers feel. Certainly Chris Forster is a lot smarter than I am when it comes to offensive line play. But I've always believed that Colton McKivitz was a liability in one-on-one pass protection. And there are going to be matchups in which that gets exposed. And it's just, that's the reality. To my way of thinking, having watched every Niners play for, 10 years, however long I've been doing things in your market. So, this was a game where he's facing arguably as good a speed to power pass rusher as there is in the National Football League in Will Anderson. He's one of the most dominant speed to power pass rushers. And when he has space to generate speed and velocity, he is really tough for a tackle to anchor with a firm base and control him. And I think McKivitz, was exposed a couple of times in this game. The entire line, Colby, I believe, got benched in this game, did he not? He was struggled in pass protection as well, the rookie from Iowa. He probably hasn't faced, a D-line like this. He probably didn't face that in the Big Ten. So, this was not a good matchup for them. Now, you don't know what would have happened if the game played out differently. I thought that McCaffrey, there were a couple of runs where I thought he gained 7, 8, 9 yards. Obviously, he couldn't carry the ball very much. They only ran 40-plus plays, which in an NFL game is absurd. And in the first half, I think they ran 15 plays, which is nuts. But so there was no way for the offense to establish any rhythm. And when that happens, it makes each individual play magnified. And if it doesn't work, you go, oh, God, something's really wrong here. They stink. Whereas if you're running a lot of plays, one play does not seem anywhere near as important.
Exactly, and they had no chance in the first half to really run much. I'm wondering what your thoughts are, Greg, about the movement in the league now toward offenses going with 6 offensive linemen, and whether or not the Niners can, with their 2 tight end set, replicate that and be successful in that way.
Well, the Niners, look, they've been a 21 personnel offense for years, and Juszczyk is a movable chess piece. He lines up all over. So it's not, he can be a tight end as well. I don't think Kyle's going to go away from playing 21 personnel. They do play 12 at times, but a lot of teams have started to use more 6 O-line personnel. Now, there are pros and cons to that, guys. Don't just assume because more teams are doing it, and clearly the numbers reflect that it automatically is a great thing for every single team. Because don't forget, you're removing a guy as an eligible receiver. So pretty much when teams go to 6 offensive linemen, they do it to run the football. For the high percentage of those plays are run plays. So do the Niners need a 6th offensive lineman when healthy, one of the absolute best blocking tight ends in the game in George Kittle? They probably don't. It probably doesn't really benefit them, and it takes away from what they can do in the pass game.
I just wonder why they didn't do more 22. And in fact, the only time they went to 23 personnel, they scored a touchdown with Tonjes. Did that surprise you that they didn't use more Tonjes and Farrell?
Yeah, that was in the low red zone, and that was later in the game. I think in terms of the way they want to play and control games, and this game got away in many different areas, mostly because of their defense. I don't think that they want to be doing that. I think they want to have the really good mix of run and pass, have players that have movement, because Kittle, in addition to McCaffrey, Kittle is a pre-snap movement player in their offense. When their offense is playing correctly and doing what Kyle Shanahan wants, they're a very high percentage pre-snap movement team, and you don't really do that with a sixth offensive lineman.
Greg Cosell, NFL Films, his weekly visit here on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. Greg, what did you think of Mac Jones' performance?
It was a hard game for Mac Jones because of the way it played out. Obviously they had to throw probably more than they wanted to at a pretty early juncture in the game. So Jones really could not find any consistent rhythm in this game. I thought there were too often he looked like he was playing fast. There was one particular route, though, that worked a number of times, and that was the outcuts versus the Texans' predominant two-shell coverage concepts. There were 4 or 5 of those plays where he threw basically they were high-low concepts outside the numbers. That was an area where they worked pretty well. But it was just the kind of game, guys, where there was no way to get into a rhythm, because in the second half you pretty much had to throw all the time. And that's not Mac Jones, and that's not the way they want to play. That's not the way they're built to play.
Okay, Greg, I'm going to dip my toe into the speculative waters here. Okay, so just you've been warned. But we're having a conversation here today because Kyle Shanahan's press conference earlier today, there were little to no questions at all about what's going on at quarterback with the injuries and who's going to play this week. And I found it very, very odd. And maybe one of the things we're playing with is that maybe Mac has played well enough to where people are blasé about this. Do you see the potential return of Brock Purdy as something that would significantly, at least potentially, elevate this offense?
Yeah, I mean, I think Brock Purdy is a better quarterback than Mac Jones. So, yes, I do. I mean, in the context of this offense, stylistically, they're similar, but I think Purdy is better. Now, Mac Jones is a guy that was a first-round pick, and this, as we've discussed a number of times, this style of offense plays to what Mac Jones is, as it does with Purdy. But I just think Purdy's better. Now, I don't know where Purdy's injury stands. I don't know if he's playing this week. I guess none of that's been discussed by Kyle or the team. It's Wednesday. They don't have to make a public announcement. Obviously, people will get a sense of what Purdy does in practice, but Kyle is not required to make a public announcement about it. But I think Purdy is a better quarterback than Mac Jones, yes.
Yeah, and we'll find out if he plays on Sunday or not. The thing coming up on Sunday, Greg, that fascinates me is you've got the number 32 rushing offense in yards per carry against the number 32 rushing defense in yards per carry. The Giants' defense, the Niners' offense, something's got to give, Greg. Which one do you favor on a Sunday matchup?
Well, I think the Niners, look, we saw what happened the week prior with McCaffrey. This game, I don't want to say you throw it out, but this game is not a good barometer to judge where the 49ers run game is. They're going to come out. My guess is they're going to look to run the ball. They're going to try to get back to the way they want to play. They're playing a young quarterback who has brought energy and excitement. But the reality is, at this point in his career, Dart is in the situation where, and this was a phrase I learned from Ron Jaworski years and years ago, but I think it's true. And I think Dart showed that against the Eagles this week in particular. I think he's playing fast with unfocused eyes and seeing everything, but really seeing nothing. So there's not a lot of clarity to his game right now. Now, he brings energy. He can make plays with his legs. That's the issue you got to deal with, because he is very quick to drop the ball down and leave the pocket, because he doesn't see it really clearly unless the primary immediately is open. So you have to make sure that you have a plan for dealing with Dart with his legs, particularly on third down.
Greg, it's interesting that you bring up his vision. Kyle did talk about that today and referred to Jackson Dart's vision as, quote, pretty elite. Would you agree with that?
I would not, based on film study. I mean, Kyle Shanahan obviously knows more than I, but I'm always leery of press conferences. There's no reason to say anything negative about someone that you're going to play in a press conference. So I, based on tape study, I would not see Jackson Dart at this point in time that way.
Okay, well, then what do you see as far as, as this particular matchup and where the weaknesses are?
Well, I think the Giants, first of all, they lost Scatterbo, so they have Tyrone Tracy and Singletary as their backs. They're still going to have to try to run the football. They're not going to ask Dart to drop back by choice 40 or 45 times. But I think the key thing with Dart is the legs. He's made a lot of plays with his legs, and he's an excitable player, and it gets people jacked up. So that, to me, is the number one thing. And you don't want to give him clean, defined throws, because if it's clean and defined for him, because he's a young quarterback that I don't believe sees the whole picture well, then he can make the throws. He's got a good arm and he can throw it. But I think that, the 49ers pass rush is not all of a sudden going to be great, more than likely. So, now you're getting into how do you mesh what you do up front with what you mesh on the back end so that you're not giving him a clear picture.
And they did that against Penix, and it worked, and they tried against Stroud, and it didn't work. Is that the sort of zone dog confusion approach that Robert Saleh can employ, and would that work from what you've seen against Jackson Dart?
Possibly. I mean, look, the bottom line is we saw that they clearly tried pressure this past week. As I said, we talked about that a moment ago with the number of 5 or more rushers that they had with against Stroud, which is more than Robert Saleh normally does. But Stroud's game at his best is built purely on timing and rhythm. That's who he is. So he actually got the ball out in this game, snapped to throw a little quicker than he had through the previous 6 games of their season. I think they're 3-4 now. So he was quicker in this game. Dart at this moment in time is not that kind of timing and rhythm passer. So again, I'm not going to sit here and say what Robert Saleh's game plan is or should be. I would think, though, that there would be selective pressure concepts in this game because you have a quarterback that's kind of playing fast to begin with, so you want to make him play faster.
Greg, I want to dive into the safety position for the 49ers because some mystery has sort of developed there, right? Like they keep changing the pieces, and it sort of feels like they're not really happy with any of the pieces. So from Mustafa to Siegel and the rest, what are you seeing back there?
Well, clearly, Siegel, he didn't play a snap on defense last week.
Yeah, he got benched.
What's that?
Yeah, he got benched, yeah.
Yeah. So Brown and Mustafa played every snap. So my assumption would be that would probably continue to be the case. Look, none of us are at practice every day. None of us are in the meetings. I don't know how the coaching staff views these guys. Obviously, they were searching. Look, they played Siegel, a player I liked coming out of Kansas State, a player that I thought had some good moments through the first part of the year, but somewhere along the line, he did not work out for them in the way I think he was playing earlier in the year. So they went with Brown, who at one point was a second-round pick, I believe, and a player I thought would be a really good NFL player, which obviously hasn't happened quite yet. Mustafa is a player I've always liked, and it's clear that they like him too. He played very well last year until he got hurt, and I think he brings a swagger and an attitude to a defense, so I think they really want him out there. So I don't think he's a guy that's going to come out of the lineup. The question is who plays next to him, and as I said, Brown played every snap next to him this week. I guess this past week, we're going to find out this week who plays next to Mustafa.
Yeah, a little bit of mixed results by my eye last week. And I'm fascinated, Greg, by the Giants defense because you got Brian Burns, 10 sacks, Kayvon Thibodeau.
I'd love 10 snaps.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Thibodeau has been awesome too against the pass, yet they're the worst run defense in football. When you look at their front, what is wrong with them to where they can't stop the run?
It's a great question because Dexter Lawrence at his best is a man and a half. Now, obviously, last week, the numbers jacked up after last week because they gave up, was it over 300 yards rushing, I believe, that they gave up? 276 yards they gave up rushing last week. Both Barkley and Tank Bigsby had over 100 yards. They gave up 8 rushes of 10-plus yards. So obviously that jacked up the numbers. And it started with the second play of the game, which was a really well-designed play by the Eagles that kind of set up a 65-yard touchdown by Barkley. But Dexter Lawrence at his best is a top 3 defensive tackle in the league and a load to handle. They are playing with a bunch of guys who've been throughout the league on a number of teams, like Nunez Roches, Robertson Harris. I guess you have to have 2 names to play on their defensive front.
Totally. Flanagan Fowles, former Niner.
Right. But yeah, so they're playing with guys that have been throughout the league. They're solid rotational guys, but they're not necessarily, guys you probably want playing 50, 60 snaps a game. Burns is a really good player, but he's a pass rusher. I think that they're trying to figure out the interior of their D-line, who can play with Lawrence and really give them the best opportunity to be an effective run defense.
Greg, before you go, we got a text message from a listener on our Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line that says, you guys do realize CMC has lost a step, right? Greg, your reaction?
I didn't think he lost a step the week prior when he gained 129 yards, and I didn't think he'd lost a step on a lot of passes that he catches and looks pretty darn good. Even one late in the game this past week, I thought he looked pretty good. It was a 25-yarder or so. So I think that's easy to say because of the results, but I'm not willing to say that for sure. I think there's too many plays where he looks pretty much the same to me. Don't forget, he hasn't had a really long run this year. So once you have access to that result, it's easy to say that. There were people saying that about Saquon Barkley. Yep. And then he broke off a 65-yard touchdown this week. He hadn't had a 20-plus yard run all season until that 65-yarder. And now people are saying, oh, no, he hasn't lost a step.
All right, Greg, what are you going to be for Halloween?
Guys, I'm always wearing my mask, so I don't need a change.
Come on.
I got a face for radio, guys, so it's okay.
No trick-or-treating for you?
No. I'm a little past that point.
If you scouted candy, what would be...
No, that doesn't mean that I don't eat candy once in a while, but I'm not going to be going door to door to get it.
Well, so scout your candy.
Yeah, what do you buy too much of so that you've got leftovers, Greg?
Well, I try not to do that because I've got to keep my girlish figure, guys, but... if you really push me, I can really knock down some Hershey Kisses with no problem.
There you go. Yeah.
The barrier to entry is kind of high, though, on those, Greg. That's the only thing.
Well,
a little wrapper with the little thing coming out of it. Yeah, it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I know. Sometimes you just can't twist it the right way, and it takes a little too long. Yeah.
Well, enjoy it, Greg. Yep. Enjoy the Hershey Kisses, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, there it is. That's Greg Cosell. He loves Hershey Kisses and film. There you have it. It's Warrior Wednesday. It's brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasantville today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Will Richard in 45 minutes. Cam Inman. Don't call him Scatterboot. Cam Inman in an hour and 20 minutes. Your calls next, 888-957-9570. Can we just spend a little more time on that quarterback thing and why apparently we've all just shoulder shrugs, like whatever. Let's talk about Yetur Gross-Mastos or whatever down at the press conference instead of asking about quarterbacks. Willard and Dibbs.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Cars, cool people, good times. Cruise on out to the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 of the Bay Area's coolest American-made and powered show cars and trucks of all years. Good Guys Autocross racing action. A metal-crunching Hayward Firefighters Charity Demo Derby. Nitro Thunderfest and more. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Let's go.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right.
On 95.7 The Game.
So, you know that I don't like this, and this is my answer for what's going on. I actually think that a lot of the people who, if you're on the text line or on YouTube or on Twitter and all of those places that act like public opinion, but they're not, because they all skew really, really negative. So those of you who think, oh, why aren't any of the reporters asking about Brock Purdy and Mac Jones? Oh, because Brock sucks. Yeah, that's not what's going on at all. And I don't think there are that many people who think that Mac Jones is just better than Brock or equal to Brock. Like, I don't think people in the league and I don't think people in the organization think that. I think the dynamic that's at play is our fan base has fallen into a complete and total Super Bowl or bust mentality. And some people will like that. I personally don't. Like, let me ask it to you this way. When the baseball season started this year, what were the chances that the Giants could finish in front of the Dodgers?
Probably, I'd say 1 in 8.
1 in 8?
A 12.5% chance.
To finish in front of the Dodgers?
In the regular season?
Yes.
Not much better than that.
No, I think it was more like 1 in a million.
No. I mean...
Well, I think that's what people thought.
Okay, fine.
My answer being, though, like, if the chances are that small,
right?
Why watch?
Well, you watch because of the wild card.
Okay.
And the Giants were right in that wild card race all the way to the end.
Aren't the Niners in the wild card race?
They are.
Aren't they in the division race?
I'm sure. They are. But they're 3-0 in the division. Yes, blah, blah, blah. I get
and they're a half game out.
Great.
Yeah.
And they have a last place schedule, Sam.
I mean, does this do anything for you if the Niners make a wild card and then, what if they even lose that week? But if the Niners just make the playoffs, does this do anything for you?
It does for me.
Same.
Right.
Same. But I that's my feeling, is these injuries have made the Super Bowl feel kind of unattainable. And I agree with that, by the way. I do not think right now the 49ers are in a Super Bowl mentality, Super Bowl or bust mentality as the trade deadline approaches. I don't think that they are. And I think that they're right to not think that way. But I'm not one of these people that's like, okay, so the season's over. Like, sports seasons to me have all kinds of things going on.
Right.
That can at least house our enjoyment or our intrigue, even if they don't lead to a championship. That doesn't mean that I allow front offices to just be like, yeah, whatever, we'll take your money and not try. Like, that's not what I'm saying at all. But there's an ebb and flow to these things. And if you can only get excited about this when your favorite team is a legit, true, one of the favorites to contend and win the whole thing, I don't know, I kind of feel bad for you. But I think that that's what's happened here. Fred Warner's hurt. Nick Bosa's hurt. Things aren't going people's way. And so a lot of fans are just kind of like, Brock come back, maybe he won't, I don't know. It just kind of feels blasé, and I don't share that, nor do I really understand that.
I get it, but to the defense of the beat reporters today who talked to Kyle Shanahan at about 12:30, 12:45 before practice, the first practice, Kyle really doesn't know like how Brock is and what Brock's able to do. And so it's a little bit of a tough spot because Brock hasn't played in a month, and Mac is coming off of a game where he got beat up on Sunday, and now you have a Wednesday practice. And I do think that they'll know more tomorrow, and they'll know more at the end of today as well. But it doesn't mean the question shouldn't have been answered or asked. But I do think that right now in that moment, you don't really know. Like, Brock is going to go out there and play with a team. He wouldn't say if it's with the ones or the twos. Right. And, he's going to go out there and play with one of the teams, and we'll see how he goes. And Mac Jones, the same thing, and Adrian Martinez, will be in the same boat. And I really don't think that they actually kind of know what the story is. But yeah, I kind of am playing off what you're saying about the blasé nature of it. It's not that the fans are blasé, but I do think that, as we talk a lot about on this show, expectations versus hope. I think that right now you are leaning more toward hope. I hope they can make the playoffs. I hope they can be healthy.
Absolutely.
And I hope that maybe they can win a game. And I hope that maybe we can get a couple of games in January. But if you want to go back to the beginning of the year, even back, to week 2, the expectations were much stronger because, man, Fred and Nick, and we got a quarterback that we love, and Ricky Pearsall. My God, Ricky, early Ricky, and George for whatever, a couple of series in the opener. It's like, yeah, and Christian and the whole thing, we're humming. And now I do believe it's much more of a hope than an expectation.
No doubt. We got deflated. I understand that, but at the same time, I think to the point you're making, like every single week I look forward to these. I look forward to these games, and I'm going to sit down and I'm going to root for the team, and I'm going to assess based on the situations that are there. I don't like to watch sports with that whole idea of like, you're out there so you do good. Damn it, that's the way it works. Like, no, I want the context of what's going on, and the Niners have experienced a lot of context this year that I think needs to be added to the conversation. And sure, it makes a great ending to the year much, much less likely, possibly even non-existent, depending on how you look at it. But I'm going to keep getting up on Monday and looking to the next game and thinking, A, I hope they do really well, and B, I hope as many of their best players at each position are available as possible. That's my hope every week. So I very much hope that Brock Purdy, I'm not going to say does play, is able to play. I'm with a lot of people who agree, like, I don't want him rushed back again. What I hear the Niners saying is that we don't even really know what is rushed. It's hard, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? We thought he was okay last time, and then he wasn't. Could that happen again? Sure it could. So we've got to talk to the guy and test and try this out and try that out. But I just have not arrived at all at this spot where it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like whichever quarterback plays, it's fine. Like the Niners still have just a crap ton to play for here. 5-3. And I do think that they are, from an opportunistic standpoint, they're one of the 7 teams that should go to the playoffs this year, even with everything that's going on.
It should be. And I do think, for me anyway, that's a bigger part of the question. Like, put aside the quarterback question. Is Brock going to be good enough? Is he healthy enough? Is Mac even able to go out there and play? Put that question aside because we don't know. For me as a fan, I look at other things that the quarterback question aside, the O-line has to be better. The D-line has to be able to pressure the quarterback. The secondary, as we talked to Greg Cosell about, you've got to play a little bit more aggressively, and I use the word soft, and he was talking more about, pressing up and being closer to offensive players. I think that there are other things you can look at beyond the quarterback question and say, well, okay, Brock or Mac, they could both, one of them could play, and they could play well, and you could still lose because your O-line is not good enough. You can't run the ball. Your D-line doesn't pressure quarterbacks. You have 1 interception. Your secondary was mostly bad. So for me, it's a lot bigger than just, man, if we get the one quarterback back, we're going to be fine.
Let me ask you this, because this is all based off of a press conference earlier today where Brock was sort of lightly kind of asked about briefly a couple of times, but never was it asked, I don't know, Kyle, do you think he could play? Like, that was never asked. And Mac Jones' name did not come up.
Nope.
How many minutes was the press conference? Whole thing.
Probably about
12?
15, yeah, roughly.
Okay. Never came up. It never came up.
I'm looking at the transcript, and there's no mention of Mac or Jones.
Mac Jones did not exist in the and I'm sitting here going, what on earth would lead to that? So you said, and a few people have said this, like Kyle's going to be evasive about that stuff. Well, do you ever find value in asking a question to someone, even if you know they're not going to necessarily give you a fully honest or forthcoming answer?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, that way they're at least on the record
Right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. Remember when they asked Kuminga a few weeks ago, do you want to be here? Do you think that whoever asked Kuminga if he wanted to be here, do you think that they thought that Jonathan might go, actually, I was thinking Sacramento, it's about 10 degrees warmer, maybe about 4 more minutes per game, probably about 6 more points per game. So yes, I'd like to be in Sacramento. And if that doesn't work, maybe Phoenix. That'd be good. They're going to suck, but whatever. But, I'm not, so I'm here. No, he skipped to I'm here. And guess what? We all got something out of that, didn't we?
Yep.
Because you can infer something from the way someone answers something or the tone in their voice. I just find that to be our job. I find that to be our job. And so I thought it was a miss today at this entire press meeting with Kyle Shanahan.
Well, the question was, will Purdy get any first-team reps today? And Kyle said he'll get some reps. I don't know which team, but he'll get some reps today. And then the follow-up was, did you not place Ricky, Yeturgos Matos, and Brock on IR because of numbers or because you thought they'd be back earlier? Yeah, because all of them were kind of week to week, so hoping that it could be faster. End of the Brock Purdy portion of the press conference.
Totally procedural. You know what I mean? Is he going to get first-team reps? Well, he might. I don't know, Kyle, what are the chances that he might play? And if Kyle's like, I got no idea. Great. Then let's hear Kyle say, I got no idea.
How's Mac?
How's Mac
Mac's
doing?
not on the injury list.
That's good. That's good.
He could say, well, he's not on the injury list and stuff. And
what are you asking exactly?
He still has the PCL in his left knee and stuff. And there's reports of a bone bruise, but he's not on the injury report. So my assumption would be that he's fine.
I cannot imagine another situation where a football team with a winning record is 4 days away from a major football game. It is not known who's going to start at quarterback, and nobody asked who's going to start at quarterback. I can't imagine it. That doesn't exist. Baltimore did not have any press conferences the last 4 weeks where they were like, damn it, the guys got in their car and they're like, I completely forgot to ask about Lamar.
Yeah.
Spent the whole time asking about the backup left guard.
Snoop Hundley.
What is happening?
Yeah.
But again, I'm open to the fact that I might be the one that's just off on an island here thinking that this is a big deal. Maybe everybody is just kind of like, lost season, and Mac's pretty good, so doesn't matter.
No lost season. They're 5-3. The season's not lost. I do think that the one piece of it is that they don't really know. I'm not saying you don't ask it, but you don't know until they go out and practice today. And so once they practice today, you have a better idea of, did Brock practice with the 2s? Was he with the 1s? Was he with the 3s?
I hear you, but the question was asked on Monday. The question was asked on Monday in his conference call. And he literally, that's the sound that you all have heard where he's like, I don't think it's a long shot this week. He said that on Monday.
And then today was, I don't know which team, but he'll get some reps.
Okay. First of all, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Nick in Berkeley. Hi, Nick. Thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, so the amount of money they're paying Brock Purdy, I highly doubt he'll be back for this season, bro, unless we make the playoffs. If he's healthy enough to get in the playoffs, but between now and then, I don't even know, he'll be back. I mean, we play a few turf games, a few grass games. I think I'm not sure what the ratio is on turf on grass, but he can't be out there on no turf, man, anytime soon. So you gotta be real careful with that. But I just want to say, there's no blasé, man. There's fans that blew that home, spent and got money to go to the game to buy season tickets, and like I used to do. And then I finally earned enough to get some season tickets and barely get them every season, but I get them because I didn't have them as a kid. So and I go with my daughter, and we blew our rear ends off up in the stands, and I yell and scream, and I'm not having it. There's no quit, and these guys are professionals, and they got pride and everything. But our offense, I mean, it's up to the coaches to scheme and all that, and so why would you give away who's starting anyways? pull a Bill Belichick and don't give up no information, or just say one thing and do another. But I'm just like, man, we got to keep our quarterbacks upright. And I don't know what Shanahan's reasoning is. Every season our quarterback gets hurt. We're always bringing in a backup every single year. And I mean, if that's the case, why you didn't go get Sanders? You should have got him as a third string at least. Do something. I mean, he's not that bad.
You are so obsessed with Shedeur Sanders, Nick. I swear you could give us a call about Rafael Devers and it would end up on Shedeur Sanders.
All roads.
We hear you every week. Why are you so obsessed with Shedeur Sanders?
Because we've gone deep down the rabbit hole to our third string quarterback numerous times, and they've all been ridiculously inept.
Well, but that has nothing to do with. But Nick, that has nothing to do with Shedeur Sanders. The Cleveland Browns are the most awful quarterback franchise in America, and they've gone through 3, if not more, quarterbacks already this year, and they didn't even have Shedeur as their backup last week. Doesn't that tell you something?
I don't know what's going on in Cleveland. All I know is that I think he's probably. I don't know how good he is. Really, I've seen him on TV. You know what I'm saying? I think he can fit in Shanahan's system. That's all for some reason.
Okay.
But he remembers plays. Why not? But we need a scrambling quarterback. If we ain't got no line, we need somebody that can run around.
Yeah, which, by the way, is thanks, Nick. His name's Brock Purdy. Like, his scramble, really good. Really, really good at scrambling. Would love to see him play football this year. Have no idea if he's going to be out. And you're like, I hear you. You're totally right. Like, yeah, maybe Shanahan would just be like, I don't know. My stance is I'd love to hear Shanahan say, I don't know. Okay.
I'm still confused by your question.
But he doesn't know.
Not a confusing
he really
question.
doesn't know.
No, fine. Then let me hear you.
I'm not a doctor. So.
We've done this every week where, he says something and then we go, ooh, sounds kind of like Mac. Or it sounds maybe like there's a window for Brock. You know what I mean? We started on Monday with, it's not a long shot. Not a long shot this time. I do like the question today of, what do you need to see this week in order for Brock to play? Here's Shanahan.
Possibly.
Here's his answer.
That he feels confident he's ready to go based off how his toe feels. I mean, he's going to look that way most likely getting out there. I mean, he's not going to, he gets out there and he's hobbling around and stuff, he won't be out there. So he's got to go out there and go through the practices and stuff and really let us know how good he feels, because it's hard to know what's going on with the toe, and they're really iffy things. And something, last time we felt like he was feeling pretty good, looked pretty good in practice. In the game, one hit and set him back 5 or 6 weeks, whatever this has been, 4 weeks. So it's kind of a sensitive situation, and hopefully getting some reps in practice and stuff will give him that confidence that it's better than it was last time.
Got some good info there.
Yep.
I thought that was a pretty interesting answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to figure out if this means something, because I respect all these people. These people are our friends. They know what they're doing. They know what stories they're writing. They know what they want to write about. And I guess that, that's the other thing I should say. This means that they believe that all of you out there don't care. That's kind of what it says to me. They believe that you care more right now about a trade for a defensive lineman, Yetur Gross-Matos, Cleveland Ferrell. They believe that matters more to you right now than any stories about lingering toes or who's going to play a quarterback this week.
It's because I think most fans would think the difference between Brock and Mac is a lot more narrow than the difference between Nick Bosa and Keon White, for example.
Well, that's probably true, but one of them's the quarterback.
Right, but the quarterback who's come in has won 4 games as the backup.
Yeah.
He's 4-2, and your starter is 1-1. So your backup is coming in 1 game. So I think that the majority of fans, and correct me if I'm wrong, 888-957-9570, the majority of fans are thinking, not that it doesn't matter, but I think if you're a fan and you go into New York, you're thinking, Mac or Brock, we still have the same chance to win against the Giants, no matter who the quarterback is. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
I mean, he's done a nice job as a backup. He's really done a nice job as a backup. His QB rating right now is 89. It's 21st in the league.
Yeah, last game skewed it, I'm sure, pretty badly.
Maybe. I mean, but all these quarterbacks have a that game skewed it game.
Fine.
Do you know what I mean?
I get it, but
we don't do that for anyone. He's behind Caleb Williams. Tua.
You've got 11 backup quarterback wins this year, and he's got 4 of them. So
No. Elite backup quarterback, but that's my point. I still view him as a backup. He's a backup quarterback.
Right, but this year, he's taken on the majority of the snaps, and so he has not been the backup this year. He's actually quarterback more than the starter.
Well, then let's compare him to other starters. Let's do it. Let's do it. His quarterback rating is below Justin Fields.
Okay. And quarterback rating is, to me, it's nonsense.
Then that's fine.
If you want to look at just how the team is done, and, they have the number 1 passing offense in football. I know that, or they did going into last week.
They did.
They don't anymore after 130 yards or whatever they got.
Number 1 based on yards per game, not based on rating. They don't have the top DVOA of passing offenses in the league.
Or EPA and all the rest of it.
They have the most passing yards because they can't run.
Exactly.
So they throw the ball 40 times.
So the whole thing to me becomes back to what I've always said about complementary football. And last weekend is a great example where you can ding him and the offense and all the rest of it. Yeah, you should, because they were terrible, but they had the ball for 18 minutes.
I don't want to ding him. There's nothing to ding him on. He's been fantastic. But are we spinning that into, the Niners backup is a really good quarterback across the league? No.
I mean, he's not going to supplant Brock Purdy.
Right. So don't we want to get somebody back who in the past has shown the ability to be one of the better quarterbacks in the league?
If he is that guy. And we don't know if he's that guy now.
You mean based on health?
Based on his toe.
And therefore, that's where I want digging.
But he doesn't.
Where's the digging?
None of them know. Shanahan doesn't know until he sees it.
Then let me hear you say it.
Right.
Let me hear you say it. He answered it somewhat on Monday.
When he answered it today, is he going to get first-team reps? Well, he's going to get reps. I'm not sure with what team and stuff. And so he's not going to tell you yet. And
No, but you can ask that so many different ways. Does he need to be the first-team guy by Friday in order to play Sunday?
No, I get it. I'm not disputing what you're talking about as far as the journalistic questions. And Cam Inman coming up in an hour, we can ask him, what's the tone and what's the thought process behind the reporters? And, are you going to be more aggressive? Tomorrow, Shanahan won't talk, but he will on Friday.
Yeah.
I think Kubiak talks tomorrow.
Well, Friday he has to, there'll be an injury report attached to the whole thing.
Yep.
All right, Warrior Summit, Thursday, November 6th. That's a week from tomorrow. Live, Jack's Restaurant Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again, discussing another Warrior season, but this time we'll do it 9 games in. So we got something to sink our teeth into. Maybe we'll talk about Will Richard, who joins us, by the way, in 20 minutes. It'll be Dibs and me from 2 to 4, and then all of us together from 4 to 6 at Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes to give away, drink specials at Jack's. Your chance to meet all the hosts on the same day, and we look forward to meeting you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill next Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. We're also sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Will Richard in about 20 minutes, maybe even a little bit less, live from Milwaukee. This is Willard and Dibs.
Joe Shasky here for Ceremony Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock, ready to roll today. Right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard or online at ceremonyford.com. Tell them Butcher Boy sent you.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just
went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom. Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
San Francisco, it's 75 degrees and sunny.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Shut up, bro. It sucked. It was painful.
okay. It's a quality problem.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
We shouldn't call ourselves Will and Dibby right now because there's a different Will who's going to be on the show here very shortly.
We should go by Will and Richard for the next however long.
That's a good idea. We could ask
I got
him.
a nephew named Richard, so...
I have a cousin named Richard.
Richard Dibley, yeah.
And as we all know, or discussed at least in back channels here at 95.7 The Game, Guru calls me Will.
Yep.
And Matt Hagan hates it. I don't know why. It's a weird thing to get triggered by, but he does.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Will or Dibs, can you lay out for a second?
Yeah, probably, but not right now. It's our show.
Shut up!
Speaking of things that trigger people, and I knew this, listen, I'm going to shoot from the hip. This is how I felt listening to the press conference. And a lot of the people in that room, they are our colleagues, they are my friends, and I have a ton of respect for them. I will leave the name out of this, but a text message just came through from someone who was in the room.
Yeah.
And I really want to read this because I think that this is a wild way to look at it. And again, nameless, faceless person in the room. You're totally off with this. The media knows it's status quo at quarterback. Purdy's got turf toe and is getting better, but he's clearly not ready. Jones is bruised and battered, but not injured, and he's going in New York. And my response immediately is, if you all know that, guess what? Everyone out here doesn't.
Pretty much.
And it's wildly important, and to me, the most interesting thing about this game is to get that answer out to the world. And if Kyle's not ready to say it, let's hear him not be ready to say it. But to say that everybody in the room knows that Mac Jones is going to play at quarterback this week, well, then share that with everybody and share that through the horse's mouth. Or let's let him say, not ready to make that call yet. But I think that's for me, that is a fascinating way to look at that situation. If everybody there is totally comfortable that Mac is playing, I'd like to let all of our brothers and sisters in the media know. The people not in the room do not know that at all. So you might want to share it with everybody if that's the vibe.
And I don't even think that Shanahan officially knows, and maybe they all in the room, they all know, and that's why they're not asking the question, because they know and they're there every day. But I'm kind of with you as far as you ask it, it gets answered, and then people have a greater idea of what to expect. Because right now, if you're a fan and you keep hearing that, Brock Purdy, as of Monday, it's not a long shot that he plays. Well, it seems like he's getting closer to playing. And if you go back to Sunday where he actually traveled, where he didn't travel the week before, so now he's actually making road trips and he's no longer a long shot. When you start to put together the pieces of the puzzle, you might think that, he's going to be close and he might actually get a chance to play. And so they asked him today about, will he take reps with the first team? And Shanahan says, I don't know what team, but he'll take reps. Well, that's not clear. That's not clarity. And, I kind of get what you're saying, but if they're all in the room thinking, it's a non-story, then, it's a non-story. It's going to be Mac Jones again.
Okay.
And Mac's not on the injured list, as we talked about.
Last I heard Kyle Shanahan say on Monday was not a long shot at all for Brock to play. That was Monday. That was 2 days ago. Where in that quote is, well, he's definitely out. I mean,
he's not definitely out, but if he was definitely in, then the answer today would have been, he's going to take the first string snaps. And, if he comes out of it okay, then we're going to be on track for him to go on Sunday.
How hard is it to just be like, what are the chances, Kyle? And have
possibly.
Have him be like, I'm not a doctor.
Right.
I'm not Brock's toe. I'm
not a doctor.
I don't know. But that's what we do all the time. All the time. Questions are asked that we either already know the answer to, or we just want to hear the way somebody answers it. We know, you know what I mean? Somebody hits a game-winning shot, and we go, how did it feel? I'm pretty sure it felt good.
Right. I didn't like it coming off my hand, and when it went in, I actually felt some regret because I got friends on the other team. I felt sad about that game winner.
Let's hear the person expand on this in their tone.
I've got friends on the other team and stuff, and I really didn't want to hit that dagger against my former team. Yeah, it felt pretty bad, Jim. Thanks for asking.
Monday, Kyle Shanahan.
I think it's too early to say. I don't think it's a long shot, but I know he's doing better, and we'll see how he's doing Wednesday. Hopefully, if he's doing good, he'll get in some reps.
Okay, kick the can down the road. Kick the can down the road. Apparently, it was a relevant question 48 hours ago, but today everybody apparently already knows. Done deal. Okay. I look forward to all the stories that should be on the internet tonight, then, that it's a done deal that Mac Jones plays as the starter on Sunday. I would find that to be breaking news. I bet Ian Rappaport, Tom Pelissero, and Adam Schefter would all tweet that if they knew that for sure.
And they won't know it for sure until Friday.
Well, then questions need to be asked.
Yeah.
Questions need to be asked.
I get it, but the questions that you would ask before practice won't be answered in a definitive way.
Fine.
And
then don't answer in a definitive way.
Right, but that's why the questions weren't asked, I think.
But again, that's a non-definitive answer on Monday. But it was asked.
And the answer today was equally non-definitive. He's going to take reps. I'm not sure with what team. And this all happens before practice by design. The coach comes out before practice by design because he doesn't want to have to talk about what actually happened at practice.
Sure.
And so now it becomes a hypothetical. Like, you can ask him all the things you want, but he doesn't know because practice hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
And I mean, we might not even actually practice. Who knows what's going to happen
we don't
between
even
now
know
and then, right?
if we're going to be alive by then.
Exactly.
Kyle.
Yeah, so.
Great. I just want to hear him answer. So, anyway, we can get back to Warriors. It was a good game last night. It's time for Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Warriors made 17 three-pointers last night, which means another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. Quentin Post had 4. Jimmy Butler, Moody, 3 each. Stephen Pods, a couple. And then a couple others chipped in with 1 each. It's the 5th donation of the season for Triples for Autism. I want to say this real quick, and this is a wonderful thing because I am a big on the idea of supporting the fight against autism. For those of you who don't realize that the way that this works with our friends and partners at Pettinelli Financial is that anytime the Warriors hit 10 threes or more, there's a donation to the Autism Society San Francisco. I think we should reach out to Pettinelli and just say, do you want to just do 82 donations now?
Prepay it.
Like, just, this is not, the way this team plays, they are never going to not hit 10 threes. They didn't even score 100 points last night.
And they got 10 threes?
They got 17 threes.
On 98 points? Wow.
Yep. More than half their points.
Almost no free throws last night. That's why.
Yeah. They're always going to hit 10 threes. So, just write the check.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's do it. And then you can too. If you want to make a donation to autism yourself or get involved, go to sfautismsociety.org. That was Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. All right, Will Richard in just a few minutes. The team has landed in Milwaukee. We'll talk to Will. Cam Inman apparently will probably be among those who will get mad at me in a half hour when I ask why this press conference did not include enough about the 49ers quarterbacks. So anyway, looking forward to that conversation as well. Looking forward to talking to Will Richard. This will be a second for you. I've not gotten to talk to Will before.
Oh, you're going to love this guy.
I'm sure. He's a phenomenal young player. I can't believe the way he looks already.
Swag, moxie,
dude,
confidence.
Do you understand? And I know Pods has gotten ripped for this before, but I'm always fascinated by that dynamic. Do you know what it takes to walk into a room that is that level of a ship that's been like doing its thing for years and years? How do you walk into that and just be like, hey, I'm Will and I got this? That's incredible to me.
Yeah.
I think that that's so impressive. Steve Kerr's your coach and Steph Curry's the other guard, and you're just like, yeah, let's go play.
Little bit of Brock Purdy in him, in that Brock Purdy at Iowa State played in about 60 football games. He played in 4 bowl games. He started 4 years, and so when he came to the NFL, he'd been through a lot of it. Will Richard, I think he played in 141 college games. He went from Belmont to Florida. He started and played 40 games as a college senior.
Yep.
They won the Natty. He had, I think, 17 in the national championship game. So just when Grandy and I talked to him at Summer League and he sat down, you get that sense of like, not that he was big timing us, because he wasn't, but he was like, yeah, I mean, I belong here. I'm happy to talk to you guys. And, you know, I'm playing Summer League and whatever. This is all a part of what I'm doing. And, you know, in 2 months, and I'm going to be a Warrior, and I'm going to do what I do there. And, you know, in 14 years, maybe I'll retire and I'll be that guy.
That's impressive enough as it is, but then you got to go do it.
Right.
Then you do it. And that's not easy.
It's not.
That's not easy. And in fact, here he is. So I would love to ask him that right away. Really excited to have Will Richard on the show on the River Islands guest line, live from Milwaukee, where the team gets ready for a game tomorrow night against Giannis and the boys. Will Richard, rookie for the Golden State Warriors on Willard and Dibbs, 95.7 The Game. Hey, Will, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Can't complain at all. How about you?
Beautiful, man. And we're so excited to have you. And we were just sitting here talking about, to me, it's almost mind-blowing for anybody to walk into any company that has been so wildly successful and has iconic coworkers next to you and be able to walk into that with confidence and then execute right away. How were you able to do that?
Yeah, for me, I mean, I grew up watching the Warriors, so I kind of knew what to expect just knowing the system just from watching them. But coming in, I knew I had to ask a lot of questions. I mean, it's a veteran-led team, so I felt like it was my job to be able to catch up and get on the same page with those guys because, I mean, they already know what's going on. So for me, I came in asking a lot of questions, trying to make sure I was on the same page. So when the opportunity came, I was ready.
How much did your last year of college especially give you that confidence? I mean, 40 games at Florida. Mark and I have talked about it, and you know, you and I spoke at Summer League, and you've never really had anything other than great confidence. Does that come from your college career and being able to go through everything you went through?
For sure, yeah. Just the college career, being able to go through many different challenges and stuff in college, and just my preparation. I feel like I was prepared. Doing 4 years in college, I feel like you're able to see a lot and experience a lot. So I feel like that definitely helped me in terms of the way I prepare for stuff like that and my confidence in the game.
Well before you became a Warrior, there was a phrase around here called strength in numbers, and it kind of referred to the Warriors' depth. And I'm feeling something like that is back this year with all of you guys, and DeAnthony Melton is coming, and Seth Curry is coming, and so it creates one of those good problems to have, but there's a lot of guys and only so many minutes. How are you guys sort of feeling about how that's all going to work out for everybody?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, we're all excited. I mean, I feel like everybody's on the same page in terms of what our goals are for the season, and we're just trying to win. So for me personally, I don't care how it's done, how many minutes I get on the court. I'm going to try to help the team win in any way possible, whether that's practice, just my mentality around the locker room and stuff like that. We just want to win and do it at a high level, so we're all excited for that.
And you're out there doing it, and, you know, the rotation will change from night to night, but you're out there with Steph and Jimmy and Draymond. Have you had that moment yet where you kind of take a step back and realize that you are playing with some guys in their late 30s and throw in Al Horford as well, guys that you grew up watching?
Yeah. Really, to be honest, every day I take a step back and just look at it. I mean, I grew up watching these guys, and to be able to witness their greatness and stuff like that every game, every practice, it's definitely a blessing for me to be a part of. So I take a step back every day and realize how thankful I am and how blessed I am to be in this situation.
Will Richard with us on Willard and Dibbs. Will, maybe that's the pinch me moment. I want to know if you've had the welcome to the NBA moment yet. Like, has anybody crossed you up or done anything where you're like, oh, this is a little bit different?
Yeah, I was actually just talking to one of my trainers about that. In the Denver game, Aaron Gordon, he drove I think he drove baseline and he bumped me, and I kind of moved back a few steps, I was like, oh, yeah, I need to be in the weight room a good amount this summer because I can't be getting bumped like that no more.
I
remember that play.
Remember that
Oh, my
play.
God.
Will, just so you know, those of us watching on TV were like, yeah, that's not fair. There's nothing Will could do there.
I said I'll definitely be in the weight room a good amount this summer because that can't be happening.
Yeah, and the tattoo parlor, apparently. 100 pounds and about 12 tattoos to be able to get that. But I know it's too early to really look at your game and figure out where you need to make those gains. But as you're now playing against grown men, and Aaron Gordon has certainly become one of them, as you look early in your career, what are the things that you're going to try to work on between now and the end of the year to try to accelerate your growth?
Yeah, I'll probably say always being in the right spots on offense and defense, making the right rotations, knowing when to cut, making sure I'm running the floor hard in transition, just being able to do little things, impacting the game, whether that's just running the floor, rebounding, whatever it takes for me to come in and just help the team win. I feel like those are areas that I can come in and hone on in early that'll help us.
Hey, Will, I wanted to ask you this. I know you guys just had a long plane flight. Any chance that you guys have seen the video that's circulating on the internet of Giannis last night with his drive to the hoop against the Knicks? Have you seen this?
No, sir, I haven't.
Okay. I want you to see if you could search it on social media and check it out because I want you and all your teammates to know that Giannis is allowed to have 5 steps before he dribbles on his way to the hoop. Are you guys ready for that tomorrow night?
Oh, man. Yeah, we're prepared for it all, so we're definitely prepared.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like...
It's ridiculous.
Kind of, and, whatever. We all see a lot of different sports, and there's blown calls and whatnot, but I wonder if there is any player that you look at in the association that you haven't yet played, who you're looking forward to going up against. Not that you're trying to, get somebody, but maybe somebody you looked up to as a younger player or as a kid, and somebody who you can't wait to compete against.
I really feel like, all those elite guards, I feel like I'm excited to go against them. Like, I know I was able to guard Harden a little bit. I was able to guard Ja. So just those elite guards that have proven themselves in the league, I feel like me going up against them and being able to guard them is definitely something I'm looking forward to and something that'll be a good test for myself. So I'll probably say just any of those elite guards that I can match up against, I'll be excited for.
Well, I'm not going to pretend like you remember this. This show, I wasn't there, but this show with my partner here, Dibbs, and one of our staff guys, Mark Grandy, was out in Vegas and talked to you a few months ago, and you were on the show, and I think somehow it came up like, what are your top 3 life moments? And your answer was being born, winning the national championship, and meeting Steph Curry. And now you've done a lot more than meet Steph Curry. You've played with Steph Curry. I'd like to ask if you want to update the list, Will.
Yeah, I'll probably say playing with Steph is 3 now.
Okay,
upgrade that one.
And sort of what surprised you about that? Like what have you noticed about playing with Steph?
Just his gravity on the court. I feel like Steph makes the game a lot easier for everybody else around him because he draws so much attention. So if you're in the right spots, you're cutting and moving out the ball, you're going to find yourself open for a layup. You're going to find yourself like in positions to either score or get somebody else a wide open shot. So just his gravity on the court and how intentional he is with all his movements, how he cuts and all that. I've just been blessed to be able to watch him play in all areas of the game.
Yeah, I'd like to think that you meeting my partner Mark Grandy and I would be tied for 4th on your list, but I don't want to press you there for life moments.
But we'll put that up there too.
Yeah, I appreciate it. That's why I love Will Richard. What about Steph as just maybe not so much the man, but just watching him go through what he does to be so great? Is that something that you're looking at early on to kind of inspire the way you want to go about being a pro?
Oh, yeah, for sure. After practice, I always sit down and as he does his own court workout, and I just watch him work out, see how hard he's moving and stuff like that in his workouts, and just how he carries himself off the court. I feel like he's a great example of what a professional is. So it's been great being able to watch him and learn, ask him questions and stuff like that.
Will, I bet everybody asked you all about being a teammate with Steph. Let's get to the real, man. What the hell's it like being a teammate with Draymond?
No.
Man, Draymond, that's probably one of my most favorite people ever. He's one of the most genuine, smart guys that I could ever be around. He's been very helpful as well. I've been asking him a lot of questions in terms of how you read stuff on defense, like just stuff about how he's he handles back-to-back games and all that. And he's been very helpful. So it's been great to be around Draymond as well because he's one of those players that I grew up loving and watching as well.
How do you fit into a new locker room? Because you were at Florida for a few years. You guys had a great core. You won the Natty, and now you're suddenly the new guy and the young pup. Is it hard to try to, I don't know, fit in and, still be yourself, but also be mindful of the fact that you're with, a lot of veterans?
I wouldn't say it's hard. I mean, I feel like the veterans have done a great job of kind of embracing me and making everybody feel at home. So it's been great. I feel like it hasn't been a moment where I felt like I was outside of the box or anything like that. I mean, everybody's been welcoming from the top of the organization to the bottom. So it's been great.
Will Richard with us on 95.7 The Game. Will, let's wrap Jimmy Butler into this conversation too. Like, how would you compare the leadership styles of those big three names?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Draymond's more vocal, for sure, and the way he goes about things.
You don't say.
Yeah. Draymond's definitely more vocal. Steph, he's vocal when he needs to be. He more so of like when something needs to be said, that's when he goes about it. And Jimmy, he's business from the jump. I mean, Jimmy is more of a lead by example. I feel like just watching him and how he goes about everything, you know, once he's on the court, is business. So I feel like it's different styles from all of them, but each one of them help the team and bring great peace of mind to everybody around the team.
Life as a pro, rookie year, and I know you played 40 games last year, but you're looking at 82 now. What advice have they given you about, being able to pace yourself for the long haul?
For sure. I mean, they've been telling me some different tricks. Like Draymond was telling me about lifting after back-to-backs and stuff like that. Making sure you sleep, trying to have consistent eating habits on the road and stuff like that, even though it's hard. Making sure you're stretching and stuff like that. So I've been getting a few tricks from each of them. I'm trying to ask every one of them a different question and try to pick up different stuff that each of them use to compete at a high level every game.
Will, this is your third NBA road trip. How does an NBA traveling party differ from a college traveling party?
I'll probably say it's kind of similar, to be honest, but definitely a little different. You got guys playing games on the plane and stuff like that. I take my naps, so it's a little different, but it's been fun.
You gotta build up a little more contract till you can get into those games. Will?
Then I can get in there.
Right? Yeah. What city are you really looking forward to seeing?
Man. To be honest, I'm not really sure. I'm looking forward to every game. To be honest, I know I'm ready to play Utah, play my old teammate Walt, and some of those guys. So I feel like any city we play in is going to be fun.
Great answer. Just a random one, Will. Before we let you go, everyone's talking about Wemby at 7'5". You had a guy on your team last year, a redshirt, Olivier Rioux, who is now 7'9". He's 7'9". Will. Does he have the kind of skill and the ability to someday make it in the association?
Big O is getting a lot better. I definitely saw his progression in terms of his hands and stuff like that, how he's moving. So I definitely think he has the potential to be able to make something happen one day. But definitely crazy playing with a 7'9" guy. I was shocked every time I saw him.
Dude, 7'9". Like, I mean, you post him up, you're giving up probably about 18 inches, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah. There's no reason for me to even go down there with him.
Oh my goodness,
the Big O.
All right, Will, we're all still trying to get to know you a little bit. What is there a nickname for Will Richard?
Right now on the team, I'm Baby Gator. They call Al Big Gator, so I'm Baby Gator right now.
I love it. That's so good.
Al is Big Gator and you're Baby Gator.
Yep, I'm Baby Gator. That's it right now.
So that's what the teammates are calling you right now.
Yep, I see. It's either Rook or the coaches is Baby Gator. So
and what kind of Rook stuff have they put you through?
So every game, every away trip, I'm carrying the speaker. What else do I have? I have the cards and I got the poker chips. So that's my role.
Did you have to sing at that practice a couple weeks ago?
Unfortunately, I did.
What song did you do?
I did "Rather Be" by Clean Bandit. It's like an old pop song that I used to sing in middle school.
Okay, nice. so you had all the words in your hip pocket already.
Yeah, I was good.
Okay, and how'd that go? Was it better or worse than you thought it was going to be?
First 10 seconds was good, and then it got a little awkward as I kept singing. So
That's all of us in karaoke, quite frankly. Yeah.
All right, baby Gator. Thank you so much for calling after a plane flight, man. That's awesome of you. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, appreciate y'all.
Okay. Will Richard.
Dude. Yeah.
I love Will Richard.
Join the team, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Awesome.
Baby Gator.
Awesome.
Come on.
Okay, we're going to react to that a little bit. Cam Inman's coming up here in about 17 minutes as well. Will Richard joining us live from Milwaukee. 888-957-9570 is the number. This is Willard and Dibs.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. One at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Join History San Jose on Saturday, November 1st for San Jose Roots. This free, family-friendly festival celebrates the vibrant history and culture of the city, from its indigenous Spanish and Mexican beginnings to its present multicultural and innovative spirit. Enjoy hands-on activities from the Spanish and Mexican eras of California, tours of real historic homes, live poetry, local artists, and cultural performances in collaboration with Mosaic America. This community event takes place at San Pedro Square Market. For more information, visit historysanjose.org.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul in the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also Motivating Manning.
When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance.
Financial services.
Insurance.
Financial services.
Now, when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide.
Is both.
Nationwide.
Is both.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Is there a nickname for Will Richard?
Right now on the team, I'm Baby Gator. They call Al Big Gator, so I'm Baby Gator right now.
I love it.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Very good.
Oh, yeah.
Although, this is quite a undertaking. Even if you know the song, like... Nice. Will Richard, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm telling you.
Baby Gator.
I've got a bromance with Baby Gator.
Yeah. I think a lot of people do.
Yeah. And it's one of those things like when you find a band before the band becomes popular and then everyone loves the band, you do have that little bit of a feeling of ownership. I'm trying not to get to that point because I want everyone to love him like I do, but I still want to be able to get tickets to his concert,
I mean, absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Apologies to the YouTube audience, but we're rocking out right now.
What's that, Lucas?
This is Rather Be by Clean Bandit.
Yeah, Rather Be.
Yeah.
You know what got me when he said it? He said this is an old song. It was 11 years ago.
Right.
Oldie but goodie.
Yeah, well, how old is Will Rich? That's half his life.
Right.
That's half his life. Grady, don't you dare act like you're being called old. For God's sakes, what do you think you're doing right now? What are you doing? Oh, sorry, Granny. Did that make you feel old?
Yes, it did.
Did that make you feel old?
I love the young people.
We would never want to make you feel old. We wouldn't want that to happen.
Yeah, and we could play...
I've never seen the Niners win a Super Bowl before.
Totally.
Oh, okay. Yeah, great. Great.
Granny, when you were born in 96?
That's correct.
What month?
May.
Okay.
I was about to get out of college.
There are 6 Warriors older than Mark Grandy. So, there you go.
Ooh, I bet I could name them. How old did you say you are?
I'm 29.
You're 29.
Yep.
There's only 6 Warriors in their 30s?
Yep. One of them turned 29 on July 4th. So I believe that makes him...
I'm older.
Oh, so are there only 5 Warriors?
I was born before because my birthday's in May.
No, so he's older than this Warrior, so there are only 6 Warriors older than Mark Grandy.
Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Pat Spencer, who is your age.
Wow, you're older than Pat Spencer.
By a couple months.
Okay.
Yeah. You are hella old.
Buddy, Draymond, Jimmy, Steph, Al Horford.
Yep.
Why am I blanking on who the last person must be?
What'd you have? A Truly?
Oh, GP2.
Yep.
And just wait until Seth Curry signs.
Yeah.
And then there'll be 7.
But, yeah, as far as
exciting.
Oh, such an old guy. And then you get to be not quite your age yet, but my age, where you start to have players like, I don't know, Pods, who almost both of my first kids are older than him. Like, you start to get to that point where not only are you older than everyone, but then you start to have it where your kids are older than players who are in the pros.
Your kids are older than Jonathan Kuminga, and he's been in the league for 5 years already.
Exactly. Yeah. One of my kids is older, one of them's younger, but the point is well made. Will Richard is going to be 23 in December. So
there you go.
He's 22, and so, that song, if it's 11 years old, that was probably one of his childhood faves.
Yep.
And I had to ask him about the big O, Olivier Rioux. Hopefully he gets to play this year for Florida. He is 7'9".
7'9". Well, somebody's got to guard Wemby. How about that guy?
7'9".
Let's get that guy.
And he redshirted last year, and when you watch him like in practice, or you can go to the YouTube videos, Rioux is how you spell his last name, and it's like you worry about the guy like completely breaking it, just everything. Like, his leg snapped off or whatever,
exactly.
But 7'9", bro.
Yeah, the knees are going to.
Yeah,
the knees are doing a lot of work. 2-game roadie for the Warriors. Milwaukee tomorrow night. Indiana on Saturday. Then they're back home. Remember, you can always get your tickets at Warriors.com. Warriors off to a great start. And the next home game is Tuesday. The Phoenix Suns will be in town. You love mind-blowing. And then Indiana, who the Warriors see this weekend in Indiana, the following weekend, they'll be here. They'll be here on Sunday, November 9th. So that's the next couple of home dates for the Warriors. Real quick on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, apparently you too out there in Radio Land enjoyed Will Richard. 510, I like this kid even more just listening to him. 831, I don't want to be mean, but can we replace all future Pods interviews with Will Richard going forward?
Don't read that.
I did.
Don't read it.
What's wrong with that? They're in Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's something for sure.
I didn't say it. They said it. I love.
We don't care.
Valkyrie's correspondent Brandon Pajemski is always welcome here
until Richard throws on the purple and starts waving towels courtside. Then
it's crazy.
We got a place for Pods right here.
650. Ask him what 6'7" means.
We won't.
No. Well, I feel bad for Steiny.
I love the young people.
I feel bad for Steiny and Goo because I think they're on a wayward march. They were talking about this today, and they decided that to the best of their ability, they've come to the conclusion that 6'7" means mid. And I'm like, I don't think it does. I don't think it does. Have you seen the video going around the internet where they got the In-N-Out burger and they got because In-N-Out burgers are just loaded with high school kids all the time on Fridays and Saturday nights. So it's like a Friday and Saturday night, and it's loaded with about 50 or 60 high school age students. And clearly one of their compatriots is working at In-N-Out, and the dude is calling out the numbers. And the whole place is waiting because they know it's coming. Guy grabs the mic, kind of looks at everybody, and he goes, next order up, number 6'7", and the whole place goes crazy. They start jumping up and down like they just won the Super Bowl. So I don't think it means mid.
I have no idea.
And every high schooler I talk to says it means nothing. It doesn't mean anything. They just like it. You don't need anything when you're 18 to get excited.
Right.
You just get excited.
You don't need a deeper meaning.
No.
Other than just, it's a thing.
I don't think it means anything. You just do the thing with your hands and you say 6'7", and people think you're cool, and then they give you a Truly. Like that's how it works in high school.
I guess.
Yeah.
I have not partaken in any of the 6'7" cultural phenomenon. And I'm kind of happy about that. I've not been caught up.
Right. 415 just said 6'7" means nothing, and it's meant to frustrate us boomers and millennials trying to figure out what.
For the love of God. So what?
Yeah. I don't think it means anything.
Okay.
At all. It's just, it is what it is.
You're right. It's just a thing.
It's just,
and it's
just a thing.
And if it is something that binds young people together for cultural nothingness, then good for you.
Yeah, great. Stop being mean to each other. Stop writing stuff on the wall you're not supposed to write on the wall.
Yeah.
Just say 6-7 and go get an illegal drink together.
And go get an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
And if you pull your number and it's 65, then you could just wait a little bit longer for 2 orders later and you go crazy.
Except for sometimes you jump all over the place.
You never know.
You'll be sitting there with number 67, and they'll be like number 65, number 66, and number 83. Your order's ready.
You're triggering me
You're
about
like,
the
"What
DMV
hell?"
right now. You pulled D107, and then it's like B104,
Right.
G102, H114. It's like, what? What happened to my letter and my number?
Those are all over the place.
And I love the
What are you
DMV,
doing?
but like the numerology, like you go to a deli counter and you pull 81 and you look up there, now serving 68. You're like, oh boy, I got 13 people in
It'll be
front
a
of me,
minute, right?
but it's going to go in order. DMV, you had A's, D's, G's, H's, and L's.
My God, the jumps at In-N-Out are intense.
Okay.
They're intense. Like somebody just ordered a Coke or something.
Right.
You know,
73.
like a fry.
What?
Yeah, you can't do that. People are waiting. So anyway, I think we got
6-7.
Yeah, 6-7, and Will Richard, Baby Gator. It's awesome.
And I think he's actually 6'2", if I'm, might
Will
be
Richard?
6'3".
Yeah, I feel like he's north of 6'2". Maybe not.
6'5". They got him at 6'5".
Which means he's 6'3".
Yeah. Jimmy Butler, 6'7". Jackson Rose, 6'7". They got Kuminga at 6'8".
Grandy's all ticked off now.
Yeah.
This is what it's meant to do. Does it upset you?
Yeah. It's just meant to annoy older people. Is all it is.
I've made peace with
older people.
I really wanted to know.
I'm including myself in that. It's annoying me.
Yeah, you're getting really old today, Grandy. Man, it's 11 years old. It's super old.
Yep.
It's super old.
Had I been born 9 months earlier, 6'7". Would have been born at 6'7".
That would have been exciting.
I'd be a lot older though now.
Yeah.
Which would be less exciting. Anyway.
What's older, Jude or that song? They're both 11.
Yep, probably that song.
What month did it come out?
Oh, give me a second.
Rather be?
Yeah, what month? What month?
January 17th of 2014.
January 27th?
17th.
17th.
Yep.
Of 2014.
Correct.
That's almost exactly a month before Jude was born.
There you go.
The song wins. The song wins. So there you go, Grandy. The song is even older than my son.
Time for the legal.
Nope. Not what? Well, yeah, I guess it is. All right. It's time for Cam Inman is what it is. Get on the phone, Luke. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of...
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
It's only Wednesday.
No.
Hold it together, Willard.
What is going on here?
God,
Don't ask me, Fitz. He's falling apart. You're supposed to come after a local beat reporter here and hold his feet to the fire.
No, I'm going to. Yeah, that's right. I'm ticked off at you, media. That'll set me straight. You got to see the In-N-Out thing, dude. It is absolutely hilarious. Anyway, back as you were, home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Don't you want to just be back in high school for like an hour? Just an hour.
More than that.
To have that kind of energy, to go order a double-double on a Friday night and have your night made because you were in there when order number 67 came up.
I'm
and
the
you
wrong
can
guy to
jump
ask.
around with your friends and remember it forever.
My senior year of high school was an unbelievable year. 194 of us. I knew 191 of them.
I love it.
We had a super close-knit class, and I was the rally commissioner and the class clown. So you want to talk about having a year. Your boy was running material.
Oh, that's new. Boy, I wonder how they voted for you.
In the teacher's lounge at lunch.
You're not allowed in there.
I was allowed in. Waka, waka, waka. I'd do a quick 8 minutes and then off I went.
All right. Cam Inman is waiting. He's a very busy man. You should hear what this guy's had to do today. This is insane. It's like Kyle Presser, practice, go teach a class at San Jose State. I think he's going to work out after this or something like that.
Fresh off a trip with his 18-year-old to Houston.
Well, then maybe he could tell us what 6'7" means. River Island's guest line, Cam Inman on the Niner Beat, joining us here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Cam, you okay?
I'm great. My to-do list kept going, so I'm grading papers at Papa Brewery while I'm finishing a beer before I hop on the Ace train home. How's that?
Dude, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. I'm going to be completely honest with you, though, and please do not take this personally. I've spent a good portion of the day trying to figure out how Kyle Shanahan can hold a 15-minute press conference and the assembled media does not try 15 different angles on who's playing quarterback this weekend. We've arrived at this like complete blasé attitude over who's playing quarterback. And I'm like, you think in Baltimore they're just skipping that subject? Like, what's going on there, Cam?
No. I think first of all, everybody's fatigued because it's been a month, right? I mean, in terms of Brock not being on the field. And it's just, the fact that he was still limited going into today, if he was full practice, then you'd be like, all right, so then your radar changes, right? But it's been the same. However, the press conference ended with Kyle being asked about it. And, and he actually, those were his best quotes when he said, I know you guys want it black and white, but it's a sensitive issue that nobody knows except for Brock on how his toe is going to respond. It's a Wednesday. Tomorrow's a bigger practice. It's Thursday. If he has any chance of playing against New York, it's going to be how he feels on Friday. So essentially, I mean, you can ask all you want. He's not going to. First of all, if I'm the head coach, I'm not giving you the answer anyways. Because if I'm going to unleash him against the Giants, then I'm holding that close to the vest until kickoff on Sunday. I owe you no reason to tell you that, but the NFL always wants to know who the starting quarterbacks are. And I think the other side of it is everybody's kind of on the understanding that, okay, if it's Mac Jones, that's acceptable. They can win with Mac Jones because they won 4 of the 6 starts with Mac Jones. And there's other pressing issues like who the heck's going to rush the other team's quarterback? And now you brought in 2 new guys to do so. So tell us about that.
So when you look at the situation today, do we know what he was able to do? I know that he spoke, Shanahan did before practice, but coming out of practice, do we know if Brock got first-team reps or if he was relegated to the second team?
Well, somebody's trying to sneak that question into Kyle, and he wasn't going to give you the answer. He just said he's going to get reps. He wouldn't say if they were first team or not. My guess, honestly, is he might get a few reps just to kind of see how he works in. But if they know he's not playing, which they probably do at this point, then they're going to let Mac have most of the first team reps so that he can make sure he's, getting on the right page with these wide receivers who are still so new to the system. And because Ricky Pearsall's not playing, I mean, he hasn't practiced in over a month because of the knee injury. So, I mean, Mac needs as much time as he can to familiarize himself with this offense. And so, until Brock is fully healthy, it's just kind of, and look, and I think everybody's enjoyed the Mac Jones show to an extent because 5 years ago or 4 years ago, nobody wanted him as the quarterback. And now he's kind of this fun project that has delivered some exciting moments. He can scramble a little bit more than we expected. He keeps everything loose and fun. But at the same time, you take a step back, look at the 49er offense, and they're 8 games into the season, and they've yet to score 30 points in a game with either quarterback. And to me, that's really alarming because the offense is what was supposed to carry the 49ers through the defense's growing pains. And those growing pains showed up strong in that first half in Houston. And the offense was nowhere to be seen because they were only on the field for 5 minutes because they went 3 and out until the very end of the half.
Cam Inman is with us, Bay Area News Group, all over the 49ers, Willard and Dibbs. So, Cam, I guess this is what I would say and why I totally get that everyone's fatigued. I get that everyone in the room knows more than we do on the outside. But you got to give me that there has been some confusion over both of these injuries, Brock and Ricky, over the last few weeks. 2 weeks ago, Diana Rossini put out a national report that the Niners are expecting Brock to be good to go in Houston. And now here we are the following week, and it's still kind of – so there's clearly something to be said for these injuries are lasting longer than they originally thought. No?
But that's why they don't give timelines. I mean, that's why the Niners haven't publicly given any timelines. Reporters can speculate all they want. We were all speculating that he would be back for Houston. And then everybody said, well, maybe not Houston or New York because it's on artificial surface, even though the Niners will never say that because it makes them look stupid if they say we don't want to play on artificial turf. it's fine. I'm not concerned about it. Obviously, every game's important. You're going against a 2-6 Giants team. This is not like we need to have Brock Purdy on because you have to beat the Giants because this is going to come down to playoff tiebreaker implications. This is a team that you should beat with or without Brock Purdy, with or without Ricky Pearsall. This is a game where Christian McCaffrey has to get back to what he did against Atlanta, run for over 100, get a couple tutties. The defense has to go up against another junior varsity NFL offense and then move on.
And when you look at what went wrong against Houston, Cam, what do you think can be fixed against the Giants defense that on paper, they don't stop the run very well, but against the pass, they look to be every bit as good as what Houston was?
You bring up a very good point, Mr. Dibley, because Brian Burns has 10 sacks. You got Kayvon Thibodeau and Abdul Carter out there. So that tells me don't pass the ball, run the ball away from these guys the way the Eagles did, but it's never that easy. And sometimes they overthink it and say, we'll show you we can pass the ball. I would prefer them just to run it and get those 3 premier pass rushers out of the game. Dexter Lawrence came under fire from one of the Giants Hall of Famers this week, so there's a lot of attention on that defensive front. And the only way to get around that is not to let them sack Mac Jones or Brock Purdy and create a takeaway, because the Niners that's going to even the playing field if they're committing turnovers all over that MetLife field.
Cam, will they leave town with not just a win but also with Kayvon Thibodeau?
No, I don't think so. These moves that they made yesterday, bringing in Keon White and Cleveland Farrell, that to me was right in their sweet spot for what they were talking about and thinking. And everybody wants the big hit. This is not the year for the big hit unless they surprise us. I'm probably was on these airways 3 years ago saying there's no way they're trading for McCaffrey because they know they can win with any running back. But McCaffrey's obviously a different running back. He was great. If they can get Trey Hendrickson out of Cincinnati, which doesn't sound like they're willing to part with him, great, because then you're investing in him as the total big-time guy opposite Bosa. But that's kind of why they brought in Mykal Williams, and you're going to rotate guys. So I don't see them making a big move now. And everybody wants them, okay, go get a new offensive lineman. Great. So who are you going to take out and pay a lot of money? It's just this is not the time where they're spending a lot of bucks. They're plug and hold until Bryce Huff's going to be back in a couple of weeks. Ricky Pearsall will be back. And then you flip the script and say, is Juwan Jennings working his way out of town? And the way Kyle Shanahan discussed it today was, no, Juwan Jennings, I see him on this team throughout the year, which can be changed in a week. Obviously, it's the NFL. Words don't matter. And Juwan Jennings was at his locker today, and he talked for a while, which is very un-Juwan Jennings-like, but on the record. Off the record, he's a very personable guy. But he spoke on the record today with cameras and just professed his love for his teammates and the organization, where it didn't seem like an inevitable goodbye. So I think what they have is essentially what they're going to work towards for the rest of the season. But there's 6 days left, in the trading period. So, and John Lynch loves a good deal. He loves swinging a good deal. And if there's one there, they'll do it.
What about Brandon Ayuk, Cam? Any sense on when his practice window might open?
I apparently not, because Kyle last week teased that it might be this week. Maybe it's next week. I tend to judge things when I see guys working on the side with a trainer, and that usually indicates maybe a week or two before they'll open up their IR window. I haven't seen that yet with Brandon. We've obviously seen him frickin' a lot through the warm-ups since training camp, ghosting all the wide receiver warm-up drills. He hasn't done as much of that in the last few weeks, but he has done his workouts before the media's out there, and we see him around. I don't know, Dibs. I figured it's going to be a second-half comeback for him. As much as we're all antsy for these guys to rush back, it's only been a year, and it's a serious injury, and it's just we all are on this, okay, he's got to be done. He's going to be ready. It's a year. Get him on the field. And then we rip the Niners for rushing guys back and them getting hurt. So, you know what I mean? Because it's on. It's everybody wants the training staff fired anytime one player gets hurt, and it's football. And then these guys get hurt, and then you want to rush them back on the field because it's professional football and they have a job to do. And it just doesn't work. You can't have it both ways.
Hey, Cam, are they as uncomfortable as it looks with what's going on at the safety position?
Well, I hope so, because it's been uncomfortable all throughout. I mean, it's a very good word. You remember Jim Harbaugh back when he was a coach, and somebody said, "Hey, are you feeling comfortable about this?" He said, "The word comfort doesn't exist in the NFL." And, I mean, it certainly does not exist at safety. I mean, I like the fact that they tried the rookie out the first few games, and then they gave Jair Brown his job back to see how he could do at it, and then gave Mustafa a chance to kind of work the rust off because they rushed him back from his ACL. And that did not go well in Houston whatsoever. At the same time, safety might be the most devalued position in the NFL because the rules are so set up where you can't hit hard like John Lynch did back in the day. You have to be ready to make sure that you're covering the right guy. And there's been blown assignments. There's been missed tackles. It's been alarming. But I will not say that's the downfall of the defense. The downfall of the defense is they don't have any pressure up front. And they didn't have any healthy defensive linemen, and now they went out and recruited a couple. They had the casting call yesterday. They brought in 2 guys. It's not going to solve the issue. You just don't have Nick Bosa. If Bryce Huff comes back and generates more sacks the second half of the season, good. But you need to get something up front if we're going to make a playoff run in this league.
Cam, you're awesome for doing this today, man. Appreciate it. But, hey, Friday, let's go grill this guy.
Well, what do you want him to say? I mean, if you were in Shanahan's shoes, I want you to tell me what you would say.
Well, it's not even what Shanahan would say. I just think that we would love to hear.
No.
Okay, fine.
Let him off the hook, Cam.
All right, Cam. Ask the question.
You can't pretend like you're a fake reporter. Tell me if you're Kyle Shanahan, what you're going to say to answer the question on who your quarterback is and if you don't know if Brock Purdy's healthy or not.
Well, it's not to me, Cam. It's more like I'd like to be the reporter. How about you be Kyle?
Well, go ahead. Okay, hold on. First of all, you are allowed to come to a press conference and ask that question. So don't throw reporters under the bus.
No, Cam.
Do not do that.
Cam, listen. No, I can't because I have to be here or I would be. And I'm not even like this.
You have a representative there. Somebody from 95.7 The Game can answer the question.
That's true. And I'll ask them the exact same thing. This is not a personal affront to any of you. It is a surprise to me that I think this is one of the few organizations in football that right now wouldn't have people freaking out about who's playing quarterback. I think it's a very, very big deal. And that's all.
Hold on. It is a big deal. It's the 49ers. And I tell everybody, when I cover the 49ers, there's 2 beats. There's the quarterbacks, and then there's the team. Everything about the quarterbacks revolves around this franchise thanks to Joe and Steve. The problem is there is no evidential progress with Brock Purdy where you say, okay, he's ready to go. He's been on the practice field for 2.5 weeks. Does that mean he's ready to go? I'm not a doctor. Dr. Tim McAdams is a great doctor with the Niners. He's not talking to us. Kyle can only say so much, and you have to see how he gets through the practice week. The practice week just started today. He's not going to answer the question before the first practice that he's healthy enough to go Sunday.
No, of course not, but I'm not looking for a definitive answer, Cam. Like, for instance, on the conference call on Monday, he said what I thought was some pretty interesting stuff when he was asked that exact question, and he said it's not a long shot. Then we've got to see what's going on during the week. Now it's 48 hours later. It seems to me that someone would say,
But nothing has changed since then. And somebody put the word long shot out there. Kyle is not the one that said, is it a long shot?
Right, I get that.
And then,
I get that.
But hold on. And then the last 2 questions today were, what do you need to see from Brock this week to make a decision and feel confident that he's ready to go?
And
he responded.
And we
he
played
said,
that.
We
played that.
He hadn't seen him yet.
Well,
right?
Cam, there's no way that in 48 hours – there's no way that in 48 hours Kyle Shanahan is not keeping tabs on what's going on with Brock Purdy from Monday to today.
Because he hasn't practiced, Mark.
Of course not. I get that. Again, I'm not looking for Kyle to come out and say he's in or he's out. I just think that there are some questions to be asked with regard to where does this sit? Is this going longer than you thought? What's your comfort level? No one asked about Mac, by the way. He had a new injury on Sunday. That didn't even come up. This isn't a shot at the assembled media. It's also the entire fan base, in my opinion, has arrived at a blasé spot about who the quarterback is. And for me, it's an observation that this is odd. That's all.
It's not. It's the same question that's been asked for 7 weeks. It's all the same stuff. And I'm going to leave you with this. And,
okay.
I love the dialogue. It's all good. I have no
Of course
problem.
it is. Of course.
Everything's great.
Same.
Go Mustangs. Okay. But I'm going to...
And Spartans. Go Spartans too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The state schools rule.
Yes.
But I'm going to leave you with this. This is Kyle's last comment as he's walking off the stage was, it's not as black as white as you guys want it to be. And I think that is absolutely definitive of he doesn't know, the training staff doesn't know, the doctors don't know, and Brock needs to figure out how healthy he is. And look, if they don't want him to play in New York because of the surface, this is exactly what you would say. And if it's Mac Jones, and by the way, Mac's fine. He's had this knee bruise for 2 or 3 months. So it didn't look like there was a new injury. I'm sure it's hurt. And if there was something alarming where he wasn't practicing today, then you would know more about it. So that's not an issue. And it didn't sound like it was going to be. But it's just the thing that stinks is they're halfway into a season where they're paying their franchise quarterback $53 million a year, and you don't have him. And everybody wants to see him because there's no 30 for Purdy, and there hasn't been any 30 without Purdy.
Cam, it's totally fair, and I'll leave you with this. I know that everybody there knows all of those things. I don't think all of the fans know all of those things every week, you know?
Well, they have to read the Mercury News.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Or follow me on Instagram at 49er.cam or buy my book, The Franchise. There you go.
That was well played, Cam.
Yeah.
That was very well played. Okay, on to the next thing on your day. Thank you very much for calling in.
I didn't call in. You called me.
Okay,
but I got
thank you very much. Thank you very much for picking up the phone, Cam.
It was Cam Inman, long-time listener, first-time caller.
Okay,
appreciate that, Cam. Yeah,
right on. Thanks, Cam.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Cam Inman.
Yeah. Getting into it.
Well,
He put you in check. You got served right there.
Okay.
I see your point.
I see his point.
His point is what I was saying about what's he going to say because he hasn't practiced, and your point was, well, just ask it. That way he can say what he's going to say. And his point is, it's a little bit fatiguing for them. They ask it day after day after day.
I would never go to a press conference and say, what's he going to say? Well, let's find out. If you're in that room every day, there's a certain sense of like, well, he's already pissed off at everybody anyway. He's in a bad mood every day. Well, at least that portion of the day. He hates that part of the day. They couldn't run it against Houston, and they're 5-3, and he doesn't know which quarterback's healthy. Right. And Grant's down there trying to tick him off purposefully and all of these things. So I would be mad too if I were Kyle. That's fine. But again, I don't know what he's going to say, and I do want to reiterate that the fans don't know. Like, I'm getting multiple media people being like, we all know he's out. I want to let you know the fans don't. They don't know. And I know some of you think you know, and a lot of you fans are like, we don't know. You don't know. And like Diana Rossini last week is not making stuff up out of thin air. Is she? That's a national NFL reporter with a name and a reputation. And she put in The Athletic that Brock Purdy is expected to play in Houston. Somebody told her that. Right. Somebody in the organization told her that. Or somebody somewhere told her that. And then it didn't happen. And now it's not going to happen maybe for another week. And we're all just going to act like there's no story there. And maybe Kyle won't say anything. Maybe Kyle will be like, bleep you for asking. Great. That's wonderful sound. Well, it's wonderful sound, but these people have to be there every day, and so there's a little bit of trepidation when you have to. I've been there. You have to be there every day, and you're relying on information, and you don't want to be that blank hole who is pissing people off, and then, hey, 20 minutes later, it's like, hey, can I get a one-on-one interview with Juwan Jennings? It's like, no, I saw what you just did. You called our coach out, or you tried to hold his feet to the fire. I'm not trying to do that. It's a delicate dance, is all I'm saying. Of course it is. When you're on the beat, know that, absolutely. It's very, very delicate. And again, I've already pointed out, yes, there are certain people in that room who literally think it's their life to go down there and tick Kyle off. There are a few of them. Cam is not one of them.
Nope. Well, he's been doing it for 30 years.
Right. So, yeah, you have to balance that. I'm not trying to ask a question that's going to knock Kyle off into some sort of a fit of rage. Is that a crazy question? 2 days ago, you said it's not a long shot. Kyle, I know he hasn't practiced since then, but I don't know. For the people in the back, what do you think the chances are that Brock might play this week? And he may just punt fine, punt.
It's questionable.
Right.
Questionable concern.
Okay, like I said, the follow-up is very easy to me. If he then says, I'm not answering that, I'm not a doctor. Okay, how's Mac's knee?
Not a doctor.
Oh, Mac's knee's probably fine. Mac's not going to be on the injury report. Great. The Giants have another elite pass rush, and Mac is not very mobile. How do you plan to attack that? Last week, you seemed to go with a system that was a little bit different than what you did in the Rams game. You held the ball a little bit more. Was that part of the game plan, or did you do that because you were down by double digits? I don't know, man. I feel like this is the stuff. And
it's a Wednesday.
Okay, but
so what's the game plan? All right, I'm going to give you my first 15 plays. You guys get your pen out.
Not the game plan, but it's very easy to ask, how do you handle a very good pass rush with a quarterback who's not mobile and his leg is hurt?
Well, we're going to try and block their guys and stuff, and we're going to try to, give Mac a clean pocket if he's the quarterback and stuff, and hopefully, he has enough time to throw the ball to guys in the same colored uniform that he has and stuff. And if he does that and they catch it and we're able to gain yardage, then we'll go up and line up again and try to run another play and stuff.
We're at a very pivotal time. That's all. I get it. You can't ask the exact same question every week. Maybe Kyle will lose his mind. We're at the halfway point. You're coming off of a horrible loss.
Your starting quarterback started 2 games.
Yeah, your starting quarterback and your receiver, who you seem to sort of indicate a month ago was going to be out a week, is now still not practicing 5 weeks later. There's stress there.
Not a doctor.
No, clearly not. Clearly not. I mean, how about what did you see back against Jacksonville that had you put this guy out there? How do you compare that to what you're looking at now? Are you going about this differently because of the Jacksonville? I don't know. Maybe this is out of line. Maybe I'd lose my credential. I don't know.
You wouldn't lose your credential. Those are unanswerable questions.
No,
honestly.
they're not. No, they're not.
How are you going about this differently? Well, the answer would be he's not. When Brock is able to play, when he's fully able to play, then he'll play.
Are you taking more precautions now based on what happened against Jacksonville? He referenced Jacksonville. He did. He brought it up.
Right.
I think that's, again, I'm just doing this on the fly.
Sure, and I don't know if he would say, his toe at that point, he was at 91%, and right now he's at 89%. He's not going to be able to make those comparative values, and he also wouldn't say, yeah, we're going to be more conservative now because we don't like the field and we're 5-3 and we feel like we got wiggle room. I think your questions are fair, but I don't think that they're going to be answered.
Maybe not, and I'm not. Listen, I'm a firm believer in walk 1,000 miles in another person's shoes, and yes, I have been in these press conferences. No, I'm not able to go to these press conferences. I don't live in the South Bay, and we've got a show at 2 o'clock, and so, no, I can't do that. I am not, I repeat, not trying to pin down the people in the room. What I'm trying to pin down is the dynamic that has developed with this fan base and this franchise right now. And I'm trying to figure out why there isn't more stress. What's going on? I'm trying to figure out why there isn't more stress.
Among the fans?
Among everybody.
Right.
Amongst everybody. Again, I view this no different than if you were in the Ravens press conference last week. And Lamar Jackson practiced all week long, and then he didn't play. And the NFL is investigating it and all of these things. But there are questions there. And I don't think that you just skip them because you work for the Baltimore Sun and you already know the answer.
Right.
Or you feel like John's in a bad mood or he wouldn't get, I don't know, man. Maybe this is just my perspective. I am as a 49er fan, there is angst right now about when are the guys getting back.
Well, it's Wednesday. So, and I think that honestly, that's a big part of it. So,
but it's a bunch of Wednesdays.
But this is this Wednesday, and you didn't have Brock Purdy play. Mac Jones played, and we can think what we want about Mac Jones's body. He's not on the injury report. So, if you ask him about Mac Jones, how's Mac feeling? He'll say, "Well, he's not on the injury report. I read off the injury report, and I didn't mention Michael Jones, so he's not on the injury report." And you ask about Brock. And the answer was, I mean, he's going to take reps. We don't know which reps he's going to take. It's Wednesday. We haven't practiced. So, I mean, how am I supposed to know? I can't see the future. But again, I do think that the Friday press conference becomes more of a thing. And you go through today's practice, whatever he did. You go through tomorrow, whatever Brock and Mac will do. Then you get to Friday and you can, okay, what have you seen? Which way are we leaning? What's his designation if he's questionable concern? Like, which way are we going heading into Sunday? That becomes, I think, a more appropriate time to ask those questions.
I guess what I'm looking for here, because I fully understand a lot of the responses I'm getting are like, I can't give you a definitive answer right now. I'm not looking for one. I'm not.
You're looking for a soundbite.
No, I'm not. That makes it sound like I'm a troll. No, I am looking for what's the story here. There have been very clear indications in that room weeks ago that the expectation or thought was that these guys would not be out that long. They're like
these guys you're talking about, Pearsall
Ricky and Brock. If you go back even to after the Jacksonville game, the quote was, "It is not as bad as it was in Seattle." Okay, but that injury took 2 weeks, and this one's taking 5. And there was a very clear response from Kyle after the Ricky Pearsall injury that we are thinking maybe he's going to miss 1 game. These are things that were said.
Right. Those are maybes, and he's not a doctor. Okay. So, what's he supposed to do? He doesn't know.
No, of course he doesn't know. And again, I'm not asking for him to know. I would love to know what it is that they've learned since then that clearly changed what he thought was going on. I don't know. I think that's something that fans would be interested in.
Right. What he's learned is that he's not ready. Okay. He's not going to tell you anything specific about what he's, quote, learned. All he can tell you is what he's able to do at practice. And, he opened it up with Ricky Pearsall, knee, won't practice. So there you go.
I get it. Kyle's going to get in and out of there as quickly as possible. I get it.
And he's not going to say
I would love to know the story. I'm not asking for definitive about what. I don't need you to predict the future. But I'd love to know how we got here. Kyle, can you share something about what sounded like you felt was maybe a week or 2 injury that's turning into 5 or 6? Is there anything that you can give us in terms of a feeling about how that played out over the last month and a half?
And he was asked that in a different way. He was asked about Ricky, Yatur, and Brock. Did you not place them on IR because of numbers and because you thought they'd be back earlier? And Kyle said, yeah, because all of them were kind of week to week, so hoping that it could be faster. So his non-doctor opinion and what he was being told by the doctors was, yeah, it's week to week. Hopefully they'll be back sooner than 4 weeks so you don't put them on IR. And also, you only get 8 spots on IR designated to return, and I think they've used 6 of them already. And so you don't want to burn the last ones if a guy is going to be week to week. It's an inexact science, so he's not going to come out and just tell you specifically what the story is. And I think the story with Ricky is, he doesn't feel totally right. There still is that instability. And what we know now about turf toe more than ever is that turf toe is tricky. You don't really know, especially with a quarterback who needs to be able to push off and plant and do all the other things.
Yeah.
He's not close enough to where he's been good to go.
It's just interesting to hear you talk about this. It makes me go, well, then why are we doing press conferences? Why?
He has to.
Okay. Well, why would anybody ever ask about an injury based on what I'm hearing some say about, well, Kyle's not going to answer that. Well, then let's not touch on injuries. Of course he's not a doctor. Of course he can't predict. But these questions have been answered week to week, every week until now. And maybe everybody just ran out of gas. And maybe Kyle was in a crappy mood today. I wasn't in the room. I understand all of that. But Kyle has answered these questions. He's answered them every single week with regard to, last week it was a long shot. This week, it's not a long shot. Right when it happened, it could be a multi-week injury. Like these, there are things in there. And
he said that about Bryce Huff.
Right,
It's going to be a couple of weeks.
Exactly. Kyle and John are actually pretty honest to the level that they can be. So I don't need anyone to be a doctor. I don't need anyone to predict. And again, I'd like to reiterate, this is more an observation about the entire outfit, the whole outfit. I find this odd. I find it odd that there is not more stress, discussion, thought, and all of that going on around quarterback. And I thought Cam was very good in explaining that he always thinks of it as two beats. There's the Niners beat and there's a quarterback beat. Well, the quarterback beat right now feels very confusing, and sort of underserved is how I'm feeling as a fan. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it.
If you want to ask me about stress with this team, I'm stressed out about probably 4 or 5 things more than I am the quarterback. And yes, I'd like to have Brock Purdy back. When he's healthy, he'll play.
What are they?
I'm more stressed about the defensive line and the fact that you can't rush the passer. I'm stressed about especially the interior offensive line and your inability to run the ball. I'm stressed about your linebackers, and I'm stressed about the secondary, especially what we saw in Houston where they had multiple blown coverages and they looked kind of out of their depth. So all those things, the quarterback's a big deal. It's the biggest deal in all of sports, but I'm not stressed because I believe when Brock's toe is good to go, he's going to play.
Yeah, but I guess my answer to that would be some of those things you're bringing up, even if I agreed with you, it's like, what can be done about that? There aren't people sitting on the sideline.
Well, you got Keon White, and I think Cleveland Ferrell will be elevated, so that's exciting.
Okay.
Bryce Huff will come back, probably not this Sunday, but next Sunday.
But there's no safeties that can come help this group of 4.
No, but they can play better, and they can figure out who the good ones are.
Sure. Of course.
The offensive line, you're going to get Ben Barch back, hopefully soon. And today, Jake Brendel did not practice, and Barch was limited, so that's good news.
That's a start.
So he might actually be back, and Sam O was limited. Jordan Elliott was also limited. So, those are players who might actually be able to play. That's exciting.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One thing that Cam actually said that is completely off to a different subject that kind of caught my attention, he made it sound like beating the Giants is just going to be a little walk in the park. I don't think that exists for the 49ers right now, does it?
Not really.
I don't think there's an opponent in the NFL or a stadium in the NFL where the Niners can just walk in and flick an opponent. I mean, maybe when Tennessee comes here to Levi's.
Well, they didn't flick New Orleans, who is not very good.
Right. Their only, correct me if I'm wrong, their only win that was by more than one score was Atlanta.
Yep.
And that didn't happen until the very last minute, when they got the second score to go up by 10.
And they played great in that game.
They played great, and
but
it was
they
still
didn't exactly
in doubt.
Flick them away.
No,
exactly.
Yeah, I don't think there's an NFL opponent right now, especially on the road. Jackson Dart has won both of his home games so far against good opponents too, Chargers and Eagles.
With the Scattaboo.
Sure.
No Scattaboo.
I mean, at the Charger game, I don't even know if Scattaboo was being featured yet. That kind of came on last month or so. Anyway, I just
they had Malik Neighbors for that game though.
They did. Actually, that might have been the game in which he got hurt.
Yeah. No Neighbors, no Scattaboo. And I'm just fascinated to see that defensive line. As I mentioned, 32nd in the league against the run, and the Niners are 32nd on the run. So something's got to give. And they're so good against the pass. Why can't they stop the run?
I do not think that this is going to be easy.
No, of course not.
At all.
Well, the pick is in, by the way. But,
is it?
Oh, the pick is in. All the picks are in.
Niners 2.5?
I think that's right.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. We got a Thursday night pick tomorrow night. Lamar's back.
Oh, the pick is in there, too.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's a big home dog.
7.5, yeah.
A big home dog.
Yep.
All right. All right, we're chatting all this out on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 9 matchup between, San Francisco 49ers and the New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Really, really good today. Cam Inman and Will Richard, Greg Cosell, which feels like that was, I don't know, that feels like it was yesterday.
Totally.
But it was 2 hours ago. All of those things available on the Odyssey app and YouTube. If you missed any of it, I thought all 3 of them were fantastic. Real quick, a very patient Mike in Antioch would like to do a call back to the conversation we were having about 6-7. So I tiptoe into this, but hi, Mike. Thank you for calling. What's up?
You're welcome, gentlemen. Thank you. Yeah, I'd just like to clarify the 6-7, and it's pretty funny to hear you gentlemen talk about it. I'm not sure if you guys actually know, or you guys are just playing a little dumb, or you don't know yet.
We have no idea. No, I know what song it's from, okay. Mike, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, all right. So, what's it called? We've all been to school at some point in time, right?
Yep.
And I got kids. I got a bunch of family in high school and stuff. We've all been to science class. There's a periodic table, and on this periodic table, there's elements of sorts and everything, right? And you got all kinds of gold, potassium, helium, everything, right?
Oh yeah.
But if you look up the 67th element on the periodic table,
yeah,
it's going to bring you to an element, and that element is abbreviated as HO, right?
Oh.
So you got all these high school kids, walking by their teacher. Hey, what's up, 6-7?
Oh.
And a lot of these teachers don't know what's going on, and it got brought to our attention because I'm a parent, and. These teachers weren't too happy when they found out about it, but I'm surprised that you gentlemen don't know about it.
That one's news to me, but I tell you what, Mike, I've already heard from about 18 people who have 18 different stories, and they all firmly believe that they know the origins of this. So I'll take yours, and I won't tell you you're wrong because I have no idea, but there are a lot of people that think the origins of it are something very different than that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I've also heard different, but at least in my consensus I got a bunch of kids, in the family and all that. And it's kind of went viral at school, a while ago, and it's getting kind of big now. So I'm leaning towards it, the high school kids kind of, just went on that.
Yeah. Holmium.
Mike, thank you.
Holmium, Mike, thank you.
What is it?
Holmium. The abbreviation is, in fact, HO.
Okay. All right.
So, what up, 6-7?
Now I got no interest in it. But
now my interest is super peaked. I'm going to start dropping that all kinds of places.
Of course you would.
If I'm in my car and the light turns green and the car in front of me doesn't go, I'm going to lay on the horn. Go, 6-7!
All right. I don't know that that's it, but maybe.
It is now.
The Warriors Summit is next Thursday, a week from tomorrow, Jack's Restaurant and Bar, Pleasant Hill. All of us get together, all 6 hosts, discussing another Warriors season, but this time 9 games in. So we're going to be talking about exactly what we see so far. Dibs and I from 2 to 4, all the hosts from 4 to 6. Live Jack's Restaurant and Bar will have great prizes to give away. There are drink specials at Jack's. Your chance to meet all of us and us you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill on Thursday, November 6th. We'll see you there. This is Willard and Dibs.
And stay for the after party from 6 to 7. Some would say that's from 6 to 7.
Okay.
I mean, I'll be there. That's all. It's Dan Dibley here. And thought I'd bring it home with that. And we'll talk a little bit about Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. And I talk about Fremont Bank before Grandy takes us home later from 6 to 7. That's going to happen a little bit later. But meantime, we talk about a good local bank that helps to serve good local people since 1964. They've been around 61 years in business, Fremont Bank, with 21 branches throughout the Bay Area. Good local bank, not a big box bank, but a bank that supports local people. You should go in and check it out, and you should move your money from your multinational corporation big box bank into Fremont Bank, a good local bank with good local people, because the money gets reinvested into philanthropy and home ownership and everything else that makes the Bay Area so strong. And your dollars stay here, and it supports the community. And that, to me, is an important and great part about what we do right here in the Bay Area. It's local, it's convenient, and the customer service is off the charts. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. One at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill to see the full selection of Thermador appliances. Thermador provides a range of possibilities, from refrigeration to dishwashers or cooking with steam or convection. Come into Friedman's Appliance, and right now, you can receive up to 3 complimentary gifts with qualifying purchase. See all Thermador appliances displayed beautifully in live working vignettes at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and at Friedman'sAppliance.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS4KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I love today.
Been fun, yeah.
Yeah, this has been fantastic. I love today. And don't you all worry. Cam Inman will come on this show anytime. Don't you all worry. Oh, yeah, I know.
You didn't drive him from the program?
I've already talked to Cam.
You texted him. You didn't talk to him.
That counts in 2025.
Sure.
Did you apologize?
No.
I would hope so.
No. Apologize.
Out of line.
For what?
For questioning his journalistic integrity, for starters.
Stick it to him, Dibs.
He and the rest of the great people of the Fourth Estate.
Hold on. Nobody would misconstrue that conversation as being about integrity. That was not about integrity at all.
Credibility.
No.
Journalistic integrity.
Kyle, how you doing today? Are you having a good day? That's my only question.
No.
He told you to get down here, and you do it.
I would love to.
You won't.
I'll call Laughing Monk right now. We'll do the show there Friday.
Set it up.
But be careful.
I'm free Friday.
No, you had to think about it.
No, I mean, well, I got to drop off in preschool.
Yeah,
and,
Tim Jordan would like a word.
Yeah, seriously, our chief engineer. No, not live remotes.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to set those up. Come on. If you can find a way for me to be in Santa Clara at 12:45 and then be in this seat at 1:45, then I'll do it. I love going down there. You know that.
Get in the chopper. It's a good helicopter ride from there.
I bet.
Spent a year in a helicopter. Is awesome.
I've heard that that's queasy for some people.
It was the first time.
It was?
I was training in the Cron 4 helicopter, and we went up to Petaluma, and we hovered over an accident for about an hour, and your boy had to go to the bag.
Ooh.
It was a major bag alert.
You don't just throw it out the side?
You don't go out the window. No, because that thing's going to come right back in.
Oh, God.
You start to feel the quease, and the pilot over there's a bag right there, and the seat back right in front of you. So you get the bag, and you try to keep it down, so you go, quick little reversal in the bag, and you take like a 20-minute nap, and you land back in Hayward, and you think, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah.
And then the pilot, after it's all over, he goes, happens all the time. The second flight, you'll be fine.
I bet.
So flight number 2, dude, nothing.
Really?
Awesome, yeah.
So it's just like chicken pox or whatever.
Kinda.
Like you get it once.
One and done.
And then it's over.
Unless you really have an issue. And then I spent a year doing Chopper Dan morning and afternoon traffic. The best.
Huh.
The best job ever.
By the way, my mind just went to a different place. How come nobody gets chicken pox anymore?
I mean,
is that like nobody gets chicken pox?
I don't want to sound like a science guy, but it's called vaccines.
I'm not a doctor, so.
But we had them, did we not? But we still got, like, that was...
I don't know if we had vaccines back then, though.
But everybody got chicken. You got it, right?
For sure.
Yeah, everybody used to get it.
Yep, you get the pox.
Grant, did you ever get chicken pox?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Luke, chicken pox?
I want to say I had it twice.
No.
You're special then, because I do know some people who've got it twice. You're not supposed to get it twice.
Yeah.
You get it once, and then you're immune.
Yep.
But I do know a few people bust that thing through and get it twice. But the kids were asking me about this the other day. I don't remember why it came up. Oh, I know. Abe got some, he went looking for a golf ball, and he got himself some poison oak. And so some conversations came up about these things, and chicken pox came up. And they literally looked at me like, have you had chicken pox? I'm like, sure. Everybody used to get it back then. And they were like, wow. Like, they looked at me like I was a wild animal. And I just...
Did you have polio, too?
It dawned on me that, like, they're in school now, and I have not heard about chicken pox in 20 years. Nobody gets it anymore.
Yeah. Even, like, measles... Now that you get the shot early, you get the MMR, the measles, mumps, rubella.
Yeah.
And that normally takes care of it. But some people don't get vaccines. And so people who don't get vaccines sometimes get it. And some people who get vaccines, well, that causes all kinds of problems for me.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, I'm not getting into it.
Now the text line is doing Cheryl Bosa's voice.
Nice.
No, not chicken pox.
It translates on the text line. It works.
You did it, dude. You did it.
Perfect.
You did it. It is your best impression.
Thank you.
And a lot of people are saying, no, we did not have the vaccine when we were kids.
No, come on.
Yeah, no, really, we didn't. So that's why we all got it. Okay, that answers my stupid question.
You got
then.
the pox, and you had like 12 or 14 of those little bumps on you, and you sat home for 3 or 4 days or a week.
12 or 14?
Depending on how bad you got it.
How about 98?
Oh, wow.
Dude, everywhere.
No.
In some of those places, too.
Dude.
Yeah.
Down under? You're the Australian pox down under?
I think, I got to look because it's been a few years. I think I still have a little scar on my nose that was from a chicken pox.
I had the one dead center on my chest that was there for probably 15 years. So
good.
It was there forever. Now it's shrouded by gray hair. No.
This got gross.
It did.
Not Harbaugh. Anything but Harbaugh.
All right. Hey, is everybody hate watching tonight? Is that what we're doing?
What do we hate watching?
Well, there's no Warriors. Okay. There's no national NFL game. Blake Snell is pitching for the Dodgers.
I hate Blake Snell.
In a pivotal game. Just ask Magic Johnson. He tweeted that the series is tied 2-2, and the winner of tonight's game will then take the lead. That was a tweet from Magic today.
He's not wrong.
This is a big one, and Blake Snell is on the bump, and apparently gave up home runs with 2 of his first 3 pitches.
He's
tonight.
on the pox, the chicken pox bump.
Yeah. All right, so are we hate watching? Is that what we're doing?
I don't really do it that way.
I would leave this off, but the boys are going to want to turn it on when I get home.
I more look at it as being an honorary Canadian for a night. Like, it's not so much boo Dodgers, it's go Toronto. And, like, last night was great. They beat Shohei Ohtani, Mr. I'm perfect, I'm untouchable. And they got to him, and they won that game after playing deep, deep into the night.
They walk him tonight? No. Oh, they got him out.
Awesome.
I didn't think he would have any more at-bats the rest of the series. They got him out. He's 0 for 1.
There you go. Probably due up here in the third.
He probably is. Hang on, let me look. Is he coming up? Oh, he's due up 4th. He's due up 4th in the third here. 0 for 1.
Yep.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it's great.
All right.
We have a special World Series themed higher or lower planned for Friday.
For Friday?
Yes.
Okay.
And that will be game